This is when I was really little. It was called like it was on a Mac. It was like where um you had to sort different types of recycling, and they felt that it wasn't that beneficial because it was just basically like um it was like it was kind of like brain rot, they felt, I think, back then. But I mean, that's how I learned that you can't. I don't know if I learned this, but it really hit home that you can't recycle like banana peels and apple cores. Like that's not recyclable, but like plastic and glass is. I'm not saying I didn't know that. I'm fairly certain I knew that, but it just helped to reinforce that. And I remember they would not let us play that game because they felt um it was not um very educational. Did you ever play the game Number Munchers?
No.
It's a very good game on how to learn like times tables and addition and stuff. And um it was a very beneficial game when I was a kid. Um the thing is, when I was a kid, they each, I don't know how it was where you were, but like each room had one computer and we barely got to use it. We did have a computer lab, but that was only on days where we could use a computer. Um yeah. Um all right. What about a game where you, I mean, we basically named every kind of game of which I can think, like even close.
I created some like weird puzzle game. Or not even doesn't necessarily have to be a puzzle, but I like your idea of like the Everest Road game. Like there's so many like puzzle variation games you could create.
Right. Um, I like the idea of a world building game.
Simulator.
What kind of simulator?
Sleeping simulator.
Oh man, I'd be the king of that game. All right. Um, what about? I'm sure this already exists, but like a pop star simulator where you start off as like kind of like what you were saying, like in a school play, and then work your way up and become more and more successful to the point where you're like super successful. Um,
Santa Claus simulator.
Santa Claus Machine Simulator. Okay, give me another good game. You know what a Santa Claus machine is, don't you?
I was good. This is not.
Wait, Riser. You know what a Santa Claus machine is, right?
Yes.
Okay.
This is a potential stand-up bit that I came up with, and possibly simulator game, but it goes basically like being a surf instructor is like the easiest job in the world. Everyone knows the deal. It's like you plop the surfboard on the sand, and then you tell the client, okay, lie on your belly on the surfboard. And then they go do that, and then you say, okay, step 2. You like just jump up and then stand on the surfboard. And then you practice that like 5 times, and you're like, all right, ocean now. And then they keep falling in the ocean, and like maybe if they're lucky, they'll stand up like once for like a second.
Right, but I mean, what if they drown? Isn't that like kind of on you?
Yeah, that you do have to kind of save them from drowning. But I guess that's the part of that. If you know how to swim, you're probably not going to drown. I think,
Oh, I
especially since
disagree.
you're tethered to your. I mean, actually, it's possible because a wave could swallow you.
Right.
So,
Um,
yeah.
what about, dude? I saw this video on Instagram the other day that was disturbing as fuck. I think it was in Spain or something. I could be wrong. It was somewhere. And it was this couple that had this really embracing kiss on the sand, and this wave comes in and knocks them both down and washes the woman out to sea, and she died like right after her kiss with this dude. It was like really sad.
It wasn't AI. How does it? What kind of freaking undertow are they near?
Dude,
Pretty gnarly.
dude, this is weird. Remember I said about that actor, director who died? Do you remember this?
No.
Oh, maybe wait, maybe that was just when Zoot was in here. Um, yeah. Okay, so I was looking at this. Okay, so this pretty famous director was he died. Oh, he was murdered. Oh, this is gonna be big news, dude. He was stabbed to death today.
Ew.
His
What's
name's
the name?
his name's Rob Reiner. He was like
Never heard of that.
he did when Harry Met Sally. Do you know that movie?
I've heard of it, but I've never watched it.
That's okay. Um he did he was really famous in mostly for like a show that he did in the 1970s called All in the Family, which is like a really famous show. But he was murdered. He was stabbed to death. Like that's like a not a thing that normally happens. Um, obviously, he was stabbed to death with his wife. Anyway, I heard this happen, and I went to Wikipedia, and it said he was still alive, and so I was like, "Oh, he's still alive." But no, the identities of the bodies were not immediately reported. Shortly afterwards, it was confirmed that the bodies were Reiner and his wife, Michelle. Senior law enforcement officials report that both had stab wounds and their deaths are being investigated as apparent homicides as of December 14th. The bodies were reportedly found by their daughter. Wow, that's going to be a big story, dude. Yeah, weren't you in
Maybe like
here?
singing or
Wait, were you?
Ryan.
Hold on, weren't you in here when fucking Zoot was talking about that actor David, or not that actor, not the singer David? Were you in here for that?
I I don't recall. Was that earlier today?
It was like less than an hour ago.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was, dog.
He was talking about Ashton Kutcher and like some 14-year-old or something.
That was when he was talking about it.
Okay.
All right. What about a game where you have to be a chef?
That's never been done before. Great thinking.
I don't know of a game.
Never
I don't know of a
been
game.
done.
I don't know of a game that you've had to be a chef.
Oh, there's a lot.
Oh, are there?
You have to be so specific in order to find a simulator game that doesn't exist.
There's a chef game?
There's tons of games where you're making food, yeah.
I didn't know that.
There's all
Okay.
kinds of games like that.
Well, we still need one more really good game. While you're thinking of it, I'm gonna grab some water.
Simulator, where you have to come up with games to simulate.
That's a good one, man. Be right back.
We're playing it right now. No, doesn't know. No, one sucks.
What about a simulator where you're a dog, but you're not a loyal dog, and you keep running away from your owners to try to get to better living situations? What are your thoughts on that game?
Kind of sad.
Yeah, it is kind of sad. Okay. What about a game where you're a squirrel and you just climb from tree to tree?
Animal like rescue shelter simulator.
Okay.
Like,
So what do you do in the
you
game?
basically just go out to adventures to find animals, interview people that want to adopt the animals, raise the animals, and take care of them.
And you
Create
get
ads for the animals.
and you get more points for like setting up the animals with better homes.
Yeah, that could be a good feature.
Okay.
Try and get sponsorships.
All right. And like get the dogs with their right owners.
Or getting donations would probably be a big part of the game.
What about getting dogs to like the right owners? Like there could be a really mean dog, but they find somebody who's like big and burly and tough and like adopts them and like absolutely loves them and it's like a perfect fit. And then you get a bunch or like
Right.
a little poodle, like everybody's going to want this dog. So you don't get that much for that.
Yeah, the Shiba Inu goes to like the Asian family.
Where everybody like it's like really easy to get a golden retriever adopted, but like really difficult to get like a Rottweiler adopted.
Yeah, some of them need behavioral therapy, and you have to weigh like if they deserve surgery enough to out of the budget to help them out.
I would think like would you have to put down a dog?
You have to you have to put down like all the dogs that have been adopted.
Right.
Personally.
And so that's what you want to avoid.
You don't adopt. Yeah, it's dark. It gets dark quick.
Can you imagine children playing this game and how sad they would become?
Yeah, when they realize they have to like start euthanizing the animals.
Right.
No one's coming. And there's no way to win. Like it's programmed in the game that you have to do that like a lot.
Right. Because that's like part of the deal. So then you
cannot outsource that work. You have to do it yourself.
So then I guess you would just try to go work at a no-kill shelter so that you don't have to deal with that shit.
Right. I guess it's your own. But even if you work at a no-kill shelter, you may be overcrowded and have to send it to a kill shelter, which is like not ideal either.
Is that what happens?
I mean, if they get overcrowded, I'm assuming it
No.
could be a possibility. I mean, I have no idea.
No, I think I would imagine that they just don't take any more animals, but they don't keep taking animals and then send them to a kill shelter, because then that's essentially what they become, is a kill shelter.
That's true, but what if they're not getting adopted after a long time?
I think they just,
it would go against the ethos.
I think they just then put them in foster care, and then just wait and wait and wait, and somebody will eventually adopt them. Or they get too old and they
I mean, that actually doesn't sound like a bad game. I'm curious about it.
There's no way that game exists. No way. What would you call it?
Animal filter. Yeah, there's an animal filter simulator.
Fuck.
1999 USD.
I can't believe that that's a game.
I told you. I'm like, every game you can think of is like a simulator game.
Yet they don't have boat.
They don't have euthanization, but they do have cleaning up dog poop and cat poop.
But they don't have a boat simulator?
There's a ton of boat simulators.
But not one where you can go around the world like a flight simulator.
I just told you one. It's called Sail Away 3.
Oh, okay. They do have one?
Yeah.
Okay. And
with realistic weather patterns, too.
Okay, so that's only a sailboat, though, right?
They're yachts. If you want the cruise ships, you can play that other one.
You can't
go around the world in a dinghy.
That's what I want. I mean, that's not really possible, but
kayak around the world simulator.
Yeah, something like that.
Someone should do that. If someone was like kayaking around the whole world for some good cause, that'd be a sweet documentary.
They've had people who like swam across the ocean. But
I wonder what the longest kayak is.
Hold on, they haven't had anybody swim across the ocean. What the fuck am I talking about? They've had people swim
across lakes.
No, we know the guy who swam the most is that fucking guy from Eastern Europe who swam the Amazon.
No, I was saying kayak, but yeah.
Hold on a second. And then they had somebody swim from I saw this from like Cuba to Miami, but they had like protective like net around them. I have seen that. What about?
Sorry, repeat that. What did you say? What did you just say?
Someone who swam from Cuba to Miami, but they had a protective net around them because there are sharks in that water.
Oh, that's funny.
How about that? How about a shark?
Okay, the longest. Could you have a guess for the longest continuous kayak journey by a person in history? This is pretty wild.
Without stopping?
You're not. Yeah, the longest continuous kayak journey.
Okay.
Apparently, is what it says.
Okay, I bet somebody's kayaked the Mississippi, so that's like 1,000 miles. I don't know. Once you get into open water, though, that can easily kill you. I'll say 2,000 miles.
No, it says the longest continuous kayak journey was by a person in history. It was approximately 30,000 miles or 48,000 kilometers paddled by German adventurer Oscar Speck between 1932 and 1939.
Dog, how did he paddle that much?
The solo voyage started on the Dunavi River in Germany and ended in Australia.
Hold on. Do you mean the Danube River?
It says, yeah, D-A-N-U-B-E.
Yeah, that's Danube. It's the second longest. It's the second longest river in Europe.
Okay. he paddled through Europe, Middle East, India, Southeast Asia, using a folding kayak and navigating mostly by island hopping and following coastlines. On his arrival in Australia at the outbreak of World War II, he was interned as an enemy alien and his journey ended. Some other dude crossed the Atlantic Ocean multiple times in a kayak using only muscle power.
Damn.
And the longest canoe journey ever was 19,000 kilometers from Winnipeg, Canada to the mouth of the Amazon River. Oh, but it says between 1980 and 1982.
How the fuck did he do that? Isn't Winnipeg like in the center of Canada? Like maybe he went through rivers or something?
Don Starkle is his name.
Oh, so I bet he went. I think the headwaters of the Missouri River actually head up into Manitoba. And so you probably could go from the Missouri down to the...
Right. There's a full documentary on this, from the paddle to the Amazon.
We'll have to watch it. Put that on the list. You also had something else that was supposed to go on the list. It's that thing you sent me that I didn't watch, but we'll watch it. I'll watch anything with you because I like making fun of it at the end.
Yeah, I gotta roast those
fucking explorers.
All that time reconstructing that shitty wood fucking mall. Stupid Facebook actor guy.
All right. Are you aware of any other type of games before I go to bed?
I've got one. This was a thing. It was, I think, called Media Simulator or something back in the day. Media Tycoon, where you start off like buying like a small newspaper and then you eventually sell that off or like merge that like a magazine company. And then eventually you get more and more advertising and then you buy a radio station, then a couple radio stations, and then it's all about like the amount of people who you impact with your message. And then eventually you can buy a small television station, and then eventually you buy the big television station. You take that national, maybe international. I think that'd be a fun game. I don't really think though that's more like a strategy game, so the graphics wouldn't really matter. But I think it'd be cool. Any game that any game that does that when you start small and move your way up and get to be like a mogul, I like those games.
Yeah, no, it's kind of an important aspect of the progression.
Right. All right. What about a crocodile simulator? Would you like that?
No, the animal ones are pretty boring, honestly.
Okay, what of all the animal ones we've mentioned, what would be the most fun?
I mean, you could make it exciting potentially, like if it was like a bed bug simulator and you had to like dodge the vacuums and infiltrate, or like cockroach simulator or something.
Okay.
Where you're ruining people's houses.
All right.
It's hard. You need like tasks. You need like an opponent or like a task.
What about a mouse simulator and you dodge a cat? That'd be fun.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. That's pretty solid.
Yeah. So like, you would try to make it into a house, and like I don't know, eat the cheese or some other stupid trope.
You have to ratatouille it and.
Yeah.
You have to. It's also a chef game because you have to like construct meals.
that's too much. But
store meat.
that's too much. But like if your goal was like getting in the refrigerator, that would be big. And you have to avoid a cat at all times. And that cat could just
How do you progress? How do you progress though? Do you start breaking in? Where do
so
you break into next, or like how does it progress?
so you start outside the house and you start in the like trash cans, and then eventually you have to start finding a way into the house. And that could be a couple levels because it's not going to be that obvious. Finally you either like chew through like the wood of the house or whatever, or you get in. And then once you're in, things become easier because you don't have to deal with the elements, but there's no food. And so then you have to find something to eat, and nothing's really that nutritious. But as you get closer to the kitchen, you find more and more food. But then all of a sudden, there's a cat, and that cat can just come and nab you at any time. So you have to always be really careful and really cautious whenever you're moving, especially if you're moving in open areas for where that cat is. And then you eventually try to get into the house, eat the food, and then I mean that's the game. I don't know what more you're gonna do than that. Um, but that that could be kind of fun. Just trying to avoid the cat. That could be like a pretty big game. But um, depending on how realistic they make the games, that could be your whole life. Like every day of your life as a mouse for I don't know 3 years or something if you wanted. Um, all right.
Yeah, I'm very excited for the future of VR because you'll be terrified of that cat because it'll be like real life.
Oh yeah, dude, it is scary as fuck. Um,
And then yeah, there'll be like claws, like haptic feedback that makes you feel like you're getting slashed, like your stomach slashed open by a cat claw.
right. What about a Rube?
Have you seen
What?
Black Mirror episodes?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is another reason why I got the VR headset because I really want to make like a liminal VR game.
That could be cool. All right, what about a Rube Goldberg game where you have to come up with really innovative ways to do really simple tasks?
Who's Rube Goldberg?
Oh, okay. If you don't know who that is, I have to explain it. So basically, he was this designer in like in the 20th century, and he was like an artist. You can look up his shit, but like he would make like a thing
Yeah,
like how to make a cup of tea, and he would have like 50 steps, and it would all start with like lighting a candle, and that candle would like burn a uh a string, and the string would release, and then like start up the coffee maker, and then or whatever the tea maker, start boiling the water. Once the water got to a certain temperature, it would like tip over and pour into the glass, and then there would be like two tea bags that would fall, like, and then you'd have like sugar. I mean, it's like easiest just to say, type in Rube Goldberg uh
I know
machine.
it's like the meme of like the kid and the dad sitting in like the office, and then there's like this like contraption that they made.
Right. Yeah, it's like contraption. But that would be a cool game. Like the more complicated that you do it, the more points you get. And it would be like a puzzle. You know how you were saying you were thinking of a puzzle game? That would be a really good puzzle game. Like you could do it in 10 steps, but that doesn't give you as many points as if you do it in 50 steps.
Yeah, I mean it. Yeah,
That's a
I
good
could
game.
program the rules of the game, and actually like, would it be difficult to program the rules of the game?
No, it's like you have it all set up, and then you hit like run the simulation, and it would either work or it wouldn't. And if it worked, you get If you do it on the first try, you get the most amount of points. But if it doesn't work, then you'd have to get like half that amount or a third of that amount for the third time or whatever your point system is. But the more and more you try it and it doesn't work, the less points you get. And the more complicated you make it, the more points you get. So usually you would think you would get the most amount of points for having the simplest machine. But in the Rube Goldberg sense, you want it to be the most complicated that you can get. And you could have like a toolbox with all the different shit and then just have it all set up. I think that's a cool as fuck idea.
Okay, that's not bad.
All
I
right.
have a good idea for VR.
Hit me with it, and then I'm going to bed.
I did like your puzzle game.
I do too.
It's just you know, like in like those James Bond scenes or whatever, where they like are what's it called, like dodging like the laser mazes and stuff.
Yeah, that's Mission
You're
Impossible.
You're playing like Twister with like the laser mazes, and you have to try and get through to the other side.
I like it. I like it a lot. All right, big dog. Don't be a stranger. Come back, man. I can't believe Rob Reiner died. That's wild shit.
You didn't just die. You got cookied.
He got fucking hacked to death. That's really sad. I really liked him as an actor, and I thought he was a pretty good director as well. He was very outspoken publicly on some political topics, which I'm not always into, but not saying I disagree with him. I don't know if I align 100% with what he would say, but I think he took some strong stands on some stuff that I definitely did appreciate that he did, but nobody wants him to die. I wonder who killed him. It's wild
Yeah,
shit.
I wonder what their motive was.
I don't know what it was, big dog. All right, my friend. Sweet dreams to you. Come back soon, okay?
Sounds good.
Excellent, my friend.
Later up.
Take care, big man. Peace.
Scare me away from it. Because I was like, oh, if I work on this,
Oh, come on.
I can't do it. And
There
so
we
then
go.
I'd go home and I'd do my sit in the mirror a million times. And I'd get up at the Laugh Factory in the comedy store. And then remember when I'm a year, 2 years in comedy, I'm getting pushed in there and I have to follow Joey Diaz and Mark Maron and Joe Rogan and Franz Heischer and Tom Segura. The best. Ooh, just watching a bunch of people coming out of Brendan Schaub's
Dude, can you imagine doing the Mr. Whole Foods thing a million times in the mirror? There's no way that's true.
And also, it's not true. Like, if you were truly like dedicated to what you're doing and doing it in the mirror and whatnot, you wouldn't be laughing at your own jokes. It would be kind of like tiresome to you. You would just be performing your material, and also it would be so much better if you were doing it that many times.
Clearly didn't try very hard. That's part of the problem. Like when we were watching the live, I brought it up again. He didn't have his jokes memorized.
Yeah.
That's why he's stopping and being like, Dallas, you're great. Because he doesn't know what to say next.
Yeah. Also, too, I feel for Brandon because maybe he was going through some sort of addiction with Adderall and whatnot at the time. And all that needs to go out the window with your addiction. You need to be honest about what was happening and, like, why it was so bad. But he'll never do that.
No, he doesn't see a therapist.
Yeah. Anyways, I'll stop. Okay, so this is the last clip for today because I thought it was the diciest.
Okay.
It's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Lids is out of town next week, so Brenda is bailing on both eps of T-Fat-K, and Papa says he and Rinks announcing a theater run soon. Why are you laughing so hard?
I was laughing because All I Do Is Lie to You. I think we've done clips from this person before, but that's just such a funny name for the Shopperverse.
Yeah.
It's just hitting me now.
All right, well, you haven't seen this clip?
No.
Let's see.
Darren, can we take a little break, dude?
Yes,
Can we take a little break? Real quick.
Your brain needs a break.
Yep, for sure. And I'm taking a break. You're taking a break next week.
I'm taking a break next week.
The Fine Kid is going dark next week. There will be no episodes. Brian is in Jerusalem.
I'm going to Israel, dude.
Israel?
And Jordan. I'm hitting the Middle East.
You're fighting the good fight.
Yeah, I'm going to do some stuff. I'm going to walk in
We can't talk about it. We can't talk about it. Stuff you're doing, we can't talk about it.
It's secret.
The Fine Kid is off next week, so stay tuned. Yeah, we will be back the following following week with some more fun podcasts.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
We have
those
some big
people
news
who
coming from
died.
me and Brian, a little theater around
We'll
here.
get you
We'll
back,
have
baby.
announcements for you.
Oh, yeah.
Next close one, Shop and Friends Pasadena, July 28th. One show only 8 p.m. And then I'll be around at Laugh Factory Saturday. I'll be doing sets all next week in LA.
Yeah, there you go. What do you think? I want to hear Cooney's thoughts on this.
So when he said Israel, my redacted brain was like, oh man, he's gonna go to Israel and get some like assassins to take us out.
Yeah.
That's why Brian's going over there. Just kidding. We don't count. It don't matter. And then going dark Brandon not being around for a week. I don't know. I actually don't have any thoughts on that. What do you think?
Well, first of all, my thoughts on it is not addressing the Euro tour cancel whatsoever, right?
Yeah, that is redacted.
I mean, he's supposed to be in Europe right now as we speak.
Yeah.
And there's that one post in Chang's about this one guy can't wait in Belfast, can't wait to go see Brendan tonight. And the title was like, is somebody else going to tell him or whatever?
Hey, Seamus. Got some bad news for you. What's up? Oh, well, I'm sure it's fine as long as it's not that Brendan Shaw's not coming. If it's not that, then you don't really care.
Yeah.
Oh man, well, are you sitting down? Yes, I am. The tour is canceled for Brendan Shaw. Oh my god, this is the worst thing that's happened to me since the Troubles. That's maybe too far, but I mean that's not real.
But it's just unbelievable. Like, even with Shaw being the way he is, unbelievable that he just does not address it whatsoever. There was another post in Chang's when I was going through the clips to see which ones we were going to watch for today, talking about how unheard of this is. Like,
Just canceling a
European tour, canceling it and going dark on it, and then not addressing it when you have a podcast weekly where you talk about these sort of things about comedy and whatnot.
Maybe he's on Australian time. He's going to do it 7 days from now.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can think of because you're right. I didn't even think about that. That is crazy.
Yeah.
To not say at all. And they have a big announcement. What's the big announcement? The theater run is the big announcement.
And that same post is talking about how, why would any other theater want to work with him if he's just going to cancel randomly? You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
And not even, give the fans any sort of, closure on why he canceled the show.
And then there hasn't really been much on socials about people being like, oh, I'm so mad. You got canceled because nobody bought any tickets. He's really not acting like a marketing genius right now. I don't know. But maybe just not talking about it as a strategy.
Yeah.
If you don't talk about something enough, it goes away.
I mean, there's so many excuses you could use, especially it being international. You could say,
right.
If you just want to make something up like Brendan does, you could say that you don't have a passport or something, but then that makes you look more redacted, I guess.
Well, he has learned nothing as usual. He said his strategy. This is kind of his constant strategy, though, is it not?
Yeah.
I mean, he said nothing really about Tank other than at one point he's a show dog. That's not really a thing. I guess he didn't even try. He's like, I tried lies. Lies don't work, so I'm just going to say nothing.
Oh, my God, yeah.
All right, tune in next week.
All right, later, y'all.
Shop with the bar, the bank, they say want me to my drug. In your neighbor's in it. Shop with the bar, the bank, they say want me to my drug. In your neighbor's in it. Shop with the bar, the bank, they say want me to my drug. In your neighbor's in it. My name is Ho. Shop with the bar, the bank, they say want me to my drug. In your neighbor's in it. One take. Shout out to Rodriguez for the idea. Boom. Drink too much whiskey in the studio. Iced coffee, Adderall, and Diet Coke. Guys being dudes and I was there with drinks. Should've seen me go pissing in the sink. Let's piss. Everybody, let's piss. Everybody on the whole team knows. With Papa drinks, he just goes.
Jay! Been trying to ask you. Hey, must be a hater between us on drugs in my head, drugs at the door, drug in my bed. But Jay walked into my truck
If you don't, I will surely die. With chicken eggs. With chicken eggs. With chicken eggs. With chicken eggs. Chicken eggs. Chicken eggs. Chicken eggs. Chicken eggs. Chicken inside the walls of marriage, my body may be, but my big juice has set my soul free. So there's a great big bottle here in my home. A bottle of big juice in this little kid. You wouldn't think that wife would let me here in my home. But I hide a lot of stuff from this kid. Now this great big bottle here in my home is what Joe Rogan drinks when he's slanging dick. Takes a lot of skill to hide it here in my home. But the secrets in the house of shop is quite long. Inside the walls of marriage, my body may be, but my dick juice has set my soul free. One take. Fatty snack, give me that. It's been too long, she has a text back. Got dick juice from a dude. This cat be slanging it out. I've been hanging with your dad cause I'm gonna buy guys. Get the sick cause I'm gonna fly. I got 9 lives, cat size. Abusing everyone and never run away. I like fish. Yeah, I love fish. One take, take a big, all in my brain, saying things that end up at James. I'm a dummy, and I don't know why. Post a selfie when my grandma died. Take a big, need it now. Don't know if Ryan's gonna stick around. Is he happy or in misery? Whatever it is, hey girl, truck walk with me. Sometimes I feel the fear of rejectedness from the me. And I can't help but ask JB real quick how many chicks that would be out here. Walked there before, seems to be the place that I can't get laid. Lately, I'm starting to think that I should be the one behind my truck. Whatever PF James brings, I'll be there. In my truck, 0 brain cells. Whatever PF James brings, I'll be there. I'll be there. Everything gonna be redacted this morning.
Yeah, they can hear us now.
Oh wow.
Live.
First time ever.
Dude,
Redacted live chat.
we should just do a DVD commentary of our songs.
Bye. Yeah. This was a Gerardo pick for the song. Gerardo picks most of the song.
Yeah.
We don't want to give him too much information on the process, though. You know?
No.
But yeah, I think that Muddy Waters, very good choice.
We got to go back into the Muddy Waters archives, dude, to get another one.
This is cool. We get to read what people are saying. I feel like one of those like whatever podcast clips, you know, where they're like so and so chimed in. Thank you for your donation. Although there is no
donation. Nobody's gonna donate.
We're not numbers guys.
Join our Patreon.
Maybe adders.
All right, ready to start? Here we go. Let's get going. Oh, look at that. Brendan's not even in the shot. Scoot over to the. There you go. Boom. What's up, y'all?
As always.
Look at that. And then also we can see what people are saying. Gerardo got gadooshed.
No, Gerardo's still here.
Hell yeah.
Bob.
The gadooshing has not happened yet. Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Go ahead and do your little spiel, dude.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. If you're watching right now, you know what to do. Like and subscribe. Join the Patreon if you want to. Everything is on Spotify. Rate and review. But that's not why you're here.
No. Also, too, I like how you're on the Raccoon Tweeties episode. You were like, if we get 100 reviews on Apple Podcasts, then I'll stay. Bro, only one person reviewed.
I mean, I was just pulling random things. I was like, if you give us enough Patreon subs, you'll stay. If you do rate and review my own podcast, Raccoon Tweeters, or our own podcast, you stay on. We'll stay on.
Look at one person put, leave a review so Gerardo will stay. Flapper sent me here.
Nothing about Gerardo, but it's a review, so that counts.
That counts.
Doesn't count me.
Don't leave. I'm barely watching. Dude, Apple Podcasts wouldn't allow me to review. Gerardo too busy coaching baseball this summer to pod.
Is that a dig on how you're dressed?
Oh yeah.
Going out and is that a who is Fellface? Just General Fellface. Thank him.
Gerardo be looking like Saddam Hussein after he just got captured. That's a pretty good one. I do.
Oh yeah, he just came out of the hole. You're like, is that what day is it? Is Gringo Poppy aired yet?
Is that a time machine? Well,
where are you, B?
Damn, 2 a.m.
Where's it 2 a.m.? Is that what, Ireland or something?
Yeah.
The continent or the state? I don't know.
So I wanted to ask you, what's some, because we read the comments, dude. You know, we're not too big to read, not read the comments like Brendan Shop. What's some usernames that you remember every time you read comments of videos?
That's good. I remember Ricky Bobby 420. Oh, I didn't know he was in Europe, though. That's yeah, Ricky Bobby. I think he said that you leaving was like the worst pain in his life, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Or something like that. Let's see who else did I recommend. I'm still not sure.
There you go.
Looking through new names, I like seeing Luscious.
Well, what about the ones that we always know? Drone Adventures.
Drone Adventures.
Yeah. The Diego Maradona guy.
Diego Maradona. He gets pinned tweets often.
Yes.
Because he's got some pretty Netflix comments.
Gerardo is balls deep in leaving. Max Gardner's been here commenting for a while. He actually put a comment in and it got redacted. I don't even know what it said.
Oh, I want to shout somebody out. Whoever wrote Gerardo is playing 2D checkers.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
2D checkers.
That was a good dig on you.
Boner alert. What up, Papa's Dakota Lone Wolf? I'm going to be thinking about this 7 days a week.
Yeah, I mean, nobody matters, but I obviously recognize Highlight Anon is commenting quite a bit.
Yes.
It's a truth typer.
There's also, what's that one chick?
Alice,
and the other one. What was her name?
Alice is relatively new.
What's the other girl that we're not sure that's a girl?
Oh, yeah, Uchi Wally. Where's Uch?
Yeah. Where's Uch?
Are you not on the live? Uch will light you up, B.
Gerardo should get a job at Flappers. That would be an ultimate betrayal if I got a job at Flappers.
You want to make minimum wage?
Yeah.
I should pay.
I should just run their socials and then cancel Brendan through their socials.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, Highlight Anon, shout out, dude.
Yeah, shout out to you.
Oh, tons more cowboys always in here, dude.
Yeah. Recognize that.
But yeah, well, you want to tell people what we're going to be doing today? Should we get started?
So, we still have the timer, but reveal the timer's going to be a little bit longer today, B, because today we're going to rewatch the Gringo Poppy Live. You guys ready for some chili real?
Yeah, dude, we were meaning to do this on the anniversary of it dropping, which was April. But, we don't matter. So, let's go ahead and get it started, yeah?
Yeah, I hope there's some ladies in the crowd tonight.
That people are like, fuck that. People are like, well, without any more ado, we got the Gringo Poppy here, folks.
The best intro song ever.
Yeah. I wish I was in that crowd, dude.
This was back during the special time, Derek Poston, Chappelle, Usan Ahmad,
Shout
great
out.
guys, never met them.
Great people.
Derek and Ishad are nice guys.
Yeah. Oh shit. First of all, what do you think of his fit? I try to dress like that on a daily basis.
I know. Well, the all black thing, I can't. That's something that it helps with figure. So that's common sense from Papa there. He's a thick guy.
I mean, he needs some tater tots once a week.
I wear black all the time.
Why does Papa look like he have a humpback?
Yeah. I mean, maybe athletic injuries. He's always racing people. So maybe there's a back injury somewhere there. I don't know.
Yeah. And also the hair's on point. Like, we all know that he's growing his hair out right now.
Yeah. The hair is always a little dicey.
Yeah. But no hat.
Yeah, well, he does. He's all like the two specials that he had. He had on the slick back for the Showtime one, which we also watched. We watched the Showtime special. But people asked about it. Yeah, it got gadooshed immediately. I had friends back home try and like flip the video. Remember that?
Yeah.
Back out. And YouTube was like, if you do this again, your whole account is going to get gadooshed. So we stopped.
Join the Patreon. We're gonna do it. I'm not leaving, so you can join the Patreon. And I'm gonna be only on the Patreon.
Spoiler alert!
Spoiler alert!
Spoiler alert, McGee over here. There's a new producer, but I think you'd be surprised at who it is. We have a surprise in store for you, but we're not going to talk about that too much on this one.
No,
we're going to watch the group.
But we will watch. I think you'd be surprised on the Patreon coming up soon.
Right.
And yeah, slow mode's on because look how many comments people are putting, dude.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Art and Fat. I'm probably not saying that right, but I remember him. Evelyn 02 loves you. He's balls deep in Gerardo. That guy's all. Even when everyone was writing like, I don't understand why Gerardo left, he was like, "Fuck you." Gerardo rules. His explanation is perfect.
Yeah. One of my favorite comments was, Gerardo, it doesn't make any sense, but yeah, I did leave hateful comments on the chatterbox. It still doesn't make sense.
Don't do that. Don't leave hateful.
I'm
Don't
not
have
asking
hateful
for that.
comments anywhere. When you comment on flappers, it's hilarious. You can comment on stuff if you want. We don't matter. We're not going to tell you what to do. But leave the hate out of it. This is
no hate.
friendly.
No hate, but that comment, I could feel the vigor. Anyways, almost said another word. Ready?
Right.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys, bro.
Say the words if you know them, folks.
The amount of times I've heard you say that, dude, it's so funny.
I really got close to memorizing the first 5 minutes. I know I say I'll do something. Don't you hate people that say they'll do something and they don't do it?
Well, it's a lot to take in. You know what I mean? You're not only trying to memorize the first 5 minutes. You want to memorize the highlights. The highlights are just 26 minutes long. You know what I mean? You want to memorize the whole thing. Yeah, well, I want to memorize the whole thing, but here's the thing, though. It's not just memorization, because Baba, as you all know, has a very specific delivery of these, the way his words, those sound. So I want to mimic that, too. There's a few people that have done the bit already. It was on Tim Heidegger's podcast, Doug, I forget his name, he did it. And then also, very well done, Livan, the video where he wears the Kim Jong-un mask. If you don't know that, check that out on Chang's. Which great. That's a good pair of eyes on him. Best eyes.
Yes.
That looks like Kim Jong right there.
It's very good. Levon has the best brains, for sure. All right. That's right, DJ Dugtown, Elon Musk, Russell was right.
Oh, dude. Some ladies in the crowds. And I've heard this hot take a couple times. Mr. Lenny Gambino, you'd be surprised greater than Gringo Papi. Do you believe that?
Say what again? I'm sorry.
You'd be surprised. The first special is better than the second one.
Maybe, but in my heart, Gringo Papi is number one. It's the one I had the most fun watching. Now, the intro to I Think You Should Be Surprised is pretty negative.
Dude. If the intro for You'd Be Surprised was with the Gringo Papi, that's the ultimate special of all time.
When he's a homeless person and a woman, pretty good. He also is working at the food truck. You get to see the growth of Baba. He does he doesn't just, he builds up to things. He doesn't just surprise you. Yeah. There's a homeless person. There's him as a woman. He's working at a food truck. Yeah, for sure.
All right, let's go.
My demo, the 36 Pros. That's what I specialize in.
Nice.
It's a real cock fest.
How long does it take for him to say cock, dude?
I don't mind it, though. I'm the bro whisperer. That's what they call me.
Yeah.
Original name for the special.
we vaccinated up in here, Dallas? Everybody vaccinated?
No. God, no.
Mr. Whole Foods isn't.
Dicey.
Oh, dude, the best dicey of all time right
Yeah,
there.
dude. The first one, right?
Yeah.
Was he doing that before?
Probably.
But I
But
mean, I wasn't balls deep in chains at that point, so I really didn't know.
The
When I
Dr.
found that-
Strange fucking diciness, though. Is
Why? Yeah. What does this have to do with dicey?
Yeah.
It's really not. Yeah.
North Korea with the beach right there, dude.
Yeah, dude.
What do we got? Dicey. He said the thing. My life will be okay now, Gerardo's staying and stuttering. But if I leave, I will leave if you guys don't leave more comments.
If I said Gerardo would leave, tell him to stay.
All right, I don't know how to keep up with the comments or if there's good ones. The origins of Dicey. Is this the origin? I don't think this is the origin.
I don't know if anybody knows the origins of Dicey.
Yeah.
You know, Hap, I haven't seen Hap around. Oh, shout out to Ivan. Ivan is the one who gave me the idea for Ba with Ba. Doing that song.
Yes.
So he's probably the only listener that's picked a song.
Yeah.
I mean, people have suggested songs, and maybe it's gotten into our head, but
Yeah.
flat out, I took that suggestion.
No, he said Dicey for a while. Okay.
Okay, well, there you go.
Is
Thank you, DNM.
Is Whitney special worse than Ringo Poppy?
No, dude.
Oh,
It is
you haven't
not.
seen
I mean,
it.
you can debate.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't seen it, but nothing is worse than the Gringo Poppy.
I want to start doing that though. I want to watch Razzle Dazzle. I want to watch Whitney Cummings jokes. No, but you can't do this because they're behind a paywall on regular YouTube.
All right.
But we can do it on Patreon. You know what I'm
We
saying?
could do it on Patreon, and then don't tell them that we did.
Yeah, we'll get confused hard. We don't matter. All right, let's go. Look at that face, dude. The dicey, the fucking hand, dude. Is this in? I want to watch this.
So
in
happy to
the
do it.
best quality. I don't know what's happening.
I love you, Texas.
How drunk do you think he got for like?
I
If you're
can't
filming
tell,
a
but he's always
special,
drunk.
yeah.
So probably. But what were you gonna say?
He's like, I love you, Texas. You know what I mean?
He's nervous to do it, and so he's like coming out like pretending to be really happy.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe I'm in Texas. In LA, all they do is make fun of me for my speech impediment.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Nothing. There's always one guy. No fucking way, bro.
Here we go. Here we go, dude.
The boxer. He does not touch it.
Temple Daddy.
As he says, he's taking a nacho, give me a nacho cheese.
Dipping the nacho in nacho cheese, Daddy.
I want to get that tatted on me somewhere, dude.
Like that, the names or like the words. Oh no, his face.
His face. Yeah.
I want the words. Nacho on nacho cheese. Then you know if somebody knows what that reference is, they're homeless as fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, that's when your pictures on Tinder is the fucking just the tattoo of the Gringo Poppy script. Yeah.
Don't do that. We're not saying to get the tattoo of Gringo Poppy on your arm. I know there's some people out there that
However,
don't have the best brains.
it will attract some baddies, dude.
Yeah, you might get baddies.
Oh, I bet Mr. Whole Foods.
That mic hit, dude. That
Like
mic
be
Whole Foods.
dude.
Oh, I bet Mr. Whole Foods. Oh, I bet Mr. Whole Foods.
Hit him with the whole boots.
Dude.
Then the knee tap.
The knee tap.
Dude, he's an artist. He didn't just hit you with a good joke. He had the knee tap.
Honestly, he could have just walked off the stage after that, dude.
It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like, all right, that's it. All right, later, Dallas. Dude, that's so great, dude. Team Mo Squad. Mo's name.
There we go.
Yeah. Let's not forget the Addy. He hit the shuck and jive. What does that mean?
Let's get the B hit. Do you have any Andrew Dice Shop?
Andrew Dice Shop.
There's some ladies in the crowds at night. Oh!
I was in line at Mr. Whole Foods. I was sniffing or licking them, but I started eating
Because
their
you
hands.
know how you get when you got nacho cheese. In the nacho cheese. Oh! When you're waiting in line.
Oh, dude, that's the goal for Timo's, dude. Let's get 100,000 subs and then get Andrew Dice Clay in here, dude, to talk shit on Brendan Schaub.
I would love to.
Yeah.
I would love to interview Dice. That's like the dream. That's
Yeah.
That's one of the goals.
Yeah.
It'd be great to have on, of course, Annie.
Oh my God, Annie,
Don't
dude.
really know her. Great woman, never met her.
Yeah, amazing woman, never met her.
Would you guys like it if we had Annie on?
Of course they
I
would,
know,
dude.
but I'm just trying to engage
Yeah.
here.
That's like Kanye West going on stage and be like, y'all want me to sing a song? You know what I mean? Like, and the crowd's like, of course we do, dude. They want, dude, I've heard a couple comments like this. Try Donald J. Schaub, dude.
Right. Listen, the special was 25 minutes long. 25 minutes long,
The
okay?
longest.
The longest special. That a lot of people are saying it's really good. I never did anything wrong. I never made any jokes about chili round. Okay?
I mean, I may have, but people keep telling me I didn't, but I may have. And if I did, they would have been funny.
Pico de gallo. I didn't do that. My wife, I never said that she's a Taco Bell Mexican, okay? I said that she was born in California. She is of Mexican heritage, okay? Never did. Not once.
Rogan is watching. Oh, shit, Rogan's watching.
Oh, yeah? Right.
Oh, bro.
You have a line on to Rogan, do you? Is he watching?
Joe Rogan, what's up, dude? I wish we had a stool.
Oh, yeah, we
would fuck the shit out of that
If
stool.
Joe
dude.
Rogan's watching, I'm sorry we don't have a stool to hum. Only 1,000 can do it.
Cooney unironically has the best Trump voice.
I don't know if that's really an insult.
Dude, Daniel Day Shop. You know, I stayed up the other night trying to find when we created Daniel Day Shop, but it's kind of like a slow burn because we did it in the New Year's episode.
Yeah.
But we didn't really hit the Daniel Day until another later episode.
I want to apologize that we haven't watched more clips and watched more movie, like to watch the movie again.
Yeah.
I haven't.
I have.
You have?
Yeah,
Okay, well,
yeah.
Gerardo has.
I love it.
Once I do that, I will have more Daniel Day Shop to do. But at the moment, I need to get back on the dice train and There Will Be Blood. So there will be more blood. There will be more Shop.
Oh yeah, that's true too. Thank you, Adam. This stream is in memory of Tank.
Oh, yes. Shout out.
Shout out
Cheers.
to Tank.
Cheers. Cheers to Tank.
Brings a tear.
R.I.P.
But,
He's a show dog now, or he's dead. Who knows?
But yeah, dude, no, that's crazy. I didn't know Rogan would be watching this. I should have dressed nicer, dude. Let's go. Ready?
Yeah, whatever you want to do, man.
Whatever you want to do, brother.
This whole vaccination stuff, I'm not anti-vax, man. I'm vaccinated, but it's all about marketing. They fuck this
So marketing B.
Yes, Fauci's wrong. He's not a marketing genius. That's really where he went wrong.
Yeah.
They needed to have the guys from Air in there, the Jordan shoe guys.
Yeah.
That's what.
Oh yeah.
That's how they should have sold the vaccine.
Kel. What's his name? That guy from Keenan and Kel.
Oh
no, that's not him. Chris Tucker. Who am I talking about?
Oh, Chris Tucker.
Oh my God, that's a shot right there, dude.
Live. Cut.
Oh, cut that part out, dude. Let's cut that part out.
Let's see if you get shit on a little bit.
Okay.
Your live chat, certified homeless. Well, I guess not if they're making fun of you.
Oh my God, dude. Fauci has never been a numbers guy.
Exactly true. Yeah. It's not really been a number. Definitely wasn't a numbers guy when it came to masks in the beginning, right?
He was when it came to AIDS. HIV.
They launched that. Really trying to get everyone to get vaccinated.
He's a great guy and everything.
Yeah.
Go to Krispy Kreme, buy a dozen donuts, get vaccinated. Like,
Well, we'll start this part over because I forgot. I wanted to bring this up also, dude. Your impersonation of Fauci. I sometimes thinking about it in my car. I told you this already.
Oh yeah.
Were you talking about that you want to go back to your mansion with the most vaccinated women?
Oh yeah. Only the most. I can't even remember how I did it. I've lost. That was so long ago. The most vaccinated women. That's who I'm interested in.
I get done with work. I go back to my house. The most vaccinated women around me.
There's no difference. It's like in Chains where it's like virtually identical.
Yeah.
If you put my Fauci next to basically, it's virtually identical. That's good.
Oh, with some of the hottest vaccinated women of all time in my house.
Oh, one of the sleeper for my favorite part of, and yes, you're right. Matt and Shane are watching.
I like those guys. What the fuck? Why are they all two? Anyways.
Yeah, hi Shane.
Yeah.
My favorite part of the Gringo Poppy is when he is about to come up. It's when he's talking to his mom.
Yeah.
He's like, Mom, are you gonna get vaccinated? She's all like, I wasn't, but I love donut. I don't know what it is about that.
Yeah.
That's like my favorite.
Yeah.
That might be my favorite part. I wasn't. Does her mom talk like that? Why does she talk like that?
But you know I love donuts.
Yeah, but you know I love donut. Why would your mom say that?
Yeah.
It really doesn't sound like a mom thing to say.
Yeah, that's also not a stereotype. You know, Shop loves stereotypes. I never heard a stereotype where moms love donuts.
Moms or Mexicans.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But fat
Taco
people
Bell.
are like, fuck that.
Yeah. Is he saying his mom's fat?
Yeah.
That's it. Shop goes out and he's like, my mom is fat. You might have heard of her, Papa John.
Oh, let's see.
told vaccinated. We can get vaccinated. They're like, yeah, go to Krispy Kreme, buy a dozen donuts, get vaccinated. Like,
His face, dude. His eyes get weird when he says that. His eyes get a little like drunky and like crossy. His eyes almost cross.
donuts, get vaccinated. Like,
This is the problem: is that you need to watch yourself do stand up a little bit. I'm guilty of this myself. I don't like watching myself.
Yeah.
He clearly doesn't, because no one would like go like this and do the eye thing on purpose.
Yeah. I mean, I would, but
bad
if it was meant to be fun.
Yeah,
Same thing with humping a stool. It's like, if it's a good joke, you go on the stool.
fair enough. Yes. Yeah.
That's a Rogan quote more than my thoughts, okay?
The guy that got like 80 likes from shitting on Bird, he commented again on the last video with just shitting on Bird again. He didn't get as many, but I was like, does he know? Did he watch again? Probably.
He probably did it at work.
Funny.
He let the comment
like your bit.
He let the comment shitting on Brett at work. Saw how many likes he got home and kissed his wife for the first time in like 3 weeks. You know what I mean? And then she's like, "You're in a good," you know that moment in the movie. "You're in a good mood today. What happened?" "Oh, I can't tell you, babe."
Yeah, he can't reveal his homelessness. He should do his own 10 minutes of Bird on the comments.
Dude, that would be awesome. That's our first
Start your own.
Our first sponsor. We're sponsored by 10 Minutes of Bird by this other fool that owned us in the comment section.
Yeah, I think he's a fan. I don't think he really. Yeah. He's mad that we said Bird's cool, but other than that, I think he can get through. Hopefully, I can't talk. All right,
here we go.
fuck? Makes sense.
Fat people are like, hell yeah.
Yes, the walk, drug walk.
Makes sense. Fat people are like, hell yeah.
Oh, fuck,
So fat people, sound off in the comments. Are you ever like, hell yes? You start walking towards the donut shop. A little bit of swag in your step.
Oh, fat
Because
people
you
are
get a
like,
free donut for the vaccine. I didn't know. That doesn't sound like something that happened.
oh my god, that makes sense. Hell
Someone
yeah,
said
brother.
faux show.
Faux show.
Hey, no hate, Eddie. I like donuts.
Oh, hell yeah. We don't matter. I like Anon, shout out.
Martin's watching. It's so bad. It's so bad.
That makes sense.
Fat people are like, hell yeah.
Fat people are like, hell yeah.
So confused. I really called my mom. I was like, hey, mama, are you get vaccinated? She's like, listen, it's in
At what point do you think the manager of the club walked into the green room like while Shot's on stage and went, "What are we doing?" I wonder if they care.
Yeah.
Because this can't, as we've talked about before, it cannot be a good look. It's the Arlington Improv or whatever it is.
The Arlington.
The Arlington. I mean, this is forever stained, and they let him do this with the backdrop too. We're gonna get a documentary about this soon.
Yeah.
I mean, not soon, but someday.
Yeah.
If I can be involved, I'd like to be. But actually, John wanted to make like a real movie. JT.
Oh,
JT
okay, yeah,
of Chad Goes Deep. He wanted to. He was like, I think he's kind of serious. He wanted to make a movie like, where people play. I was like, well, let's keep me involved. Do you want to either play something or write it or do the production of it? I don't know.
Dude, I would love to play the guy that got really skinny and started, you know, his what's his name, George?
He's the guy that Shop said he looks like he's melting. Or
Yes,
something.
I would love to play that guy,
Makes fun of his dead mom.
bro. Or who else do you think? I could play Joey Diaz for sure.
Joey.
Yeah,
Joey.
5 minutes in the fucking belly when we gotta suck my dick.
Yeah, don't downgrade yourself, Jordan. You want to be stars. You need another star, mate.
Goonie could play Burr. That's good. But
Yeah,
where do those intersect, Bill Burr and
well,
Sean?
on the AMA, I can't remember whether it was Sean's AMA or one of them. I think Sean might have hinted that Burr does not like Sean.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and Burr's in that universe. He's probably been on pod with him.
But let's be honest, Sean just goes.
Yeah, Sean is just he'll like jump me, but you never know. Sean's he's a great storyteller.
Ringo Poppy ages like cheese. That's very true. Doesn't cheese only age for so long? You know, it goes bad.
Cooney plays Walsh plays Cooney. That's pretty good, Bob.
That's amazing.
That is pretty good. Get some. I'll put on a wig to play B-hole. Certified homeless, B-man.
Oh, Cooney just needs to wear a wig and he can play Delia's 7 times a week. Oh, really, dude? Oops. Oh, man. I mean, your impression is really good, though.
I'd have to get like in better shape.
Yeah.
And working my body movements a little bit.
I saw, what's it called? My homie was in your sub. Who's, I think David plays in here. Shout out to that guy.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Gerardo plays BGL. I'm all right, dude. It would be funny, though, if we did a little, what's it called? A sketch where I'm lifting your car.
That would be funny. You have to maybe black out your face.
Oh.
Or, you know, do that. That would help you play BGL.
Yeah, dude. Miguel can play BGL. Clear the face out. Great.
Skinny ass Miguel. If you've been watching long enough to know Miguel is, you're truly a team fan.
You're really homeless, dude. Or you're a real raccoon. Yeah. Do it, lift the car.
Remember the first dumbass that messed it all up for everybody? Scared the shit out of them. Get vaccinated. Remember that idiot? It's all over the news stations. The first moron that get that Johnson & Johnson went clearly a method.
Yeah.
Just
Clearly.
nobody did
Clearly.
it. Yeah. Man, that guy's come on the news. He's sweaty as shit. He's on all the major broadcasts. He's like, holy shit!
You know, does anybody know who he's talking about? Because I do. I remember his actual name.
What?
John Africa. Stupid things. John Africa was the first person to get the vaccine.
Yeah.
And he got all fucked up. He was like, oh, what is it? I think you're just going to say it soon. I can't remember. He's like, oh, man, I took the vaccine.
I don't feel good, dude.
I don't feel good, man. I think I'm going to explode.
I got it done. I got that Johnson & Johnson. I don't feel good, bro. I can't stop sweating, bro. I'm looking for wings.
Oh, man.
Wow.
That didn't happen.
John Africa.
That'd be a strong ticket, especially if the field's not looking too good.
Who the fuck is John Africa? My first time seeing this, and my God.
Shut up, hater.
No, that's my
Read
homie.
the comments.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was
He's
good.
a fan of my other podcast.
Oh, good. Yeah, easy no shit.
Raccoon Cats. That should be the name of the podcast, dude.
Hey, I like it.
Best brains, B.
Right.
I love you guys. We love you, Steven.
I got you, Steven.
I'm president of Costa Rica. Okay, this is random shit.
Steven was the one who did the red bar thing. That's the red bar comment was pretty good.
Oh.
I'm gonna lay low for a little bit of vaccination. Remember that moron?
And he really thought this. Like, he got vaccinated. Would you not get vaccinated?
I know, dude.
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I'm vaccinated. But remember that moron that got vaccinated?
To say you got vaccinated and then do like, I don't know how many minutes of this is part of the routine, maybe 10 minutes of it, just about how stupid it is, bad.
Yeah. Don't make sense.
Like, they need to hire some just 9-piece actor we've never heard of. Just blast them all over the news. Like, just fun. Get them on there. Just put them all over the news.
Oh, my
all
God.
over the nation. Like, yeah, dude, I got the Johnson & Johnson. I feel pretty good. I feel great, actually.
Especially if you talk over, you know. Just
Yeah,
you
it
can really
is.
talk
But
over
I also love this part. I also too. It's like you can never. You want to hear laughter after it because of how culty it is now. Because it would be amazing if they just fucking had like like those memes that make the audio clip like crazy. Like if it was just like it just killed when he says like big dicks down to here. It's just explosion at the Arlington Comedy Factory.
That's producer talk, B. I don't know that. But I was just thinking about, do you know the names of the two black guys that watched like comedy specials and they watched this and watched the other thing? You know them?
Trust My Opinion or something like that?
Yeah, those guys are really funny. Check them out if you haven't seen it. Great guys, never met them. Neither one of them are one of our guys. But they watch it and they talk about how there's laugh track.
Oh,
They're like, oh, that's laugh track. And then at the end, they say things we can't say.
Yeah.
But that is very like, yo, and they get up and they're like, they have to walk.
Yeah.
Kind of like he does in the special because they're so shocked. And then the other guy's like, he keeps holding his head, taking off his hat. He's like, oh,
He's trash, bro. He's trash.
Trash.
Oh, we just hit 1,000 views, dude. Give it up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Numbers, guys, B.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Side effect of this will be from everybody.
Everybody. Dicks down to here, dude.
If you have an actor with a big dick, you can convince people to get a vaccine? What?
This blank actually used the laugh track. Exactly, dude.
Yeah, thank you for playing it.
Yes. Oh my God,
Well
dude.
done.
Well, what I want you to do is watch the guy on your bottom left-hand side of the screen. He loved this joke. The guy in the yellow. He's like, clap, clap, hard. Ooh.
Yikes.
Yeah,
It's
dude.
an indictment on him.
I mean,
Talking about Trump's indictments. He's this guy.
Yeah.
That's an indictment on his character.
R.I.P. to that guy, dude.
Not the best brains.
Do his next special mystery science theater style. What does that mean?
You know, like the TV show with the little, like, robot alien or whatever. They watch movies and they make fun of them. Bad movies, I think.
Oh, so it's a show.
Yeah, it was a TV show when we were kids, and then they brought it back with Jonah Ray. I haven't watched a lot of it, so I don't really know a lot of it. I may have just watched all of it.
Oh, okay.
Shot, but I think that's what it is. But a good show from last season. Do you like us talking about shows I barely know?
Glenn fucked up the audio, dude.
Oh no, chin clipping.
Chin clip.
This is
You got a line of bros in CBS just like
A line of pros and CBS.
neck apart, man.
Roll the chin clip.
It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys do it right.
Bring it back.
It's good to be in Dallas. I know. Yeah.
Yeah, as comedians, as comedians, we all know that feeling, dude.
Being back in Dallas.
No, when you do a joke and you're like, address the crowd. Because you didn't do that well?
That's what you think?
Yes.
Because I'd have to watch it again, even though let's watch it one more time.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I think.
That laugh is not big.
It's good to be
And
in
also
No.
that audio cut right there, dude.
Possible,
Yes.
but I still think the same thing I thought the first time I watched it. I really think he's forgetting what he's listening.
Oh.
And yeah, so he's just like, when he does that, or when he's thinking about the next bit, he goes back to this like Dallas, almost as if somebody told him, like, you know how he's not a very good comedian. You start out a new job, and someone's like, hey, you know, if you forget how to do something, just put the person on hold.
Yeah.
And his version of putting them on hold is like, just talk about the city for a little bit. You love Texas.
Oh.
Texas is great. Okay, a lot of ladies are here tonight. Okay, it's not usually this many ladies in the crowd tonight. You can do that for like 4 minutes.
Oh, really, dude?
Yeah, it's like, if I were to say how hot they were, it'd be dicey, because I might be gay.
But fuck each other. Oh, we're not there yet, dude.
Oh yeah.
Dallas, man. You guys do it right. It's good to be in Dallas. I
Ladies in the
know.
crowd tonight.
That's like,
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
There's one guy.
It's special here, man. You guys just give me so much love. Absolutely love you guys.
love you too. Cheers, B.
He uses Dallas in every city.
Yeah. His CT flares up. He's like in Ohio. He's like, I love you, Dallas. Oh, sorry, guys. That's my CT flaring up. Because CT flares up. Just every once in a while. Oops.
Oh, my
Sorry about that, guys. I forgot I was in Iceland. But I thought we were in Dallas.
And if you find Texan ladies got a big old hog for me to suck.
That'd be funny if he said that in Ireland. How are you doing, Texan ladies? They're like, what are you talking about? That's never what oh, I can't do that call.
I heard you are the CEO of BNT.
Scottish, yeah. Somebody said I had a good Northern Ireland accent on them.
And somebody from Ireland, right?
Yeah, a few people.
Shout out to them. Join the
It takes
Discord.
me a minute to warm up for that, but yeah, if he was in Scotland, and he's like, oh, it's great to be back where JFK was shot. Oh my god, that's the worst joke I've ever seen in my life.
Shout out the Mavericks.
We really. My Scottish sounds like the Simpsons guy. All right.
Yeah, thank you. I haven't touched a mask since I touched down. It's fantastic. LA is not like this.
This guy looks like
I
that
haven't
one,
touched a mask since I touched down.
that guy in the middle.
LA
Just
is
like
not like this, you know.
tripping on something, dude.
LA is
Like,
North Korea with a beach. It's not good.
Nice to talk about
But they
North
give us
Korea.
Wi-Fi.
All right, sitting there and got tickets for me and my wife. me and my mate. And then in Belfast, this guy's talking about North Korea and masks and all that. Why? Don't our son admit it?
When's the Timos Euro tour? We actually had to cancel our European tour.
Yeah, we had to cancel our European tour because the team messed up. Strict COVID protocols.
And we're gonna spend more time with our kids.
Honestly, though, if you guys really want us to get to Europe, then you gotta subscribe.
You gotta join the Patreon.
We're a bit far from getting to Europe because we are a day off of almost losing the producer of the show. So you need to subscribe and review and rate and all that stuff. I'll go to Europe. I'd love to. I'm trying to get global entry right now.
Oh yeah,
It's hard to get an interview for that shit. But that's boring. But yeah, I mean, if you want us to do that, then you gotta help us out.
Look at that.
Help me help you.
Comment been redacted right there, dude. Andrew Dicey Clay, good one. Gotta train the Chombies to be the best baseball players ever, Gerardo. Yeah.
Talking about locking us back down. I can't go through another lockdown. Straight up.
Hell yeah, dude. Best joke ever, dude.
Oh hell yeah, dude! Chris Dietrich.
We did nothing.
Fucking bird haters on here. Looking for more likes on the live chat, huh? You're gonna get to 100. I'm gonna get to in any facet. This guy hates Bird in any facet.
I wish we could interview him.
I know.
Be like, how did it feel when you owned us in the comment section, dude?
Start a show, Bob.
Yeah.
All right, I'm talking over.
Don't leave Gerardo. Fuck Bird. Represent.
Don't encourage Dietrich.
Bird Chrysler. Bird's not that bad. Oh, Chase, don't do it, dude. We
I'm
regret
with
it.
you, Chase.
Yeah, dude.
Listen, it might just be me and you only, but that's fair.
Why do people keep saying Todd?
Who, where?
People keep putting Todd in the chat.
Odd?
Yeah.
I'm redacted, so I don't even see it.
Squeal.
I'm trying to read the long comments. What the fuck?
Bird is worse.
Oh, what is this? 10 Minutes to Shop Live? Is it like regular 10 Minutes to Shop with salsa?
Not even a real person. He's not even a real person, B. What did he say about the eyes? Demonic or something. Demon eyes.
Bird is the OG shop. All right, let's go.
Well, also, Dallas, my lockdown's different.
He makes it sound like it's good.
Yeah.
And he just says off.
Well, also, Dallas, my lockdown's different.
So it's different, good or bad?
Yeah.
Because in the beginning, different was good.
It's good.
Like chicks were there. Chicks. You know, you always want to fuck them, walk them to your truck and all that stuff. But now it's bad.
Yeah. But it's also like if you're roasting me, I can be like, fuck you, Brendan. But if you're like being mean to me, I'd be like, fuck you, Brendan. It's the same thing, you know? It's different.
That was redacted. I don't follow that at all.
Well, I'm saying like, fuck you, like we're still friends. Fuck
I see.
and then the other one's like, fuck you, dude.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Fair enough.
So it's just the context, B. He's getting demonetized for saying different, but he was trying to be nice about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, YouTube watches this. The YouTube executives watch this, and it's like it's too controversial and it's too important.
Yeah.
To ignore. Because Shab, he hits a level of importance with this kind of special where they have to step in and demonetize. Otherwise, no one's going to take the vaccine. Bad people are going to be like, I wasn't. I'm not going to get the vaccine now.
But I love Shab.
I love Shab.
444. Oh shit! What does that mean? Is that some code?
I got a fiber on it. You just know what I'm talking about. I'm redacted. Anything else than be locked down with those fucking demons 24/7.
Maybe the number of people pushing out.
Oh, maybe.
We're not even locked down. My girl's fighting with the other
Real quick.
We're locked down with the fuck.
I don't talk to numbers, guys.
You have to do a reaction to the twin cousin he has. This comic keeps showing up. I don't know who that is. I didn't want to miss any of the streams, so I pissed in my sink. Oh, dude, that's so nice of you.
That is one of the funniest things Mark ever said to me. Like, before we just started talking, he texted me. He said, hey, real quick.
Yeah.
And he's having a chick you for great guy.
Special time.
Never met him.
It was a special time, for sure. That time was really special.
And when he hacked Sean's account, not that I matter, but it was like one of 8 people for a while that saw that.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
It was at a taco truck of all places.
Potato agua, dude.
Just fight with me. Like, in your fountain, in your delta, in your mask, what are we going to do? And then you think to myself, oh my God, my life would be so much easier if I just did shit.
Yeah!
Hell yeah. Time for my favorite time of the week, baby.
I was locked down with the bros, Dallas.
What was going to happen?
What's gonna happen?
The homies, much more fun we would have.
Yeah,
What
we
kind of
do.
stuff would you do?
Dude. We like play video games all day.
Oh.
Work out.
Yeah.
At night we'd fuck each other.
It's Brian Bun, bitch. Welcome to Target, motherfucker.
Suck me off, Brian. Oh.
We'd fuck each other.
Put on those tank tops, baby. Toe holds. Pride, toe holds.
Yeah, dude.
Boom.
Oh,
So funny. Yeah, hell yeah.
At night we
Pride
fuck
flag.
each
Good
other,
job.
dude. Fuck yeah, dude.
Pride.
We fuck each other 7 days a week. So funny he couldn't finish the sentence.
Oops. Thought I was straight. Oops.
At night we'd fuck each other.
Oh, no.
What the fuck? No.
Somebody get out the Bud Lights, baby. Daddy.
He's telling us that somebody became homeless during that joke.
Oh,
The guy's like, what the fuck? No.
stop hosting this.
Do you think Schwab has blown someone? I don't think so.
I don't know. I mean, it is weird that he says other people are gay. Like, the Vin Diesel clip was pretty weird.
Yeah.
He was like, I don't know, the tank top, that's not a stereotype I've ever heard of gay people.
If you stay away from speculation and just go straight to the horse's mouth, he does say that the massage therapist put digits in his butt. So
Yeah, I mean, a lot of guys seem to be into that.
Yeah.
You know, that's a common trope at open mics. People are like, your butt is whatever. I don't know.
has a G spot, right?
G-spot,
Yeah.
right. So that in of itself, but with everything, when you put it all together, it's a painted narrative.
Yeah.
Shot maybe.
But you know what else is a
Not that
G
it
spot?
matters.
My penis has a G spot, dude. I mean,
Yeah.
put stuff in my butt. Dicey, dude.
Yeah, me.
He jerked a guy off back in the locker room days. Oh, okay. That might.
Uh-oh.
He's trying to. Dink Winkler is the source of that. So I don't know if you
Okay.
can trust that.
The source be, we need to ask is the roommate.
Yeah.
The roommate might know.
G spot. The G stands for.
All right, nice. Teacher's
There
been
we
watching
go.
for a while. Okay.
Teacher is awesome, bro. Man, did we just become best friends right now? Dude.
I purely thought he was a guy that hated Bert, and that's it.
Yeah.
A one-issue man.
Yeah, no, but he's a real raccoon, dude.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, we're gonna play video games, bro. Sorry. I love that. No, fuck no, I'm not into that, dude. I don't be like that, dude. What are you gonna do, bro? Get bored.
Oh, hey, there's a question.
You're bored, you become gay.
Mr. Elon Musk here has been here since the beginning of this. You guys made my day. I'm a full raccoon. Shout out Chris Dietrich, dude.
Oh, nice.
But Elon Musk said, has any progress been made on the roommate search? Do you want to keep that redacted or?
Oh, like mine?
No, the roommate search.
Oh,
The Kadoosh. The Kadoosh roommate. You can say redact that. Right?
So, yeah, redact that.
Okay.
But no, I mean, Sean did say that he found him, but I never texted Sean back about that.
Yeah.
Which reminds me to text Sean. So, I mean, I can check, but I don't. I have a feeling it's very hard to find this guy. I'll never stop trying. Did we find Hitler yet? Right? Did we find Hitler?
He's dead. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you find him? I messaged him. Also, Othman messaged him. A fellow message. So, anyways, but yeah, redact that too.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
One can dream, Dallas. One can dream. I never thought I'd say this to a live audience.
Uh-oh.
One thing that I'm grateful for the governor of California, Governor Newsom, for locking us down the entire year in small businesses. Because
That's
I
why you're
wouldn't
grateful?
realize this unless I was locked down with my family for an entire year.
Like sarcasm.
I realized my girl's not cool. She's just not.
To go from Newsom, like just shitting on Newsom, and I mean, how many people in the crowd probably know who that is?
Yeah.
He's in Dallas. To talking about how your wife is stupid, a bitch, or whatever.
Yeah.
My girl's spicy. Pretty redacted. Not the best line of logic there. I don't see the connection.
Yeah.
But I would like a more political shot because I am entertained. I think we're all entertained by the talk of the DA getting. Yeah, it's a classic. He does not like Gascon.
I'll tell you one thing though.
Garcon.
I really want to quickly highlight something. Let me get rid of that text real quick. Look at the ring here, right? The ring finger here, right? The tattoo. And Shop strikes me as somebody that is married to the game. Do you think that's the reason behind that tattoo there?
Oh, like a tattoo ring?
Yeah. No, like, married to the game, the comedy game, the UFC game. Like,
So
his passions are tattooed onto his ring finger.
Why doesn't he have? I don't know, but I mean maybe. But why doesn't he have the ring on?
Yeah.
I never noticed that.
Yeah.
Look at you, best brains for the arts.
Yeah.
We try not to get too into his personal shit, but
Yeah.
that is interesting. No
Yeah.
ring.
No ring.
No ring on the finger. While talking about your wife on your comedy.
Dicey.
Oh, dicey.
Yeah. Very strange. And I wish we could zoom in on that.
Damn, has anyone ever noticed that before? Has that been said on Chain?
Probably.
We're fucking. Yeah, we're not yet.
Yeah.
Right.
Best friend, dude, it was brutal. Okay, so nobody's answering the question.
Did he do that? I mean, we don't want to harp on this too much, but did he do that? Has anyone seen that before? He pawned the ring for Addie.
Dick Winkler, dude.
Yes.
Oh,
Like
that's so
Jubbie.
funny, dude. That's hilarious. All right, let's go.
Thanks, Adam. All right.
Just not a friendly human being.
Only Brendan we have love for here is Cooney. Thanks for holding it down, Cooney. Only Brendan we have love here is for Cooney. Okay, Adam.
There's some good. Yeah. Like, fuck off, Adam.
No, I'm saying okay, yeah.
I mean, there's some other Brendans that are cool. B-holes. Cool.
Yeah, Spencer, I'm staying only because you commented 20 times for me to stay. That's the only reason why.
There you go.
I made a goddamn rattlesnake. This is my girl. This is my girl, man. This is what I'm dealing with. Yo, now listen, LA's different than Texas. They just opened my son's school last week. He hasn't been school in a fucking year. They just opened it last week. First day of kindergarten. So I got him his first day outfit. Flying dope kids, giant backpack, backwards hat. It's just like, I'm walking up for school, like, dude, it's about to crop the
Crop the
little fronts out front, the first day outfits. I'm like, oh my god, that's shit. I need to document.
Cussing in front of kids.
You guys are fucking cute as fucking shit. He said that. He said that to them. They're like, taking it back and went. An adult. So, yeah, does shout out in the comments if you guys, we also had Alan Strickland Williams on.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out if you liked Alan and check out his stand-up online.
Yes.
A little bit of Comedy Central B.
Yeah, Brendan Walsh. We asked him to come here, but we just found out that the DA got recalled.
Yeah. So, yeah, he's got since the DA got recalled, he couldn't make it. We may have a big, there may be another bigger comedian that's certified homeless coming on in July. We have word that he's going to do it.
Yeah.
It's not a sure thing, but he said he was interested.
And that's the only reason why I'm staying.
Yeah, you want to meet him. You can just go to the comedy club and meet him.
Yeah.
You want to meet him in my shitty apartment, my house. All right.
Oh, and then that's the thing, too. Yeah, BGL said that Brendan's the one that cropped the Uggos, remember?
Oh, right.
Yeah, he's the one that actually cropped the Uggos.
Mark convinced me that Chop doesn't know who we are.
Yeah.
But everyone else, like everyone at the store is like, all the door guys, whenever I ask, they're like, I mean, they don't know, but they assume.
Oh, Dan Soder would be dope too. Dude, I love
We
Dan
don't know Dan. It's not Dan.
No.
But, I'm
he's
sure.
awesome.
Yeah, he's hilarious. Love to have him.
Big J Orca, son. Who's that?
It's not Big J. It's an LA person.
It's not one of our
You're
guys.
just naming all these New York guys. They're all great. They're great comics.
All right, let's go.
Get tight. There's a bunch of me squeezing tight. Let's take a picture.
Oh, dude, that's a great question. Sorry, I'll go back to the special right now. Have y'all ever covered Dancing in the Dark by Bruce Springsteen? You suggested Bruce Springsteen. I could do so.
Oh, yeah. Rob, I hope that means that you like the Boss, too. I'm a huge Boss fan. I wanted to do...
which one?
Well, my favorite song is Thunder Road, but I wanted to do... what's the... what is that song?
I forget.
So, what am I thinking of? I'm like so tired from work, I can't. Any other Boss fans? DJ Springsteen sucks. You hate everybody, Shaver. You hate Bert. You hate the Boss. Jeez.
Oh.
No one's one of your guys, dude. Glory Days. Thank you, James.
Okay, Glory
Yeah,
Days.
I did all the lyrics for Glory Days, and Gerardo told me to fuck off.
No. We'll do it. No, we
It's
just.
difficult.
Yeah,
I mean, that's a difficult one.
I'm down. I just never got into spring, dude.
Atlantic City. There we go. That's not the song, but yeah, great.
Who else high as fuck right now? Shout out to Steve Moreno. He has a funny joke about that in comment section.
What, being high?
Yeah. Yeah.
One of
That's
our
the
guys.
punchline. The punchline is who's high as fuck right now. All right, here we go. Oh, just rewound the Pixies parody. Great job, Jerry Rardo. I don't know who that is.
That one I couldn't do, and Gerardo did a great job on it, and he picked it very, very good. Maybe one of the better sounding songs.
Yeah, it
Good
was
job.
awesome.
Cheers to you.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Down three, ready? 1, 2, 3. Cheese, throw cheese. I take out my phone and hell.
Why did he lick his lip?
Oh, hell yeah.
Why did he lick his lip, dude?
He's trying to build their trust.
Look, he's like,
Miss Stay True.
Crop out the uglies, reset.
I feel like she did not do that.
Yeah.
You know how he just makes stuff up? Where he's like, Mark, look at him, he cheats on his girl and he takes steroids and he's boners or whatever. Boner medicine. Boner alert. The Mark's like, I didn't do any of that. Oh, man.
crop out the uglies.
Crop out the uglies.
Daddy Pretty amazing story for him to find his way out of the ocean and onto a comedy stage. Orca's son is special.
That's right. Came from SeaWorld all the way to the cellar.
Shout out Redlands, dude. I had a show in Temecula the other day. It was great. First time doing 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah? Where at?
Arlington Improv. Just kidding. Shamrocks. I did that at Shamrocks. It was dope. Yep.
All right, yeah, Redlands is dope.
Redlands is tight. I've done comedy shows there too. You've done the comedy show in Redlands.
Yeah. What is it? Red something? Or
It's the local, something local.
Locals only.
Locals only, something like that, yeah.
Excuse me? I said, you're in a group chat with other parents, dumbass.
That guy loved it.
Oh, shit!
He's all those other parents' kids ugly.
I like to imagine that guy was like not into it at all. And
Well, he had his fingers in his whole cheeks.
but he only laughs at group chat jokes.
Finally.
Finally, my cup of
shit.
tea, though.
Other parents, dumbass.
Put it in.
Yeah.
Laugh track.
It is also only in the left ear. You see that?
He's accidentally drinking piss.
Yeah, he said shit again. He said shit twice.
Savage, y'all. Savage.
Savage. Different. One la harsh squarf.
Married a Mexican, y'all. Married a Mexican. I thought you'd like that. Listen.
That laugh, too.
I love that when I first watched this, I wasn't sure that he was white.
Yeah.
I thought, especially the Gringo Papi,
Yeah.
I think I thought he was at least half Mexican.
Yeah.
But I learned a lot.
Also, too, little, what's this bird say? Secret Time. I watched this the first day it came out. Really? Yes.
Damn.
And then, but I watched it like this in my bed. I swear to God. And then I was kind of actually upset afterwards. I was like, dude, we all waited for it to be good, and it wasn't good.
So bad.
Yeah.
I watched it because our mutual friend told me to.
Yeah.
And he was like, you should make this special.
Yeah.
And then I made the Gringo Coon.
The Gringo
It's
Coon.
like a 30-second clip.
It was 2 minutes.
Funny.
Yeah.
2-minute clip is fun.
Yeah, I was watching that earlier on my phone. We made that, where we edited it together.
Some like random clips. One of those is like a random pool thing from one of that terrible show that, what's his name does anyway. Yeah.
Did you watch Blackfish? No, never saw Blackfish.
Oh, of course. I watched Blackfish.
I did. I'm just shop. Yeah. Jordan, I was only gonna tell you not to leave 100 times, man. Thanks. Thank him. Long time, first time, fellas. Love the content. Okay. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
144 likes in the chat. Thank you so much. Keep liking, guys.
Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
How many Patreon subscribers can we get?
Zero. Yeah. But our Patreon
write
is
a
lit.
review.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least that's free, dude. All you have to do is put 5 stars.
Yeah, review our other podcasts. That would be helpful.
Yeah.
If you want to, anything would be helpful to get us on this European tour.
Tell them why Tell them why we have such a low rating on.
Oh, the reason we have such a low rating is because I'm an idiot and I named it Raccoon Titties at first.
That's not true. That's not true. I don't think you understand what I'm trying to reference here.
Oh,
We got into a beef with somebody that lives in Arlington or like lives in Virginia. A woman that does dating.
oh, right. That's
And then
right.
Her whole fan base negatively rated our podcast.
Before we got into the shop stuff, we got into with a TikTok star that randomly lived where I grew up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can if you want to go through and check it out.
Yeah, we're not gonna say their name.
No, I don't. She
Yeah.
threatened me many times.
Yeah, with legal shit.
At least Shaw doesn't threaten me.
Natalie, shout out Natalie. She's on the Patreon.
Natalie's OG. She's a patron. Hey,
Oh, yeah.
Natalie, watch out though, because Coco may read that.
Yeah.
You get fucked up.
Coco's watching. Coco is watching. Oh my God! I said it
I
twice.
said it too. 10 minutes of Natalie. She's going to talk about you and your husband and your family, and you ruined her life. Watch out.
Oh, let's keep going.
I thought you'd like that. Listen.
Did you ask me to walk you to your drug?
Enjoy that. Listen.
Not yet.
Dallas, I don't
300
mean
pages of
Taco
evidence.
Bell. No.
Oh, we're missing the best part.
Enjoy that. Listen, Dallas, I don't mean like Taco Bell. No.
Of course not.
I'm talking Guadalajara. Born and raised. Came to the States 10 years ago.
Illegally. And then cut to the clip of her being like, "I was born in Hollywood." Yeah.
The real deal, Holyfield.
Real deal, Holyfield. Shout out to you guys. We just got 30 subscribers just by doing the live.
Whoa.
Fuck yeah, you guys are awesome.
Welcome me.
Yes.
I did a lot of white girls make it flat ass. A lot of white girls make it flat ass. It just never worked out for me. It just would never work out.
Imagine that's how she found out. She's like, "What do you mean you were you told me you were a virgin?" He just lies to everyone.
You talking about the white girls he dumped?
No, like the Mexican, his wife finding out.
You only like me for my culo?
Babe, it's a joke, babe. I'm a calm Libyan.
Look, I have to say that you throw Cheetos. I have to say that your family, when I hang out with them, is always eating Cheetos. It's like funny.
Joe Rogan said so.
Joe Rogan told me. Well, he didn't say it was funny, but I inferred.
You're welcome, B. I don't normally subscribe. Shout out Wolfie, dude.
Yeah, good. Get out of your comfort zone. That's right, baby. Danny.
Oh yeah, what happened to Shit or Throat Slitter, dude?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think he's ever interacted with us, right?
No, but we watched a lot of his clips.
We did. And it also took us a long time to figure out what it was in reference to. Have posted that clip
Yeah.
where he's in the mall and he was saying people were getting butt fucked and robbed or something like that. It made no sense.
Classic, B. Classic. All right.
Like, bro, you know why?
You guys are flipping amazing. Thank you, GTF Overland.
No doubt, definitely spicy. Real spicy, right?
Spicy.
You know what spicy means? You're asshole.
Yeah.
And if they're Latina, they got big ass.
Yeah, talk about it.
Talk
Boner
about
alert. Yeah, B.
I'm not talking about Taco Bell assholes. I'm talking about that Guadalajara asshole, dude.
Dude, Taco Bell Mexicans, dude. Spicy, dicey, chili.
Sorry, man.
I'm glad I got to be part of the live show. Thank you, Super Soft.
Hell yeah.
Boner alert.
So I was like, what? Fajitas every Wednesday? Fuck yeah. No, fuck yeah. That's not fajitas every Wednesday. Real Mexican dishes, y'all. Real shit from the motherland. I'm talking huevos rancheros.
Yes. Woo. What are we doing? What are we at Tacos El Pollo, baby?
Potato de agua.
Potato de agua.
Is Gerardo Taco Bell or Guadalajara? You can answer that.
No, you answer. You answer for yourself, baby.
I mean, you know what I'm saying. But does he have more specials? Yes, he has one other special. I think I am in between.
Okay, right.
You know,
Do you want to redact yourself and come up with an in between?
I'm a Chipotle Mexican.
There you go.
Redact.
You heard it here. You heard it here.
Yeah.
Chipotle Mexican. Yeah, were you ready for that?
Fake Mexican. Okay.
All right, Shaver.
What is that song?
Be cool, Shaver.
The song by Eminem. I am whatever you say I am.
I am whatever you say I am.
If I wasn't,
Taco
then why would
Bell
you say
Mexican. If I wasn't Chipotle,
Mexican?
every day I am Guadalajara scarf because I said I am. I don't know.
Yeah, he has another special, Jacob, on called You'd Be Surprised.
Yeah, it's good. It's definitely worth the watch. Where it talks a lot about skinny jeans and his dad. He lies a bunch. And that's also the classic. One of the funniest things he's ever done.
Yeah.
Mr. Shaw.
Yes. What's Paying Your Lie? Dude, classic. Probably top 10 stand-up jokes ever told behind like Chris Rock and Louis C.K. stuff like that.
Also, the lore of Chang's. I love the lore of Chang's where it's like the beginning. They had to make the word redacted and come up with rules because I think you should be surprised. So many people were commenting, Asian as shit. they had to stop them from doing it. The mods had to make a rule saying you couldn't do that because people kept saying Asian as shit. You're not allowed to do that. You can't do that on an internet platform. It's wrong.
Oh my god.
Against Reddit rules. Amazing.
You guys are cute as shit.
I mean, we can do it now, I guess. On YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, YouTube's like, come on, like.
I don't encourage you to do that, I guess, but it's funny.
YouTube just goes beef.
Yeah.
Beans and cheese are fucking keto. Don't make sense. Are they? Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah, I can't even imagine not knowing the reference because, like, the guy that didn't know, I think you should be surprised. He probably thinks, just from what I said, that Asian as shit is connected to the doctor, but it's not. It's a totally different.
Oh, the barber.
The barber. He goes in to get a haircut, and he's like, I'm gonna go get a haircut, and they're like, Jamal's gonna be your guy. So I'm thinking, it's like, he comes out, he's Asian as shit. Oh my god, keto, too many times. I feel uncomfortable now. Jamal is watching.
Jamal is watching. We're missing some gold here, dude. His tongue.
Put your tongue back in your mouth, idiot. Redact.
My favorite chili every night,
Bro.
I don't think that. I mean, I understand the beginning of it, like the word, like the way it sounds, but nobody does all of that.
No.
It's just too much.
Yeah.
Doing too much, as they say.
You just go be.
He just goes.
I'm gonna look back into the Brendan lore. Yeah, it's worthwhile, dude.
Yeah, check it out, B.
Check it out, dude.
That's what we do.
We just made one person homeless, dude. Come on.
Yeah, clap it up. Thank you. Cheers. 100,000 should be 200,000.
I can't talk.
Top 5% of Reddit or something like that. Or top 1%.
Can't talk.
Yeah, you pushed me.
Well,
That was
Oh, okay, my mic. Yeah.
No, every night, 7 years later, every fucking night. I know I look like there's still nobody else. She's like, honey, what the fuck is happening right now? Is he not a Puerto Rican shortstop for the Dodgers?
shortstop.
Yeah.
Pretty big for
I
shortstop.
did that 23andMe. I did that shit. You spin the cup, you mail your DNA. I did that. They sent me dry mayonnaise.
See that big guy fitting into a shortstop baseball outfit at any size, like a big guy like that.
Top one in our hearts, B.
Ooh, yeah, true. Very true.
Dude, this could be my favorite special of all time.
He thinks he's killing right
Yeah.
now. Like, look at his face.
But you know what?
Pause there, he's killing.
And then Tiger on his arm. Time. Why does he have a stopwatch tatted on his arm?
See that when Tiger's gonna die soon. This is before this, the prequel to this Chombies.
Yeah.
Chombies.
I like that comment. He is killing people.
Yeah. Can you guys fit into your cars? Absolutely not. Not in any size, in any facet.
That Tiger thing. Yeah, dude. What's it called? But yeah, I think this is my favorite special of all time.
I mean, it's great. I mean, look at what it's done. Look at all the people it's brought together.
Yeah.
To watch and see this.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Can't talk for long.
I am white as shit, Dallas. White person handout picks up, bitch. I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
White person
That's
handout.
where the times that we came from. Yes. Yeah.
Handout picks up, bitch. I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Dude, page 7. White person handout, page 7, dude. Oh my god.
Oh man.
This is amazing, dude. Once a week.
How many if you had to guess, chat, how many baddies do you think are in the crowd tonight?
Oh, Ooch just showed up, dude. What's up,
yeah.
Ooch?
Oh, watch out, guys. Ooch will light you up, B.
Yeah.
Just watching.
You Netflix. Thank you guys. Shop has a new deal with Showtime, $19.99 a month. What? What is that?
It's probably a Showtime riff.
They're probably like what is it called? Not grifting. What's that about trolling us? I'm shocked, dude. Look at just look, man. I love this shit, bro.
I'm just confused now.
Dude, you want to watch this like 5 times?
Which one?
Once a week. My person handout paid 7, bitch. I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
The dice, dude. The dice is part of his brand. He's got the dice roll. You know what I mean?
So yeah, I mean that's Dicey. He brings the Dicey back into it. On the soundboard we have that's a good one. We should probably put that.
Yes.
That's probably that would be great.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Put it in. Play the cheek.
My person handout paid 7, bitch. I need a fucking tater tot once a week. Fucking hot pocket kill you every now and then.
You want a hot
Every
pocket?
time they would come, I'm like, look.
Has anyone ever been like, why won't you make me hot pockets to their wife?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
If me and Cooney were married, right, and you're the woman in this relationship,
Okay.
if you're making Mexican food, I'm not gonna be like, where are the hot pockets at? You know,
No, it makes no sense to me.
unless you suck at making Mexican food, dude.
I don't think you can make a taco bad enough to be like, you know what? I want one of those those pepperoni hot pockets.
Yeah.
That's what you eat when you got nothing else in the fridge.
Yeah. If you have a successful podcast and a hot Mexican wife, bro, give me taco 7 days a week.
Yeah, if you can get her to put down the flaming hot Cheetos and stop being like Nina Fauci, Nina Delta,
Yeah.
Nina, and make you food.
Yeah.
Thank them.
Thank them, B.
Stop criticizing.
And if you're keto, gluten-free shits, fucking wraps or whatever, dude.
If you're keto, the most important thing is just to make sure that whoever's like making your food doesn't think that it's taquitos.
Yeah.
That's real. I have this from time.
That does. You know, that's true. I didn't even think about that.
So it's something
Oh,
to think
so
about.
taquito, like Mexicans probably think that you mean keto, like the diet.
Yeah, a bunch of if you're a Guadalajara Mexican,
Oh, you don't know.
you wouldn't know. You would get the keto diet confused with taquitos.
I can't talk.
Can't talk, baby.
I can't talk, dude.
Does she really think he's going to be goddamn meal? She's serious?
That's pretty funny.
She's for real?
It's pretty hilarious.
Every time they would come like, this ain't ever occurred to her. Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants tonight. How about that?
That part's not funny though. The beans is funny, but that part's not funny.
I mean, I think that the shitting his pants, it may be from the CT or something. Like maybe he legitimately thinks that
Yeah.
he's eating beans in every meal instead of realizing it's some sort of body issue.
Yeah.
He thinks it's because of beans.
That's the only reason why I'm hesitant to marry a Guadalajara Mexican, because I don't want to walk around wearing diapers. You know what I mean? Sure. Shitting your pants all the time. The wrist straps don't show.
Be gassy, not shitting himself. Good point. You should not be shitting himself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shitter throat split.
Keto Reeves. Keto Reeves. IPS branded.
Honestly, I would beer nips. I would eat tacos every night.
Yeah.
They're pretty good.
In any fast.
Netflix. I don't know if you've tried tacos. Ever heard of it? Food trucks. Ever heard of them?
All right, let's go.
Every time dinner would come, my asshole would go like this.
So stupid.
You're dying down here, Bobby.
Bobby.
That's what calls me Poppy.
Shout out Ooch.
Since I got with a Mexican man. Think with 3 fucking C's.
Yeah.
Motor alert! 3 C's, baby. That's where, yeah, you know it's 3 C's.
Oh.
Come in with 1 C.
Mr. Spoiler McGee over here.
There we go.
Wow, dude.
Looking at the future, okay? The Think Boy Squad. SEAL Team Think.
Wow.
3 C's.
Over 600 live viewers, not bad, fellas.
Wow, hey, another numbers guy. We welcome.
Dude.
We welcome.
Think with 3 fucking C's.
Yeah, dude. Dick with 3 fucking C's, dude. No K's.
Dude, we're hotter than Brian pre LA time. I almost botched that. Do you remember when we got gadooshed? Anybody remember getting gadooshed on the Reddit? Listen, everybody gets gadooshed except for the real heroes. Okay, welcome.
All right. This is the Mount Rushmore of podcasts. I like the rainbows in the chat. Boner alert.
Yeah, exactly. Boner alert.
What is VHS?
Hey,
American Horror Story.
Yeah.
No, Blackfish is way better.
Yeah, dude. American Horror Story is good. It's a good show. You know, there's a lot of good seasons. But do they have any fish? Because I don't know if you know this, but Gerardo is balls deep in fish.
Yeah.
Balls deep in fish. Balls deep in fish.
Dude,
Oh.
give me Nate.
Oh.
Cheese.
Yeah, keep going, dude.
Dude, give me Nate.
Every day.
Bro.
Dude, give me Nate.
Bro, what's in the tank, bitch? Big cheese.
I wish that could be my phone background. We're gonna just go on bean cheese.
That kind of reminds me of the gifts within the red thing.
Yeah.
Walsh is always sending me like gifts of I'm doing like the batters. It'd be like midnight. I get like a random like, oh shit. Like, okay. Too homeless. You can be too
Give
homeless.
me Nate.
Every night. You get to eat.
Oh, the way he says night, dude.
And then we fuck each other.
Cheese. The hell, man? But you carb load year round?
Yes.
You never tail off the carbs? That's the game plan?
Yes.
It's all gonna be built like armadillos?
Armadillos. Who loves animals?
Oh my God! Can I get a truck walk? Brendan Murray, we'll walk you to your truck for free.
Shout out another Brendan.
It's so thick.
How many Brendan?
It's like on a keto diet. If you know what keto is, keto is a diet for shitty Mexican food. That's the diet.
See, I think I said last time, not the worst.
No.
Yeah, I like a solid beginning.
Well,
Something.
I feel like this special, even the material as redacted as it is, it would be at least 20% better if you wouldn't laugh at any of his jokes.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'd have to see it, but that's
On the rewatch of things, him laughing makes you just like, I don't know, kind of feel bad for him, and also just like it could be better without the laugh.
because it's not legit laughter.
Yeah.
It's not because you're laughing at like jokes you've already written. It's not new. They're not new jokes or anything like that. He's not really vibing with the crowd and laughing at that. He's just nervous. You know.
That's a great point too. Mexican keto is just cilantro. That's a great point right there.
Hey, whoever wrote that, he should have gotten in the Gringo Poppy and written some jokes for him, Papa.
Suck on me skunk, or suck on my skunk. Wait, these are jokes? Wow. Making another person homeless, dude.
1 point. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. 1.1 on IMDb, right?
Gerardo with his Papa shame. Yeah, dude, I am shameful. What? Of loving Papa, dude. He should have fucked the stool a few times, Poppy. I guess he does in the first special at the end of that one Joe Rogan humping the stool clip. They show him going, yeah! Brendan Chop humps them.
Too lazy to try does a video on this. He's like, so these guys were watching like the whole Gringo Poppy, and both of them were kind of ugly and stupid. I liked it for a little bit, but then the guy that looks like Bill Fur, he started talking about me, and then the guy that looks like John Belushi, I just don't like him, and he's like, he's a guy who's supposed to leave the podcast. He's cute, but anyways, if you like it, check it out. I have a new video on Hate Watcher that Costa it's coming out soon. All right. I do love Too Late. He's great. I watch all this stuff.
I do love him.
Every Friday, my mother-in-law cooks my favorite Mexican food at my house. She has her own house because that mine makes no sense.
He didn't buy a house for her yet.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I mean, it's good. Because if he had bought a house, we wouldn't be able to see this great material. He wouldn't be able to do it. He'd be going to his new house.
Yeah.
Her new house.
True.
Yeah.
Maybe her old house was closer.
Thank him.
Thank him. George brought up a great point that she didn't own a house before the special. He's saying that they would do that. Are you guys on Addies? You caught us. Which we have to take an Addies.
We're not on Addies, but I will say, listen, yeah, I mean, I wish, dude. I'm like, I'm on zero sleep. I don't know if you see the Diet Coke.
Yeah.
There's my Addy.
Yeah.
I don't really drink Diet Coke much, but have them at the office, and I get so tired after work that I get a little Diet Coke.
Also, we have more coffee if you want some. I already finished mine.
I'm going to keep drinking this one, I think.
Okay, cool.
Anyways.
Let's go.
So before I started this keto diet, I went up to my girl. I go, hey, you know I love your mom. Her food, best in the world. It's my favorite. That's why I'm so fucking fat. Listen, Do me a favor, though. I don't want to be tempted. I don't want the house. Do me a favor. Tell your mom I'm with Tito. Can you do that, Cheese? She tell her. She speaks English, but she doesn't.
But she
But
doesn't,
she
though.
doesn't, though. Another great clip for the soundboard there.
But she doesn't, though. Coffee is for civilians. You know?
Yeah, I mean, if you're one of the 1,000, you don't need the deco. You're so high on Addies. You've just done 17 podcasts. We only do 2 B. 3, I guess.
That Diet Coke will be in your system all week.
Hey, if it's only one, right? You know?
Diet Coke is Blockbuster. Oh, no, you're going to get gadoosh for the Diet Coke.
That's what I get gadoosh for? I don't know.
Out of all things.
I mean, Bert, I got gadoosh for Bert. Well, we got gadoosh for quite a bit. Prince song. Oh, you know what? The Bob Marley song. I apologize. You didn't even like it.
No.
No, you hated
Wait,
it.
did people...
They didn't like it. They didn't get any like. I don't know. Were there any Bob Marley? If you saw that,
Yeah.
were there any fans of that song? It was about the roommate.
Yeah.
Because that got gadooshed.
My roommate.
Now the other reggae song, in my opinion, is one of our best songs.
Which one?
Welcome to Shop.
Oh, dude, yeah, we haven't even made that one.
We got to make that with music.
Yeah.
Because that was great.
I want to see how people like the Bob Marley song. But reggae is also like a vibe, dude.
Yeah, I'm not really a reggae guy, although I do like that song.
My favorite ones are the hard ones, dude. Like Bob with the Shop or whatever.
Yeah, that was hard. That was hard for you to do.
Oh, no, like the hardcore, like the
like a
hard music.
Yeah, metal kind of. Yeah, those are fun to do.
Retardo to the petardo. What?
I don't know what that means.
Out in the street, they call him Papa.
So many good Marley songs you can pair it. Maybe the thing about reggae is you have to sing offbeat, and I don't.
Yeah.
As if you've watched, you may have heard. I brought up Gerardo's criticism of my rhythm.
Oh, that's on the episode of Reckon Tweeties.
Oh, okay. So,
Yeah.
and I mean, it's true.
Yes.
I don't really have rhythm.
Yeah.
So singing offbeat is particularly difficult for me. But I mean, I'll try it if you guys want. But it's only one. Ricky Bobby's the only one who wants it. So, all right, let's go.
All right, let's go back.
Reggaeton is great.
Yeah.
We both love El Alfa.
Cringiest part. Oh yeah, I like the people that are like, they are fans of the show, but they're like, stop doing songs, dude.
Yeah, and I mean, what they don't understand is like too many people like it. They're not gonna stop. You know, it's like I understand, especially the way it started.
Yeah.
Full honesty, when we first started doing them, we were like nobody was gonna like this. We only did because we like it.
Yeah.
But now we're kind of doing it because like,
Dude, and it's the funnest part.
it is. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Some would say the most fun part of the show.
All right, let's keep going. Songs are cool. Fuck
Yeah, we're not gonna stop doing songs.
Landslide was the best. Yeah, but no, my favorite is the Smashing Pumpkins.
Oh yeah, that's a great one. I'll say
Fishing
this:
Pumpkins.
we have stopped doing some things because of comments. Very little, but I mean, we took down. Well, but we do listen to comments.
Yes. That is
You
the
keep
song.
saying that, she clearly fucking doesn't. Do me a solid, tell her
Intergalactic shout out. You stop the songs, I'm unsubscribing. So drastic. That's like me getting gadoosh off the show.
So the comments that we listened to were fair. I would
Yeah.
like we're not like we're not above criticism. I'll say, but I appreciate you guys sticking up for us.
But also too, keep what's it called? So keep suggesting songs, especially even in the live chat, and you'll see our visceral reactions to them, our live reactions to what songs we should do.
Yeah,
We got the
Keep
spring.
suggesting shit. So I mean, now that you've convinced, I appreciate. Thank them for getting Gerardo to open his mind to spa stuff because I do love Springsteen.
Yeah.
Thunder Road would be amazing. It would be hard to do though.
You guys heard the Boppa version of Mad World? Yes. I believe we watched it on the show.
Yeah, we watched
It's
it together. Did we watch it on the show?
I think so.
I don't remember, but that was really good.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Closer by now. Okay, that's a good idea.
Wolf Cat with the Gun. Yeah, Landslide is our best word, right?
Yes. We'll also have this to look at later. But keep putting song suggestions because we it's been 53 episodes.
This is you and Evil Inland's first disagreement. He likes the boss.
Oh
yeah, that's your guy, B. That's one of your guys disagreeing with you live on the chat.
Who's the best side character in the Boppaverse? Great question. I gotta say, I do like that new intern, though, the UFC guy.
Oh,
The one that did the Charles Manson.
oh yeah, he's great. He
That's-
seems like a really nice guy.
Awesome.
Yeah, I like him. He's got a good laugh. It's hard though because I actually kind of like all those guys. Like I like Chin. I know a lot of people don't like Chin, but I like Chin a lot. And then the guy,
Chip?
Nick, that guy's awesome.
Yes.
Just guys being dudes. I like how he's such a homer that he's like, it's just guys being dudes. There's like his boss is showing him his penis and pissing in the sink in front of him. Just guys being dudes.
You guys
No,
never,
it's not.
you guys never piss in the sink?
I draw the line at you showing me penis.
Yeah.
I don't want that. The hot chip is the least of my worries. Okay, don't fucking whip out your dong while I'm working. Weirdo.
All right, here we go. Obsession, you were working as homeless cat and you have changed and got reduced.
From my fucking keto, okay? 8 weeks goes by, your boy hasn't touched the fucking door. Nothing. I walked in the house last Friday. Sure enough, there's a fucking fiesta.
There's a fucking fiesta. He puts all these different words that shouldn't be in his dialect together. Show enough. Fiesta. It's like black, Mexican, Asian. He's like. He's a redacted. It's not even doesn't even seem racist sometimes because he's so stupid that it's like he's not even meaning it that way, but it is. A main. How come no one's brought up a main?
What? There's something that oh fuck, I forget. All right, let's keep going.
Favorite food? You know how like Theo Von kept around cocaine?
See, I wouldn't do this about my friend.
Yeah.
I don't think it's cool to do material like this.
Yeah.
I could about friends, but I wouldn't. Right?
You know how Gerardo, you know how he's just all fat?
Yeah, that would be even worse.
You can eat a taquito from left
You go on
field, dude.
stage or talk. No wonder Theo, like your friend goes on his special.
Yeah.
And he starts talking about how much cocaine you do. Come on, I wouldn't want that. Would you want that? No.
No.
I mean, I don't know. Even I don't know if it's why. I don't know Theo's. I have no idea. I don't even know if he hates it. So yeah. But it might
Now, like,
That's hilarious. I think that person was trying to put oops, but they forgot the P. So it's just oops. Here, well, you can pause it and talk whenever you want. I gotta go pee real quick.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna watch the clip for a while, and I'll riff on this. I'm sure it doesn't need it.
like if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking squirt from right field. You feel me? God bless him. I love that fucking dude. That's I am with.
Okay, I don't know. The baseball reference there doesn't make any sense, right? Doesn't make sense. Snort it from right field. There's two reasons why it doesn't make sense. One is that the saying for something that's like out of the blue or out of whack is out of left field, right? So he's wrong there. But then also the sports thing. What does it have to do with sports? Cocaine and right field? I guess baseball players, they kind of do coke. Is that what he was going for? I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys think that Bappa would be good at baseball? I wonder. He is on a lot of the same kind of drugs that they are. Addies, right? Performance enhancing shit. Kratom, that kind of shit. Center field. Man, if my friend told people on YouTube that I did cocaine, he would not be my friend anymore, and I would leave the podcast.
It's fucking Lasole. I see it, dude.
Oh, he's gonna start
fucking
soup.
take it to the snout. I can't get around it. I see it. I eat it. So I walked in. I go, Mama. I let Mama. You know, I'm on keto. I know you know. Somebody told you I'm on keto. She goes, hijo. Cabron. She grabs his dress. She goes, Cabron, look. Taquitos.
You walked back in at a great time.
Yes.
When he finds out, the special times, when he finds out that this awful mother-in-law, instead of supporting his keto diet, because she's a Guadalajara Mexican, brought in keto or taquitos.
Yeah, thinking it was part of the diet.
What a dagger! Dagger alert! Boner alert!
Caprone so terribly.
If your stepmom gives you food,
Yeah.
be happy about it.
Yeah.
Same thing with your wife. If you're lucky enough to have a woman in your life, a beautiful woman in your life who's making you food, you better be happy about it. You're spending all this time at food trucks, eating street food. you got a beautiful wife at home who's cooking you food. You know, it almost makes me think now one of our guys.
Yeah.
Right?
Same.
So it's a very stupid criticism here. And the stepmom, I mean, you're supposed to, a lot of people have like very sort of contentious relationships with the mother of the chick that you're dating or married to. He's lucky enough that this woman is bringing him taquitos that she's homemade taquitos. This
Sounds
sounds delicious.
amazing. Yes.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah. So there was too many dishes in the sink right now. I can't use the sink. I had to go to the restroom. Can't talk.
Yeah, Gerardo couldn't piss in the sink. It's unfortunate.
Cabron, she grabs his trash and goes, Cabron, look, taquitos.
She calls him Cabron. Cabron is what I think it means, right?
It's like motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh, I was thinking of the other Mark.
Oh no.
But either one is crazy to call your
son-in-law. Yeah.
It's keto, bitch.
It's keto, bitch.
He calls her a bitch. She brought him food and he called her a bitch.
It's keto, bitch.
You get a good view of this crazy hair.
Yeah.
Jamal did a good job this time.
Yeah.
Just gonna stay thick, y'all. It's my DNA.
Damn, dude. I didn't expect Philosopher Papa to come out mid-special, dude.
Yeah, it's like, to me, I think, therefore I think,
Yeah. Sabotage by the Beastie Boys. Great suggestion.
Oh, yeah. Love that.
LB. Can't talk.
Best haircut in your life.
Better than Shane's hair in his special. Sorry, Shane. Oh, he's watching. So
yeah, he's watching. Be cool,
Yeah,
Cody
be cool.
Quayle. Be cool.
Hi, Shane.
Oh, the other thing you should know about Data Max, and nobody told me this. There's me flaming hot Cheetos all over your house.
This is where it gets real hard at that. Flaming hot Cheetos all over your house. So, go ahead. Talk about it.
From 0 to 100%, how true is that statement?
Oh, like 0.
I would say 10%.
So, okay. But not from his mom, because remember, Marg.
Oh, you're right.
Marg is like, she would never eat hot Cheetos.
Yeah.
And then his wife is like a fitness influencer. So she's eating hot Cheetos. That's possible, I guess. I don't know.
Maybe like a cheat meal.
I don't know. I mean, that's a stereotype about both Mexicans and black people that they eat hot Cheetos. And Papa coincidentally is using it.
Yeah.
So it makes me think it's not true.
Okay, there we go. I forgot he uses them the stereotypes.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. Like you thought we talked about this the first time we watched it. It is offensive, right?
Yes.
What are you saying? You don't really think that your relatives act like this, throw Cheetos.
I will say that, being 100% Mexican, we are fascinated by how good hot Cheetos are.
Yeah, you like them, right?
Yes.
You like spicy shit. I come over here, he's just throwing spicy candies all over the place. I'm like, God,
I do. I have so many spicy candies, dude.
It's like, I'm keto, bitch. Owner alert.
Oh shit, Brian Callen's watching, dude.
Oh shit.
What?
What's up, Brian?
Gerardo needs to start eating hot Cheetos.
What's up, Ranks? Oh, he does, B.
Oh, shout out to you guys. We just hit 200 likes in the chat, dude. Thank you very much. Boom.
Wow. Boner alert.
Boner alert. Let's see, how many subs are we at now? Oh, we got 50 subs, dude, just off this live video. Shout out to you guys. You guys are the best.
B.
Hi,
Keep
Shane.
subbing, okay? Get us to Ireland.
Yeah.
They love them. It's like catnip for Mexicans.
Okay, see, that's,
It says the Irish passport guy's looking at the passport. It says right here, you're certified homeless. Not letting homeless people in. But in your case, this is your cat. You don't have enough cats in here. Says right here, you're the CEO of PFG. They wouldn't say that about us. Do you know Brian? Do you know
Brian Campbell?
Skeleton boots?
They love them. It's like catnip for Mexicans. They love them.
He doesn't know how Reddit works. No.
Easy.
He's the only person in my house who doesn't speak Spanish. I feel like a refugee in my own goddamn house.
North Korea with the
My white
baby.
friends are like,
Wow, dude, that's like, the audio right there is very funny.
You they get messed with it.
Yes.
Laugh track.
You can see how the audio becomes more full than the center audio.
Right.
Just in our headphones.
Damn house.
Refugee in his own house. It's like the or what were you gonna say?
No, did you hear that?
No, what are we doing? That's right.
Refugee in your own house is what?
I'll say it.
Okay.
I feel
Watch how
like
it goes to the back of your
goddamn
ears.
house.
Right there.
Yeah, that's
right there.
Yeah. I mean, probably.
Definitely.
So the refugee in the own house thing, it's like the the lady on Rogan, they're from North Korea. It's like in North Korea they make us eat mud and then we die or whatever. That's like the same thing that Chop is going through at his own house with his wife. He's like she talks about Fauci all the time. She's like Nini Delta, Nini Fauci, and you die.
Yeah, I mean,
It's almost exactly the same as being a North Korean refugee.
yeah, I'm kind of biased because I'm Mexican, but having hot Cheetos everywhere, dude, that is not like being a refugee. That's heaven. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's kind of the opposite, right?
Yeah.
Plentiful food.
And you don't even have to pick it up because it's flying all over the place. You just open
You
your
can
mouth.
catch it in your mouth, dude. There's no rules. You can piss in the sink.
He's not a refugee. Me, Fauci, me. Delta.
We haven't even gotten that far yet.
It's so funny.
But my friends are de Latino before. Dude, just like I'm in Spanish, but freaking learn Spanish. I'm marking to be a long time, 38 years. I struggle with English at times.
Yeah, you do.
You know what it feels like that my 5-year-old son roll up on his bike and talk shit to me in Spanish? You know what that feels like? As a father, you know what that feels like?
How does it feel?
I don't have a clue what he's talking about. I have a clue. I thought Pluto meant dude for the longest time.
Dude,
His 5-year-old son is calling him a bitch.
the editing is so sketchy, dude. This whole bit.
Do you think Jan edited this? Who directed it?
No, I mean, we'll probably find out at the end.
I can't remember. And that will be in the documentary, though.
Yeah.
For sure. You
Yeah.
gotta. The President A Banana sent me a bunch of people that I should reach out to. I don't have that work ethic.
Yeah.
I'm not that white boy that works too much, but I do want to maybe get some of those people.
Okay, so people are saying that Clinton chipped it.
Spielberg.
Spielberg. Oh, wow.
Yeah. Thank him.
Yeah. Spiel.
I dropped out of school last week. I was all, "Later, Pluto!"
Oh. Those are fighting words, dude.
So you just son beat it though.
Pluto.
Okay. Okay.
Pluto?
Oh,
Sad.
One of the many things I love about the Mexican culture is
say it right, dude. He should wake up every morning for at least 3 weeks and look in the mirror and go, Mexican. You know what I mean?
Remember he did the tour guide thing in
Yeah.
Dallas? Maybe he should do like a Fromers or what are the tour things called? Tour books like Lonely Planet Shop talking about Shop's guide to his favorite things in Mexican. Best top 10 things for if you're a thick boy to do in Mexico City.
Yeah.
I'd love to read that. I mean, he wouldn't write it. I don't know if he could
Hernan
write it.
Cortez came here and
I'm balls deep in Hernan Cortez. If you want to see where the battle was held.
Oh shit, they're answering a question. This was directed by Quentin Tarantino. It was originally supposed to be playing on a background TV in a diner in a scene from his next film. Shaw released it anyways. That's fucking crazy.
I like that narrative.
Yeah.
It's a bit painted, but I enjoyed it.
They're painting in there? I didn't even think that.
Yeah.
Wow.
A lot of narratives being painted in the live chat right now.
Yeah. Let's see. I don't subscribe to social media.
I love your culture. The many things I love about it is you guys always have something to celebrate.
Yep.
Every week you have something to celebrate. As a white person, my dad's like, "Oh, your birthday, motherfucker."
Okay. Well,
With Shop, it's all that 2 truths and a lie.
Yeah.
It's like 1 truth and many lies. Yes, I have noticed. I live in a Latino neighborhood. There are quite a bit of celebrations.
yes.
That is true. What is not true is that white people don't celebrate birthday parties.
Yeah.
I don't know where that comes from. I highly doubt his father didn't celebrate his birthday or whatever, only celebrated that.
Well, I think you're a little redacted because he's saying that he only celebrates.
I mean, there's no way that's the only, thing that they celebrate.
Yeah.
There's no white family, unless you're being abused.
Directed by Steven Seagal. It's all true. I have 300 pages of evidence. Okay, Cody Quell. I can't talk. He said.
Okay, yeah. Is
there
Well,
any chance
I have
you can see
monster lawyers. So
Yeah.
watch out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Be cool.
All right, once a year, be cool, man. Be cool. I'm
once a year, be cool, Dad. Be cool. Not Mexicans, every week something's popping. Last week, some girl turned 15. Not even related to us. Threw the party at my house. Apparently, the Mexican culture turned 15 is a big deal.
I love how he says that line, dude.
Big deal.
Apparently, in Mexican culture, turning 15 is a big deal.
That makes sense.
Dude, that's one of the best.
It's a good one.
It smells like orange chicken beef.
That's right. If you have to take smoke breaks after the show,
Yeah.
you subscribe.
What's Delia at the party?
You can take as many smoke breaks as you want after you subscribe.
What's Delia at the party? Oh, dude. Oh, already? Oh, dude? Do your Delia.
Oh, really, dude? Oh, I was there.
Dolphins fuck people, dude.
I'm trapped now. Like, I'm doing a show with fucking Montez, and I don't like doing it, but it's like, okay, I have nothing else to do.
All the oops. Ooh. Eating 15 natties is a big deal. It's a big deal. I love how he says that line.
Apparently, the Mexican culture turned 15 is a big deal. White people, we don't give a fuck.
That's very LA comedy of him to do.
Yeah, it's an open mic thing.
The cadence.
It could work if there was a joke there.
Yeah. I was in traffic and I was like, this sucks.
So weird. There's a lot of traffic in LA.
Turn 15's a big deal. White people, we don't give a fuck.
I'm on my phone looking at baddies.
Oh my fuck, yeah. I walk in the house, these Mexicans give a fuck about social distancing. There was a mask inside. I walk in the house, there's a mariachi band. They're beating the shit out of this pinata. There's fucking hot Cheetos spraying on the goddamn living room.
Wow. Painting the picture.
Yeah, dude, this is a very painted Latino narrative.
Special time. Special time is different.
It's different. A lot of Mexicans in the crowd tonight. A lot of Cheetos here.
I bet Papa's from Morocco. Wow.
Oh shit. Shout out to the Maghreb. Northwest Africa, never great place, never been.
Everyone knows what a trolley is.
Come on.
Wait, which one?
Quinceañera equals bat mitzvah with salsa.
You know, my girl, Jesus Christ. Quite the party. What are we celebrating? What, you getting to Harvard early? What's going on here? She goes, no, just turned 15. I went, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, makes sense.
That was one of the clips on the episode I did with Walsh's podcast. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. He kept playing, fuck yeah. We'd ask him a question. He did that sound.
Another thing I love about the Mexican culture is you guys stick together. You guys are so loyal.
Diego's on there.
Oh shit, Diego! What's up, dog? We gave you a shout out earlier. I don't know if you just
Yeah.
got here. I bet Papa is all stoked that they made that movie about the guy that invented hot Cheetos. He's so proud of his heritage. I mean, did you know that they're taking I think one or a couple, I don't know, can you guys put it in the chat? How long are they taking a break from T-Fat-K? They're taking a break right now, dude.
Dang. Well, they're just maybe naming the waters a little bit. They'll be back.
Yeah.
You know, they're those white boys that work too much.
Yeah, well, that's true. They do work a lot. I don't know. Is it a 1 week or is it multiple weeks? 1 week.
No.
And I trust all comments on YouTube.
We could do another one of those IG episodes too.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Her Twitter. But I'm sure the freaking Reddit's gonna be pumping no matter what.
Yeah, the cats will create content no matter what.
Yeah. I mean, Papa's posting 7 days a week. So,
Boom.
let's see.
Boom. Roasted.
Cooney at the mothership. Shout out Danny A right there. I want to see it.
Yeah.
Boner alert. Actually,
I want to do it before shop. And Gerardo too.
yeah. Is Gerardo leaving? You spelled my name wrong, so we're not answering that. I did want to say this at the top, dude. I want to see the worst interpretations of my name, and if you can include Shabism in the interpretation of my name, like Chili Rardo or something like that, you know what I mean?
Devil's Advocate, you make it pretty confusing when you give a Hilaldo in there and Gohardo. So you kind of do it yourself.
I do, but I enjoy it. Oh yeah, 3 R's. There's 3 R's in my name. Wolfie, shout out to that
Be
guy.
cool, Wolfie.
Be cool. Pooper alert. Geraldo, he just goes, dude.
Each other's back, and I love that. White people, we're not like that, are we? As soon as we turn 16, we'll fucking see Peter and Debbie. Fucking,
Peter, that's my real parents' name.
Damn.
those are my real parent names.
Dude, I love this special. It's amazing.
I told you I want this shit.
Yeah.
Mention 6
Oh wow, Gerard Dicolo, Geraldo. This can get dicey. Geraldo. Yeah, Yardo.
Oh, also your Discord name is Your Majesty.
Yeah.
You've done everything you can to confuse me.
Which, by the way, join us on Discord.
Geraldo Lahara. That's
Geraldo Lahara.
Jay Spicker, man. That was a good.
That's a good one, dude. Gerardito.
Like
Good.
Chubby.
Gelato. Okay.
Gelato's okay.
Cool Guy Club. Fuck yeah. Geraldo Riviera.
It is kind of like karaoke. It is a little bit like Brendan Schaub karaoke sometimes, which I think is hilarious.
Yeah. What do you mean by that?
Well, like he does his bits, and we kind of just like do our
repeat 'em.
interpretation.
Yeah.
Or like our version of it.
Mexican Jerry. Oh, Geraldo Madoff is good.
For Batty.
I like that. My Discord is
Oh, like
let us
MMA.
English bloke, never met him.
See, yeah, get us to England too.
Oh, it's so funny when he walks that way. It makes me think that he made like men. Okay, Diego, name in the water, dude.
And let's not forget, it is June.
Oh, I think they're trying to make it like Kratom. Geraldo Africa. I love this, dude.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
You never walk into a bar and someone Mexican there by themselves. No way. They're there with their amigos. I was taking my family out for dinner the other night. My family, I mean all 15 of them.
So that's just straight racism, right? Does he have 15 people in his family? I want to know. But I mean, don't look it up. Don't be weird.
I mean, that's just straight up.
But I just don't believe it.
Yeah.
You guys hear about how Mexicans have too many people in their family? They have 15 people a week. Shut up.
That's just straight up racist.
Yeah, this is like, that makes me be like, I'd be like in the crowd. Just.
Oh, that's a great question. Who said that? Sean Hughes. What city landscape is behind him?
Oh,
That's a huge city. And there's like a strange stratosphere-looking.
that's Dallas, Daddy.
There's no way that's Dallas, dude.
It's poorly done, but it's supposed to be Dallas.
San Jose. No way San Jose has that many buildings.
Well, I mean, that's funny to say. I mean, I've only been there like once. I was in Fort Worth.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know the skyline. I don't really know what the Dallas skyline looks like.
Yeah.
I just know I only really know the continent, Texas, not the state of Dallas.
He can't spell CTE. I'm sure his family count was off by 10. Ryan Landis, shout out.
Okay, pop quiz. Where is Dallas located? What is the area called? Let's see. Where is Dallas located?
Yeah.
Glasgow.
Glasgow.
No. Guadalajara. No. All wrong. Mexico. No. There we go, B. New England. Al Penny got it. That's right.
Dallas
is part of New England.
The continent or the state?
It's right near Rhode Island.
Guadalajara. Okay, let's do this.
The other night, my family, I mean all 15 of them. When we walk outside, they all gather on my car. I know the two it makes no fucking sense.
15 people got into a two-door car.
Yeah.
In any size, any facet. I think that's too many people, B.
Yeah, how tall are they?
How tall are they?
Well, that's annoying when people talk about how tall people can't fit into small cars. I don't like that. It's like, that's your takeaway?
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, people don't know this, but the Dallas accent kind of sounds like, yeah, I'm from fucking Dallas. Fucking Red Sox? Huge fan of the fucking
But also,
Sox.
too, like, when tall people get in the car, you're like, how the fuck did they fit in there? You know what I mean?
How the fuck did those guys fit in that car?
I'm sorry, but we gotta pause everything.
Defense.
Drone Adventures just got here, dude.
Boom!
Boom!
Drone Adventures, hell yeah.
He said, fucking bummed I missed this. I'm fully erect.
Oh, okay.
Name of the
Hey.
waters.
Boner alert! Boner! Drone Adventures has a boner.
Drone Adventures,
Hey,
dude.
you only missed part of it. I'm sure you had to pee in the sink a few times. It's all good.
For those of you that don't know, Drone Adventures has definitely been around since the first episode.
Yeah,
and
been around.
He's the first one where we were like, wow, this guy's commenting on every video, dude.
Yes. He carried us through some of the negative comments that truly hurt our feelings.
Yeah.
We'd always look to Drone for a positive.
Yes.
We really really appreciate it.
Carnage Gerard.
Carnage.
So gay.
Shut up, Mike. Be cool, Mike.
Be cool, Mike.
Be cool, Mike. It's June. Okay, what? Yeah, whatever.
He built the ground we walk on. Big dick energy, dude.
Literal boner alert. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Love the show, fellas. Shout out to Clean
Just
Cloud.
talking inside the house.
Cloud King Cody. Shout out to you. Love you, brother.
Yeah, back at you.
Gerard Lawar, Hardscar.
One of our guys, B.
You have your own
The
car.
link don't work for Patreon. I'll fix that later. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'll try to fix that in a little bit.
Sorry about the work ethic there, Bob.
Meet at the restaurant, Joseph. No, mijo. We fit. The fuck?
That's so
You
fun.
just have to suspend your belief or disbelief too much, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, nobody would be like, yeah, we're going to have 15 people in the car.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, like that's your takeaway?
He's like, I know I like being in a car with my family, but I wasn't.
Yeah. Also, I want to say that was a funny comment. John Smith, why is that Turkish man talking so much about Mexican people? This guy just goes, Jose B.
Yeah.
Patreon is broke. Super Chat is broke. Y'all don't like money. Yeah, you know, well, this isn't the last time we're going to go live, so we appreciate you guys wanting to give us money. Just try to join the Patreon. That's the best way to do that.
Yeah, join it, write a review, subscribe, do one of those things so we can get to England.
Yeah, so we need to sit down and do the Super Chat. But then even then, it's like Super Chat's kind of redacted because people just giving you money for no content.
We'd have to stop and be like, this middle child, Clyde, gave us $10. We'd be very happy that he did. But it would be a lot.
Oh, Papa needs to get himself a minivan if he wants to be truly Mexican. Diego coming through. Jeremy Bartlett, shout out to that guy's always commenting.
Yeah, very OG commenter there.
And it's a good comment right there. Is Shop in a state of denial or is that a continent? Very good. Very good.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Huge fan of Timo. Some would say the hugest. Shout out to David Son. You were leaving super chats on the table, B.
Our review link was broken today. Is that the reason why people aren't leaving reviews? I'll take that. Really sounds like a shop thing to say that.
Yeah.
It's like, guys, we'd have more reviews, but the link is broken.
The DA got recalled.
My team, the DA for the district attorney who works for Apple got recalled, and they're working on it. But I mean, I told my team we're getting through.
Yeah, we'll fix it all, dude. I mean, I'm not gonna leave. But whenever the things are fixed, join the Patreon. We have a separate podcast on there, a Patreon podcast.
Yeah.
Where we really name the waters.
He's not leaving, but we are going to have a new producer starting, which,
Yes.
as I said in the beginning, I think you'll be surprised.
Yeah.
Pretty big news.
Somebody else will be producing the show, but I'm not going to leave.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
She goes, bueno, we fit. I went, please don't do this. I promise you, you do not fucking fit. Sure enough, we fit, y'all. We fucking fit.
Just the worst story ever told.
Killing, dude. Killing. Boner alert! I tweeted to Flapper saying what is pretty good going on.
Yeah. It doesn't make sense that I'm not up there now that I'm on the Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Literally listed in the Wikipedia as one of the comics that's performed there. Why can't get a spot, Flappers? Dicey.
The new producers better be shrimp. Well, that's redacted information, sir.
Yeah, you'll find out.
Can't believe they fit. That's what I'm saying.
Be cool, Joe Smith.
Bobby Lee is the new producer.
General Lee. He started it all.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, great. Good. Two of them were hanging out.
Shout out Cheap Hardware. Cheap Hardware is also another one of them.
Oh, yeah.
Weekly. How did Kieran Kapapi not win an Emmy? True. I don't know. I don't understand.
Yeah, something to do with YouTube.
Yeah.
The numbers and shadow banning. A lot of shadow banning going on.
Sure enough, we fit, y'all.
Oh, you fit?
Yeah. Make that car.
I bet you that car could fit 125,000 homeless cats, too.
Hell yeah, dude. I say more people in the car, any size.
Yeah, of any size.
I'm the spoiler, ain't you fucked.
Those Flappers 2 magic shows.
Sadly, yes, they did. They
Dude,
did.
I'm gonna wrap up this Mexican thing going on in my family.
Going hard.
Oh, I know. Me and my girl, we're not doing well. That's right. We're not doing well. So she wanted to go to couples therapy.
Therapy.
There you go.
Yeah.
Therapy makes an appearance, man. Therapy, as we all know, is what helped Diddler get better. He was a human being.
Yeah.
dark, soulless eyes.
If you're wondering too, this special was not made during the writer's strike, so he didn't have any problem getting writers. You know what I mean? So
The writer strike has nothing to do with what you're seeing.
yeah,
Right now.
just want to make sure we know that.
If we get enough subscribers, Gerardo will go to therapy. Hell yeah! I will continue being a dark soul, not even really a human being.
I'm from Mississippi. I go to therapy with the Slurpee after some herpes. Wow, the real Mr. Versace.
Rapper boner alert. Let me ask you guys a question.
Go for it.
Let's say, okay, live chat, or you're in therapy, you're talking to your therapist, it's a person that you're maybe interested in romantically. Do you ask your therapist to walk you to your truck? Would you do that?
Great question. Great scenario. All around, solid content. I probably wouldn't.
Yeah, no, I would never do that. It would be a step too far. 8 inches. Yes, you know how to respond. There's only two. When somebody asks you a question, there's only two things you can say. One is you just said it, 8 inches. What's the other one? XJ. XJ. I'm sorry that I spoiled that. Spoiler alert, McGee over here.
Let me finish there for you in every facet. Okay, so people will do that.
Can't date patience. Arguments and therapist can't date patience. I couldn't do it.
Walk me to my office.
You have to gadoosh your therapist if she, if there's something romantic going on, I think.
Therapy alert.
That was another good thing. So my favorite things throughout the whole thing, well, number one was people trying to convince Gerardo to stay. That was very nice. We appreciate it. Thank him. But number two was the guy that said that Gerardo was playing 2D checkers.
Yes.
And then number three was the guy that when someone wrote, "Why is Gerardo leaving?" another person just wrote 8 inches. I stole that just like Bob. I started texting it to people and put it on the chat. It's pretty good.
The funny thing is, Brendan looks more Mexican than his wife. Name in the waters. We don't like to talk about family stuff here, B.
That's true. Don't get too much into the family stuff. Don't get balls deep in personal issues.
Also, okay, another good question. Don't answer with 8 inches. If you do go to therapy, right, and let's say the office is pretty big, right? Do you piss in the sink?
It's the surprise punchline is something Bob couldn't have done.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was very good because I thought I was going to laugh if you were going to do a size joke.
Oh, yeah.
But you went to the sink.
Yeah.
That's because you're one of the 1,000.
Thank you.
One of the 1,000 that can do it, okay? Not just a civilian, okay?
Odd Pets 24/7, shout out to you. I love this watch along in every facet. Yeah, if you guys think we should do more of the lives, we'll figure out how to do it. Just put cry emojis in the chat.
Wanderer Campesino brings up a good point. That's what we're trying to nail home here is that we do discuss the podcast here.
Yes.
I've made that mistake myself. I've done things where people are like, "Hey, we discussed the podcast," and I'm glad that I was told that.
Yes.
It brought me back.
Yeah.
If I said I was going to discuss the podcast, you'd agree. I can talk about TFATK all day long.
We're getting a lot of cry emojis. They want to see us do lives more, dude. What do you think about that?
I mean, this was fun.
This is very fun.
I'm just going good. It could all crash and burn at any point.
Yeah.
But right now, I'm enjoying this.
I want to see cry emojis and dice emojis. If we get at least 100 people doing that, then we will do more lives.
Yeah, get us to enough subscribers.
Yes.
We'll keep doing lives.
Here we go.
The little pandemic. She found one, man. She fucking found one. Yeah, 2-star review where we're going. So
2-star review. Papa knows about that.
we're driving a couple's therapy.
Oh, man, look at that.
Just because you're having fun about Cheetos.
Intergalactic.
Oh, yeah, Intergalactic. Some of his comments are dicey.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's a dicey guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
I never discussed anything but the podcast ever. Okay, Oscar, shout out to you.
I know CBX. I think that's for Neil. Well, I don't.
Oh yeah, don't.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
We know that. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, buddy.
A lot of people put. Okay. I mean, dude, I'm a numbers guy, and that's a lot of people putting dice and cries, dude. You know what I mean? Dicey. Seen a lot of dicey comments.
He's trying to get back in your good graces after your boss disagreement.
Can't believe Geraldo was going to leave the streaming freight train. Steaming.
Streaming freight train.
Santa.
I mean, I hope that's a positive thing. of sense what you're saying. Steve, oh shit.
More lives, but no emojis. All grifters.
Brian, Papa, listen. We're marketing geniuses, not grifters.
700 viewers is Netflix. Oh, we hit 700, dude. Yeah, Netflix. 125,000, dude. Let's do this.
Life currently. And we pull up this brick building, this small brick building.
What's up, Paul? Good to see you.
Paul
I
Carr.
never met you.
Look at late MNF's comment, dude. Pan the camera down so you can see your vaginas. My
jumpy.
or my mother's basement is very dirty right now, so I don't want you guys to see anything else.
That's true. And yeah, also, I mean, I just noticed that kind of looks like a dig, dude. You get some dig juice from that.
Wow.
And the skyline there looks
Yeah.
a bit like kind of like a dig.
One of those skyscrapers is taking some dick juice, dude.
Yeah, hell yeah. It's one of those skyscrapers taking some fucking boner medicine.
Blue Chew.
Some Viagra. Viagra alert.
Boner alert. Walk into my truck if your name is Annie. If your name is Annie. What's up? Yep. That's a good call.
Small little brick building. We walked up, and this therapist has her name.
Therapist.
Plastered on the side of the goddamn building. Giant red neon letters. Just fucking
8 inches.
Dr. Rodriguez.
So job, you do that shit all the time. You plaster. I think.
Yeah.
I think you should be surprised at something.
Yeah.
Thick boys over everything. Let this doctor who's gone to school have her name out.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? What are we doing here?
Yeah.
Okay, she's trying to help you out.
All with the baddies, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, too, when have you ever seen a therapist office have a neon sign outside?
That it sounds like a lie, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense. I wasn't even really listening to it at that point. I just wanted to shit on him a little bit.
BRB eating a Mexican cookie. Okay, we'll be
Oh.
here, Evil Alan.
Yeah, that's one thing I did say in the last one. Didn't I say I was going to eat a I said that in the live chat. That I was going to eat a Mexican cookie. So we'll probably do that at some point. I asked if it would be too redacted for me to pour sauce on a cookie and eat it on the live.
Yeah.
And no one said no. Everyone was like, yeah, do that.
Mexican cookie, is that like a cookie with salsa on it?
You got it right, Bob. What kind of salsa? If I eat a cookie with salsa on it, what kind of salsa do I use, Bees?
Yeah.
What kind of salsa? In the live chat, please.
Talking to you.
What's a Mexican cookie? 8 inches, B. 8 inches. 8 inches. Already.
Well, it's an away game for your boy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, John Smith, they switched redacted. That's fair. That's fair.
We did not go in there.
I don't want that.
I don't want that. EJ, shout out to you. Why would Gerardo leave the show without the intro songs and back and forth won't be the same? You're right, dude. I'm not leaving.
Yeah, he's not leaving.
Just because of that comment, dude.
He's staying now.
But I'm not going to be producing. It's going to be somebody else.
It's going to be a new producer.
Yeah. A Mexican one.
I think you'd be surprised.
Yeah.
Who it is.
I think you'd be surprised.
When you see, you might say that it's too redacted even for us, but
Yeah.
that's kind of how we do things.
Yeah. We're not the best brains. Gerard did.
It's going to be Lee Sayat. Eat another stuff. We're going to force him to eat weed.
Yeah. Eat another Starly.
Shout out to me.
We're looking for Dr. Robinson, maybe Dr. Allen at this point. You feel me? Well, home field.
Oh, the therapist. It's Mrs. Rodriguez is the therapist. We want an Allen or a Robinson.
So he wants a white
Yeah,
therapist?
yeah.
Why?
Because there's too many people in the car. Mexican.
Oh, because if therapist, then he's going to have even more. The therapist's going to have her family wanting to be
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
It's a lot of liquor.
I moved in a house recently. Moved in a new house in LA. Whenever you move in a new house, it's always weird. It's even weirder in the middle of a pandemic. So we move in a new house. My girl goes,
By the way, don't let it get lost on you that there's no more to that therapist bit.
That is funny, yeah.
He just wanted to say, I want a white therapist. And you know what comedy, the best comedy, there's a problem presented and the solution is the joke.
And the solution in this particular scenario is a Caucasian doctor
Yes.
instead of a Latino doctor.
That's what I'm saying, B. Let's just keep that in mind.
Yeah.
house. It's always weird. It's even weirder in the middle of a pandemic. So we moved in a new house. My girl goes, Puppy, I've seen the neighbors. Pretty old. Let's play it safe. They're probably COVID conscious.
Cheap hardware, dude. Cheap hardware.
You have a draft of that joke where the whole family goes
Moving to our new houses.
he really botched a lot of words in that.
It's always weird. It's even weirder in the middle of the pandemic. So we moved to the house. My room was happy.
We're in the house. He moved into the house.
It's like safe, right? COVID conscious. Why don't you just go over and introduce yourself, right? I'll make some Mexican cookies.
Introduce yourself. Introduce yourself.
Introduce yourself. Yeah, well, here's the question. When you recreate the Gringo Papi, should you keep the same pronunciation or try to enunciate more than Papa does?
Whatever the funniest thing is,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm trying to put myself in the Baba headspace.
Yeah.
I'll probably mimic a lot of it, but even when we mimic, Baba, a lot of times we put our own little thing on it. We're not even trying; it just comes out.
Yeah.
And it's like Gerardo's Baba, Cooney's Baba, as all of you have your own Babas, which we'd love to hear.
Yeah.
Maybe someday we'll meet you if you get us to the right amount of subscribers. We can tour a little bit. Grifter, you blockbuster.
Yeah, I'm going to be in San Jose July 19th, and we need to sell more tickets, or else the DA is going to get recalled. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not on Kratom. So
Yeah.
yes, I'm on Kratom.
We're not on Adderall. We're not on Kratom. Hidalgo, your phlegm is atrocious. Joel Rogan level. Yeah, my phlegm is pretty bad.
Listen, sometimes you vape, and other time, I have phlegm too.
Yeah.
We're human beings, Papa.
Yeah.
Be cool.
Be cool, dude.
John Bolton.
Yeah. All right, let's keep going here. Because I think you should enunciate. Like, fat people are like, fuck that. Instead of fat people are like, fuck that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. People are like, fuck that.
Oh, but you're pretty good at doing how Sean does it.
Yeah. Fat people are like, fuck that.
There you go.
Yeah. I could do like a John Mulaney version of Papa.
That's what I'm
That
saying.
might be another character.
Yes.
Yeah.
John Mulaney Papa.
So I'm new in town, and I noticed that my wife is a spicy asshole.
So I'm new in town, and they recalled the DA.
Yeah, there's three things. Like, I have a wife who's a spicy Mexican. I gave my dog away, and my co-host wants to work on Louder with Crowder. And I'm new in town.
That's pretty good.
It's a Mexican cookie. What are you talking about? It's like a chocolate chip with sauce all over it. What are you talking about?
Oh, God.
It's a Mexican cookie. What are you talking about? It's like a chocolate chip with sauce all over it. What are you talking about?
Wow, dude.
This time it almost seems subtle.
Yeah. Dude, we're 2 hours in, and we finally got to the Mexican cookie, dude.
Thank you. A little bit of history here for us. Not that we don't matter, but when we first watched this, we cut it off.
Yeah.
I don't even know if we watched the cookie part
No.
live. Not live, but on the episode.
Also, too, keep in mind, going back in time, we had probably 20 viewers per episode.
Yeah, we had like nothing.
Yeah.
I think probably one of our friends posted the episode in Chang's back in the beginning.
Yeah.
And we were like, what? Why are so many people watching? Because of this episode.
Yeah.
That cook. Alright, well,
Yeah.
that's a dicey.
Yeah, that's dicey. Yeah, you said the name again. Why would you say that, John? What did John say?
Oh, John was like,
5th grade joke.
he made some joke. I forget now.
What's Mexican cookie? What are you talking about? It's like a chocolate chip with sauce all over it. What are you talking about?
He didn't even laugh at that joke. You know, he laughs at all his good jokes.
Yeah, this is a risky joke to do.
How?
Because it's so bad.
Okay, so the risk is that it's bad, but like, I thought you were saying like it's a dicey joke because it's problematic.
No, I guess in a way, sure.
It's not problematic at all.
It's stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys, the two black guys, they're like, he chose the most obvious thing.
Yeah.
Also, what the
He's trash. He's trash.
That would brutally scar me if those guys were talking about me like that.
Yeah.
I'd be like, damn.
Right. Yeah, dude. But you just post and ghost when you're bothered.
Yeah, I won't read any comments. I just get them anyway.
Even some of them are like, no.
Sauce all over it. What are you talking about?
Boo!
I like to picture BGL in the corner with the clap sign, like, no, clap.
Cookie alert!
Cookie alert, salsa alert.
I still don't think people didn't really say salsa. They said like verde. Yeah, that's true. That's a kind of salsa.
Yeah.
Like a green kind. So they want like authentic.
Yeah.
Like a literal like something someone made. I was thinking more like brands, but maybe they're right. Maybe it should be like from a food truck.
Late to the party, Andrew Griffin. Shout out to you. Thanks for showing up. Cooney's frat boy is the best. Cholula. He doesn't even say cookie. It's perfection. What? What do you mean by that? Let's see.
It's watching.
Make some Mexican cookies. You go over them. What's Mexican cookie? What are you talking about?
Cookie.
It's like a chocolate chip with sauce all over it. What are you talking about?
The guy's like, oh, it hurt him.
I'll figure it out. So first night in the new house, everything's all good, man. Everything all good. Kids fall asleep, girl falls asleep.
Chocolate chip tortillas. Chocolate chip tortillas.
First night in the house, like bean cheeks.
Yeah.
Sleep, all good. 3 a.m. on the dot. I'm woken up to. The fuck is howling outside? Whatever.
It's a
Next day, I
baddie.
installed the security.
It's a patty.
It's a baddie trying to get in. Trying to get some cock.
Guys, we met you in the Boppaverse and we love you and your show is Netflix. Seeing you guys blow up in for real time. Shout out to you, Jeremy
Thank you,
Bartlett.
Jeremy. Thanks for another great comment. Netflix.
This all sounds made up.
None of this is real.
Chamoy on the cookie, intergalactic. Yeah.
It was Annie Letterman. He was trying to break it. I want to walk to the truck.
I said no, but I want to now.
Your name is Annie.
Cameras, brakes,
Walk
all
me
that, all
to
that
my
stuff.
truck,
All the
babe.
security
Just
stuff.
go island to.
Fall asleep that night. Get to sleep. Go to sleep. I fall asleep. 3 a.m. with a goddamn dot. I woke up again. There's a goddamn gargoyle outside my window, dude. What I know about this Ring app, you download the app, there's an entire community of people just snitching on each other. It's like Tekashi 6ix9ine made this app. It's
Boom. Timely reference, right?
Yeah.
Time Tekashi ratted out to some bang or something like that.
Yeah, it's a lot like Eddie Murphy's Delirious when he talks about Mr. T. It's like, it's going to last me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That'll be with us forever.
Yeah.
Classic. Someone special time. Some would say the best riff.
Jesus, Cooney, you think the term for mother-in-law is stepmom? Why?
Did I say stepmom? God. Well, this is live, dude. This is live, okay? Be cool, John.
Be cool,
I told you once. I've told you a few times, John.
Oh,
I said I'd be cool. You said you'd be cool. John is like, John will let you up. I can't believe I said stepmom. Dude, I'm tired, okay?
Yeah, we never record for this long to begin with.
I know. I didn't get much sleep last night. I blame my team. All right? COVID restrictions.
DA got recalled.
DA got recalled in my house. Where's our song?
I scroll, listen, dude. I scroll that app.
Thank you, Unessa.
Eunice, I've seen your name around before. What up, kid? You're killing it as always with the sunglass emoji. Shout out to you.
I was trying to sleep last night, and outside my window there's a gargoyle.
That's why.
You know, so yeah, that's why.
But you think the gargoyle line bothers what?
So it's a never your fault.
Never
I
your
can't
fault.
tell if that's a dig or a positive thing. But it's right. It's my redacted brain, which is my fault.
John's a great guy. Never met him. I like how all of Steven's comments are cap locked.
He can't. He's a homeless cat. He can't. His paws. He's on the keyboard with paws.
Oh, you're right.
So it's like if you turn it off, turn it on. He can't turn it off. Release.
Yeah.
Best brains, you know.
Yeah.
That gargoyle is 8 inches. I mean, I like creative use of 8 inches. Doesn't make sense.
Another thing too. Yeah, we didn't really do much of Daniel Day Bappa this whole episode.
We did some.
Yeah.
I mean, once I watch, there will be blood again. I'm sure.
If I told you we didn't do it,
For hours. Like,
I'm yelling everything.
Somebody fucking kill somebody, for God's sakes. You know what the first 48 hours? I'm like, we have 48 hours, bro. Let's get going.
He wants people to die.
Why do you know you can narrow it down to your hood? You learn narrow it down right to your neighborhood.
Your hood?
Narrow it right down. So I'm like,
Near.
let's see what's popping in this new neighborhood of mine. Let's see what's popping in this new neighborhood of mine. Narrow it right down. So I'm like, ooh, let's see what's popping in this new neighborhood of mine.
I wonder if anyone's ever actually said it like that.
Yeah.
Like, I wonder what's happening in this neighborhood of mine. Like, would you do that?
Yeah, somebody
Even when
that
you're by yourself. Probably not.
It's somebody that wasn't an LA comic, dude. You know, I don't think that's ever happened.
No chance.
No chance.
2 doors down, Jerry goes, hey man, this mountain lion eats like goddamn dogs. Somebody needs to do something. Jesus Christ. That is not good.
I love Brendan Schaub, dude. I love
He could have
this
blamed
guy.
the mountain lion on Tank's disappearance. instead of saying, I gave up my dog, you say a mountain lion ate me.
This new neighborhood of mine is 18.
This new neighborhood. That's a good bit.
Who put that? Mitch Itsu. Shout out to you, dude.
Yeah. This new neighborhood is Asian shit is pretty good.
Great dogs never pet
Yeah,
him.
I do feel bad for Jared.
Yeah.
That is true, man.
Poor Jerry. Yeah.
Yeah. Rest in peace, all those two dogs.
Yeah. If you wanted to hurt me 8 inches. Somewhere elsewhere, I've seen you comment a lot, dude. Skittles and biddies.
Boom.
Somebody needs to do something. Jesus Christ. That is not good. Diane, right next door to me, goes, yeah, I used to be the fucking cat lady. Not anymore. That mountain lion ripped my goddamn cat's head off and ate all of them. My kids saw from the window. We can't sleep at night. Somebody needs to do something. This is not good.
I don't believe any of this.
Yeah.
It sounds like all of these stories that don't make any sense and never happened. There was a bee story I remember we watched.
Yeah.
It just made no sense.
Diane, homeless confirmed, dude. We
Yeah.
should do a watch party, same comedy special every week. I cannot watch this every week. No.
It's a great idea. Never seen it, but I can't do it.
That poor Mike.
He needs to do a Gringo Poppy 3. That's what we want.
Yeah.
The thing I want the most is the subscribers. But second to that is a third Gringo Poppy.
Yeah.
He's got to do another special. This thing got millions of views, right? It
Yeah.
was almost 2 million or something like that.
No way, dude.
How many views did it get? Sound off in the comments.
It got 1.9.
See, almost 2. Yeah,
Almost
we're
2.
almost there. Watch this special again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do yourself a favor, dude. Watch it once a week.
Yeah, you watch it.
Yeah.
Why are you trying to get us like a redacted brain? We will not be okay mentally if we watch it every week. You do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shab can't even fabricate a good story. True.
That's very true.
What about the Showtime one? Well, see the way that YouTube works.
Yeah, we went into it already.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't do it.
Yeah.
You have to join Patreon.
We did that early on.
Yeah.
We're gonna try to watch that special for Patreon maybe in the next 3 or 4 weeks.
There's a chance it gets gadoosh on Patreon too.
Yeah.
We probably shouldn't even be talking about doing it, but we're going to do that, and we are redacted.
Yeah.
Build the ground you walked on.
Parody. You'd be surprised, 3.
Then David, right next door to me, David goes, yeah, the same mountain lion stole my Amazon package.
That's not good.
All right, dude. That gives me the idea, like, I know how to introduce myself to the neighbors. Take care of this little kitty problem for them. That's what I'm going to do.
Take care of this little kitty problem.
Easy work. I need to buy a gun. I need to go buy a gun. Never
This plan is he's going to shoot a lion,
shot at Call of Duty twice.
a big gay lion.
So I go into my local LA gun store. Again, I've never bought a gun. I got so hustled.
You'd be surprised, Gringo.
So bamboozled, dude. Now, listen, I've never shot a gun. I walked out with an AR-15, like the red laser thing on top of it.
Yeah, right.
I walked out with a Zero Dark 30 Navy SEAL night vision helmet.
And he didn't post about it on Instagram. I doubt it.
Can you imagine seeing Brendan Schaub fully decked out and what is that video game? Metal Gear Solid gear.
Yeah.
Walking around trying to shoot a lion in your neighborhood. That would be the craziest thing of all time. I wish there. Can you imagine how well that video would do on Chains?
Yeah.
It'd be the most viral video in the history of Chains. I would love to see that on Twitter or Chains. That'd be amazing.
Next week he'll say he grew up shooting guns. Best picture go live.
Best clip you'll
What? I was like, dude, 19 grand for all this? Hell yeah, bro. Fuck yeah, it's a steal, bro.
He thought this was so funny.
Yeah.
The mask.
It's all weird out. I can see everything, dude.
Great
That cat's
act
fucked, bro. I'll keep it posted. And I'll let you know, man. Yeah, thank you, dude. Killer deal.
I like how he fixes his hair at the end there.
He's always got his head on the right place.
This is funny. I'm not saying that anyone's gay or anything, but I should be, but I'm fine with just doing this, but it does mess my hair up.
So we gotta straighten it back out.
And so Jamal's gonna be mad, if my hair's not looking.
He could, yeah, you should remember that you can always go back to Jamal.
Yeah. That's physical comedy, B. Oh, that's right, yeah.
That's right. He's a master of it. One of the 1,000 who can do it.
Gringo
Like one of you civilians on the live chat. Like John.
So I get home. I've never owned a gun. I'm hyped up. I'm loading the gun. I get the night vision on. I'm like, this shit is fucking dope, dude. In my head, I'm like, right, this how I'm envisioning this, right? And cat shows up at 3 a.m. every night, right? So I'll be sleeping. It's 3 a.m. It's late. I'll be sleeping, right? I'm gonna, wow! I'm gonna fucking pop out of bed, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna jump out like that.
Right.
And then I always have my Uggs bedside, right? My Uggs will be right there.
Of course.
It's so funny. The Uggs thing, that's like great because like Uggs are, I guess he's saying that he's gay or something.
Yeah.
So he has to.
Yeah.
It's very funny.
Well, it's Pride Month too, so
Yeah, on June.
suck me off. You know what I mean?
Favorite time of the week. Favorite time of the month. Favorite time of the year.
Where's Jokey Hill?
I need Pride Month 1 month a year.
But be cool, dude. Tom Brady wear right here. Yeah.
Be cool, Tom Brady. So I fucking.
That's my favorite special of all time, baby.
Yeah. Tom Brady, baby.
Tom Brady.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Still got my big dick. Still got my Uggs on. You know?
Yeah. Dig down to here.
Dig down to here.
I slide my Uggs on, right? I have my AR-15 like this. I have my 0-30 night vision like this. My big dick's right there still. So I'm like,
He's got a big dick.
What do you think the dick is going to do? How is that going to protect him from the lion?
Oh, because lions are scared of big dicks, right?
Oh, okay.
That's why they're attacking him. Yeah, man.
Boner alert! That's what the lion's thinking.
You're all going to recite the whole special line for the lion.
POV, you're the lion. The lion's like, is that a redact? I've been eating these cats and dogs. Now I'm going to have to eat a redact?
Big dicks are funny, dude.
Big dicks are funny.
Join Patreon. Oh, Michitsu, dude. Shout out to you.
Jordan Peterson, boner alert.
Yes.
Boner alert!
I want to give another shout out to everyone that's in the chat. We have gotten 78 subscribers, dude.
Woo!
Shout out to you guys. Thank you very
If you want
much.
to subscribe, make sure you make your bet. Because if you don't, you might come up with the worst stand-up special ever. You're not funny.
Dude, Jordan Peterson would be so sick to get on the show.
That'd be great.
Oh my god.
The two of you are in a dirty place.
that mountain lion gave my wife 8 inches.
Jordan, what can I do? How can I become a successful podcaster? Well, 8 inches.
I want to give another shout out to Mr. Tucker Jones. I always see him commenting. I subscribed. I thought I already was. Well, thanks to you, dude. Shout out.
Jordan, how would you describe the Gringo Puppy? Dicey.
The closer was terrible.
I don't know why I threw that in, but be cool. So I'm fucking
Be cool. Oh, we're always
she's
just
so
so
offended. So I'm here, right?
She's so offended. There's not even a girl right there.
That's enough, dude. Slide door
pointing to
open.
a guy.
Yeah.
He's pointing to Mr. Whole Foods. She's so offended, Mr. Whole Foods is like, got the nacho cheese in his mouth. I'm a woman.
Yeah.
Like online, those mountain lions have like those soft, red, flat noses. I'll pump right in that goddamn nose. Fucking. I'm looking at my.
The script says mimics automatic fire.
Did he say AR-15?
Yeah.
So he's picking the school shooter gun?
Yeah.
Dicey.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And I don't know. There's probably some deeper meaning to this joke, but it's so bad that nobody looks for it. You know
He's
what
an
I mean?
edgelord.
Yeah. That's the deep meaning, is that I'm an edgelord.
Papa edgelord's great. Just link to that.
I like the cucumbers in chat. I don't know why you guys keep doing that.
He was funny.
Oh shit! Spoiler alert: the mountain lion is actually John Africa.
Good pool.
There's no deeper meaning. You mind firing fully auto? AR-15 is a semi-auto.
And I know what else is not semi-auto or semi-auto is Papa's brain.
The mountain lion is the manifestation of Brendan's
bro.
lack of humor skills. 8 inches.
Bed Uggs, thank him.
Yeah.
Now we're just reading. Oh, like bed bugs.
Timo's fan. What do we call ourselves? Raccoons.
Yeah. Or you guys come up with it, because you came up
Yeah.
with Timo's. I
Yeah.
think Diego made it come up with that. I don't know who specifically did. We did.
Okay. King Henry, that's a dicey comment, sir.
Yeah, come on.
Come on, dude.
Come on. Be cool.
Raccoonies. Huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
World Star!
Another one of those timeless references.
Boys can go viral this week.
World Star.
I can't wait, man. So next night, right?
Out of breath, by the way. Out of breath.
done a lot of walking.
Yeah.
And for a thick boy, done a lot of physical act outs. Who's the new host, Joey?
Joey Diaz.
I made him suck my dick.
Yeah.
90 minutes in the belly room, okay?
If you want 5 minutes in the belly room, I'm not gonna tell you what to do.
Want to go to Flappers? You gotta do a few things first. Okay?
T Mosters?
It's Monday morning. Grab my cock. Monday morning, cocks. I gotta smoke my cock. But I got 5 weed edibles that you gotta eat right now. And then you gotta pay the price. Okay? Come over here. It's gonna be a lot of that when you subscribe.
Yeah, yeah.
Because that's the new guy.
Fuck, I can't wait, man. So next night, right? Pacing back and forth. My girl's like, go to bed. I'm all, shut up, bitch. I'm fucking here.
Shut up.
Again, I got my Ugg boots on. I got my Air 15. I got my 0 to 30 night vision on, right? Still got the big dick. Sorry. I'm fucking here.
Call back.
Wow.
Call back alert.
Call
alert.
back. I'm Hair. Middle child Clyde. Shout out to you. More Jerdo, please. Overexposed. That rainbow walk is legendary.
I gotta stick with it, right? So I'm here.
Bet you not, dude.
250. I'm all, God, this guy shows
Great
up.
Flappers reference.
It's 250. I'm like, last day, I'm gonna forget it.
Call this wife.
3 a.m. kids, I hear, wow! Showtime!
Boner alert.
That glass door open, I'm all, yeah!
When this is over, I'm gonna pee in the sink so hard.
Yeah, I have to be so bad.
I've never saw a mountain lion in person before. In my head, I was thinking like a small type of bobcat type of thing, right? Like, the gun's a little extreme. I don't need the Navy SEAL night vision, dude. Like, you can probably grab it by the scruff of the neck and be like, enough's enough, kitty. Meow! Meow! Well, no, dumbass. It's a line of the mountains.
It's a line of the mountains, dude. Yeah.
Make it longer. Make Mountain Lion longer. It's a lion of the mountains.
Wow, dude. He could have the special on that.
Wordsmith.
Wordsmith, dude. Holy shit. Gorilla Finger is right, dude.
It's a lion of the mountains.
It's a lion of the mountains. Oh my! I thought it would be a small lion.
I thought it would be a dirt serpent,
Yeah.
but no.
Wow. Let's watch that one more time.
Well, no, dumbass. It's a line of the mountains.
It's a line of the mountains. Wow.
That's an epic botch.
Insane.
Line. You can't even say lion.
Yeah. It's a line of the mountains. Wow. He's not even calling anyone gay. That's just so crazy.
I don't remember if it ends with him killing the lion.
Oh no. But that part though, dude.
Well, no, dumbass. It's a line of the mountains, dude. It's fucking.
That's comedy.
This thing was
Chef's kiss.
awesome.
There was 999 before he said that joke.
Yeah.
He just became the 1,000. The 1,000K grand, dude.
You can really see the difference between him and a civilian in that face.
Yeah.
You know that. He's ready.
Yeah, dude. You don't see people working at P.F. Chang's looking like that.
This guy's ready to, just like the guy said before, he's ready to be like, and tonight's musical guest is, an SNL.
Yeah.
On the main stage.
You guys ready?
He could do any show in any facet, everywhere.
Yeah.
With anybody, in front of anybody.
Yeah.
Dude, it's fucking.
It's a line
This
of
thing
the
was
mountains.
awesome. It's like this mountain lion ain't Joe Rogan's trash.
Papa. Joe Rogan is watching too.
Damn, the lion's on Alpha Brain, bitch.
Wow,
The
dude.
lion's eating a shit.
The lion was eating trash at the comedy mothership, dude.
Yeah, dude. Wow. The lion's on Kratom. The lion's drinking Diet Coke. The lion's smoking a little bit of weed.
Rogan alert.
The lion sleeps on a Helix mattress.
Yeah.
Got rope nicotine in his mouth.
Drinks Tiger Thick whiskey. Like big name drop.
You're as sweet as Tiger Thick whiskey.
You're as smooth
as strawberry lozenge.
Gonna go shit in a urinal.
Woo! Wow. Talk about it.
I'm heavy.
It's a lion. Ever heard of it?
Dude, I threw my AR-15 like this. I threw my night vision. I'm not even left-handed. I was like, oh my god.
Oh, he's not like,
Why would you throw it left-handed?
yeah. Why is he getting
Still got the big dick. Not a big deal.
8 inches?
Damn, 3 times?
Sorry.
Yeah.
I got that ring out the next morning. We got an outlet.
Whoa.
What a ridiculous way to end it! No! No, he trashed! He trashed!
Trash!
No, he trashed! Had to get up.
All right, this is
Shout out to those guys.
Oh, it's not Steven Spielberg.
But directed by two of the greats.
Yeah.
One of our guys.
Casey Garrigady and
Yeah.
Mike Nell.
I'm sure we messed up that name, or you did.
Yeah, I mean, how many times did Shop say
Garrigady.
Gay-T?
Yeah, he's like, oh, your name kind of sounds gay.
James Cameron. Oh, I guess.
Yeah, I thought it was James Cameron too. But
Yeah. Mexican as shit.
both of those guys are
And
probably
that's my
talking about
24
Mexicans.
minutes. See you, Dallas. Surprise ending as always gets me.
Very good stuff. So those are the directors.
All right, let's see the editor. Nick Taylor.
director of photography.
Wow.
Thank 'em.
There's no skyline there.
Yeah, that was probably from the Bro Whisperer.
Yeah. Oh, camera operators. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Garrigady got in there.
got a cabinet.
And like they were double dipping on the jobs. Directing and camera ops.
Let's get the song.
There it is,
Oh.
Bill Burr.
Casey Garrigady edited it. So it wasn't Chin.
I mean, yeah, I could play because he's in it.
Oh,
So I
wow.
could play Burr.
And then I'll be.
I mean, you gotta do Diddler probably.
Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna shave my head tomorrow, dude.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
No, you're not.
Has made me laugh. Very true. Where's Sean use that?
The only time Sean knew has made me laugh, Rich.
There's too many comments. I can't see.
I don't know. I'm a little too tired to understand what that would mean.
In every facet. These post credits LMAO. Let's see here.
Oh, Lil Brow, shout out. Oh, and then our guy.
Yeah. You know what's crazy is that Andrew Schultz is actually slapping the couch right there.
Yeah, dude.
Let's see who else.
Ireland.
Troy Conrad.
Appearance. Just the Comedy Store photographer.
Incendio Post.
Don't know.
That's probably a company.
Oh, yeah.
Thunder Sound mixed by Thunder Sound.
That was JB. That was a little bit of Axe JB right there.
Special thanks to the Comedy Store. That's the
What did
best
they have
joke.
to do
Yeah.
Big Boy Productions, and that's it, dude.
That's great.
Great job. Hype it up for Big Boy, dude.
You want to go to the restroom real quick?
I do.
Go for it.
Okay.
We're gonna end it off here pretty soon, but I want you to be able to piss first. Yeah. Thank you guys for so much for joining us. That was fun. What do you guys think, huh? Thick Boy Squad, Thick Boy Nation, woohoo, sync. Okay. So thanks, guys. Another good time. Thick Boy Squad. Great live. Never seen it. What's the return policy at the Comedy Store? Great question. L Cars, Data Node. If you guys didn't already subscribe, because we were trying to hit 7K by tonight. Let's see where we're at right now. Oh, we are 16 away, which that's fine in and of itself. You hate these Delta 9 gummies? Can't talk. Oh, there's ads. Gerardo, you're the man. Never met you. Stay strong, homie. Thank you, Unisim. What a wild ride, huh? Go see him live. Yes, I would love to go see him live, but we also have to, create a higher tier on Patreon. LOL. Well, for the time being, Patreon's only $5. So if you want to be a hero, Patreon membership sold. Thank you, Vince Clorto. Yeah, I mean, we have an episode in the new studio we're going to be recording at up on the Patreon. It's episode 3 of our Patreon called Water, and the description is weed. You guys can fill out the rest if you want to. You fools could sleep on my couch and gig in Austin. Yeah, I'm going to be traveling to Texas soon, maybe by the end of summer, because the summer tour is busting, as Brendan would say. Quit talking numbers, B. Highlight Anon, one of our guys, shout out to that guy. Homeless Lion of the Mountains. New studio is the Chatterbox. Tell us the news, are you staying strong or not? Yeah, I'm doing great, sir. Already subscribed, B. My hero. Thank you guys. You're at 600 live viewers. It's pretty good. Thank you, Farfik Nugan. I'm in North Cali Beach. Oh, I'm going to be in North California July 19th. I have a show with Jesus Sepulveda at the San Jose Improv, and we're doing our best to sell tickets. So please, if you want to come see me do Redacted Comedy live, July 19th at the San Jose Improv, I will be there. I'm in Covina June 23rd at the Fred House Brewery. Do you have any shows coming up?
Yeah.
Well, go ahead and tell them I'm going to go pee real quick.
Oh, what up? I just got back from the sing. 7 times a week. I do have shows if you're interested and you're in the area. Not many. Should have more. Okay, so let's see. The closest one I have to now is July 5th at the Brewport Tap House at 8 p.m. That's in El Segundo. And then after that, what is it? I have a show in Culver City. Let's see. Is this boring watching me look up shows? Probably.
I know, it's very hard to remember all of them.
No. Yeah, there's so many shows, it's hard to remember.
Lost my wallet in El Segundo. Intergalactic. What happened? You guys ever coming to the Northeast? Is that New York or New England area?
Yeah, all my shows are going to be in New England. So.
Great show, bud. Thank you, Jonathan Barsky. Yes, let's see here. What other shows do I have? Oh.
How do you get out of vanish mode?
Oh, you pull up like that.
Did you see that? I don't even know how to get out of vanish mode.
There was one time where I was trying to use your phone and you had so many tabs open.
That was I had 100 tabs. You get to this is a real view into how deck I am. But the other show that I have coming up is the 26th, the setup at the Citizens Market in Culver City. So those 2 shows are the soonest shows. Well, yeah, I mean, if you guys liked it, we'll do another live.
Yes.
I don't think we'll watch this again. That was a crazy suggestion. But do something like that.
Yeah. What's it called? I do have a show this Saturday at Studio M. It might be already sold out because it's with Alfred Robles. Want to see Gerardo at the San Jose Improv, but I'm only 19. I don't know. Is it 21 or over? I think the improvs are not 21 and over. Am I wrong?
I don't know. You got to call him.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But I will. This July 17th, I'm doing a show with Alfred Robles at Studio M in downtown Los Angeles. June 23rd, Fred House in Covina, and July 19th in San Jose at the Improv.
If you're 19, just go with your dad or something, or like an older cousin or brother or mom or something, because you can get in, as we all know, from Diddler.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Cody just texted me. I did think about doing that. I was going to go on the YouTube and be like, I'm messaging in from the sink, but then I knew I'd get shit on, so I got shit on name.
You guys want to do a hot chip? Come to San Francisco, motherfuckers. I'm in San Jose, July 19th.
San Francisco, I'd love to. It's our place. Again, we need more subscribers if you want us to travel. So yeah. Get us the 16 that we need. Tell your freaking family to do it.
Yes.
7,000.
Well, I'll say, so, okay, I'm going to end the live. Okay, so what did you think of the live?
Yeah. Behind the scenes.
What did you think? Was it good? Fun?
I thought the 2 of them were disgusting and atrocious.
They only watch Brendan Shaw.
Luke Morris. Both of them. Brendan Shaw is a great stand-up.
Shout out to Alice. Love you guys. We see you in the chats all the time.
Yeah.
Turn on super chats next time. We'll do. But if you want to, just join our Patreon. That means a lot to us if you join there.
Griffin had a good idea. Do a hot chip. We could, because the cookie thing will do. But a hot chip. I like hot chips.
That's content. Hot chip.
Oh yeah, talking too much content.
No. I'm saying
it's good.
It's good content, but it's like God. It's gonna be dicey to eat a hot chip.
Well,
I mean, you tried the habanero sauce at the
yeah, I liked it. You thought I was gonna die. It didn't bother me at all.
That's our food truck diaries.
My old head swim, but spicy stuff.
Don't leave, Gerardo. Stay. I'm going to stay. But
Gerardo's staying. There's a new producer though. You'll find out.
Oh,
Probably think we're redacting.
Nino Bone, dude, I've seen you in the comments all the time. Any more shows near South Pasadena? June 23rd and July 17th, I'm going to be in downtown and in Covina. But just follow us on Instagram if you really want
we'll post
our
our
shows.
shows. I'm going to force myself onto a Barkley show one of these days.
Yeah.
Watch us there. Or maybe Square Deal. Square Deal's a good show. I don't know if it's still around, but I think I'm going to get back on that show. That literally hits something.
Yeah.
So if you're watching Daniel McRobbie, book me again.
Pretty Gerardo. All right, well, we love you guys. We're out of here. It's been 2.5 hours. That's crazy.
Dang. Well, thanks so much for tuning in.
Yes.
Up to 7,000. Have a good night, guys.
Later, y'all.
Bye.
Anyway, truck walk, any. Anyway, truck walk, any. Anyway, truck walk, any. Anyway, truck walk, any. Anyway, truck walk, will you walk me back to my truck? There's a moment on a thumbnail, try to fuck you, a real jumbo, Annie. You'll believe on this podcast, there's a cockroach on the carpet. Then he run to his co-host in his toe holes. It was your doom. Anyway, truck walk, Annie. Anyway, truck walk, Annie. Anyway, truck walk, Annie. Who the fuck is John Africa? One take. It's time for my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa, try to speak. Really surprises today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Like and subscribe. Rate and review. Hit that, smash that like button or whatever it is. Everything is on Spotify. Join the Patreon if you want. And also, following up on last week, if we get 1,000 more subscribers, Gerardo will not. Unless we get 1,000 subscribers, Gerardo will be joining Louder with Crowder.
But Thursday we are going to do a farewell live stream on YouTube at 6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 6 o'clock Los Angeles time. We're going to go live on YouTube Thursday.
Around 6. Around 6. Yeah, because I will probably get here at 6.
Yeah.
But yes, we're going to do a live. We've never done that before. Live.
Yes.
Right? So you get to interact with us and watch the clips, which would be very cool. Or clips, or what are we going to be watching? Well, okay, an intrigue, but that's not why you're here.
No.
You are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer now. Play the chin clip.
All righty, before we get to the first clip, I want to say that you guys should subscribe to Brendan Cooney's channel if you haven't already. And follow him on Patreon because he's dropped a lot of money to get equipment for his own place so that he can make the show just as good as it was before me.
Yes, I'm extremely redacted.
Yes.
I want to keep this going. I'm not a numbers guy, but I did drop a lot. And it's going to be fun. I don't matter, but yes, subscribe if you can.
Anyways, let's get to We Don't Matter. This one was posted 3 years ago. I don't think we ever watched this one, did we? Like, I was filtering through the clips earlier.
I mean, I've seen it before, but I don't know if we watched on the show.
Yeah. It's called Harvard Comedy Professor on the Fine Arts of Stool Humping, posted by Better Chef 1127.
Get on up. And by the way, when you see someone moving around like that on stage, I will bet you every penny I have they're not funny.
A furry corner on the couch.
That's the equivalent of a stool fucker.
Shara has kind of an elitist approach to comedy. It's quite interesting. He likes bars. He says he likes jokes. He doesn't like stool fucking.
How does this work? When he comes, his whole body just erupts.
You're having sex, pumping air. Yeah, I would just go, not funny. No. It was just like, it was a sign of like.
But what if there's a bit where you have to mime pumping
pumping air. Stool fucking, if it's the right bit, can be funny. Really, it has to be a real comic with a real reason to fuck that stool. There has to be something to it. Why do you do that? It looks dumb, right? This is just okay. That's all. Hands in the air. That's it. It's gotta be a bit.
Pumping air?
Yeah, like it's gotta be
Screwing pumping?
some bits.
But who doesn't know what that looks like? Why do you need to pump?
Maybe there's a reason.
Unless,
something.
like, you're imitating someone having a heart attack pumping.
That retarded! Fucking stupid!
And most of the move-around people are pushing it. Just oversell shit by
I see what you're saying.
physicalizing what should be just funny the way you say it.
Dude, if you're ever taking a comedy device from Jeff Garland, like, look at yourself, B. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's bad. It's dark. It's dark days. Mr. Flappers himself.
Yeah.
Jeff.
A little bit of a Tweety's crossover there.
Yeah.
Also, too, hump the stool, dude. Who gives a fuck?
I mean, what I'm thinking about watching this clip is the person editing it, and they put it together, and they're just realizing how funny it's going to be, and they finish it after laughing a lot while making it, and they're like, I think this is funny, but I wonder what, and they show it to their friends first, and their friends are like, this is going to be big. This is huge.
Yeah.
Don't show this to everyone yet.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on humping a stool?
I mean, it could be funny, I guess. None of this, if I'm being honest, looks like it was.
No, let's be honest. It's not black and white. That's all I care about. It's not black and white.
There is a scenario in where it could be funny.
Yeah. And all I gotta say, dude, is find the scenario, hump that stool, dude. There's nothing funnier than going to an open mic and watching another comedian hump the stool, dude.
It's funny, and I mean, ironically, it's funny too. There's probably some irony humor that could be made.
Dude, I have a joke where I hump the stool, dude.
Yeah.
You guys are making fun of me?
I mean, him doing this is funnier than Tig Notaro dragging the stool around. I mean, that's not funny.
Yeah.
Name the waters be next week, 10 minutes of Tig Notaro.
You know who the best stool user is?
Who?
Cat Williams, dude.
That's what I was thinking. Doesn't he have, like, stool bits that are funny?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So there you go.
He's a master classman at using a stool. And maybe he does hump it, too. But you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If you can do it, you can do it.
Does he use the stool when he does the grocery store, like every time I'm hustling?
Yeah.
He does? I can't remember if he does or not. But that's a great bit.
But also, one of my favorite jokes of all time is when the Chrysler 300 pulls up to a Phantom. You know, you think that you bought the Chrysler 300 because you thought it looked like the Phantom until you pull up to the motherfucker and then he spins it out. He's like, I don't even want to be on the street, man.
It's a good bit.
Yeah, love it. All right, let's keep going with this stool humping here, dude.
I'm trying to see if Eddie from the stool. Imagine nobody fucking no stool, bro. See, I like Eddie, I like Richard, I like Chris Rock, bless you. I like Chappelle, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like people that have something to say. All that stool fucking is like, man. I would never disrespect the craft like that.
Respect it. You would just have to want to do it and then try it.
Oh my God, dude. If the content is about your physicality, that's not dancing.
Right.
Dancing's when you put like English, like when you're doing this to accentuate what you're saying.
Kind of reminds me.
We don't need that.
He reminds me of what's her name that was doing that. Remember when we watched the 1,000 comedians? Or there's only 1,000 that can do them, and it was like there will. We Could Be Heroes was playing in the background.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Whitney Cummings?
Whitney Cummings.
Yeah.
She basically was doing the same kind of crappy dance sex moves, sort of like the calling card of sort of hacky shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what that looks like to me.
But Joe Rogan's full of energy, dude. He's older now. He's probably not going to hump the stool as much.
Right. Joe's a great host. He's got some great podcasts in the chamber. But the stand-up, I don't know. Never been one of my favorite stand-up comedians. One time I saw Dave Chappelle at the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
And he was drunk and kind of doing open mic stuff, but it was really funny. And a lot of it ended up being the stuff that was in some of the Netflix specials. But anyways, at one point, he was bragging, and he was like, "Who do you think's the best comedian that's ever done?" Or no, he said, "Who's better than me? Name one person who's better at stand-up than me." And somebody was like, "Joe Rogan." And looking back on that someone said that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was like, "Joe Rogan? Joe Rogan could beat me up in a fight, maybe. He's like, Joe Rogan could beat me up in a fight. That's what he said. But yeah, not his strongest.
But you don't have to like. I mean, you know, like a great comedian when you see him, dude.
Yeah.
When it comes to stand-up comedy, you know the greats.
It's true.
George Carlton, Dave Chappelle,
Jay Orkison.
He's
pretty good.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Joe Rogan, he's a comic. He's a great at podcasting. You know what I mean?
He's a great podcaster. Yeah, maybe the best. Some would say the best.
But he's nowhere near one of the worst stand-up comedians.
No. But this is just funny. It's showing him at his worst. Yeah.
Because I remember the first time I watched Joe Rogan live, Joe Rogan stand-up, and I was like, this guy's amazing.
Really?
Yeah, but this is before I did comedy. Right.
Yeah.
Anyways, I think there's a little bit left to this clip.
I'm not that funny, man. I need some help.
Thank you. Shout
Shout out to Brendan Schaub.
I really do appreciate what you do for comments, though.
Well, I think that's one we never watched on the show, so it's cool to watch.
There you go.
Yeah. Let's see. I think there's another one like that now, or posted by Faye Conan. It's called Calabasas Comedy Companion.
I'm just curious, like, so you get an idea, and I know there's no real.
You guys talking about DeSantis 2024?
That's my favorite one.
Bye. Biscuit sandwich?
Mexican sandwich.
Hey, Chris. Hey. Hey, Chris.
All right. Can we get some real comedians?
I can't talk.
That's crazy that he gets that drunk on the podcast.
Yeah.
You know? That reminds me of like this friend I used to have. They were like, oh, when he started talking like that, I'm like, okay, is that too much? I hope he goes to sleep soon.
Yeah.
A bit much.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Chris, hey, Chris. Right?
Yeah.
Right? No one knows what you're talking about.
Yeah. No one knows who you are,
And then to just loudly say something about DeSantis to your friend on the podcast that thousands of people are going to watch. You did about DeSantis 2024? Like, no one wants that. No one wants that, mate.
But you know what, though, too? When they get drunk, they don't talk about numbers and thumbnails and all these things.
Yeah, it's entertaining for us to watch. We like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad for them. They look bad, though.
Yeah. It does look bad, but audio's king, so you can't look at audio.
Fair enough, yeah. They just sound bad.
Yeah. All right, let's go into the clips for this week. Posted by Highlight Numerous. It's called Papa Loves Pride Month. Example of him being a nice guy.
I'm all about Pride Month. I text Brian this morning, hey, Pride Month, suck me. Yeah. It's respectful, dude. It's their month. Yep, do your job. I said, do you still have sugar in your mouth? You still have a little sugar in your mouth? From sitting on the couch in slippers, sucking Twizzlers while we were bringing laughter to the masses.
See, the only reason that doesn't work is I can't eat candy.
I don't understand what Brian is saying at all. At least I understood Schaub's bad classic joke.
Yeah.
I told you to be gay with me, man. It's gay month, dude. Boner alert. Boner alert.
That would have been better, dude. If you would have been like, we all know it's Pride Month. Boner alert.
We all know, that's a good one.
Yeah.
We all know it's about doing. We all know it's Pride Month. Boner alert.
You still have a little sugar in your mouth. From sitting on the couch in slippers, sucking Twizzlers while we were bringing laughter to the masses.
See, the only reason that doesn't work is I can't eat candy. Right? Those days are gone.
Oh, you don't
even
I haven't had candy. Because the old teeth are all full.
Yeah, I haven't eaten sugar, and so
when are you gonna Invisalign, bro?
Never.
You're too friendly. You're really coming down, huh? No.
It's like
he can't eat candy.
Yeah.
What? Like because he's an adult? He's saying.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. I disagree with all of what I've seen so far.
Unless he calls Addies candy and he's trying to quit them, you know?
It does sound like Baddies and Addies sounds like a kind of candy that you'd eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got this band. The catcher's like, what do you got? Well, it's water, it's Baddies and Addies. You have problems, sir.
Yeah, I don't know. Also, too, it's like you got to be on this wavelength to listen to this, right? Because this is kind of boring.
So far, yeah.
They've gone from Pride Month, Suck Me Off, to, you know, we were doing comedy and you were eating candy on the couch. And then he's like, I can't eat candy. And so it's like a bad improv, you know?
They're both going for the gay angle, I think, because Brian says you're sweet or eating sweet stuff. And I think that's like, you know, how people say sugar in the tank or whatever. So far, it's a battle of wits by two comedic geniuses over who's gay. Mm-hmm. We don't know who's won yet, B.
Boner alert.
If I said I was gay, you'd believe me.
All right, let's see.
No?
I look at yours. Hey, you look no
Go
different.
like this. Those are great. Your two front teeth are. You're turning into an overgrown rabbit, and I said it. And I don't give a fuck.
I'll take
Somebody
it, dude.
give him some fucking carrots.
I'll take it because you look
You must
exactly the
walk
same.
through
Talking
bullshit.
teeth, B?
You must walk through.
You've got your lips done. You've got your
I
hair
don't even know what you're
done.
talking
You got
about. Who
your
said
You're here.
You went to the ear doctor. Got your hearing. Your ear
Talking
done.
on earwaves.
Okay, you couldn't hear me.
this, dude? You say I had
Where's the
plastic
stop at?
surgery on my head?
You've had plastic surgery twice.
3. Well, do you consider Invisalign plastic surgery? Fuck you, dude. So I've had technically 3 procedures done.
Your lids, your hair, your teeth.
My hair was a long time ago and it didn't take.
Hey, when he comes out of trance? When you come out as trance?
What?
That's all you can say
Oh
sometimes.
my God, I'm not a very good poster child for plastic surgery.
No, it's not working.
What's the
When
next
are you
thing?
going to come out as trans? What are you supposed to even say? And then Brian's like, what? Yeah. And then, plastic surgery. They're afraid to go there, B. Wow. Yeah.
Name the waters, B.
Very bad.
Who listens to this, dude? Seriously.
Yeah, who's watching this and being like, man, this is great?
Boggles the mind sometimes.
When it gets like that,
Yeah.
it's deep into the redactedness.
Dude, like, recall that clip without saying one earlier.
What in God's name happened in that clip?
Yeah.
Right? This is like that clip is like what you'd see before they play the Hitler clip, and then whatever is happening in the Hitler clip is that clip, He's the sergeants are describing that clip to him.
Yeah.
He's taking off the glasses. I said, what? They both pretended to be gay and then talked about teeth.
Anyway, let's go to the next one. It's from the same episode, so I'm sure it's going to be a lot better, right? It's called Rinks is Out. Punt God is in for the Cow Bass Kapanen this weekend. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You.
Great. Combat Spike Command this Saturday. No Brian. Brian's a pussy. This Saturday, UFC 289's going down. You got the Schmo. You got our boy Matt Ariza. You got Pauly Shore and myself. Tune in at 7 p.m. live. UFC 289. Combat Spike Command. Thick Boy YouTube only. Okay, kids. Love you. Enjoy the month.
Just giving up at the end. Carl Bass fight compare. Brian's a pussy. 7 pound down. And Kyle Bass with egg. See you then, kids. All right.
I also like how he does this with the mic. He's just like, fucking shit. He's just like, come as fight compare.
Brian's packing up his stuff to go to Ladder to Crowder.
All right, this one was amazing to us.
The song is really bad.
Yeah, this is terrible. I don't even know if it's going to remain in the episode.
Yeah, because it could get.
It could, Ben Pixels B. It's posted by Deep Waters. Great name, dude. It's called Still Can't Believe Eric ran out of comedy for making this, although he does have a better voice than Clint. Let's see.
Brendan is a thick boy. That boy big as fuck.
Yeah.
Tell me why you so thick, boy. What? Don't you work out enough? You got baby making it, boy.
Imagine listening to this in the gym and your like headphones get unplugged by accident and other people hear that you're listening to it.
Oh my god.
You hit the pause button really fast.
Yeah.
You don't want anyone to hear.
So did that say Brendan is a thick boy and like a sexy R&B voice, dude?
Someone's like, are you listening to Montez rap? Hold on a minute, it gets the whole gym. Are you? Dude, this guy's listening to Montez rap. Oh, man. You gotta go. You can't be here, dude. You have to leave Crunch now. Get out.
Yeah.
Yikes.
And at Planet Fitness, this plays on the speaker system.
You can't ever get a gym membership canceled. They make it very hard to cancel. But the second you play this is the way to get it canceled. They're like, you can go. We don't. Please leave.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Do we want to hear more of it?
Sure.
Let's do it.
And even though we give you shit, boy.
Shit, boy.
Gonna walk into my truck.
Yeah.
Let me tell you about the thick boy. Ride around the city making big noise. Small city kid in town.
Trust diaries with the big frown.
Like 10,000 sedatives. It's older alert, somebody that's medicine. Big brown, pound for pound, ride around town
With the gray down. Roll pouch in my mouth. Travis Brown knocked me out. What'd you say?
Definitely in the shit with the shell. CTE can't stop my dog.
Tiger Thick Whiskey. R.I.P. Tiger Thick. We've heard rumors it's no more.
Oh, do you want me to go to that one?
Nah, we'll get to it eventually.
We'll get to that one eventually.
Spoiler alert, McGee over here, baby. Daddy. That needle's not touching this temple, Daddy.
That guy's just like, fuck that.
Doesn't make sense. I wasn't.
All right, so this one was the best clip of the week.
Uh-oh.
It's posted by Alfalfa McNugget, and it's called Theo Throwing Strays at Diddler on new episode of JRE.
Okay.
Dicey.
Boom. Boom. Roasted.
Like a 20-year-old adult or like a 30-year-old adult? It gets exponentially creepier, right? Like if you just graduated and you're 18 and your girlfriend's 17, that shit is completely normal. Yeah. You know? But if you're 19 and she's 17, people start looking a little sideways. That extra 12 months makes a big difference. If you're 20 and she's 17, people will get very upset with you, even in places where it's legal, where it is legal in a few places, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, and if you are 35 and she's 17, you can't be a comedian anymore. I'll tell you.
Sure.
Well, I think this makes me feel good.
Like, what's legal versus what's okay? Like,
Dude, that was funny, but when the clip where Sasso is like, I don't know what's going on with them. I think they might be in Costa Rica. That's like one of the funniest things I've ever heard. Like, I think Chris and whatever live in Costa Rica now.
Yeah.
That's funny. Good. I don't want that.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Theo, dude. He's killing it. Let's be honest.
Yeah, he's doing very well.
He's doing way better than...
He's one of the few people where you watch him more and then you're like, oh, he's actually funnier than I thought.
Yeah, in any
more
facet.
funny. Yeah. There you go. There's a compliment.
All right, so this don't act like your compliments mean anything.
They don't mean I don't matter.
We do not matter, dude.
I'm a bunch of haters.
All right, so this one, I don't know if this is real. I'm pretty sure this is not. This cannot be real. Is it? I don't know. Let's see. It's posted by Icarus Lives. It's called UFC Fighter Attempts to Watch TFATK Podcast Challenge. This cannot be real.
I mean, I've never seen it. You were scrolling through.
Let's see.
Now watch it.
UFC fighters are some of the fittest people on the planet, but can they survive watching the Fighter and the Kids podcast?
No, it's not real.
Today we're going to find
It's
out
not
one of the
real.
greatest UFC fighters of all time. Tito, how you feeling?
I'm really nervous.
For everyone, it's hard training. For this one, I kind of haven't really prepared the right way. It's a little different. Now I'm how to get a cockpit. All right, let's roll. Right here. How you feeling? All right. This is one where you might pass out. 3, 2, 1, let's go. You couldn't.
That's so funny, dude. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Yes, sir. Dude,
Well done.
You bring all the way.
Compliments to the chef.
dude,
That's great stuff right
You
there.
named the waters and boner alert, dude.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
Oh, that's Icarus Lives. I don't know if they made that, but that was amazing.
I would watch that clip 7 times a week.
Oh my god. Yeah, when he stepped into that cockpit, he was like, oops. Yeah, dude. Oh, man. All right, we got another one by Icarus Lives here, dude.
Okay.
You know, shout out to Icarus. That was hilarious.
Yeah, good job, Vicky.
Oh, my God. All right, this one's called Pedestrian Headphones On, posted by Icarus Lives.
So many cycles. There's almost no proof that this is far away from normal as could be. I know. It's why I get along with them so well. It's so hard for me to hang out with regular folks. That would be rough. Like, trying to live in a community of regular people. Just work every day. And then also, what amuses us too, what amuses us around comedians? You ever like talk to a bunch of comics for like a weekend or something, and then you go to your normcore people? It's the worst. You bring a comic joke. It makes you go like, I don't want to hang out with anybody that's not a comedian. Wait. Say that again. Do you agree?
I like look at my strong for you. Like I'm not angry. I'm not thinking about killing everybody in there, but I'm looking around and being like, they're so useless. They're so useless. What are they gonna do if I wanted to?
Oh no. Comic brain is so different than a pedestrian brain. And like what pedestrian, like I can't help. I went to
Pedestrian is so funny, by the way.
Oh,
Like saying that.
It's not one of our guys, BJ. Not one of our guys.
They don't have like a personality. They're not. You can't beat a comic. No. Hanging out, having fun, laugh. There's no way. No way. Never heard a regular person's stories. It's true. Good God. That's boring shit. Yeah, they go. The FBI is looking at my little guy. I went to Germany once. He goes, shut up.
FBI stories. That's pretty interesting.
There's all their stories.
Someone was trying to. A spy was trying to talk to Jeff Dye there, trying to pass on information, and Jeff Dye's like, "Whatever, dude. Pump the stool.
Yeah, get on
over. Yeah. Are you gay? Am I gay? What's going on? Fucking idiot."
The mothership is on fire right now. Why am I talking to you?
That's like no offense, but that's like the common thing that the joke structure, or the joke that comedians always try, where they're like, women's stories are like boring. You ever had a woman tell you a story? It's the same as all comedians are also boring. You ever have they're like, I went to Germany during World War II and I saved a whole battalion of people. Shut up and say I'm gay, bitch.
Up the fucking stool.
The stool, okay? You see what Whitney Cummings does when she's like going like this and showing her pussy? Can you do that? I'm bored. Fucking loser.
Can you go backstage and piss on the stairs? Do a comedian thing, dude.
Come on, dude. Take your shirt off and take your dick out. Okay? We're all drunk. Dummy.
My dad's an architect. My stepdad got me gigs. He's an architect. He got me gigs in the summer, like real jobs. And I was like, holy shit. You're a laborer on a construction site? Fuck your life. Fuck my life. Every day. Fuck your life. And I would just fucking carry shit all day and be so tired. But I remember thinking, okay, there's got to be a fucking plan. We got to make a plan to avoid this. You can't be doing that.
Chicken, which I love from there. The hot sour soup is the best in the world. I still love PF Chang's. If I cheat me on PF Chang's a little bit, goes. I took a few classes at like boxing, and the guy was treating me there, and I just, I can help you with your job. Like, very cool, man. Thank you. Could you please get my restrictions? Just get like.
That one hurts, dude. Kinda. That one's so cringe, awful. But why would you think that? Why would you say it out loud?
Unnecessary.
No.
Yeah.
Nobody's normal people. I've never thought anything like that.
Yeah.
Well, that might be my pedestrian brain coming a little bit there.
Yeah, tell a fucking joke, dude.
Yeah, I know. Like I should have put that waiter in his place.
Yeah.
Like Papa would do.
Yeah, no, dude. Name the waters, B. Don't talk shit about comedians. There's only 1,000 of them on airwaves.
Earwaves, yeah.
But if it's a dude at PF Chang's trying to tell you how to punch somebody,
hell no, dude.
Give me my orange chicken beef.
Yeah, I mean, if he's a big guy, seeing him get into a car, like, what are you doing, dude?
Yeah, of any size.
Any size.
Yeah. It's here.
Can I just tell you that the worst thing that ever happened to stand-up comedy was that stand-up comedians got podcasts?
Well, this next one has a song throughout the whole thing, so it might be cut out of the episode. But it's posted by Psych D. Lurk. It's called Curb Your European Tour.
It's rare I cancel dates. I never do. European tour. Be the figure it out. it starts in Belfast. Belfast, June 15th. Glasgow, June 17th.
Cancel.
Manchester, June 18th. London, June 22nd. Cardiff, June 23rd. And I end in my favorite place that I've ever done stand-up, Dublin, Ireland, June 25th. One show in each freaking city.
Buy any tickets.
Go, baby. Get your tickets right now. London's almost sold out, I think. It's not right now.
Was he going to go to Germany at all?
I don't think so.
No. Just England, Ireland, Scotland. They said no.
Yeah, half of Ireland is homeless apparently, dude.
Yeah, a lot of our fans seem to be in Belfast.
Yeah. Shout out to y'all, dude.
I kind of wish you guys had bought the tickets so you get some bits out of this.
You know.
We went to Brennan Chops. We went to this comedy show. It's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Took a picture with Brennan Chop. Look at me and this moron.
I don't know how he fits in the frame of any size.
Any size.
Yeah.
One of the worst comedians I've ever seen.
I wonder though too, like what could be the unforeseen circumstances be? If there were unforeseen circumstances that weren't like having no tickets sold, what were they?
Maybe this has been said already, but the DA got recalled in Dublin.
Wait,
right? I'm sure it's
that's not real though.
No. There's no district attorney. Yeah. Oh, you're saying real stuff?
Yeah.
Maybe something happened with Brennan's fish.
That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say like maybe something happened internally, in-house.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Like aquarium issues.
Yeah, aquarium issues, opposite of boner alerts, maybe. You know what I mean? Something that was super flaccid alert. You know.
His favorite shoes are missing.
Yeah.
He's got to find them. They were at the studio next to the whiskey bottles.
Mm-hmm.
Whiskey. But then he went there and they weren't there. Right? Sink smelled like piss.
He wasn't pissing.
He wasn't the one pissing that time. So now he's trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's his team, though. It's his team's fault.
Probably. Maybe the team didn't know like the European restrictions or something like that.
Right. Absolutely.
Or what if he doesn't even have a passport? What if he booked the shows, didn't even have a passport?
That would be the greatest next scandal at Chang's.
Yeah.
He's so dumb they didn't know he needed a passport.
Well, no.
Or he like lost his passport. He at least knows that. But he lost his passport or it's expired.
That's what I'm saying.
Right? Yeah, or he spilled food all over. I mean, he can still use it with food, I guess. He left it at one of the food trucks.
Yeah. He left
Or somebody's like trying to figure out where. Listen, I got your passport.
Yeah.
Are you one of the cats messing with me?
Instead of giving his number to a girl, he gave his passport to a girl. Yeah.
Yeah, he's so redacted as possible.
All right, so let's go to the next clip then. All right, so this one's posted by OK Specialist 4929. It's called Leave Thig, Become an Icon.
Now, my favorite type of weed was cocaine.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, good for you, Theo.
Yeah. Makes me happy, dude. Man, we've been doing the show so long that Theo used to be a part of Brennan Schaub's whole career.
Yeah, we saw a bunch. We saw him leave. We saw a new show for him, Golden Hour.
Yeah.
You know, we've been part of the history, kind of.
Yeah.
Special time for us.
Special time. Yeah. When I look back at this time right now, maybe not so special. Like, I'll think this is special. Like, the time right now is special, dude.
Right. I mean, when you built the ground we walk on, B.
Yeah.
Think.
All right, so this one's posted by Feisty Today 8290. It's called Dicey Blockbuster. And I think it's from a recent episode, or I don't know, 2 days ago. So let's see what happens.
I'm talking to Rogan this morning. I go, I cannot listen to another podcast of you and anyone you've had at the club, the mothership, and how fun it is.
Wiggles and
My favorite chili. I wasn't really very funny.
You know, Rogan, it's like a death by 1,000 paper cuts. Oh!
Rogan, why don't you have your friend Baba on the mothership? Oh!
He's never even been there.
Yeah.
I was at the mothership last night waiting, and this woman was like, oh, What is the one where he's like, stuck a tongue, tongue up a butt, because you know it gets boring.
Yeah.
In line at the mothership.
That'd be funny if Rogan was like signed some sort of paperwork with the Austin City or whatever to be like, no food trucks anywhere within 25-mile radius of the fucking mothership.
I'm back at the mothership. Get it?
Get it. Oh, what is it called?
Our back. Get
Our back. Get it. All right, this next one's posted by Cruel Ambitions. It's called No Mention of the Canceled UK Tour. He'll be chilling all summer with the kiddos.
Damn Triple H F time. Friday should be a fun time. Maybe a special guest.
Next, I'll be doing sets around LA. We have a fight command this Saturday, 7 p.m. live on Thick Boy YouTube for UFC 289. The Schmo, Callan,
Taking a
and
long break, bud.
Pauly Shore.
Taking a long break.
Yes, I'm chilling this summer with the kiddos.
Nice.
So next one's the Ice House in Pasadena, July 28th. Spokane, September. Skate Fest, 29th of September. Niagara Falls, November. All right, kids, love you. We're at
It's like he's tired or something, you know? The way every time he says a time, it's really sometimes spoken. Now it's not time for the city names too. Spoken. I'm gonna be at Spoken. And also take a break.
Yeah, it's
Towards the end, he just doesn't care.
It is what it is, dog.
Just goes.
Yeah, he just goes, B.
Yeah.
But do you think that there's gonna be I don't know? Do you think when does all these comedy clubs catch on that
he sucks?
It's like a constant troll in a sense. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I mean, if he sells tickets, which he doesn't seem to be doing, they'll have him on. I'm more worried about him being at home.
Yeah.
Because we've seen what with the special, you know, he's gonna get in fights with his wife and she's spicy and she's an asshole.
I mean, she's gonna throw a lot of hot Cheetos.
They had a lot of art. Nina Fauci, and you know how she always gets. She's like Nina Fauci, Nina, you know, whatever. Nina something is next. Who knows what's next? Who knows what's next? Yeah, Nina something else. Nina Delta. Nina, your shirts are weird. Nina vaccine. Nina, your stand-up's terrible. Whatever she does, you know.
Yep.
Cheeto bitch. Alert.
Yeah, well, maybe she won't post too many thirst traps when he's at home. You know?
Yeah.
You saw. Yeah, I don't know. I feel bad. I feel bad because he's had to cancel his whole tour. But I don't give a fuck though, too, because he's not honest. You know?
Yeah, I want to know why the tour is canceled. Yeah. An honest answer would have been entertaining to watch. Yeah. Also would have made us, you know, feel bad for him.
Yeah.
Or at least have some empathy.
Yeah.
But now I don't have any.
Yeah.
Or have. Yeah, I don't have.
Yeah, if you would have been honest, it would have been a boner alert from me, dude.
Yeah.
But it's also a double-edged sword. You got to think. You know, put yourself in Papa's shoes, dude. What do? You know what I mean?
I probably wouldn't announce a European tour unless I knew I had some chances selling some tickets, right?
Yeah.
So I wouldn't even be in that position.
But times that you've been honest with your audience, like, I piss in the sink. There's a whole thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was hilarious. But he kind of tried to walk that back a little bit, didn't he? He was like, I don't always piss in the sink.
No, I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah,
always piss. You know what I mean?
But even then, it's just guys being dudes.
And then, like, I had a problem with Addies, and it's like, Addies, good, right?
They talk about openly doing Addies.
Yeah.
But I guess it's just we didn't know the extent of the text. Like every other text, like, got any Addies, got any Addies, got any Addies. So it sounds like it's a drug problem. It's different.
Yeah. All right, anyways, let's go to the next clip. It's posted by Broaway831. It's called Brenda is So Desperate, He Reached Out to Luis Gomez for advice on dealing with the haters.
Well, that's what it was, you know, Brendan Schaub, who we're having on Skankfest, he hit me up being like, hey, dude, how did you, like, deal with, like, oh, you're trolling. I heard you had, like, a lot of trolls, and I was like, dude, you gotta just, like, ignore it. You gotta embrace it, because he gets, you know, killed by his subreddit. So he was like, hey, dude, he was like, what do you do about this? And I was like, well, dude, first of all, I'm the leader of the people who are trolling you on your subreddit. I have 5 secret accounts that I personally troll you with, so,
I am Heisenberg. Hello. I am your Heisenberg.
No, but yeah, I think you have to almost just fucking take the hit.
Yeah,
or either ignore it or laugh at it. You know what I'm saying? That is I think the secret with trolls just in general. You know, if you either ignore it completely or fucking laugh at it, but if you start blocking or getting angry or
You're just
like,
throwing gasoline on a fire.
back at people, like fucking, it's such a crazy fucking way to think.
Well, wow, dude.
Yeah, well, he says he ignores it. Obviously, he doesn't. He says he doesn't read the comments. He says he posts and goes. I don't think I would go to Luis Gomez for advice on this because he's just going to make fun of you like he did.
Yeah.
Probably the worst person to go to. He's going to go on Legion of Skanks and just get made fun of again, probably in some way, right? Is that coming up?
Yeah, right. It was on his schedule for September.
Okay. Yeah, that's not a move I would do if I were Papa. It's like opening up yourself. Like, I'm afraid of trolls. I'll go hang out with the troll podcast. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a good move. He'll learn.
We'll see.
Or he won't.
We'll see in September, dude.
Yeah. Interesting. Are they going to be nice to him? Didn't they have a whole question thing where they asked his friends if they think he's funny?
Yeah.
They're all like, no.
They said yes, but they failed
the test. Jam, that's...
dude, that's almost even worse.
You know, then he's in on the bit then. You know, maybe that's growth. He's in on the bit. He's going to hang out with the Legion of Skanks people. Maybe he's in on the bit now. Good for him. Maybe that's the arc.
Yeah.
He leans into being the idiot.
Dude,
I like that.
Number one thing that can happen, dude, if he does lean in, Gringo Poppy 2, dude.
Gringo Poppy 2 is what we're all hoping for.
Yes.
That would be amazing.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like it's not even 25 minutes. It's 15 minutes. It's not even on YouTube. It's a... What else would it be? You can't do long
It's just on Twitter.
Yeah, it's just not, it's like a bunch of clips on Twitter. You guys, Gringo Poppy 2. I need the retweets.
10-minute TikTok video.
The comments will be turned off, for sure. Whatever he does, I'm sure there'll be no comments.
Yeah. All right, well, this one that we alluded to earlier, it's called How'd the Whiskey Biz Go? Posted by Trundle Toboggan. And the subtitle is Apologies for the low effort dish here, but I thought perhaps a harder working cat who can and actually does watch Brain Dip's million different podcasts without gadooshing themselves could validate this tweet I came across. And the tweet says, I just had a thought. I think Tiger Thick has failed too. He hasn't spoke about it in a couple months. It's not on the set of the shows anymore. He used to not be able to say anything without mentioning it. It's done with, I'm telling you.
I think that's a good point because we've scrolled through the subreddit. I did a post or two this past few weeks.
Yeah.
And they're okay, you know, the little small dishes. Nothing to be like, you gotta see what's on our specials menu or anything like that. But I mean, I haven't seen anything about Tiger Thick. And the last thing I saw about Tiger Thick was that the price had gone down. Oh, it was now 60. I think that's the real problem, is that the price point is just way too high. And if you start too high with something like that, I assume it's just never going to work.
Yeah.
As a bit, it's funny.
Yeah.
If it was like not a lot of money, I'd buy it, drink it. It's hilarious. Mm-hmm. Just, hey, we're drinking Chubb's liquor, and like make fun of him, and like, isn't this stupid?
Yeah.
That's ironically buying it to me. It's a funny bit.
Saying cheers.
Chairs. Yeah, it gives you the opportunity to say chairs to people.
Yep.
Although that guy bought it for us when it was like $90.
Dude, if Brendan Schaub makes his Tiger Thick whiskey $20, I'll relapse and keep doing this shit, dude.
There you go. There's a challenge, B.
Yeah.
Ruin Gerardo's life.
And you'll keep doing the show. Oh, man. Yeah. Also, too, the last time we heard about Tiger Thick whiskey was... There you go, dude.
Yeah, I forgot, yeah.
So that's the answer right there.
Yeah, they used a different label.
They used Jameson.
Yikes. Yeah.
And they got caught, B.
What are we doing here, Papa?
I don't know, but I got a boner alert. Let's see the next one. Okay, so this one's called The Rogue is The Rock. I thought it said The Rogue earlier.
Yeah, The Rock.
The Rock is a fan of Bappa, posted by No Cauliflower 4577. Let's see.
I feel like you have a long list.
How tall is The Rock?
6'2".
Yeah,
He's 6'2". I'm in the elevator room.
Is he a big dude? Like compared to you, how big is he though? Right? You guys were like.
It was just two of us out of.
Did you say anything?
Just what's up?
Sup, The Rock?
Fan.
He said what?
So he's a fan. I said I want to fucking fight you. He's not.
All of that sounds Spanish.
Yeah.
He just did I just did a really funny joke. I did the Godzilla voice. I was like, Godzilla in the elevator, Godzilla. The Rock laughed a lot. It was really great.
Yeah, he laughed a lot more than you did last week, Chris.
I don't know why we fit in the elevator, of any size.
Of any size.
DeLeo was kind of doing a shot bit there, so he got mad. He's like, "This was my bit, dude.
Yeah.
You stole my bit." I talk about big guys not being able to fit in places.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, in the water.
And then Too Lazy to Try is already putting the two clips together. Yeah.
So, Diddler and Burner Shop had a thing this week, and they got it. So, I don't know what you guys think, but like, I kind of think that the podcast, we're getting angry at each other. I love that guy.
Here's the clip. I watched Too Lazy to Try video earlier today.
Really?
Yeah.
It's really easy to just keep streaming over and over again. It's like these people you've never even heard of. Yeah. Craziest Joe Rogan guest ever. So this guy went on Joe Rogan, and he said that trans people have superpowers. He sounded like a real moron, so Joe doesn't want him on anymore.
Anyways, here's the clip. All right, this next one's posted by Jazz Cosmo. It's called Modern Day Philosophers B. They spelled philosophers wrong, dude.
Brother, I love you way more than you'll ever love me, and you know that I told you that last night. That's a ridiculous thing to say to a person. You changed my life immeasurably. You changed everything. We really did. I just get too much credit. It's all of us. It's like we did it all together. We all did it together. Without good friends, nobody really succeeds.
This is what the problem is: alcohol. You shouldn't bring alcohol into this.
Yeah.
Because when you're hanging out with your good friends and you're doing this podcast and you get really drunk, this kind of stuff may happen.
Yeah.
And it's going to be over the top cringe for most people watching, unless they're super fans and they feel like they're best friends and they're like, oh, our friend, we're all, and they get like these weird people watching it and teary-eyed with their liquor watching and stuff. But for everyone else, we're like, God, these guys rein it in a bit.
Yeah, aside from you saying that you're a fan of Bert Kreischer, the number one hated episode was the drinking episode where you guys are drinking alcohol.
Oh, really?
Yeah, remember?
Oh, that's right. People are hating on that KSW.
And then you said you like Bert Kreischer, and they're like, oh,
dude, the Bert hate is so funny because one guy, I forget, I think his name was like D-Trick or something like that. He wrote something on it like, I hate Bert, or like Bert Kreischer, so that's like all he wrote. 70 likes on YouTube. It's like the most liked comment on the video. I was laughing at that, like, damn, he is hated.
Yeah.
Or whatever the noise he does. I can't do it. That is hated.
Yeah.
I understand that noise being annoying.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's just funny.
In any size.
And then, in any video, in any clip, Jim. All right.
All right, let's finish this one off.
You don't appreciate it if it's just you. It's not. It doesn't seem fair. It seems all fucked up. I keep saying to people, you gotta surround yourselves with the motherfuckers. Like you if you're talking about your friends, if you're the top dog, then you're with the wrong dudes. Someone said to me, you're always talking like you're not a great comic and your friends are so much better. I go, they are. Look who my fucking friends are. Are you fucking kidding me? Like my friends, I surround myself by people that are way better than me, and then I just listen. I don't not listen a lot, but we all.
To our listeners, that's anyone in the world. You could be in a Starbucks and you're already doing that. To the people who watch our show, everyone there is better than you in their minds.
There's 5 seconds left.
Together. It's the old expression, the rising tide raises all boats.
This boat is sinking, B. Thank you.
Oh, dude, that's hilarious. To say modern day philosophers, and that's the clip, dude.
Let's get that.
Yeah. Great bit. Thank them. All right, let's go to this one. It's called Bisping and Smith Discuss Brendan Schaub. It looks like Anthony Smith with Bisping. It's posted by Ice Jones 999.
That expression, when Teddy Ellis said that, it's been quoted a lot by a lot of people.
Yeah.
You know, when you said it there, because I saw Brendan Schaub claiming it as his own line.
I can spread it people when I hear it, bro.
Brendan's awesome. I'm not talking grammar. So he's like I always used to say, you get 30% better. You get 30% better. I've always said this. I like
Brendan, but that's funny.
No, me too. It's not funny. He gets shit off everybody. He
does catch a lot of shit.
I feel for the guy. I feel for
And
him.
he gets a lot of shit for his comedy special. You know, like a lot of stuff. I didn't think it was that bad. Yeah.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
It was that bad at all. I laughed at it.
Yeah, no, I saw a few clips on Instagram and stuff. There's a few jokes in there, do you know?
It's a comedy special.
He's the man's a success. He's living his life. He's doing well. We just like to talk shit. I don't know what it is.
He does a lot of pretty good things, like behind the scenes too. Like I think he's donates the money and covered the bill for some real important things, and he does some philanthropy. Whatever that is. Philanthropy.
Oh god. Okay, a little bit left.
It's the
Philanthropic endeavors.
Yeah.
No, he does.
Whatever that word is.
God bless him.
Yeah,
God bless him. Charles Oliveira.
He's like, anyways.
Yeah, this is how Schaub's friends talked about him. This is how, the special, it had jokes in it. They watch him play a basketball game. He had the ball at one point.
Yeah.
He had a shot.
Yeah.
He shot it, passed it at some point.
Yeah.
Watch him play softball. Yeah, he was like, he drank some beers in the dugout. He was drinking during the softball game.
Yeah.
Embarrassing.
Recording a podcast. Yeah, he was pissing in the sink.
Yeah, that pocket. Yeah, there was a cockroach in the studio. There's a few cockroaches there.
You know, like those tweets? It's like POV, you're Brendan Schaub's producer. And it's like Brendan Schaub just started a group chat.
He was texting about a SEAL Team thing, about Addies and Baddies. He fell asleep during the pot. He had like reach for ice cubes at one point.
Yeah, if you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. Yeah.
I still consider you a friend. Yeah, I can't talk.
All right, that was great.
Good bit.
Yeah. By the way, I saw the special too. It was good.
Oh yeah. Dude, there was definitely some stuff about Dallas in there for sure.
Yeah, fat people were like, "What the fuck?" You know?
Yeah. When he called his mom about whether she was going to get donuts, she was like, "I wasn't."
Yeah,
I love donuts.
I mean, chili, right? This one's called Brenda nails it when asked what year season 10, the one he was on, of the Ultimate Fighter occurred, and then in parentheses 2009. I think it occurred in 2009. But let's see what he says in this clip. This is posted by All I Do Is Lie to You.
I'm curious if we're going to get an announcement of the more Ultimate Fighters on ESPN, not ESPN Plus and Fight Pass, but actually ESPN. I'm wondering how ESPN feels about it.
What year would season 10 have been? What year was that?
She didn't even know what she started.
Yeah. Why is she doing this to Schaub? She knows he's not a numbers guy.
Yeah.
That she's homeless.
Yeah.
Certified homeless.
No, this is unintentional homeless.
Unintentional homeless certification.
It's like the ring girl with the Hawani.
But who is this? Is this a ring girl?
I have no clue who that is.
Oh, yeah.
But it's just like that. Yeah. Where she didn't mean to be homeless, but dude, this is the most homeless activity.
I think she meant to be homeless, dude. Not her, but the other one. Because she had that smile. She was like, Helwani's like, "Do you watch Brendan Schaub?" She's like, "I don't know. Do you watch him?" Or he says like, "Is he funny?" She's like, "I don't know. Do you think he's funny?" Kind of like she knows.
So that's not certified homeless though.
Okay, so maybe that's certified.
Because homeless cats, dude, they don't give a fuck.
No, they name the water.
Yeah, they name the water.
For sure.
Shane. Hi, Shane. Yeah. All right, let's see the rest of this one.
Oh, that would have been 2018. No,
Yeah, 'cause
no, I'm sorry.
Earlier than
I
that, I
have
was
CT. That's literally 5.
I shouldn't laugh.
No, you should. It's fine.
It's not a joke, actually.
I have it. No. That would have been 2013.
Yes, I think
10
part of
years
it
ago?
too is
Damn, he's way off. We should have guessed how many years he'd be off. It'd be funny if the camera panned out and Randy Feltface was there with her. Get him.
Oh, that would be
so
great.
stupid.
Yeah. I wonder what Randy's up to.
World tour still. Feltopia is still going on.
Oh, shit. Really?
Yeah. It's funny. I mean, I may be redacted and getting it wrong, but when I looked it up, it said Feltopia and it came out 2022, but it was 2023. So I think it was maybe the end of 2022 to 2023 because there's still dates in like June and July and all that stuff.
Oh, okay.
And he's coming back here, I think, going to Irvine at some point.
Ooh.
I think so. Like pretty soon, I think.
Boner alert. Boner alert. Yeah. All right. So this one's posted by Dick Butt. I mean, you know, Tiger Thick or Tiger Belly employee right there.
There you go.
It's called Kings of CTE.
And just
That's so awesome. That's so good. It's so good.
They grab each other.
They don't even know where to put their hands anymore. You've been hit in the head so many times.
That was a nice little appetizer dish, dude.
Yeah. You know what? Like, in an interview with two people with CTs, it's going to keep you busy. You know where to put your hands?
Yeah. If you work at PF Chang's, you're going to be busy. Yeah. All right, so this is the last one. It's posted by Icarus Libs. It's called Street Fighter 2 Chang's Edition Chinjury.
Great name.
Yeah, great.
Never read it.
Yeah, great game. Never played it. Let's see.
This is really stupid.
A few weeks later, the neck. Freaking Mark's boy, Griffin, that you guys know. Yeah. He's been like doing chiropractor work for free for me. He's like stretching my neck out.
Giving you exercise.
I feel like it's helping.
Yeah. You look better.
Thanks, man.
That's cool.
Yeah, but I'm gonna reach out to the car.
I find Korean barbecue in Portland because I'm there.
That's a character.
No, like
He's like, he's like Joe Pesci's character in Goodfellas with the guy he shoots.
Yeah.
And then, how you doing? And then he makes fun of him again. Straight out of that.
Yeah, dude.
All right, well, that's all we have for this week. Join us for the live show Thursday around 6 p.m.
Yes.
Like and subscribe on the video. See you next week and Thursday.
Adios.
Adios.
Stop at my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa, try to speak. Release surprises today. You better actually watch 10 minutes of shot.
Hey, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shot. Thanks for tuning in. Like and subscribe, comment, review. Join the Patreon if you want. Everything's on Spotify, but that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer now. Play the chain clip.
Alrighty. The first clip is posted by Ethan Airy. It's called I Don't Know How Old This Clip Is, but I just came across it, and it's hilarious.
Refreshing an old dish.
Yes. Let's see.
You guys know how if maybe you guys were like this in class or in school growing up. When I see a word, it can be challenging for me. If I hear it, I'm good. If I hear the correct pronouncement, or song or a word, then I'm good. But if I just read it, it's like Jesus Christ. Especially if it's foreign.
Yep. Names are hard. Names are tough.
Yeah. Names are tough.
even Jin was like, names are tart.
He's rubbing off on Jin. What do you say? Pronunciation? How do you say it?
Let me see. The
Pronouncement of the song.
Pronunciation.
Or pronouncement.
Pronunciation. That's where a word wants to die.
Pronunciation.
So Shop stumbled on a new thing. It's when you have a word no longer wants to be used.
Let's see if there's anything else.
Like Gringo Poppy deserves a pronunciation.
Pronunciation?
Yeah, pronunciation.
It stopped for some reason. Let's see.
Names are tough.
Especially Russian names.
Say it one more time.
Yana Kunitskaya.
Yana Kunitskaya.
Yeah. He just heard it.
Yeah.
Cannot say it. Yeah. Break into a Shakira song there.
Waka Waka.
Waka Waka Africa.
Yeah. John Africa. Okay, so this one's called Dalia Getting Annoyed at Papa, posted by Minimum Sky 2305.
I'm gonna go to the bathhouse with my old Godzilla.
No, dude.
Oh, Godzilla bath.
No, don't.
Godzilla bath.
I liked doing my joke, and then when you did that, I got upset.
Because there's a lot of these kind of people doing this crazy stuff. For another guy, like he was like crashing a plane for his TikTok or something. He jumped out of the plane, pretended it was crashing. The plane crashed into the, I think, California.
Fucking knows every clip that ever happened. Guys, I've been reading about this for a while. I read this one video here.
I'm sorry, I know what's going on in the world.
Check
Do
out.
you? I love talking about politics. You stupid fuck. You play video games and you watch bad movies. My bad.
I've been watching.
I love talking about the NBA Finals, but you don't know shit.
NBA Heat won. The NBA
Heat. The NBA Heat.
That's their names. The NBA's favorite
Guys,
team.
the NBA Heat won the NBA.
It's like having a podcast with a kid. I've probably said that before, but a really annoying kid.
Yeah.
Shut up. A racist kid.
Yeah.
A child that's racist.
Yeah.
But they don't understand. He just hears Japanese. He starts doing Godzilla voice.
Mm-hmm.
Not good.
Nope.
Nicey dicey.
Yeah. I don't know. Chris Lee has nowhere else to go, though.
He really is trapped now. Yeah, he's not unlike the people in the Godzilla movie that are running away from Godzilla, but he's so big there's nowhere to go. There's no way to escape Godzilla.
Yeah.
There's no way to escape Dalia's past. Same thing.
Brendan Schaub is Godzilla.
Hilarious.
All right, so this one's posted by Medical Emergency Team. It's called Papa Tries to Return an RV he rented for 3 days after one night because he can't sleep and blames the woman that rented it to him. And then there's a subtitle that says Brain Dent never just takes responsibility for his own stupid actions. The fish store didn't tell him how fast the fish gets big, and this lady didn't tell him he wasn't going to sleep great in the RV. He's such a piece of shit. He also is still clearly on Addie's. He also mentions the family was having a blast, but he canceled the trip because he couldn't sleep well.
Man, that's amazing. All of the writing there was great. I mean, it's enough, right? The clip is just the icing on the cake because the writing is so funny. All the things that Papa does wrong, he blames it, and then he goes back and great job.
I like how the clip is 27 seconds, but that title took like a minute to read.
Yeah. A lot of exposition, but good exposition.
Let's see.
It's not like outrageous, right? Brian, zero sleep. And I go, I'm going to return early, so the 2 days I paid for, I'm going to need my money back. She goes, absolutely not. I go, what do you mean? She goes, well, you can take it now if you want, but it's yours until Saturday. I go, I know, but I can't sleep. She goes, that sounds like a you problem. Goes, it is, 100%. But you never told me that's like a fish. She goes, again, you rented it till Saturday.
You have a time machine where I can drink less
Saturday.
milk and eat less food, so I don't...
Wow, that was quick.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean, the description was great. And first of all, thank he's wearing a Pride San Diego shirt, so thank him. Happy Pride Month for the cats out there. But yeah, if you rent something, it's like, there's you either pay for it or there's a cancellation fee, right?
Yeah.
It's like Airbnb. If you cancel, you got to check those things, Bob. Baba doesn't strike me as someone who reads the contract, right?
Yeah. But Papa's human, though, dude. Because if I get an RV, I'm not thinking about sleep. I'm thinking about camping. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, is that what you think they did? They went to RV to go camping somewhere?
I don't know.
Well, yeah, I wonder what did he get an RV for? Where's it going?
Get a fucking hotel room.
Yeah, you're rich.
Yeah. But like I said, he probably just didn't think about the sleep thing. But what's Papa is for him to get upset about it. It's like, Doc, okay, you're not going to sleep for 3 days then.
Yeah.
I'm sure you'll get tired enough to sleep in a shitty RV bed eventually.
Yeah, maybe it's the Addies, right? He says he's on Addies. Maybe that's why he can't go to sleep, Papa.
Mm-hmm.
Taking too many Addies, start thinking about baddies, scrolling through DMs and all that stuff. I couldn't sleep either if I was on drugs.
Yeah.
Okay, what are we doing here?
The next thumbnail, all these things going through his head. I mean, it's not the bed, dude.
Yeah. Maybe stop looking at screens all day.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things you could try, at least, besides yelling at this poor RV lady.
I mean, Chris D'Elia said it. He's looking at clips all the time, dude.
Exactly. And now this RV lady's homeless, too.
Yeah.
It's just, it's never ending.
Never ending with Papa, dude. Well, let's go to the next clip. It's posted by Sharpen Your Teeth. It's called Papa Talks Kiddos Eating His Addies. Peace to the Dad. Oh, God.
Wait, who Who is it by? The Sharpen Your Teeth.
Sharpen Your Teeth.
Well, then honestly, today you just told me that you had this whole addiction with Adderall.
I told you before.
No, but I know. But I'm saying today you just said that today you were saying
it's not Jay.
Yes, awkward. But you said you kept interrupting.
I said on road.
You were interrupting all the time when we were doing the podcast.
Remember that? Like
and
6 months.
people were always saying that to me, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I didn't know you were on Adderall.
No one did.
Right, but you would constantly right. But you would constantly I never understood what was going on.
I wish. No, my wife she had no clue. Till she was doing the laundry, and I was telling him that she was doing it because before I do stand up, I'd have the pills, so I would wear these jeans. I'd have pills here, and you forget because you're going through it. She was doing laundry and bring it out, and they fell on the floor. My kid's like, "Oh, candy." I'm like, "Nope."
Was it those jeans like for a bit?
What?
You wore those jeans like for a bit?
Yeah.
It'd be funny if like somebody came through because they were saying they don't do it anymore, right? Somebody comes through and they have like some sort of Adderall machine that tests, like to see if you have it, and they go, positive, positive. Yeah. They're all on it right now.
Yeah.
And then he shits on his jeans. This one, I don't really see a difference between the jeans, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's funny that people were telling Brian he was getting cut off a lot. And also, I think it's funny that nobody knew he was doing Adderall when he's in like group chats, obviously talking about addies and baddies, dude.
Yeah. Somebody, the people in the SEAL Team Thick knew. Is that Jay Moore? Looks like Jay Moore.
That's Jay Moore?
It looks like him, sort of. I cannot tell.
Let me see. YouTube.clan.
That guy definitely looks like him, right? Am I totally redacted here?
Yeah. No, I see the resemblance. That's why I'm going to...
But then I thought Jay Moore is kind of bigger than that now.
He is?
Yeah, he got a little bigger.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Jay Moore. Look at that.
I called it. Great guy, never met him. Bob Sugar.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wu-Tang Clan got Jay Moore sober, dude.
Well, then honestly,
yeah, that's it. Little known fact, he's dating the owner of the Lakers. I mean,
he's dating Jeannie Buss?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Remember that poster I posted of like Jay Moore and Jeannie Buss? They have a comedy show together at the Ice House because her brother bought the Ice House.
Yeah.
Crazy, right? Dude. I'm a numbers guy. I keep up with this stuff.
We'll tell you what, the Ice House will go downhill if they just have Jay Moore there.
Ooh, gadooshed. Jay Moore just got gadooshed.
All right, let's go to the next clip. This one's posted by Siphon Filter. It's called Bappa Going Through It Again. Or Bappa Going Through It. Not again, but
We get it. What I think, probably one of the biggest fights that ever happened to me, Bo Nickel and Hamzat.
What? Wait. Got the name
One
right.
of the biggest fights that ever happened to me, Bo
Kamzat, no.
Hamzat.
Bo Nickel and Hamzat?
Isn't it Kamzat? Maybe
Kamzat,
that.
yeah.
But Bo Nickel, I think, is right.
Yeah, I think so. I just didn't know if he was. I didn't know it was about a fight.
That's the fight. So, overall, dude, Madison Square Garden delivered, and that's an understatement.
I just want to say, I like how the shoe's back.
Oh, yeah, his favorite shoes, man.
Yeah.
Might be having a drink out of that later. My favorite shoe.
It's just a special place. People show out, man. People absolutely show out. So, great card, man. Great card.
Card's different.
Absolutely great card. What do you got, Jim?
So isn't that what I say? He just seems sad. He looks like he's losing it.
What do you got, Jim?
What do you think he's sad about? He just can't remember what to say next, or...
I don't know, but I feel bad for Bappa, dude. I really do feel bad for Bappa.
Oh, yeah? How, why? Just because of clip, or?
Because all the fucking, everyone making fun of him and stuff, it's fucked up, I think.
Yeah, you're right. People should not.
No, I really do feel that. I'm not trying to make a bit. I really feel like it's fucked. Like, when I was trying to choose the clips for today, I'm like, dude, like, if a fucking referee sees a fight going one way,
right,
they call the fight off, dude. You know what I mean?
Oh, he's at the point where he's been hit so many times, it's like, it's all over.
But he doesn't stop, though, too, so it's like, all right, like, he's trying to do his thing, but...
Maybe it's just that it's not his... He just realized it's not the favorite shoe. It's like the third favorite shoe. He meant to bring another shoe.
Yeah.
Or something went wrong with the vlog that he did when he pulled in.
So you think he's just upset about a vibe?
Yeah, the vibe's off. The vibe, and then he's like, that'd be great if we had, like, anytime he gets sad or mad, he could just be like, what else you got, Chin? If we had a Chin that could do something for us. I wish I had a Chin.
Dude, I swear to God, I mean, This clip especially is just like he's trying to talk about something else, but something's clearly on his mind.
Honestly, to me, my guess is that no bits. I think he's just tired.
Yeah.
Because this man does like 15 hours of podcasts.
Yeah.
We do one. Well, you do two. But like, I'm tired as hell after just one.
Yeah.
So I get that. The shop show is bad. It's not a good show. He has to do however long that lasts. Food truck, all this other stuff. He's that white boy that works too much, and that's what happens.
I feel like he's being torn apart for being a fucking idiot.
Does he even care though?
He tries not to, but he does, dude. He's like, but he doesn't do it. Like, this is the predicament when you're trying to be like on his side, because you start thinking about being a fucking bitch and like not telling people the truth. Like, he canceled all of the European tour dates.
Oh, right.
And he's like saying that unforeseen circumstances. It's like, bro, you obviously know that nobody's gonna believe that.
Yeah.
Tell us why. Tell us that you didn't sell enough tickets. Be real.
Right.
He's not doing himself any favors. And then you get this sad fucking Brendan Schaub on the screen, and I feel terrible for him.
And I can't imagine people in Ireland or England buying tickets to watch Schaub, right?
Yeah.
It just doesn't seem like something they did.
Yeah.
The little amount I know of Irish and English and whoever else in Europe, the continent, not the state. It's like what would they relate to in the Gringo Poppy?
Yeah.
Or whatever Schaub is talking about. Maybe there's enough homeless cats to pay some tickets, but clearly not. You guys are fucking up, B.
Yeah.
Now he's not going to come. Now you can't do European clips.
Now I think I'm truly homeless because I don't see a redemption arc. Because he's just like, it's two negatives trying to meet together. The homeless cats and Brendan Schaub will never fucking see eye to eye. And it's going to drive this man insane, and it's sad to watch.
Yeah. I don't know what the redemption arc would be. I mean, he can't have on Marg anymore. That's over. Not that would just be interesting to see because they fired him and all that. But what would the redemption arc be? I still have hope, Bob. I think it could turn around. But until then, I'll enjoy the ship going down.
I think he's pronouncing Asia, dude. All right, well, fuck it. Let's go to the next clip. That was sad.
Yeah.
Let's see. This one's.
We need some Addies now.
We need some Addies to uplift the vibe.
Yeah, dude.
This one's posted by Max Powerbike. It's called Bomb Threat.
Bomb Threat is this thumbnail right here.
I told you we got a bomb threat, Indy, right? No. They were going to cancel the shows? What? I didn't tell you guys. I don't get this. Did you know this, Jen? Yeah. Got a bomb threat. What?
It was someone who hates shoes.
They were actually really on it. But they worried you were going to bomb? Come on, that's a good burn, dude.
Watch this, Lise. You can actually pinpoint the second when his heart rips in half.
Classic.
I told you we got a bomb threat, right?
It's what everyone's thinking when he says it.
Yeah.
Callan calls it out because he has to, but I liked it.
Yeah. I mean,
it's good.
That's young Schaub. That's Schaub that's fucking up all the time and whatnot. But
Sure.
we got this fucking Schaub right here, dude. It looks like he's days from death.
Well, Callan served up a little spicy dish.
Yeah. All right.
He kept him busy.
This one's posted by Tiger Thig with 3 G's. It's called English flag, Irish flag, and then 2 dice. And then the subtitle is Thick Boy Euro Step. Let's see.
Yeah, Glenn, I did all big boy theaters.
Wait, he didn't do that, dude.
There's Glenn, I did all big boy theaters. I did the O2.
Really? Turn the O2 into the O3.
No, because I don't think I would do. I wasn't. I don't know if I would do them or not.
You're bigger than me, for sure.
Yeah, I know it, but I don't know.
I'm a little more international on them.
Yeah.
Wait, do it one more time, sir. I botched that. I'm done.
Glenn, I did all big boy theaters. I did the O2. Really? Yeah. That'd be cool, man.
I don't think I would do. I wasn't. I don't know if I would do them or not.
Oh, really, dude?
Yeah, I know it, but I don't know.
Really?
Yeah, a little more international.
Yeah, the really part really hurt Shaw. Be cool. That's a real thing. Yeah. I'm a little more international. Well, clearly not. You canceled your tour. And no one knows who you are. No one knows who you are, B.
Which podcast is that from?
I'm not sure. Maybe. Probably Golden Hour, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Turn the O2 into the shop 3. No way. I mean, I guess it's hard to tell, but I assume he's telling the truth.
I think he probably did do the O2 when he was like first being a comedian.
That's insane, dude. Isn't that a huge one? Drake brags about how big it is.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the O2's huge. But, some would say the hugest.
How did it even fit in there? This size? Any facet? Come on.
Let's see. I'll try to search it really quick, but keep talking.
Yeah, I mean, let's do the research here. We are both numbers guys. Have to make sure this isn't a lie because in my mind, Europe is probably they see shop tickets go out on Ticketmaster or whatever, and they're like, not one of my guys. Shop. Ooh, the Haley's bringing shopping. I don't think I'll buy that.
When did he perform at the
He's from Ireland too. Well, Brandon's an Irish name, but he looks like a Mexican.
Let's see here. Comedy. Okay, so that's his fight record. Stand-up comedy. In 2019. Okay, wait. So we couldn't find anything as far as Brendan Schaub performing at the O2, but I believe him. I mean,
I do believe him too.
Way back when, he's probably not able to sell that shit out at all.
No.
But he's able to perform there when he was like starting his comedy career,
When he got the blessing from Mr. Rogan, probably. Almost anybody, I guess, could do it.
Yeah, in any facet. All right, let's go to the next clip. This one's called Absolute Gold Cry Emojis, featuring Meatball. Schlub gets clowned by Theo for immediately recycled joke, posted by Big Daddy Mez.
This is a normal picture, except his eyes. You can tell that's 60 mgs of Adderall right there.
Oh, yeah. Are you on Adderall right now?
I woke up at like 7 in the morning to go to the gym, so it's starting to like phase out of my system right now.
And how many milligrams did you take this morning?
20.
If you hold your breath, it'll amp it back up.
So heavy breathing will amp that Adderall right up. What? Yeah. So do people light your ass up?
Yeah, we got a couple of good ones in here.
Let's hear it.
So Travis White says, you look like the kid who bought a butterfly knife at the county fair.
Funny.
Not that funny. Sorry.
So, with these clips that we've been watching, these are a lot of them are older clips.
Yeah.
A lot of what they're talking about is just doing drugs and how much drugs they do, Adderall specifically. Kind of like how they only talk about now all the success they have and their numbers and all that. And it's making my redacted brain is like, do me and you need to do Adderall to bump up our numbers, B?
Hell no, dude. Then we'll just start talking about drugs and numbers, dude.
Yeah, that's the the bad cycle. It's like, yes, we'd have fame and money and a whole subreddit calling us losers, but at the cost of we'll just end up talking about how much views we get.
Our new listener base will just be mathematicians.
You're right.
Yeah.
Audio is king, and to get audio, Adderall.
Adderall is
a drug that can kill you.
All right, so this one's posted by Holo Visser. It's called Brendan Swab lies to Rogan, then accuses Vin Diesel of being homoerotic. I mean, there's a long list of people that he does that to.
Really?
You know what I mean? Well, yeah, he calls everyone fucking.
Oh, Shop. Yeah, I thought for a second you were saying Rogan.
Oh wait, let's see. Joe, you think he's homoerotic? Brandon, for sure. You see him barbecuing with the white.
Yeah, that line we watched this already. That makes no sense. I don't understand that.
Diesel. I live my life one quarter at a time. Guess who else isn't Vin Diesel? Vin Diesel. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Fucker wears sunglasses at night. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. You know he's quietly becoming a billionaire from the Fast and Furious franchise. Really? He owns it. Yeah. So that's it. So Universal, the rides and all, he's quietly becoming a billionaire. He's probably in a castle somewhere doing Caligula shit and fucking dudes. So? For sure. Really? You don't get those vibes from him? I didn't even. When he's in the wife beater, like barbecue and all that.
Success for me now is when Shop calls me gay.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
Yeah.
I want Shop to go on his podcast and talk about how you're gay.
Yeah, I think Shop thinks he's gay because he probably wants to fuck him.
Maybe. Yeah. Very possible,
Yeah.
If you just randomly pick a guy, there's really nothing about Vin Diesel that I noticed that's like, okay, yeah, well, I don't know why a wife beater would make you gay. And then you're like, that guy's gay, then yeah, maybe that's what you're thinking about.
Yeah. Brendan Schaub made his wife sign a pass.
That's
you're allowed to fuck Vin Diesel.
Yeah, that's his hall pass.
Yeah.
His hall pass is the Fast and the Furious guy.
All right, this next one's posted by Mr. Tiddlewinks. It's called Every Slap, Dick, and Harry Giving Their Opinions.
Chad wants to get Fast and Furious with Vin Diesel's car.
But we didn't have to deal with social media. Different animal now, man. These kids get on there and they're getting every comment, every slap, Dick, and Harry giving their opinion. These kids are those comments.
Like, what?
And it bothers them. Trust me, it bothers
Big time.
Who's that guy in the red?
I have no clue.
Hey, you're right there, Sean. Every slap, Dick, and Harry, these kids.
Yeah, this guy talks my fucking language.
Oh my God, they're on TikTok. They're all gay.
Every slap, Dick, and Harry. Let's see the shop show. I want to see this. Shop show. Is it these? Yeah,
it's those guys.
Aljo said that. In a perfect world, they'll defend it like once or twice, and then he'll go up, give Robbie's time, and I'll tell you right now, I do believe this, and I don't want to, and I do, and I'm not shitting on Volkanovski. He's one of my short, bold, stocky hero.
Oh my God. So Shop's
trying to sleep.
They're cussing like at the very top of the show.
Oh, and that does the yeah.
Shop's like they're trying to shadow ban me.
It's YouTube, yeah, not the fact that your guests are just cursing randomly in the beginning.
Yeah, they're giving
Matt Sierra, otherwise known as Matt Sear.
Yeah. They're giving every slap, Dick, and Harry at the top of the show right there, dude. Jesus Christ. Shabby just goes, dude. All right, let's go to the next one. That's fucking. I'm going to try to incorporate that in my everyday speech now. Every slap, Dick, and Harry.
It's pretty good, yeah. Shop, some of the new language obviously is great. The job, I enjoy it.
It's the 10,000-hour rule, dude. If he's fucking boards up every 10, whatever, for 10,000 hours, he's going to make some good ones, dude.
William Redacted Spear.
Yeah. Wait, should we look up Slap, Dick, and Harry? I think we should.
Yes.
Slap, Dick, and Harry.
I think it's Tom, Dick, and Harry.
Every Slap, Dick, and Harry. No, well, the first thing that pops up is that clip, so.
I think what he's trying to say is Tom, Dick, and Harry. I think that's a saying.
Tom, Dick, and Harry? Let me see. Oh, yeah. Tom.
Ordinary people.
Tom, Dick, and Harry.
Yep. Used to refer to ordinary people in general.
Slap Dick.
Where does he get that? Where does he get slapped? Why does he make it gay? You want to slap Dick?
Gay or fighting? Yeah, I don't know. It would be, we really, AI and Shop should have a conversation. See what ChatGPT thinks of Shop. Just film that. Instead of AMA, it's like Shop on AI. Do an AI. And it's like, your questions are redacted, so I can't answer them.
Every slap, Harry, and Dick. All right, well, let's go to the next one. This one's called POV. Crystalia driving home after golden hour number 31. Headphones on. Posted by Icarus Lives. So this one's going to be redundant for one clip, I believe, but I thought it was pretty funny.
Nice.
Crystalia driving home from golden hour 31.
Special time.
This is an easy dish.
I'm going to go to the bathhouse and like, oh, Godzilla.
No, dude.
Oh, Godzilla, bad.
No, don't.
Godzilla, bad.
I liked doing my joke, and then when you did it, I got upset. National gymnast. When she was she stopped at like 14. She was like, she won this state or some shit.
Gymnastic is interesting. Do we consider
Gymnastic is going to be a hit, right?
Because there's no ball involved.
Unbelievable.
No ball involved.
So what?
We're fighting. I'm going to beat you to it. So, it's bad. Everything should.
Sad. TikTok or something.
He jumped out, plane was crashed, and the plane crashed into the, I think, California.
Fucking knows every clip that ever happened. Guys, I've been reading about this for a while. I read this one video here.
I'm sorry, I know what's going on in the world.
Check out
you. I love talking about politics, but you stupid fuck. You play video games and you watch bad movies. My bad.
I've been watching.
I love talking about the.
His wife. Yeah.
That's it, dude.
That's what I'm saying.
Ninja Warriors of all to get it.
Yeah. Also, she's thicker, you know. My wife's like a stick.
Yeah.
You know. But anyway, I've been going fucking. They have to do a dance song. Yeah.
I don't know if you want that either. Yeah, dude. Latina can't dance.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
I think if I got up and play basketball,
I'm already broke.
Yeah. So what does D'Elia do when he gets home, do you think? He goes home, he's like smoking a cigarette.
Furiously masturbates. just very upset with himself, masturbating.
Single tear rolls down.
Yeah.
He's jacking off. He's crying. So then his wife's like, Chris, are you okay? And he's like, yeah. He still doesn't. Like, you're jacking off. Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah.
He's going completely insane. It's just, did Chop say something about black people again? Did he ruin your joke?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like Chris D'Elia spends a lot of his time focusing on his breathing.
All right. Man, he's like watching the good times. Like he puts on a special when he was famous. Dolphins fuck people. It's like, they did. Dolphins used to fuck people.
Oh my god.
He's still a little bit from Dice, maybe.
Yeah, he spends a lot of his time counting down from 10. You know,
Little Boy Blue.
He likes to just focus on anything mental because he's got a lot of intrusive thoughts.
Fair enough. Yeah. Thank him.
Yep.
Or maybe not.
He's got a lot of therapy that he goes to, apparently.
Therapy,
so
yeah.
He's probably doing that, too. All right, well...
He's not even a real person.
Yeah. This is the new gate, Cockroach Gate.
Oh, yeah,
yes. It's posted by a Big White Dope. It's called Special Guest Joins the Episode.
And they were like, he had a kid with his maid, and he was like, oh, look at this now. Here he comes with his slinging dirt. We know how he is. And I was like, yeah, you're slinging dirt. Hey, Governor.
Look at him, though, dude. Just identical.
Yeah.
Really. Another kid's like,
look, he had a beautiful mistake. He had a beautiful mistake. He had a wonderful child. You never regret a child. It all works out.
How do they catch this stuff, dude?
Yeah, dude. These are Chang scientists, man.
My God.
At the end, when everything is gone, the only thing that will survive is cockroaches and T-Fat K clips.
The cockroach confirmed homeless, dude.
So,
trying to get out of there.
Trying to get out of there. Trying to get in, get some flaming hot Cheetos, and get out.
Yeah. All right, well, let's go to the next clip. This one's posted by George Harris 48. It's called You Guys Got Me Good. This is what come to my mind watching this. Wait, so what do you mean you guys got me good? This isn't that guy's account, right?
I don't know. I don't know what that means. I'm redacted, so.
Let's see. This is the clip, though.
Sit.
I just like her as a person.
Well, yeah, she's young. You're old.
Doesn't mean anything.
It means everything, right?
I don't know about that.
I want to play this game, right?
No, but I like being around her.
And so's Al Pacino. I'm around her for
young energy, huh?
Yeah. Oh, keeps you young.
Yeah.
There's a reason why old guys like young chicks. Jeez, this is great.
Isn't that crazy talk? Never heard of that before. That's not a through line throughout all history.
Yeah, you should be in prison. Whatever. What? What do you got, Jen?
What? That's what, like, being a supporter of Shab will do to you.
Yeah.
You gotta kind of fake laugh and all that, so you don't know what you're doing. You're fake. You're like, should I be, like, smiling or what? Yeah, this is good. This is where you're talking about Al Pacino's kids. It's funny.
Yeah.
So whoever that guy is, I feel for him.
That's what I looked like when I was watching Gringo Papi for the first time.
Yep. And there's evidence of it being.
Yeah.
On the old episode where it's the first one that kicked it off.
Damn, dude, I bet you Charles Manson would have been homeless as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. That's the only time he speaks coherently, when he's fucking talking shit about Shab.
Oh, yeah, I wish, man. I would love to hear Manson's take.
All right, let's go to this next clip. It's posted by It's All About Trout, called Brennan Gets Verbally Gutter Stomped. Oh, wait, there's a subtitle. Rappaport unloads on B-Shab, and then he responds with the kind of Porsche he has and name drops. He's truly a walking, talking L. Let's see.
LeBron needs someone to dish it out to.
You're kind of dressed up like LeVar Ball today. Like, how old are you, man? Yeah, man. How old are you, bro?
You know what? When I stepped out of my purple Porsche today, I thought, fuck you, Brendan. Fuck you, bro.
You have on a straight up stonewash. Like, Brendan, you're getting too gassed up on your E channel,
dude.
Let me tell you something.
I haven't worked in a hot minute.
Okay, okay. But check this out. Check this out.
Now, careful. I work for Bravo.
Bravo.
I know that those are your boys.
And I'm gonna tell you something right now.
Don't make me make Andy Cohen go bad on you.
We're good. We're good. We're good too.
Okay.
We're good too. And then I'm
saying one tax.
What?
One tax.
One tax and what? You know what it is? A lot of people probably want to bet him down at Bravo. But from what I've seen, I would imagine a lot of the men on the women.
No, but he's all that bed him down at Bravo and E, and he's like the fighter, and he's got like, it's like, I'm a fighter. I haven't fought in 10 years, yet I still have this fucking deformed ear because I want everyone to know that I'm a fighter. Like, I don't want to get the ear fixed because I want people to still think I'm tough. I'm not tough.
What can I do? What can I do?
Train that fucking thing.
Hey, he's sensitive about it.
We're in Hollywood. No. If you spend all that time, if you spend as much time as you did on that ear as you did on these goofy fucking outfits, you'd be better off. Fix your fucking ear.
Hey, man.
Dude, you dress like a stepdad in Highlands.
I've worn the same thing. If you
earned that,
you dress like a stepdad.
He earned that ear.
What's your name? Chin? And what's your name? Cat. If you look at every single time I've come on this show.
Oh my God.
Some valid points about how he dresses. That's what we all think. Yeah. Never thought about fixing the ear. I don't know. Is that something you can fix your ear, I guess?
I don't know. Cauliflower ear? Get it
like surgically?
I have no clue. All I know is that this is a special time, dude. This is the time he's thinking about.
Yeah, he's thinking back on this randomly getting berated by Michael Rappaport about his gross ear.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Come to him now with the swollen face going, good time.
Yeah, he does look a lot worse now. His face is all swollen, and he's got dip and all that stuff. He's on Kratom and Tiger Thing and everything. He looks like back then maybe it was only Adderall. Maybe we should just go back to that.
Bro, he's got 123,000 people that don't like him. That's crazy.
Yeah, he just keeps growing. The list gets bigger and bigger.
God. I feel so bad for him this week.
Yeah, this was an L week. He had to cancel the tour or whatever, and then he said he's going on tour, but it was only like 3 shows in San Diego or something.
But like I said too, it's like unforeseen circumstances, Doc. You can't say that anymore. You can't cancel shows for no fucking reason anymore.
Yeah, it's all about being really honest now. You can, you should have been honest anyways, but people are very honest about things nowadays, right? Or some are.
Yeah.
And people like that more, I think.
And that's the reason why nobody liked Crystal Lee when he came back too. He's just like not addressing it directly. Like, it's never the right answer, I don't think. Especially having all these examples. Just fucking talk to people like you're not a politician, dude.
Yeah, you have a podcast. You're not beholden to anything anymore. Just say what you want to say.
Jesus Christ. All right, well, this one's called Brennan Chop is the biggest piece of shit in every facet. Posted by I Downvote Cake Days.
I've abandoned my tour.
So these kids suffer from ugliness. They suffer from
God.
It's a dude.
I take back everything I said, dude. Fuck this. Yeah.
I watched some of this, and it's just, who's going to laugh at that?
Yeah.
What is that? Your kids are ugly. That is just not fun. Blunt. It's like Mark was saying, blunt, stupid.
Yeah.
Just like, you're fat. You're on roids. You have a small dick.
Yeah.
There needs to be something else with it.
It's the worst form of Los Angeles comedy. There's no wit in things that he's trying to be witty with.
No, it's like...
You look like a stepdad.
Yeah.
That's fucking stupid.
Idiotic jock humor. But I mean, like, even if you're in... when I played sports back in the day, rec league, there's the insults were much better than, what he's doing now in his 40s.
Yeah.
When I was a child, better insults.
Dude.
And one t-shirts have better insults.
Yeah. Al Pacino confirmed homeless, dude.
For sure.
Yeah. Look at this guy, dude. I take back everything I said. I just wanted to reiterate that. Yeah. Let's go.
Pick on the one with him with the glasses, the nurse one.
What do you mean, this one?
Brennan. Yeah, that one.
Come
Brennan.
on, dude.
Brennan, ain't that a bitch? Just hold on. Ain't that a bitch? You're Al Pacino.
I thought men don't talk shit on earwaves.
Yeah.
Well, this is definitely talking shit about earwaves about someone's children.
Yeah.
It's like, listen, guys, you can talk about me all you want. It hurts my feelings, but, the guys that start talking about my family, that's what you're doing now, right? What is wrong? What are we doing here, Papa?
Yeah.
Moron.
Dude. Ain't that a bitch, dude?
Yeah. Is he wearing a pride shirt?
I guess so. I don't know. You're the one that said that.
That looks like it to me. Good. Thank him.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. Fuck this fool. Like, he's used to a lot of talking shit about women on earwaves.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This is trash.
Yeah. You should get a shirt that says fucking, I'm a bitch.
Yeah, take off that shirt and put on a shirt that says I'm a bitch.
If I told you I was a cuck, would you believe me? Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet you he does like watching his wife get fucked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
name in the water.
I mean, look at him. He's giggling to himself, dude. He's like, yeah, dude. Okay, let's finish the clip.
Is that his son? God, wait, you know what now? You got a good run, right? He was like, sure have. His children. I'm going to give you the 2 this kid's Stop saying that. Listen, there's a bad pictures.
That fit.
Yeah.
How about you look at your pants?
Yeah.
And this awful shirt you're wearing. Truly awful. You are in your 40s.
Yeah.
None of this is okay.
This is a very confusing week for me.
Why is he wearing a hat?
Yeah.
That fucking beans not that cold.
Very confusing. I felt bad for this guy, and now I fucking hate him, dude. It's strange. Let's see.
Rheumatoid arthritis. You know what? You're right.
Buy a pack of gum straight to chew it. It's got a great ass. I'm just doing peppuccinos.
Oh, okay.
It's interesting. You're right. It's the angle. Yeah. You're Al Pacino, and you just wake up and you go, fuck, dude. That's their mom. Bring up Warlock you talking about. Bring up.
Oh, my God.
Then with you, it's kind of like, I thought I was out, and it pulled me back in.
Yeah.
Thing, right?
Mm-hmm. Addiction with Adderall.
I just want to say, too, it's just not funny, dude, ever. It's just like there's no thought behind it. Like, I want to say Brendan Schaub, he'll say anything, right? That's not a good thing, though.
No.
Because, like, you have to have some time to formulate something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you have to, have a point of view or... Yeah, formulate. That's a good way of saying it. He doesn't. He just goes.
Yeah.
Like that.
It's just there's no fucking awareness of what you're doing. You just say shit, but then you're like, we just say shit. But there's a cost to all these things.
Yeah, I don't understand why you would look at it and be like, look, he's got ugly kids.
Yeah.
That's stupid. That's like what dumbasses on the internet do.
Yeah.
You know when you're scrolling through and you see some picture of somebody and then like you look at the replies and it's like, man, that bitch is ugly. It's like, why would that person do that? That's my thought.
Yeah.
I think it's a normal thought for me to have. I think that's what most people. But that guy that's like, fucking, that husband is fucking ugly as shit. He thinks that's the right thing to do.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
How long do you think it took Joe Rogan to realize that Brendan has not a witty bone in his body?
I think that Joe Rogan is so high that maybe like the Schaub friendship totally came out of just being stoned out of his mind. He was like, Schaub's got like an affable guy. Maybe when you're talking to him and he's not performing, you're like, this guy's affable. It's all right. He says words wrong. That's funny. I like this clown man. And then now that he's seen what has become, he's like, I didn't know I had this power.
What power?
Joe Rogan had the power to make one of the dumbest people alive get an audience, and now people all over see him, say words wrong, people's names wrong, call people's kids ugly, ask people to walk them to their truck, all this stuff.
Yeah, I think to me it's about the wit, though. I feel
There's no wit.
There's a period of time where Joe Rogan realized, he just says things.
When did you think he realized?
Maybe, I want to say maybe 5 years in,
Right.
And then he was like, he kind of weaned it off. He had him on a couple more times after that. But there has to be some sort of realization.
He never Jordan Lenny'd him, though, like when Mice and Men.
Yeah.
Like, shot, look it over there. There's an ugly child. Goes by him. No Jordan Lenny, though.
Well, what about this, though? Like, did you ever realize, like, I'm just trying to be easy now? And then you try to challenge yourself more comedically? Mm-hmm. Where you're like, I'm just doing things because it's easy as opposed to challenging myself. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maybe at the beginning, when the fire was started to start comedy, he had more of a mind about him. And then maybe he bombed once and he's like, I got to just be like chill about it. And then he's just been in that mode ever since,
Well, I think most people are trying to write new bits and stuff and like funny, get funnier and funnier. Him writing bits is just him. Either other people doing it for him or him saying, right, I heard something like on the news about someone being gay or whatever, or fat. And he's like, that's his whole thing. He's like, the Bud Light thing, that someone's gay, right?
Yeah.
They're like, it's gay. So like, I'm going to pretend to suck a dick.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'll be really good.
Yeah. Or like Jim Abbott not having legs.
Yeah. Yeah, someone is in a wheelchair.
Magic Johnson, HIV.
So the A to B, never A to C. Yeah.
Yep. But I feel like I've had that in my life where I was doing jokes because I thought it was like, it's right there, nobody sees it. It's like, everyone sees it. It's just fucking hacky, dude.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. When you maybe first start.
Yeah. Well, like I would even say into comedy. where I'm like trying things out. Maybe it's like my personality that's gonna make it even funnier. Then it's like, oh no, you have to like actually work on things.
Not in Brendan's world.
No. Well, I'm sure he will eventually see that, regardless of not paying attention to homeless cats and everything. Right. I feel like he's gonna fucking come to some place where he's like, I fucking suck, dude. Like it has to come from within, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that's why I believe in the redemption arc.
Yeah.
You know, there's people that don't and people that do. And I have to believe that someday Papa will realize the error of his ways.
I don't know about that. Only one way to find out. Let's go to another clip. Okay. You know, we have these talks and then I read the title. Adderall was making you interrupt. You were constantly you were always in. You were constantly interrupting. Posted by Weekend Warrior. Let's see here. Did we already watch this?
I think so, but I mean, the description is different.
Let's see.
Addiction with Adderall.
I heard you before.
No, but I know. But I'm saying today you just said that you know today you were saying
It's not Jay.
yes, awkward. But you said you kept interrupting.
I said on road.
You were interrupting all the time you were doing the podcast.
Remember that? Like 6 months.
People were always saying that to me, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I didn't know you were on Adderall.
No one did.
Right, but you would constantly right, but you would constantly know. I never understood.
That's like, in my opinion, the best Chinks has to offer, dude.
Yeah, they show in real time Brendan being a fool.
Yeah.
You interrupt. He keeps interrupting. He loves to interrupt people. He's balls deep in interrupting.
If Shab had a cast of homeless cats around him to help him produce his podcast, I feel like it's so much better, dude. Not everyone talking shit about Brendan, but telling him, like, Doc, stop doing this. This is what we fucking hate about you. You know?
Yeah, not only that, I mean, they give him a lot of helpful feedback, but the cats, what they do well is these funny edited videos. They add in things. They make clips of like cartoons and like they splice in movie scenes and all that stuff. If that was part of the show, it'd be great.
Yeah.
I mean, then there wouldn't even be the need to be satirical, or you could still do it.
Yeah.
But they should just hire them.
I want to Babe Ruth this and like shoot my shot. You know what I mean? You know how he's like, I'm gonna hit the ball over there. Yeah. I have a feeling he's gonna make a huge drastic change in the near future.
Okay.
Like I feel like the signs of that are canceling the whole fucking European tour. He's like, nah, we're gonna focus beer back at home because we're not selling enough tickets.
Right.
And he's gonna try some way without saying it directly that he's gonna try to incorporate the hatred towards him.
That would be awesome because here's what I think. Get cats to help out with the show.
Yeah.
Stop doing stand-up the way he's doing it now. Don't completely stop. I mean, I'll be entertained either way because his stand-up is so bad to me that it's funny.
Yeah.
But if he did stand-up like more of like incorporating the hatred towards him into it, where he like, I don't know, starts doing Shabbisms or talks about how dumb he is, and I don't know, there could be something there.
Mm-hmm. You know why I say that now too, though, because of how funny that. Like we just watched that clip twice.
Yeah, that's
but
great.
The title of that makes it even funnier because I didn't realize he was just interrupting Brian again. You know,
him on purpose is funnier than some George Carlton bits.
Honestly, too, like I feel like he should just get rid of everyone. He should get rid of Dalia. He should get rid of Brian.
Yeah, and
do it himself, and then just like fully accept the fact that you have some shortage in your brain that makes you like the lead character in a 123,000 person subreddit, and fucking, it's just so hard because he won't do that. You know, he'll never do that.
No chance.
Anyways, all right, sorry. Let's go. Next one. Okay, so this one is a longer clip. It's called 99% of podcasts is Sugging Off Toe. It's posted by Highlight Numerous. I haven't seen that full post in a while.
Yeah, we haven't pulled one of those clips in a minute.
Let's see. This one's going to be long.
I was talking to Joe recently, and I go, do you worry about that? He goes, I don't worry about anything. I was like, you have fuck you money, so that makes
worry
sense.
about what? Like this stuff?
We were talking about something, and he goes, I don't worry about anything.
Like, why would you?
Yeah, I was like, that's fair. That's fair.
Do you think Brendan wants anything else? Do you think he wants to become bigger than he is? Or do you think he's satisfied?
I think he does want to become bigger, right? Yeah. Because the clothing line and he's always talking about like Thick Boy Studios. There's like 4 or 5 YouTubes with Thick in them.
Yeah.
There's all these different shows, the diaries and all that. He probably, I don't know what he thinks, but I think he thinks it can grow.
Yeah.
If you were him and you're as dumb as he is and had the success he is, You'd probably be like, I can't believe what happened.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not again?
I mean, yeah. I feel like, I just think he doesn't, I feel like, just like the calm, relaxed nature of not really caring about where things go.
Yeah.
And then not really being able to see how often you talk about the same thing. All that's like, I feel like he's just satisfied. He's like, show up to work, you know, there's no promotions. I'm already at the top. You know what I mean? He's like, got this fucking studio. I got the live fight companions, people like that, you know? That's probably what made me so big is like the Joe Rogan fight companions thing. He's just like one note now from now on forever.
Well, he does hassle people about, you know, oh, there's not enough likes, or you guys aren't engaging social media, you know? He's like, you didn't get enough comments and all that stuff. So he at least cares that much about stuff that doesn't matter, you know? So he cares like about that shit.
I blame fucking all the sponsors. If he was like not getting sponsored by anyone, I feel like he would grow immediately, you know?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's always a drag hearing about Helix mattresses.
Yeah.
Kratom. Rogue nicotine.
Fucking Tiger Thick whiskey.
Yeah, fuck all that.
Yeah, let's, okay, back to sucking off Toad here. Fucking shit.
That's fair. That's when you know you've kind of arrived. When you don't worry about anything.
Nor would you pay attention to. I mean, also, he doesn't deal with the same issues we have. He saw, in hindsight, he saw the direction YouTube was going with freedom of speech. He's like, oh, I'm out. I'm going to go where I can say whatever I want.
Yeah, cut to having fucking cussing in the first 15 seconds of your fucking YouTube video.
There you go.
With two big guests, too. It's like, you don't want to do that, you know?
No one's there. They don't have any good management, so no one tells them that. Or he doesn't listen.
You should fucking hire, what's his name? Oh, fuck, what's that one? Oh, Minimum Sky.
Yeah, Minimum Sky should be a producer.
Yeah, dude. Highlight numerous, dude. Jesus Christ.
Oh, we're going to stay here. Okay.
So, I always used to marvel at, again, I was talking about this recently, I used to always marvel at his ability to find the problem in the room. So, Joe could we could be in a room, and Joe could go like this. I swear to God. It was uncanny. He'd go, I don't like that guy. Or, why are you talking to that girl? Get away from that person. He would go like this. He didn't like them. And I'd be like, well, you've been around that.
Oh, yeah.
He'd go, get away from me. Or he'd be like, I'm not talking to that guy. And you'd be like, what the fuck, dude? He's a nice guy.
That's me.
Right? But guess what? He's
right.
always
right.
And so I listened to this.
He's always right. He's never wrong. Yeah. I don't think I'd say that about anyone.
Yeah.
You know?
It's the looking away from Brian and looking at his watch. Yeah.
Oh, that too. He's not paying attention. Your own show, you don't care.
Yeah. Do you think Joe Rogan listens to their podcast?
I don't know. Probably not. He's got a family and stuff to do. We barely listen, you know?
Yeah. And how much of this is not talking shit about any men on earwaves? Where he's just like, you know, he's a cool guy.
Right. Yeah, he's holding back.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't talk shit on airwaves, right? Interesting.
Also, this is a recent episode, too, so he's probably thinking in his head, it's just mothership, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's like, Joe's great. Where's my mothership spot? How about that, Joe?
Well, do you think they're going to bring up the mothership? Yeah, they have to. They have to, because they're going down the list of Joe Rogan's accomplishments.
Has Brian been on the mothership?
I don't think so.
Okay,
yeah.
Neither of them.
Yeah, let's see.
I don't know who she is, but she was saying, when you are a child and you come from a chaotic background around adults that are unpredictable, so an abusive childhood, whatever, children get really fucking good at reading a room and finding the person that is not
the danger.
safe.
Yeah, exactly.
And
he said finding who's safe, and he said, no, not safe. He didn't understand.
Wait, I want to see that again.
really fucking good at reading a room and finding the person that is not
the danger.
safe.
Yeah.
Safe, the danger. Good.
Exactly.
And
exactly.
And I didn't grow up that way. And when you grow up that way, that's he's always been very cautious and avoided trouble, avoided crazy people, women and men.
No, he hasn't. He surrounded himself with them. 1, 2, Schultz, all of those people. Diddler. Yeah. He has surrounded himself with the craziest people in Hollywood.
Yeah. Nah, but I think I know what
Red band?
Yeah.
That's the most unastute observation I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Unbeknownst to you.
Atrocious
assessment of what's going on.
But I think they're right to some sort of effect.
He's very successful.
He's very successful, and also too, he probably seen these people before the fame. The fame will make anyone crazy, dude. There's only a certain amount of people that get famous and are not fucking crazy.
I don't know. I mean, just that whole thing where he's like, he reads people well, like he knows moral character. Clearly, he does not.
I like how shifty Brendan Schaub is during the whole clip too. He's just like,
Until I get on the mothership, I don't know if I want to talk about this.
Let's see.
Superpower.
It's a superpower. It's astonishing too, because he can literally hear. I remember we were talking, we were getting our makeup done, we were doing this silly movie, and a guy started talking, and Joe goes like this. Joe goes, what? He goes like this. He goes, wait, say that again? And the guy said it again. He goes, man, just like this. He goes, wow, what a bullshit artist. Holy shit, you're such a bullshit artist.
Like, wait, what?
Like this, and I was like this. I was like, I think we're going to fight.
Because
we're going to fight.
Because you and I will entertain it.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
And the guy was like, and he goes, you're the biggest bullshit artist. Wow.
We need a little bit more.
He was doing this. That was it.
It's like, Brendan Schaub is capable of self-awareness, only as far as he wants it to go. You know what I mean? He knows that he's like a fucking Hollywood snob, Yeah. He's going to entertain somebody that he doesn't give a fuck about.
Right. Yeah. He's not going to be like saying the stuff that Rogan is saying, is what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, Rogan, you don't become the biggest podcaster just for no reason.
Sure.
And people gravitate to him because they like how, I guess, quote unquote, real it is.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe that's why. I have no idea. I mean, I like him as a host.
I remember the reason why I started listening to Joe Rogan is before I started stand-up, all that stuff. It's like, I enjoyed it because he just talked about shit he wanted to talk about.
Yeah.
Fucking conspiracies. That's all he talked about in the early days of like, that, I don't know, the second or third studio he had for Rogan.
Right.
Where Neil deGrasse Tyson would come on, or whoever the fuck, Richard Carlson, all these people, Sam Harris.
Yeah.
And they would just be like, what the fuck is the meaning of life? That's fucking dope.
And the reason that I like Rogan is because he had Schaub on some.
Let's see. I don't know. But anyways, just to say that, Schaub is capable of self-awareness, only as far as he wants to be.
Yeah, man.
It sucks, dude. I feel like he's a kid. It's like, I guess you could say like my kid. I'm like, dude, come on, shape up, dude.
You're feeling fatherly towards him. He's so pathetic. You're like, I got.
And then I remember I never played catch with him, and I didn't nurture him. Yeah, I'm the one fucking up.
Wanted to play catch, but instead you started to grade him. You fucked up, me.
He was like, wow, this was before he was famous. I mean, he was just like, this guy's a fucking bullshit artist.
Yeah.
And I knew that if we were going to hang out, that was done with that guy.
Yeah. That guy
He was right.
He was right. Always is.
Yeah.
We need a little more of that in our tank. We entertain all sorts of.
I can use that. If I can go back in time, I would say, hey, young Brian, listen to me right now.
Don't work with Brendan Schaub. Wait, no, what do you think he would say to himself?
I can go back.
Wait, you want to go back a little bit?
No, I'm just like, if Brian could go back in time.
Yeah, and talk to himself.
He'd probably be like, hey, man, just delete all the numbers from your phone. Or like, just turn it down a notch. Don't do your first instinct. Think about it.
Yeah.
Keep it busy.
Go on Rogan more.
Don't invest in flip-flops.
Yeah, don't invest in flip-flops.
No flip-flop shit.
Yeah.
Wear shoes.
Yeah. Don't do an AMA on the Reddit.
No AMAs.
Yeah.
Okay? Stop hanging out with open mic.
You wouldn't tell yourself not to work with Brendan Schaub?
Yeah, maybe, yeah, maybe. Is that what you would do?
Oh, yeah. If I was Brian Callen, I'd be like, listen, you love the guy, just be friends with him. Don't fucking work with him.
But I love their shit so much, I don't know if I could do it.
I mean, but I'm saying,
if I'm him.
When I say that, I'm in Brian Callen's shoes.
You're right.
So, like, as far as, like, focus on stand-up. Don't go into podcasting, Go on Joe Rogan's podcast as much as possible. Or these other people.
Make your life stand up. Cut out everyone else in your life.
Yeah.
Don't interact with anyone but stand up.
Yeah.
For a while. And your family.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Keep an eye on Chris. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Make sure you have like a what's it called when you have like an alibi for the Chris thing? You know, you didn't actually know him. If you're gonna say, if you're gonna, if in the future you're gonna say you never were on tour with Chris, don't have a bunch of videos of you on tour with Chris. He's like writing it down. There'd be so much to say.
I know, because like there's only 10 seconds left in this clip. You know there'd be so much more shit than 10 seconds. All right, well, let's see what he says to himself.
Don't waste time.
Don't say no to everybody and keep everybody but your family and 3 people in your life.
Small circle.
Whoa, that's pretty much exactly what I said. Mm-hmm. That's wild. Okay, interesting.
Don't work with Brendan Chopsticks.
Wow.
Joe Rogan, Joey Diaz, and Theo Von, the 3 people you fucking need in your life.
What I would say is go back in time, give me $90 for 90 minutes in the belly room, suck my dick. Suck my dick, Joe Rogan. Cocksuckers. It's Monday morning. We're gonna be a big day today. It's Tuesday. You got a big cock in your hand. And you just like, man, you give a start a lead.
Yeah, you smoke the bong and put your fucking hand in your dick and you fucking have to start your day.
You go to school with Mercy, you drop her off at school, you smoke a big blunt on the way home.
Yeah.
Okay?
So, Brian Callen, if you go back in time, don't work up in his shop. He's a great guy, but you know, he's not very funny.
Brian Callen, you go back in time, you know what you do? You never talk to Brendan, anyone named Brendan. You know, you see someone named Brendan, you walk the other way. All right? That's what you do. Then you suck dick for $90 in the belly room with the...
You never tour with Chris D'Elia. Don't get me wrong. No. He's a great guy. Never met him.
You never met Chris D'Elia. You walk away from anybody who's Italian ever again. All right, those are all our clips, right?
Yeah, it's a fucking 5 minutes in the belly room for you.
Thank you for tuning in. See you next week. Bye. Keto, I'm trying to eat healthy. Fat Patrick, Cheetos, and lots of Tiger Fake. I'm getting big. Look at my hand, cat sing. Food truck, and watch my diary on YT. Slow cuts. I have CT. Casey Barnett, yo, Beyonce instead I sing. And I wonder, when I walk you to my truck, if anyone could ever think that I was funny. If Italy could ever go both ways again. The only thing I'll ever ask of them, they got to promise not to laugh when I say shout. I shame. One take. It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. Release surprises today. You better act care. Watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon. Join the Discord. Everything is on Spotify now. But that is not why you're here, Papa. What are we doing here? We're here to watch clips, so start the timer now. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, well, we've got quite a lot of chips today, Glenn.
Oh, really?
Okay. Today's first clip is posted by Danny Doofus. It's called Subreddit founder Bobby Lee gives his real thoughts about Papa.
Out of all the people we've had on the podcast, who do you think would be the one that we were gossiping about that could be a serial killer?
Oh, shit. Run some names.
Let's go through
past
some
kind of that, right?
I'm going to throw out a name, a little controversial. He's been on our podcast. Shaw.
Lincoln.
No, zero.
Oh.
You got it?
Yeah. It's just me.
Doesn't
Zero.
Zero, too.
Yeah, because he's
You'd see him coming.
yeah, I think I think he would leave a lot of trash.
And he also doesn't know how Reddit works. I'm being serious. You have to know how to do computer stuff. Keep that in. You're right. He doesn't know how Reddit works.
Crazy what I just said?
No, you're right. He doesn't know how Reddit works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this our last episode?
God, we're bringing it back. Okay. Let's move on. Let's move on real quick.
Let's move on really quick. All right. First of all, General Lee, thank him.
Yes.
He started everything. So Shot being a killer.
Yeah.
What do you think? Do you think he'd be, because he's obsessed with serial killers, right?
Mm-hmm.
He kind of watches everything. Do you think he'd be good or bad?
Well, I don't think he would.
Yeah, but I'm not saying like would he? Obviously, I don't think he would kill people.
Yeah.
But if he was going to kill, would he be Netflix?
Yeah.
Or Blockbuster?
Well, cut to Ariel Helwani being like, how did podcasting go? How did this go? How did being a serial killer go?
How did being a murderer go?
Yeah.
He would. Yeah, I don't think so. I agree.
Yeah.
Unlikely to be a serial killer because he's, at the end of the day, he's a numbers guy. He counts the numbers, and there's no money and there's no marketing and murdering people.
And he's a great guy, but I never met him.
Exactly. His heart is it's too big, I think, even though it can be in the wrong place at times. And, I just don't see the murder gene.
I don't either.
No.
The next clip is posted by the real Mr. Versace. It's called "Is Bappa Transitioning?" Since men don't talk about shit on earwaves.
Oh yeah, I saw this. I was watching this the other night. Earwaves classic.
Let's see.
I've said that. It's really quietly to one person.
You and I've talked talked about some people that are like crushed it, and you'll be like, I don't get it. But you
I've
never
said
say
that only to you.
Yeah, but you never say he's not funny or I don't. You just go, I don't.
I would never say that.
Yeah.
I would never say that.
But I don't get it. It's fine.
What's that?
Like, it's not for me or I don't get it. Like, yeah, he's crushed it. I don't get it. Meaning, like,
I don't like
comedy's not for me.
Yeah, but I would never say that publicly.
No.
I would never diss a comic publicly. I just.
That's bitch shit.
No, and I don't say it to. I would say it maybe to you.
Well, men don't do that either. Men don't get on the earwaves and talk
Unless
shit.
I'm going to talk to you fucking face to face. Like if I
you cook me up.
You can tell he's mad because his worst insult is you not being a man.
Yeah.
Like men don't do that.
Yep.
Like it's what women is it that women do that? And the earwaves thing, that's just classic.
Yeah.
I can't help but think he's talking direct. I know he doesn't know who we are, and we don't matter. Nobody knows who you are. Hey, Timos, you Blockbuster? But I can't help but shake the feeling when I watch clips like that he's talking directly to us.
Yeah, also too though, but he's unique, and I think the sooner he accepts that truth, then this becomes better for him.
Yeah, he is unique. He should realize that more.
Yeah.
There's nobody doing what he's doing, right? Yeah. The yellow shoes and the yellow hat, it's like Willy Wonka shit.
Yeah.
He looks crazy. He looks like he's about to start making candy and helping Willy Wonka kill kids. He dresses wild. And he's right though, man. Here's my rules, okay? Here's Brendan Cooney's rules. Number one, don't talk about big guys getting into small cars at any size.
Yeah.
Okay? Number two, if big guys get into cars, it's like, how do they fit into that?
Yeah.
Okay? Number three, men don't talk about other men on earwaves, right? Talk about other comics, whether they're good. You cannot get it.
Yeah.
But don't talk about it.
But he has a whole show where he talks about fighters.
That's
that are predominantly male.
And he talks smack about it. And he has a literal beef with Ariel Helwani, where he says, I've never worked with him before, but everybody I've talked to says that he doesn't play well with others.
Yeah.
It's like, that's you talking shit on earwaves, Papa.
Which, by the way, there's two parts of like the Ariel Helwani saga that we're not going to watch here because they're both 15 minutes long, but they're excellent.
Yeah, and also great Bob Marley saga.
Yes.
To be loved.
Yeah, never seen it, but
never heard it.
Okay, so this one's posted by Sufficient Elk 5405. It's called "Norman Scared to Say Rogaine Doesn't Get His Jokes." Who said Rogaine? Is that the way that Bappa says it?
And I think it's probably just a different way
play
of
on
saying
words.
it. Play on names.
Let's see here.
So he doesn't get your jokes.
Oh yeah. I don't know if we want to talk about this on air.
Oh,
We could just say some comics.
all right, let me check them. Really, am I blurring his name then?
Wow, I just don't want to. There's so much drama, with the
Bleep those two names and bleep the name that I just said and when I said it the other time, and he did it. But use the burp for every time we say.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I just don't like talking about,
I get it.
Half the comics are trashing. There's a new special out, and half the comics are like, this sucked, that sucked. I'm like, we're still human beings with feelings.
I don't even like talking about grass. We'll be right back after word from our sponsor.
It'd be fun. Joe Rogan. He's not. He won't say Joe Rogan because he's worried he won't be in the show. He's worried literally that Joe Rogan will beat him up.
Yeah.
Like attack him.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Oh man! Oh, punch! Wow! What's up with that accent? Every New York comic has a little bit of that.
Transatlantic.
Yeah, it's like, do you get it before you go to New York or after? Because you watch everybody go. I
like the accent.
Yeah, no, I mean it's funny. I'm not saying it's not funny. And Norman, I don't really want to comment on Norman, but I'm not saying it's not funny.
It's basically two clips saying the same thing. You don't want to talk about men on earwaves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm doing exactly what they're doing. Redacted. I'm not going to be the most redacted. Some would say the most redacted.
It just attacks you eventually.
Eventually, we're all pretty blockbuster.
We think Bapa's dumb, but he's really connected to the innermost part of our brains.
You can have an Edie buddy.
Yeah.
Okay, of Edie size.
Yeah. So we missed this one last week, and you mentioned it on the episode.
Atrocious.
This one's called a couple new words from previous episode posted by I Downvote Cake Days.
Yeah, this was a really good clip, and it was atrocious that we missed it.
Yeah, we apologize.
Kicks him out, and the headlines are atrocious. And then, unbeknownst to me,
that one, the second one, the unbeknownst, it's almost like you could see his brain malfunctioning.
Yeah.
Unbeknownst to me.
How my car's making that noise?
Yeah.
And you can kind of tell that it's the CD player?
Yeah.
That's like watching Papa say unbeknownst. What? That's like what a jester says to the king. Unbeknownst.
Yeah.
Yikes. Brain issue.
Yeah. Atrocious is great, though, too.
Atrocious is pretty good.
Yeah. And what the sad part about it is that he doesn't mean, he wants to say the real. We all know what the word is.
Yeah, he says it crazily wrong, and then the guest doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
And it really is like, it's funny because he seems okay, but if he starts getting worse, it's going to be kind of sad. I hope it's just like he's stupid and not.
Well, no, it's not that he's stupid. He's great.
I want it to be stupid.
No. He's not stupid. I don't think he's stupid. I think he just has a speech impediment, maybe.
Okay, hopefully it's that and not some sort of brain.
And also, too, like, have you ever been in the position I have? I'll tell you right now, where you think you know what a word means, but you don't know what it means.
Oh yeah, there's that. I think we did a whole. Actually, you know what? We did an episode on Josh Rardo together.
Oh,
remember that shit where we went over all the words, like the sayings wrong or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, some of them, a lot of them, we didn't know.
Yeah.
Shocker, I don't know some.
But I think he's a victim of that, and maybe he learns the meaning, but then he forgets how to say it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's possible.
Because he's using it at the right times. It's just trying to say it right. Yeah, yeah.
Where does he get that from? Unbeknownst?
Yeah.
No one said that.
I mean, I'm devil's advocate here. I'm not trying to say that. It's fine. It is atrocious how he messes so many words up. Okay, so this one's also posted by I Downvote Cake Days. It's called Tear to My Eye. Let's see what this is about.
I finally got around to the Conor McGregor documentary. I had a sense of sadness because that was such a great time. It was such a unique time in mixed martial arts that just so happens when I started, Conor's rise started. So it's close to my heart because to me that was such a special time. It was a magical time. It was a magical time, straight up magical time. Yeah, that Conor stuff was cool, man. It was so cool. Again, special time for me. I had a 6-year career with Showtime, and yeah, man, it's just tear to my heart. And watching that, dude, I've been teared up. It was a good time. You were exactly. I was going on the ride, Jim. Since day one. It was one of the most memorable times of my life. Me too, man. Nuts. Such a good time for us. Special fucking time, man. And it's never gonna happen again. Yeah. It's just not. That's okay. It's just different time. It's just such a special time. It made me sad. It made me sad because I don't think we'll have that again. Special time. Yeah, but that was a special time, man. Yeah, man. Special time. Point is that Conor McGregor doc is amazing.
Happy Hippocratum. It's supposed to make you focus better and like perform better, but he just said that same thing over and over again, and he says all these words wrong.
Yeah.
Tear to my heart.
Yeah.
Is that like tear to my eye or something?
Yeah, tear to my heart. He's just trying to be different.
different. Yeah. Look at the crowd tonight.
That guy's are like, fuck that, dude.
People are like, fuck that. That makes no sense. Krispy Kreme. That makes sense. That people are like, well, yeah, fuck that. Yeah.
And then I feel bad, dude. I feel so bad because why? You know, because that was a special time, and it's a special time for me too. It's just
how so?
No, it was just a special time
because we. I see. Okay, so it's a bit you're doing. I see. If I said I was gonna do a bit,
no, but that time was special to me
for sure. Yeah. I mean, he was on Showtime and he bet on himself.
Yeah.
I think that
special time.
If you compare the two, what he's doing, it doesn't make sense because Connor was like the best fighter in the world, kind of, right? And then Schaub has all these clips of him losing in embarrassing fashion to these guys and getting maybe brain damage.
Well, I think, no, that was before then.
So he's retired.
Yes.
He was doing well at Showtime while
he was
Connor
doing well with Fighting the Kid. That's why the video itself is showing all the millions of views.
I'm redacted. Okay, so it was during that time. So I guess that makes sense. So what this guy is saying is it's kind of like Schaub is just like obsessed with himself, kind of narcissistic, is that what he's saying?
I don't want to be that guy, but...
Yeah, but that's what it means, right? Probably. It's up to you.
It's so funny that you're saying, like, is that what this guy's trying to say, but it's literally Schaub only talking.
But they added the clips.
Yes.
Remember.
Yes.
It's everything you watch in Chang's is an edited clip.
Schaub is just an ingredient.
Yeah, they have a theme. They're trying to prove their theme. All right. And if I keep talking, it's going to get even more redacted.
No,
next
special time.
Next show.
Yeah.
The special time.
All right. So the next clip is posted by Todoroki. Let me see. Todoroki. Todoroki. It's a long clip. Also, some of these clips may involve sound and music, so we might have to cut them out. But we will talk about them.
Right.
You'll know what clip they are because I'm saying it now.
Yeah, but the one, because I've seen this before, and the song is what makes it funny.
Yeah.
So if you have to cut it out, just so you know, it's the "We could be heroes just one day."
Yeah.
But not the Bob Dylan one, it's some other version. Or not Bob Dylan, not Jacob.
Posted by Todoroki, it's called Memorial Day Salute to the Thousand Thankum.
The end, what got me really laughing was the pushing the mic away so you can laugh. It's just so unrealistic. Like, there's just no way that something, no offense to that other what's that other guy's name?
I think it's Matt Chain's.
No.
Oh, Akash. Yeah.
Akash, right? I'm sure he's funny or whatever, but there's just no way that something was that funny.
Yeah.
That you had to push the microphone. I'm dying.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Like, there's no, and they must be having a lot of sex. Everybody in the clip. Because all of it is like sex act downs.
Yeah, but okay. So what I wanted to say, right? Listen. So the clip itself is probably going to be cut out of the episode, but it's basically about the physical comedy of these very successful comedians, right? I think where all of it is wrong and what makes it all funny and okay is that Rogan is basically proclaiming there's only thousands of them, right? 1,000 of them. Yeah, that's hilarious. But what I don't think is funny is like to make fun of things that are funny in the moment. And taking it out of context and putting it into a video with a sad song on it. That's not funny to me. Saying that there's 1,000 of them and then like seeing what they're doing, obviously the equation equals a laugh.
Yeah, the setup and punch is funny.
Yes. But there's something like, I don't know, that I'm very against of like taking things out of context. Especially for comedians, because like they're a victim of their time, really.
Right.
Like right now, everything's fucking stupid and like nothing's good, right?
Right.
And for whatever reason, you kind of fall in line with that, you know?
I see what you're saying, and I agree, but in that video, I think the way I interpret this video, okay, so some of it, like the dolphins fuck people. That's
not funny.
Yeah, that was never funny.
Yeah.
So that makes sense. The thing that Brian is doing where he's dancing or whatever it is, I haven't seen it before, but I'm sure it's not funny.
Yeah.
But towards the end of the video, I think he's just, whoever made this, he, she, they're kind of, it's like, it turns like a little switch because it gets to the point where it's Bert laughing with Tom. Yeah. And those are like, at least Tom is good at stand-up. I mean, I like Bert, but we'll get destroyed for that. But I think and then it's like, and then Shane at the end, doing whatever they have on their podcast, and he's good at stand-up.
Yeah.
So it's not all. I think it's kind of just like making fun of comedy. Should just who cares what it should be, but it's just like it's funny. It's a goofy shit. You do it to be entertaining. It doesn't have to be this thing where Joe and all those guys talk about like how important it is.
Yeah,
there's only 1,000 murders. That's when it gets like a little bit, because they like when it's so ad nauseum cliche at this point. He didn't say it, but every podcast is the same. Oh, the day, man. Remember those days, man? Oh yeah, that was like we were in the shit. Like talking about, it's almost like they're the Chicago Bulls talking about Jordan's run or something.
But
it's not that
also
serious.
with me and you, there's like things that we say before we start recording the things we say, right? That are very embarrassing. Right?
Sure.
And in the moment, we fully believe it, and that's what adds to the embarrassment of it, right?
Yeah.
And imagine having that. We're always going to have those moments.
Sure. Out of context, it'd be embarrassing.
Yeah.
And so, not all of it. Also, just like that, so that clip is just a joke.
I'm all for it, dude. I'm all for being like part of it. But what bugs me, I think, is the fact that it is disrespectful to people that I do respect as far as the art goes.
Yeah.
Like, achieving that amount of success is very hard. I'm assuming. I don't know. I've never fucking achieved it, you know? So, like, it's just like Monday morning quarterbacking, like people that are trying their best at something that they love.
So this clip is funny to me if he means it or if they mean it the way we think they mean it. But it's not as funny if it's like another one of these people, because some of the people on the subreddit just clearly hate comedy.
Yeah.
They hate anybody that does it. They're like, comedy sucks. You suck. You have pubes on your face or whatever it is. So, but I don't get that. Fuck you. I hope you fucking. I'm gonna comment every time. And you
call them Steve.
You have small teeth. I hope you die. But the way this clip is just kind of funny because he's riffing like we do. On the 1,000 comedians. Like that's always gonna be funny. Anytime someone's super serious about something, very easy to make fun of it, which I think is what they're doing. But yeah, Tom obviously is going to stand up. Joe is a great host. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, and also, too,
Shane's great.
Yeah, Shane and Matt's Speaker Podcast is great.
I've never really watched it other than the clips on the show, but I'm sure it's funny. The clips are funny.
It's hilarious. Bert Kreischer's funny.
Yeah.
He's, I think, jumped the shark in a way.
Yeah.
Tom Segura's great.
Yeah.
Whitney Cummings, dude, I can't tell you how much I dislike Whitney Cummings. But even then, I have respect for the fucking grind of just stand-up. I don't give a fuck about she produced the show. Also, she probably has a lot more privilege than others in achieving that. But, like, to go and do it all the time and to be that bad at it is just, like, so amazing to me.
Well, men shouldn't talk about people on earwaves. You're right there, you're wrong. But no, wait, I don't understand the Whitney Cummings thing.
Yeah.
Like Brian and Shop would say. I don't get it.
But anyways, it's just like the disrespectful thing gets on my nerves. Whenever, like, and then I just want it to be known that I don't like being disrespectful. But the 1,000 comedians thing is hilarious.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying, Big.
All right, well, let's go to this next one. It's Brian the Ray Pest origin story. Posted by OneUsual4460.
To Ricochet. They're like, someone over by the rifle range probably hit a rock. I go, it goes all the way the fuck over here? Like, what are you talking about, man?
Just keep fishing, bro.
This is the Boy Scouts in New Hampshire, okay? Listen, survival of the fittest. They would take kids, pull them out of their cots, like pick their cots up, and tie them up and leave them in the middle of the woods. And it was pitch dark. You couldn't see your hand.
I went to camp out there. I got molested.
Did you?
Yes.
What happened? Oh, you talked about this. You didn't tell us a story on the podcast?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. It wasn't. I mean, the lesson was.
What are you, a girl? You're gonna tell us a story?
Yeah, dude.
No, it doesn't matter.
Tell the story though. Didn't you?
Well, yeah.
Officer Greg suck your dick.
So, well, no. I woke up with Dan. His name was with that's full of a dong, and I had a morning boy hard on, and I was like, what's going on? And he was like doing this. I was like, I do this usually. Why is he doing this? I remember going, I do this. Why is he? I didn't even did it occur to me. So I go to my buddy Johnny. I go, probably 11. And I go to my buddy Johnny. I go, hey man, this guy, me. I'm like, this guy Dan was playing with my dick. And my buddy John goes, he's playing with my dick too. And Donnie goes, he sucked mine. And I go, I'm telling my mom. So I waited like a little tiger in the tall grass. Sucked mine.
Yep, Donnie got his dick sucked. Yeah, it done repeatedly.
He wasn't like a violent.
He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand. That's a great thing about Chavez. He never understands the gravity of the moment. whether you've been molested, your fiance just died, he will never get it. And that's almost like sweet in a way.
For real.
Yeah, no, really, because it's like at that moment where you're talking about something really sad and tragic, it's sad, you feel bad. Someone like Shab, he doesn't mean it negatively or like in a sinister way. He clearly just doesn't understand how to process something like that.
Yeah.
So he's like, and he got his dick sucked. You're like, oh, I was making laugh how stupid he is. Thank you. Because it's almost like he cares, but he just doesn't get it.
It's as if he focused in on one thing and forgot that it's a story about a kid getting molested. You know what I mean? But he hears dick getting sucked and he's like, oh, Tony got his dick sucked.
You know, here's blowjob, or here's like a way that he can be funny that someone's gay, and he's like, oh, this could be a gay joke.
Yeah.
It was sad, but now it's not sad because now we're pretending to be gay again.
And then enter the comments where people are like, but he did this and he did that and he did this. You know, he tried to walk me to my truck, you know? So I feel like there is some sort of wherewithal inside of his head. Not that
I'm not giving him a full pass for his actions. This just in these instances, it is almost sweet.
Let's see.
Sure did.
Sure did.
Wasn't that fine? Like, he was probably a guy who he had a beard, I remember, with bald head, terribly athletic, not athletic at all. I threw a ball at him and he clapped like he was clapping at a bug. And then he just loved boys. And I went and told my mom.
What'd you tell your mom? How'd you tell your mom?
Well, my mom wasn't there, so she didn't come for about 2 weeks. And he kept asking me why I wasn't going on more trips because I was just taken. I was like not signed up for any more.
Was it just that one time? You were there for 2 weeks.
It was just.
No,
I was there for longer than that.
The math's not math.
I was in camp for 2 months, I believe.
He sucked your dick?
He never sucked my dick.
Just how did he get to it?
He just had it. Well, it was
hard.
We were all in the tent. It was probably me and like a couple of guys, and he had his hand in my sleeping bag, playing with my little wiener.
Give me like a jiu-jitsu position. Does he have you in side control?
Nope, I'm lying next to him.
Is he ski pulling?
And he's looking.
Tents are small, bro. Yeah. There's 3 kids. He's probably like this. 2 fistfuls
maybe
sucking Dunny off.
Well,
for the bed,
dude.
Yeah, these are not the people to talk about molestation with.
Yeah,
wrong guys to bring it up. You know, talk to a therapist. I think. Job is like doing like and then adding his like riffs on like kids being molested.
Oh my god, dude!
This was Shop's great time.
Yeah.
Just thinking back to when we used to make fun of Brian, talk about how funny it was that guy sucked his dick or whatever.
Also, by the way, scratch everything that I said earlier about him phoning in on the dick sucking. I think he's fully aware what's happening.
I mean, his brain's pretty small.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I know that I was looking.
You were in a threesome with Donnie.
I woke up like this. I was in a threesome probably.
I was getting it.
And
this explains so much.
I know. Why are you fucking rubbing your head? That's gotta be an internet meme.
This explains so much.
I was molested.
It's fucked up to laugh at. Why are you laughing at that? That's so
There's
weird.
a big difference between being molested and then being fucked. And so, for me, and I knew
minorly molested.
You're crazy if you don't think
Donnie was fucking him too.
No.
Oh my god, dude. What?
Why?
Yeah, what is Shop? His brain, it goes to places I don't go.
Yeah.
He just goes. But I don't get how he gets that. Why would you assume that?
To quote the great Will Sasso, sometimes the best thing to say is, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, to add to it and keep going and whatnot, it's like...
None of it makes any sense.
But also, too, I can relate because when you're first being a comedian, you're like, I gotta make a joke about everything. Boom.
You're right. You got the best brains for the arts. You do kind of just say stuff.
Yeah.
And then you realize, as you're saying, I shouldn't say that.
Yeah.
Shab has never gotten to the point where, I shouldn't say that.
Well, the thing is, he's on, like, the biggest platform, and then he doubles down.
Yeah, but it's been years now, and he's still doing shit like this.
No, I know, that's what I'm saying. Us, we learn from silence. We realize, nobody likes what we're doing. But for him, it's just like a fucking echo loop of, like, just people enjoying it, first of all, because there's so many people listening.
Right.
And then a bunch of haters that don't like it, but he's like, but all these other people love this shit, dude. You know?
He's learned the wrong lessons.
Yeah.
He's learned post and goes.
Yeah.
And that's not really what you should be doing.
Yeah. Let's see.
Donnie didn't want me to tell anybody. I was like, I'm telling my mom.
I almost got molested by a girl. Came real close.
Didn't realize that the guy was creeping on me until the very end. I thought he was nice. I thought he was nice, but he was getting weird. He was getting weird. And he was showing up drunk. I used to go fishing near this place called Jamaica Pond. And Jamaica Pond was this place in Jamaica Plain.
Everybody in Boston has almost been molested. It's just a city of people that have been molested. I knew right away. Thank God I didn't grow up in Boston. Jamaica Plains.
And I'd go fishing. Like, I could walk to it. Seems weird, but that's, Boston, it rains a lot. And you have, like, ponds and lakes and shit, like, sometimes near cities. And this was a real legitimate trout pond. And we'd go fishing there all the time. You catch bass there, trout. They would stock it with rainbow trout.
in there?
And I loved fishing back then. I'd fish all the time. I'd fish every day after school. So much fun. It was just peaceful. It's fun catching fish. It's like one of those things that kids love it, When I caught my first trout, I was like, holy shit. Like, I brought it in and I picked it up and, I took it home and I cooked it. I couldn't believe I caught a fucking trout. And then it's been very exciting to me. Anyway, this dude used to jog by, and he used to talk to me and my friend Josh. Brendan can't stop laughing.
It's nothing funny.
We used to go fishing at this place all the time. Dude's probably dead now, because it was before I moved to Newton. I moved to Newton when I was 14, so I was living in Jamaica Plain. I was probably 13-ish, somewhere around that. And he's probably in Newton.
Do you have?
That barbecue, dude.
Like late 50s. So he comes around and
Denver, though.
asks us about fishing. Like, what do you catch? Like, sit down with us for a little bit and talk with us. Very friendly, and then he'd take off. And he kept doing it, like, over and over again. Come by, very friendly.
Softening you up?
Yep, softening us up.
Feelers.
He would offer us some food. He would give us some food, like a cake or something. Probably, like, rub his balls all over. I have no idea, right? Yeah, probably give you, like, a cookie that just had deep in his ass. No idea.
I ran it over my crack.
Who knows what he did, right? But I didn't know any better.
Shop is loving this.
I was 13. I just didn't know any better. I had one experience when I was younger. When I was like 7 years old, I was at a library in San Francisco, and I was looking at these books, and I was looking at these monster books. This guy came up to me like, "You like monster books?" I go, "Yeah." And he was like, "I got monster books out of my car." I go, "Oh, really?" And I started going out in this guy's car, and
shout out young Jamie for going to shop.
Joseph, get away from that man. Damn, that man just got out of jail, so I run away. Damn, Ryan's probably gonna. Who knows? Who the fuck knows? Most likely molest me. I dodged.
And no, if it's a good or right.
If it's a good day.
I don't even know what that means. Job. What do you mean it's a good day?
Maybe if it's a bad day, he kills you.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. That you caught that, and I didn't.
You've watched someone shop that I can try to decipher.
Yeah, you almost speak full-on Japanese.
I was listening to the Joe Rogan Experience with Michio Kaku, and they were talking about, what is it called? Those computers, super, like mega whatever computers that work on like an atomic level. Okay. And how like it's going to be impossible to have any kind of code for the CIA and stuff like that. But I doubt those computers will be able to fucking decipher what Shop's trying to say.
You don't use nanotechnology to decipher Shopisms.
So what do you think? Is that Brian's origin story?
I just want to make fun of Brian for toe holds and how he says Afghanistan weird.
Yeah.
That's my sweet spot.
This one's posted by East Masterpiece 5862. It's called CTE Hitting Bapa Hard.
I saw the documentary though. It was a hit piece, but they fucked up because they allowed all the girls to talk. Some girls like, I don't know what the fuck these girls are talking about.
A few moments later.
That's true. But anyway, the documentary was a hit piece, but then they fucked up because they allowed all the girls to talk. So like, okay.
Do I have a time machine?
Oh shit. God damn, dude. Diddler got him.
Diddler got him, dude.
He got caught by the diddler. Batman lost that one. Shop man.
I think it's hilarious that he's wearing the Denver Nuggets uniform now because they're in the finals. But also he's from Denver, right?
Yeah, he's from there.
Yeah.
So that one, he's not really a fair weather fan there.
Yeah.
Shop. It makes sense, but it's too much stuff, probably.
Yeah, cuts to the compilation of him wearing other basketball jerseys.
Oh, he's got a lot.
Yeah.
He's got like a pink Celtics hat.
All right, so this one's posted by the real Mr. Versace. It's called No Cats Mentioned. Papa Gonna Be in Tears B.
Tear my heart.
Tear my heart.
Get tall.
Bro, why don't you on his butt? What's up with the Rat King thing?
Oh, the name?
Yeah.
Yeah, some people just called me the Rat King a long time ago, and I think it just stuck, you know?
How do you get that nickname?
They had a character that was on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
And I think I look like that guy.
What the fuck's his name?
Rat King.
No, I thought it was
Master
Splinter. Master Splinter.
You know, this is a different character.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. I don't know. I think I've always just been kind of like a fucking, you know, you can't really get rid of a rat, you know? It's like they're always going to be around. They're fucking, they got other rats around them. It's like,
I wouldn't bring it up either.
Yeah.
Theo's headed on to greener pastures.
Yeah.
Yeah, why bring up something that you're embarrassed of?
Yeah. Yeah, I watched that whole episode.
You did?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Only waiting for the mention of Brendan Shaw.
Nothing. Zero mention.
That was like the end of the episode. That was the closest they got.
There you go.
But do you think they were kind of conscious of, like, maybe it goes into Brendan
Of
Shaw?
course they want the clip. They're a podcast like any other podcast.
Yeah.
I would love to get more viewers and, clipped out.
Oh, they don't need more viewers.
You never want, you're the numbers guy, B. You get it.
They're huge.
They may be huge, but they're marketing geniuses. They want more views.
Okay, and they know Papa equals views.
Honestly, audio's king, dude.
Oh, yeah, audio's king.
Audio is king, Papa.
Yeah. YouTube was all down around the boards.
You don't even know what their lip sync is, baby.
Yeah.
Daddy. You don't know what their lip sync is, Daddy.
All right, let's go to this one. This one's great. It's posted by C100. It's called Delicious Dish from Santino.
Yeah.
Confirmed homeless? ? Bobby did not like this one bit. B.
What did you eat? A California burrito, of course. It's my favorite, dude. French fries, avocado, cheese, sour cream, carne asada, pico de gallo. They didn't pour that salsa. They didn't make homemade salsa down there. But I gotta tell you, that carne asada was something off the side of the road.
Yeah, good. That's good.
Yeah.
I heard him. He called into the Doorcast pod. He was funny on that too.
Oh, Andrew Santino?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We're Schwartzy.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Next bit.
Yeah.
So this one's posted by Solimer. It's called Andrew Die Glay sucks off toe and toe gets the big cats confused.
Well, the point I was making, I brought you up and I said, I'm gonna have to do this podcast right. I gotta tell Joe my feelings about the thing we were talking about last night.
The only reason why I wanted to watch this clip is to hear your Andrew Dice Clay impression.
Oh, the Dice Clay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's play it a little bit longer.
Okay, let's go.
And I don't want him mad because I've always said the one person, I've told this to so many comics, I go, the one person you never want to fuck with and get angry is Rogan. That includes me. I go, you can fuck with any comic. They're all insecure. They get scared if they see a fly. I go, don't fuck with Rogan. Because you're another guy.
The one comic you gotta into material about race is Brendan Shaw. Okay? The gringo poppy, alright? Hickory dickory dock. Your mother was eating carne asada. Little boy blue.
Watch T-Fed's Cave.
This club is different. Okay.
Fat people are like, fuck that.
Fat people are like donuts. Oh, Shab is Andrew Dice Shab.
Yeah, Andrew Dice.
I would have to think about it for a while, and then I can write some code.
The first time at the comedy store, I had to suck Joey Diaz's dick for 5 minutes in the belly room.
I got the best brains for the yachts, bitch.
Instead of saying B, he says bitch.
He says no crap. Absolutely. What's in men?
Don't talk about other men on me when an E wins. Yes. All right, let's finish this.
Guy that does the fucking. And she goes, well, are you going to tell him this? I go, you know what? I owe it to myself, because if I don't tell him this, then I'm not the man I say I am. The lion isn't the king, it's the tiger? Yes. Tigers fuck up lions. Do you understand what you've done to me? Yeah, they're bigger. No, but you don't get it. My whole life, I've based off the lion being the king of the jungle. I have a gold lion with diamonds in it. I have a mat
Do you know why they're the king of the jungle?
I sure will explain.
I'll tell you why, because the tiger doesn't live there.
You know who would know that already? Shop.
Yes.
He loves animals.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean that's a funny bit.
Yeah.
At the end, that's a funny bit. Yeah. Basically, I love him so.
The tiger's not homeless.
The tiger. Listen. Oh, I had no idea that lions and tigers were smarter than Shark. Oh my god.
So do the tigers work at PF Chang's?
What? I'm trying to think of what somebody can say. What's in the bowl, bitch? What would Brennan say? What's in the kratom?
What's in the sink, bitch?
What's in the sink, bitch? If I had said what's in the sink, bitch, that would have been so fucking. I mean, you said it.
Yeah.
So it's fine. I've ruined it. I should have just let you say that. What's in the sink, bitch?
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right, well, that's the last clip for today.
All right, thanks for tuning in. Have a great week.
Are you sleeping? Hi, Rabbi. Hi, Rabbi.
The top of like the travel.
Why do they gotta run? What did we ever do to these cats? Make them so blockbuster. Walking to the truck. And there's somebody.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop.
What did you see on your phone?
Nothing, just normal blockbuster stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Netflix things. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon, join the Discord, like and subscribe, rate and review. Everything is on Spotify now. But that's not why you're here. You are here for 10 Minutes of Shop, so play the chin clip.
Boom. All right, so there's a lot of Chris D'Elia stuff this week, dude. Did you see the article that came out about him?
I did, yeah. The Rolling Stones article.
Yes.
A lot of dicey stuff.
Great publication, never read it.
Yeah, and it was like mainly a rehash. I don't know if you read it.
Yeah.
It was a rehash.
I read it, and then I was like, oh, I've read all this before 3 years ago.
That's kind of what I thought. Yeah. I didn't read the whole thing because it got kind of boring.
Yeah.
But, it seems bad.
I do like this whole, we're just going to remind everyone all the time. It's like there's not going to be anything, lawful happening.
Our show needs to end for these people to have a good time. We don't matter. We're way bigger channels saying this stuff, and then, it is what it is.
We're just going to have fun, B. The first post is by Ryan Joseph 82. It's called Body Language is Screaming Oops.
Beginning of me. But anyway, I have a speed club for you guys. Adults who like Disney, asterisk, and don't have children. I have been a Disney
so funny that he said
remember? And passes, don't have kids. But have that
Oh, I love those.
in my office. So, Speed club. Beginning.
I mean, it really does look like a man's life is falling apart right in front of you. That's how you'd react when you're looking at your phone. It's hard to tell. I don't know. It's very weird, but then again, I don't know what I'd look like when the camera's not on there. This is the eye twitching. He's really, like people say, he's kind of starting to look like a villain in a movie where you're like, okay, well, that's clearly when you're watching the movie and then the one guy has like a look or he does something or, okay, that's the villain. Yeah, for sure. Oh, really, dude? If I had a necklace, you'd think I was a pedophile. It's so dark. And then the McDonald's cup doesn't want to be there.
Oh, yeah. The McDonald's cup is like...
Can we get a different ad placement? This is worse than the Dylan Mulvaney Bud Light thing.
Yeah. If I had a fast food restaurant, would you believe me?
Situation Room. Chris D'Elia is using our product.
This next clip is posted by Duff Enough. It's called A Diddler Dish from Last Year Worth Reheating. I like the play on words there. Okay. We got some dishes today, Papa.
And then it came out that he was raping 12-year-olds, 14-year-olds.
I'm surprised a cult leader raping underage girls. Never heard of that before.
Really, dude?
Okay, this is spoiler alert.
Hey, Chris D'Elia's cold, bro?
Trust it.
That ain't gonna end well. That ain't gonna end.
Everyone drinking Kool-Aid except Chris, and everyone died.
Well, a lot of those people are gonna drink Kool-Aid because they're underage girls, probably. That's why I'm a cult. I have a cult.
Chris, I'm streamlining everything into this fucking cult.
Oh, shit, the sign falling.
The sign fell. The sign was like, I'm out. I'm out. This is dicey.
Did it hit you?
No.
Okay.
It just fell over.
Oh, my God. Look how skinny Brendan Schaub looks in these clips, dude.
Yeah,
so much
he's
skinny.
gained a lot of weight. Fat Patrick got big, dude. He's got 3 C's. 3 C's. It's gonna be... The meanness is coming out because this makes me so uncomfortable. Let's talk about fat Chavez.
Let's skip this dish.
I mean, it's good. It's funny.
It's good. But we have a lot more of this.
Yeah, it's a lot more coming.
This next one's posted by Big Shoots. It's called Brian and Chris. Remember those guys? What are they up to? Sasso is definitely over at B. I've already seen this one, so it's not about Chris D'Elia, but I did like this dish a lot.
Okay.
Have you seen this yet or no?
No.
At the end of the show, it was first it was Brian and Chris. Remember those guys?
Yeah.
And then there was Chad Colchin did it with me, and our good buddy Tommy Plotcher, the funniest man in the world. And Tommy and I, at least, were always like,
Did y'all ever think about starting it back up? Was there ever a conversation to?
yeah, for a while, like a few years ago, yeah, Brian and Chris would. And then, I don't know, I think they're both living in Costa Rica.
Certified homeless.
Oh, yeah. Well, very good, dude. So funny. This guy is amazing on Mad TV. And he's coming back to serve some hot, spicy dishes for people of Chang's. It's so good to be one of our guys.
Yes. Yeah, they definitely hit some snag.
Everything's going to be fine. Look, be honest. Let's be very transparent. Get out ahead of any issues you may have had, or don't.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't have the answers.
Yeah, I think a lot of that's happening. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's all. That's
a good thing to say is I don't know. Yeah. But anyway,
that's kind of their own journeys. Yeah, I mean, I think they've both been through it. They've both dealt with. Different side. They've been through a lot of that.
Yeah, it's a lot. It sure is a lot.
A whole lot of that.
What are they talking about? The D'Elia stuff?
Yeah. So, okay. Do I have to catch you up on 10 minute podcast?
I know that they had a podcast together.
Yeah,
I know that.
So that's what.
All right. Okay, guys. Brennan doesn't know anything. Okay. Oh, really, dude?
Yeah, a broken clock is right twice a day. Dude.
Okay, I'm a broken clock. All right, so I was right once during the podcast. Fair enough.
Yeah, so they used to have 10-minute podcasts with Brian, Chris, and Will Sasso.
Okay.
So basically, Theo was asking, have you ever thought about bringing it back again? Because he started doing it with two different dudes.
Right.
And then he's saying that Brian and Chris, they had talked about it a couple of years ago, but now they're dealing with their own stuff. They both got allegations of sexual misconduct.
Oh, Brian and Chris. I'm so redacted. I'm so focused on Shab.
Yeah.
You said Brian and Chris. I heard Shab and Brian.
Oh.
Or I heard D'Elia and Brian. Yeah, that's what I heard. In my head, I heard Shab and Brian.
Yeah, so who's done that?
I'm a little redacted. So he's saying both of them get out ahead of it. I see.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah. Because I was thinking if it was Shab that they were talking about, or Shab and Brian, this clip, what they're saying, could be for any of the clips that come out.
Yeah.
It wouldn't even be just the bad stuff. It's just like them talking. Get out ahead of it. Explain yourself.
Yeah.
Because there's so many embarrassing things they do.
Yeah. Oh, he said Big J Orca's son the other week. He's correct.
Niedermeyer, or any of the name. Who is John African? Just give the continent or the state. He just goes.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's Australia. They're 7 days ahead, right?
Crikey.
a lot.
Whenever I start to think about it, I immediately stop.
Yeah.
Because I go that's a lot, and see, I'm stopping right now.
It's very reminiscent of how I feel. I don't even know the guys. Never met him.
Shout out Will Sasso. He's cooking up dishes for you guys.
Yeah, he's in the back. No smoke breaks for him.
This one's posted by Gringo Ploppy. It's called Bappa Bust Out Some Gringo Poppy Racial Gold and a, quote, Super Ball. Yes, sir. Do you want to guess anything?
So bust out some Gringo Poppy Racial Gold and Super Bowl. So I think maybe because I have not seen this clip.
I've already seen it.
Maybe the racial stuff comes in because Matt's last name is Ariza, and he says something about that.
Oh, I don't even know who Ariza is.
He's the punter for the Bills. See, I got to scoop on you. So I've seen some of the clips, but he's the punter for the Bills that was accused of assault, but apparently he wasn't even at the party where the assault happened. So he's bearing his name, which is horrible. I'm sorry that happened to him. Sorry to the person who got assaulted, obviously. Well, but so Shab is having him on. Because Shab's whole thing is I guess clearing this guy's name, which is a little dicey because of who Shab is. But yeah.
All right, I'm gonna start it up and I'll fix the sign.
Yeah, man, and also the league needs more Mexicans. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
he's half Mexican. Like you said, because I need to show a little respect. We got players half Mexican, dude. So that's why my kids are half Mexican. My wife is full blown Mexican, dude. And your dad's Mexican.
Yes. Yeah.
Like actual Mexican or like Taco Bell Mexican?
Mexican.
He's just committed to this bit. No one has told him that he's got to stop.
Yeah.
No one says, "Hey, man, that's not funny. And it doesn't make sense."
Do you think the punter was like, "I saw Gringo Pop"? Yeah, nobody's referencing Taco Bell Mexican. Yes.
I wonder if Matt knows that.
Yeah.
Matt's like, yeah, Taco Bell Mexican? Sure, famous.
He's like, "Do I leave the same way I came in?" Or
He's like, "Can it get worse for me after I thought it couldn't get any worse? I was accused of gang rape. Now I'm on a podcast with you, so I thought before would be worse than later."
So now I'll ask you, what do you think's gonna happen next?
So the title was, so I got it right? What? Because I said he's gonna say something about the name and his race.
Oh yes.
So, but what was this? He said, and so Gringo racial. Then what was the other thing?
The Super Bowl.
Oh, Super Bowl. Well, he's a football player, so he'd be like, maybe you'll get back and be such a good punter that you go to the Super Bowl. I don't know. That's a terrible guess. I have no idea.
Well, spoiler alert, someone's going to get put in a hard scarf. Let's see what happens.
Wow. Mexico didn't speak English. Do you know what part? Yeah, Mexicali. Okay. Yeah. So pretty close to the border. Yeah, super close. My girl's from Guadalajara. Okay. Yo, big time. Yo, dude. It is the Super Bowl every time he fights.
Canelo. It's the Super Bowl every time he fights. These are the fights that he spoils too. Mr. Spoiler alert. Let's not forget.
And your mom's straight white girl? She is from Arkansas. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Party out of the house, dude. Hell yeah, that's as white as it gets. Yeah, same, dude. My kid, he actually, this one I picture my son, my oldest tiger, looking like when he grows up. I text my wife and Kim and I go, this dude's a dime. He's going to look like my son. He's going to look like Tiger when Tiger's his age. It's weird because
he lost his train of thought.
I like how he forgets what he's going to say.
No Brian today?
Oh, right. Dicey. I didn't see that. Yeah. I think we're a little behind on clips, too. They also didn't release an episode one week, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, there was 1 week that Hap said that there was no Golden Hour and no Shab Show. Yeah. It was like going to be pretty, it was last week. I think it was going to be pretty light.
Well, we got a lot of tabs open right now, baby. So this one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Brenda Forever Catching Strays B. I think this is with the guy that he played faced in Jiu-Jitsu.
Some basics, some moves. You want to maybe show me a choke or a submission, and then after we'll do a round of sport, a 6-minute round. Now let me ask you this: yes, I've got a white belt, I've got 2 little stripes there, but I'm an experienced athlete. How many times do you think you could submit me in 6 minutes?
You? In 6 minutes? I would say around...
I want you to try it.
Try it for real?
Yeah, we're not going to do it.
Of course. I would say like I can submit you at least 20 times.
6 minutes?
Oh, easy.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but I used to train Brendan Sharp, he's a good friend of mine, and I seen you couldn't get a submission on that guy, so I seen what he did. Look. It's one of you, he's happy. So, running around.
Let's do it. You remember that? Running around? No, are they going to play the clip?
Just submission after submission after submission. But I'm going to keep trying. I want to get up. I want to show him that I've got something. I want to try and sweep him. I want to try and get him on his back. And the only way I'm going to do that is by keep trying. So come on, let's do it. Brendan Sharp didn't work.
Of course it did. Listening to what you just said out loud, of course the Brendan Schaub thing didn't work.
Oh, you never saw the clip of Brendan Schaub doing a match versus this bald guy?
Maybe, but
So basically, he just ran around. Brendan Schaub just like kept avoiding his takedowns by running around the cage, and then in the press conference afterwards, he's like, "He didn't do it. He didn't take me down." And Brendan Schaub lost the match
by cowardly running around. Oh, so one way to not get taken down. The Scottish guy reminded me of that. The Scottish guy was like, "So you're the PE, or you're the CEO of PFT to the BC." That's the only thing I can think of that.
So I heard you're the CEO of PFT.
So I'm gonna use the Brendan Schaub tactic of running around the ring like a coward, please. Not being able to say words.
You couldn't get him down. I don't know what that was.
Yeah, you couldn't get him down. You couldn't get Schaub that day. But it's like, yeah, well, that's not really that impressive. Is an idiotic goon.
This is another little dish I ate earlier this week. but I thought it was very funny. It's posted by Uncle TYS. It's called Papa buys his son a copy of Fortnite with an emoji, like a crying emoji.
That's on my desk, right? Yeah. And so then when I'm gaming, and I take my headphones off, and it always hits it. or if I'm really upset, because I get angry when I'm gaming. Yeah. Like, that's
Do you play Fortnite?
Yeah.
Is it, what is it? My son, I just downloaded it. But
Not
not on
Not online.
It has to be on.
In order, he's playing not, but he's not playing against other people live.
Then there's no point in playing that.
It's not for it. I don't want to watch that.
Yeah, I get it.
I don't like it. These headsets, I'm kind of like, yeah, let's see you did. A7.
You just turn the chat off. You gotta monitor it while you turn the chat off. You just turn the chat off. You don't have to listen to me. Take his mic away, whatever.
There's no submission for this.
But you need to talk shit.
Job doesn't understand anything. Doesn't look into anything, how anything works. No. He's like me when I'm like, what's that? On steroids. Yeah. Dude, you can turn the chat off? You don't know. What? Didn't you look into any of the things that you, like any of the stuff that you're giving your son? Like, can you chat? Is there a microphone?
Is it a single player game?
You bought the game, now you're just going to not let him play it?
No, you're part of the shopism now.
Wait.
You don't buy Fortnite, it's free.
Oh, it's completely free?
Yeah.
See, I don't have kids.
So Fortnite is free. It's an online-only game. And you can block the chat. So, like, even if you have a kid that's online playing Fortnite, you can not have.
But did he just say he got it for him?
Yeah.
So he doesn't even understand that.
No, yeah.
I assume Fortnite was like a Xbox game or something.
It's a multi-platform game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a gamer at all, B.
Yeah, I don't like
I'm a numbers guy.
Yeah.
I just go.
All right, so this one's posted by Air Pumper. It's called Crystalia did 3 hours of therapy every single day. He's such a better person.
I have seen this.
Let's see.
You want to talk about a guy who's the poster boy for cancel culture? This is how it should work. Fucking Crystalia. Making mistakes, no doubt, man. 100%. Is it legal? Absolutely fucking not. Learn from it. Work on yourself. Because fucking 3 hours of therapy. You're free therapy. Such a better person now. He should be the poster boy for cancel culture. He's a better person, better human being, better dad. Like, he had a kid about all this. I can so fucking. I knew Chris before all this happened, and Chris was tough, man. He was a dark soul and just tough, not a real human being, like a narcissist.
Yeah, not a real human being. That sounds like a really bad person to be around, Brandon. That's the thing, like one of my comic friends was saying is Shab is like a moron surrounded by evil.
Yeah.
That's how he looks at it. Shab, for everything he is, not clear whether he's actually like a horrible person. He's just like a moron, but he's like potentially around some of the worst comedians that exist.
Yeah.
And then, so he's around them and they're like doing these awful things, and he's like, wow, that's really bad. You shouldn't do that. But can you imagine somebody giving advice like Shab, like, I think you should try therapy. Therapy, what? Yeah, therapy. You should try therapy. And you don't know what he's talking about. You're like, is that kind of frightening?
Yeah.
What is that?
Therapy. BetterHelp.com. BetterHelp.
Help my marriage.
I love him, and he's so talented. I fucking love him. Now, Chris is a real dude, man. Salt of the earth. Would do anything for him.
I love that he says he wasn't a real person. Real dark soul. What a hilarious way to describe a friend.
I thought this one was pretty funny. It's not a video, but it's just a picture of a tweet that Brendan put up. It's posted by CP2075. It's called What Kind of Questions? And it's Brendan Shaw tweeting, yeah, they can. UFC controls it. The media scrum is like a White House conference now. Cake Cup questions. That's the game, not mad at it. It's their company. Cupcake questions.
Yeah. Wow. I had to think about that one. Not mad at it. That's another Shawism. He's like, I'm not mad at it.
Yeah. All right, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Ivar the Bone. It's called Add This to the Endless List of Reasons Why Papa Isn't Invited to the Mothership. How many chicks you fucked up?
And I talk about it like 3 times a week. I can't even believe it's real. Oh, dude, y'all, the culture. It's a culture. Yeah. It's a real thing. I promise you.
Tony said this, and I didn't realize this.
I want to say this, man. I was talking to Ferguson the other day, man. He told me, man, shit, man. Come trip, dude.
This is what I thought Sorghum Bird looked like before he came.
I think this is the guy that built the ground we want. Yeah, I agree.
He said afterwards, when we were leaving, he was like, nobody was in that room talking about bitches. Nobody was in that room talking about money. They were in there talking about comedy. Yeah, they were all in there just like kind of ragging on the show and reliving it. It was just cool, man. It is cool. The only other time I ever...
Well, yeah, I see. That's not a room for Bob. No talk of numbers.
Yeah.
Of large guys being able to fit in cars of any size in any facet.
Yeah, and if there's no sinks in that room, Bob doesn't.
No sinks, dude. It sounds kind of boring to me, dude.
Yeah.
I need a little Baba talk.
I bet you Brent or Joe was like, I'll let Baba come through or whatever, and then he heard about the sinks. He's like,
there's sinks.
We can't have that.
Sinks in the green room. Can't have that.
All right, this one's posted by Gringo Floppy. Back to some more Chris D'Elia content. It's called Check the Most Recent Video Diddler Has Put in YouTube, and he seems shook. Okay, chip includes unrelated dish, which I'll just leave the chip playing, and whatever. The unrelated dish is so stupid. Okay, all right, let's see what happens here.
Whatever you say, Chip.
Tell everybody why you got in a bad mood. He got in a bad mood right before we started recording, and I could tell he was about to fucking blow up. And I take back that word. And you know what I did instead? I said, guys, I'm getting frustrated. Can we just start the show? Yeah, but I could, because maybe this is your brother. I knew already on the precipice. I know, but that's what's floating. But my point is, that's that, yes. But to look at you, I was like, I know that. But the reason, yes, of course you do, but the reason why I said I'm frustrated when we start the show was to let people know. I get it. The storm's coming.
This is like a horror movie with two D'Elias.
Yeah.
They're just talking in the same way.
Here's the unrelated storm's coming. Right
Yeah, I mean, this is the best of Jinx, just the randomness, putting different dishes together. You know, you're a chef, so you're in the kitchen and you're trying all this crazy shit. It's really like being like a real chef.
Yeah.
You got like one, like, you got, let's say like orange chicken is like D'Elia and like the diddler stuff.
Yeah.
And then maybe you've got something that you don't normally put with orange chicken, like some eggplant thing is Chrysler screaming, and then you're like, oh, wait a minute, that movie with the, they're just working on a whole, it's like, what does Rogan say, 4D chess? You know, it's like 4D chess, dude, that's how they see it, dude. I mean, we can't even, you know, it's pretty great. They don't have
All right, so this next one's posted by Gringo Ploppy. It's called Slob Says It's Good. George didn't mention the pain he was going through when his brother died because he would have made fun of it. And the under comment says, I think Schlob is thiefering something Steve Harvey said about comedians having jokes ready at the time of tragedies like 9/11. But Steve also said, have to wait until time has passed.
When I was younger, that my parents took me to many. They almost took my gallbladder out because really had such a pain every day. It was after my brother died. Wow. Every day. See that? And right before surgery, they were like, maybe not. Wait, let's hold on. I was at the hospital in Chicago.
Look how cool it is that he can talk about it now, which we wouldn't have done. I was 400 so long. It used to be 400 pounds. Fuck, really?
I was 400.
Good for you, dude. Proud of you, man. Yeah. But it's like, he would have felt comfortable talking about that a year ago.
No, we would have made fun of him.
Right, you would have made fun of him. I have jokes right now.
Yeah, he's 400 pounds.
I have jokes in the chamber right now. I was like, you don't even listen to funny, Jay, when you talk.
I would love to hear what the jokes were, you know, what they actually are. That'd be so great.
Unload the chamber,
please. Yeah, don't ever hold anything back. Just go, as you say. Because anyone else would be like, yeah, don't say that. Don't make fun of this guy's brother dying. But Shab, you know it's going to be so dumb that you want to hear it.
Yeah.
Now it's like a masterpiece piece of literature we'll never get to read.
A great film will never be the same. If I said I had something stupid to say, you would do it. Nope.
All right, dumbass. This next one's posted by Chemical Diver 66. It's called Brenda Calls Teenage Boy a quote dime piece. Dicey. Oh god, let's see.
Here's the kid who won little dime piece too.
What did you just say?
What are we doing here, Papa? Weird.
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods, dude. That was strange. Yeah, weird. The sign keeps falling.
The sign is like, no more diddler.
Yeah.
I've had enough. I'm finished. Well, that sign's like, I'm finished. I'm done.
Yeah. All right, well, sorry, sign, but we got more diddler. Sorry, sign. This one's posted by Groundstone. It's called Portuguese, quote, women had a hunch about the diddler.
Well, I don't know why they're all Portuguese, though. It's hilarious. Like, Portuguese 12-year-old women, girls, are ruthless. Like, you don't fucking know. You're a piece of shit. But it's all broken. It's like, it was like something on the thing like, I would never trust you, scum. And you're like, trust me? What the fuck are you talking about? That has nothing to do with this. I'm making a joke about Selena. My Snapchat's real fun. So follow me there. Is it
Portuguese, apparently the girls there know before everybody else.
Yeah.
The skin was broken.
Yikes. That's the truth serum, dude.
I would never trust you. Man, dude. It's like so sad and dark, but also hilarious to watch the clips of him screaming.
Yeah.
They play like a clip where he's just embarrassing himself or something sad, and then it's like, ooh,
God. All right, so here we go. This is posted by Rhonda XX. It's called Brennan as Delia's defense attorney responding to the judge. Oh, Brennan playing Delia's defense attorney responding to the judge.
She's a minor. She's not though. Now she's not. Now she's not though. Now she's not.
Job, you feel sorry for me. He's so stupid, he may not understand.
We're in that Comedy Store merch too.
Oh wow, yeah, I'm sure they love that. She's not a guy. She's not though. Like that's what the store wants an image of them out there. Like this guy who's arguing.
Yeah.
But like years have passed since then. So like she was underage when it happened. But now, especially even when Australia rolls, you hear about Australia? 7 days a week, 7 days ahead. Brian, he's like Brian's stupid. He's like explaining Brian as if Brian is wrong in the situation. But listen, years have passed. Jeez, 18. Nicey.
All right, so this was posted by Chainbanger. It's called Having Trouble Selling Tickets. I got you, B.
Here's where we get a little dicey. Okay, Warner Theater, Washington D.C. That's another big boy. 1900. Been on sale 6 months. Got about 350 tickets sold.
Yeah, that's a tough. Now that's I would cancel.
That's February 11th. Washington D.C. People Washington D.C.
Brendan, I would cancel.
I missed it. Sorry.
He said I would cancel.
Okay, got you.
See, you might get a Chris got COVID email next week. That's what I told him.
That's what I told him to do.
Who doesn't understand has been made fun of.
Here's another fun one. Then the very next day, February 12th, we got the Tabernacle Theater in Atlanta, another big boy. We're 2,100, and we got 235 tickets.
So he's not. So like this was before Shop was doing all that shit.
I'm sure Shop did it, but I think Chris is just going.
Okay, because it would be funny if Shop. Either one would be funny if Shop got the idea from that.
Yeah.
Like he's like, oh, Chris is telling me a good idea. I keep not selling out. Maybe I should just cancel it. Or he doesn't realize that Chris is like making fun of him. You might get a Chris got canceled email.
Yeah.
It's like he's talking about all the stuff the Shop does. Keeping you busy.
All right, well, let's go to the last dish for today, dude. It's a long one. It's called The Most Redacted Defenses Ever Heard. Bappa is Fired Up, posted by Playful Wolverine 95.
I'm gonna fire you the fuck up in your terrible sweatshirt. Listen, I'm gonna fire you up, even though you look like that.
But this is a lost grade.
And before I go on this rant,
This could happen to any one of your friends, your family members, your brother, anyone. Take this in for a second. The second All-American ever out of San Diego State, unanimous All-American. His nickname, not giving back.
Unanimous. Did you? Is this the one where he says hipstocracy or whatever? I don't know. Because in one of the clips, instead of hypocrisy, he says like histocracy, or he says he says instead of atrocious, he says atrocious. It's an atrocious lie.
Punt God. It's the punt God. Punt God. Piece of shit. I'm fired up, you piece of shit. You piece of shit.
I'm not arguing that. You call the pro. I can punt. The guy can punt. It's all here. All you guys don't know.
Other leg. He's left leg.
It's this. It's all we have.
Dude, you call him the punt God, right?
Yeah.
The worst, this is including the worst of it all, is like when Brian starts doing his stupid like kicking jokes and like, I can do this and I'm that. Yeah, oh, it's like the worst of Brian.
And then also the flip flops.
Yeah, and then you have to see the flip flops.
Yeah.
Second All-American ever in San Diego State. Yeah. Gets drafted as a punter in the 6th round to a team that's going to win a Super Bowl the next year.
Skin is smooth as rubber. Skin is smooth as rubber.
Hell yeah. Bit of a counter going, all the things are going to come out here.
Is that what you're going to say next?
Of course.
Thank you.
Half Mexican.
Half Mexican.
The NFL used more Mexicans. Worked his entire life. Yeah. For a shot to play in the NFL. Gets drafted as a punter. Unheard of. Gets drafted. 6th round draft.
It would be very funny to have Shab describe your life. Like this guy right here, this is Gerardo Alarcon, okay? This guy, okay, he's from Rancho Cucamonga. Mexican, he's full Taco Bell Mexican, or whatever he would say. However he described you. I wonder what you'd have to ask him, Shab. How Mexican do you see me? Yeah, I wish he would describe
it. Dude, kicks the shit out of the ball. When in his precinct, kicks the piss out of the ball. And he's like, there's the punt gun. His arms are out. The guns are out. He's like this.
He's got the guns strong.
He has the guns out. I'll never forget it.
Marble smooth skin.
Have some swag.
Marble smooth skin.
Ready?
Yeah.
Girl decides, nah.
Tells a story.
He raped me with a bunch of other football players from San Diego State. Without any evidence. No evidence. Civil lawsuit. There's a story. Buffalo Bills kick him off the team. Right. Hold on. Goes viral everywhere.
He loves to interrupt. Hold on, I'm not done. I have more stuff to say about this. I'm gonna repeat.
It's like he allows you to interrupt him, and he's like,
Yeah, he stops. You think, and then he's not finished.
ESPN, Rich Eisen, very well. Fox, you name it, First Take, everyone shits all over this kid.
Atrocious.
Prosecution does their investigation, all this stuff. December, these files come out. Kid's innocent. You know what?
Hold on.
Hold on. Wasn't at the party.
Wasn't at the party. Left an hour early.
Okay, I'm gonna fight it a bit more. Wasn't at the party. Not only is it, there's sex tapes of her having fun, not drunk. Saying she's 18 on tape, also on tape.
Sus tapes. There's sus tapes.
Comes out in December of last year, Brian. Did you hear anything about it?
No.
Matt knew about it, but couldn't say anything. Did you hear anything about it?
Why couldn't you say?
No, hold on, man. Last week, finally, it's a good stretch.
Brian said it like it was his fault. Why couldn't you say it?
My race. I blasted out. It's got a million views. Like, we gotta get Matt on the show. What the fuck? What are we doing here? What happened to him? What are we doing? Right. This kid's dream was taking from him.
Right. Taking from him. All this stuff may have happened to this poor guy. Yeah. But Shab saying it like this is so funny.
I like how he's just, look at Matt's face too.
Shab
just staring off.
Yeah, he's like he's realizing the mistake he's made. But Shab describing the worst event in your life is hilarious. Yeah. You could just like show this clip to your friends every time you wanted to laugh. Yeah. You'd all get drunk. Let's watch the Shab tape where he talks about that dark period in my life. It's going to be pretty good. Every time someone comes over, have we ever showed you the Shab clip where he's like talking about? It makes me feel better. Would you guys like to watch?
For no reason. For zero reason. Oh,
zero.
We don't live in due process. Let me do you another solid. He could have settled for $50K. Nah, $50K. What? Nah. Settled? Nah.
Okay, Mr. Spoiler
It's guilty because in the court of the public, the public opinion. Well, what?
It's Spoiler McGee.
Oh, Spoiler McGee. Boner alert!
I already settled it.
50 mil. We should start having a conversation. 50 mil. Start having a conversation. We can start the conversation. How you like it?
He's gonna say, "How you like that map?" It's like, "How you like it now?" I mean, I hope that guy gets justice for this case. That's very bad.
Yeah. Yep. Well, that's it, dude.
All right. Well, thanks for tuning in. Join us next week. Bye.
Oh, one more thing. Thanks for the hat.
Welcome to Douglas. Willkommen zu deinem Die-Willig-Geschenk. Douglas, welcome to beautiful.
There's been nuts in my jeans. Men time and no one knows. Waste of space, have no pace. How it laughing in my face. Diet Coke, rugby team. With the past, my face looks weird. Call him Bill, name is Chill, and I'm seeing wrong again. Play the chin, won't you clear? And Claudius, you got. Play the chin, won't you clear? Won't you clear? One, two. Time to find a favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. Release surprises today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to Timos. Thanks for tuning in. 10 minutes of shop. Like and subscribe. Rate and review. New one. Join the Patreon if you want. Join the Discord. Everything's on Spotify. But that's not why you're here, B. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, well, we got a couple of clips, Chin, to begin the show today. This one's posted by Toronto Rapture, and it's called LOL, What a Douche B.
That was pretty dope.
Oh, my girl's family goes nuts for it. Nuts for it. Of course. I messed up, Mr. Spoiler McGee here, because during the UFC, and I text him like, heard about the Canelo fight, figured he'd get a knockout, but decision out worth $80 on. She's like, you piece of shit. We were watching the UFC, we recorded Canelo.
Oh, damn.
I went, whoops.
Yeah, that sucks.
My bad. You guys were fans.
You stayed away from your phone if you didn't watch a fight. That's
also text you, don't tell me what happened, because obviously I'm going to know. Yeah. I'm the worst guy to text fights about. I assume you're watching. Like when Rogan's not working, I'm like, dude, how about that knockout? Like, don't fucking tell him. Like, how am I supposed to know you're hunting? Talk to me, dude. It's a big weekend.
So a lot of it I didn't understand what he was saying. Yeah. Because he's, obviously his speech and all that, the words not making sense. But by the end of it, I was able to gather that he spoiled the end of a fight for somebody, right?
Yeah.
And I think it's worse if it's coming from Shab, because spoilers suck. You hate when someone spoils a show or the end of a sporting match, I guess. But coming from the dumbest guy it's an added insult. It's like, I should have known not to talk to Shab. He's of course brain dead, ruined it for me.
Yeah.
Moron.
Mr. Spoiler McGee here. Because, during the UFC.
Mr.
And I text him like, heard about the Canelo fight.
Who is he texting? That's what I want to know.
I don't know. I'll let you play it. Let's try and figure it out.
Figured he'd get a knockout, but decision out worth $80 on. She's like, you piece of shit.
So his wife?
His wife was watching the MMA? I guess. Canelo's boxing.
No, they were watching UFC, but they recorded the Canelo fight.
Okay.
And then he finds out wait, I don't even know.
Dude, I don't know. Honestly, this is like FBI.
He didn't even get knocked down.
This is really like FBI type stuff. Yeah. You got to look at it from all angles and figure out what Bob is talking. You watch it, you listen, and I listen. Then we watch it in a different room. And then we come back and we try and figure out what's going on.
That's hard. And I text him like, heard about the Canelo fight. Figured he'd get a knockout, but decision out worth $80.
Oh, got it. He's saying texting, hey, he would get the knockout. Yeah. With the shop, you got to work off keywords. You hear a word, but it might not be what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Decision bee.
It's what?
It's a decision.
Yeah. You gotta look at his diction.
Yeah.
Check out the enunciation bee.
All right, let's go to this next one. It's called Bappa Throwing Shade at Short Men Wearing Platforms, posted by Logical Scientist 2221.
Ryan's gonna hit him, so it's like, can he knock out Tank? Nobody's been able to do it.
Javante isn't that much shorter than Ryan.
Oh, Javante's so small.
Is he wearing boots?
Yes, he has like platforms on.
Okay.
He's so small. I did an interview with him. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. I don't respect people this small.
Of any size. I mean, imagine Gervonta probably has no trouble getting into a car.
Yeah.
You know? No one's going to be like, that guy fit in that car, which I hate when he did.
Yeah.
Blockbuster.
Yeah, it really does. It bugs me that that's the only thing people take away from it. But then I'm like, wait a minute, how do they fit in there?
Yeah, they could probably fit like 7 Gervonta Davis in there a week. Or a day.
So I wanted to know if you knew about this Big Blue Dollar.
Yeah. I did. I saw it on Chang's. They kept saying that it was a burner account for Bappa because there was like a screenshot or something with him, and like when you have multiple accounts, which I do. Dicey. I only have one other one for pictures on Twitter because if you tweet it out, you can see what it looks like. Yeah, that's my bag. Wait, what do you think this is a? Because I saw, or what do you think it's a?
Well, it could be like he has a parody account. I just think the whole thing's funny.
Yeah, it is funny. The tweets from Big Blue Dollar are pretty redacted. Yeah. But I did see that one of the admins was posting this isn't actually him, I think, at one point. But who knows? You never really know it's real or fake on Chang's.
Yeah.
But
this post is from Styrofoam Couch. And it says, ain't no way this redact uploaded a picture of his kitchen on his burner account, right? And it's Big Blue Dollar saying, going to have a glass of Tiger Thick tonight. Great value at the new price. That is some Kevin Durant with the burner account shit to say.
It does sound like it, yeah. With the new price to let him know that it's a little cheaper. You can get Tiger Thick for $60 now. He's a numbers guy too, so that also is like, well, Brendan is a numbers guy. Look at the reflection. Look at the bottom. It's a fat guy.
Let's see if we can get it there.
Yeah, can we see?
I don't know. See, that's like
I can't really see, man. You did a good job hiding it.
I can't tell. I mean, it does look like some middle-class family house, so it might be Bappa.
Bappa would go have a Super Mario bag, though. And a Ninja Turtles hat. I could see it.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
These are all Bappa things. This might just be a guy that's like Bappa.
Yeah, true. What's up the comment? I was expecting a naked dig. So you're saying it's Brendan. Okay, let's go to the next one. All right, so this next one's posted by Gringo Ploppy. Pretty good name right there. Just one of the gals.
Tom Bain. Tom Hardy did that a couple times.
Would.
You see him in Warrior?
Yeah. Yes.
Even Rogan's getting in on the classic bit.
Oh, yeah.
Guys are hot. Just guys being dudes. Tom Hardy, wow. He was Bane. Remember when he was ripped and he broke Batman's back?
Yeah.
That was hard as it gets, Bappa.
Joe Rogan better be careful because you know what giggly girl talk can lead to, dude.
8 inches.
Lawsuits from Brendan Schaub.
Oh, true. Yeah, that's true. That is a way to litigation. 300 pages and lots of lawyers. Joe Rogan's trying to steal his bits. But he's going to ask those girls to walk him to his truck soon.
Yeah.
And then he'll have to sue them if they talk about it.
All right, so this one's posted by Gringo Ploppy also. He's on a little bit of a posting tear. It's called Good Old Boy. Oh, good old boys. It does not say that. Good old days done. Good old days done picked up and left.
Have you been to Rogan's new place?
You can actually pinpoint the second when his heart rips in half.
I was done staying up at the mothership before Bappa. Everybody, all the people that we talked about on that episode where we did morning TV stuff.
Yeah.
Sally Jesse Raphael has been at the mothership.
Yeah.
Jose Luis has been at Frijoles. Oh, man. Bappa, yeah. Is he still not done the mothership? Is that right?
No, I'm assuming not.
Wow. Well, Gringo Ploppy, take a smoke break after that one.
Yeah, dude.
Putting in work.
Let's see what this one is. It's, we have the Jameson Gate now. So we have Big Blue Dollar Gate, and Jameson.
All right, this one I missed.
You didn't see the Jameson?
No, I didn't see Jameson.
Okay, well, let's see if you can spot it.
So the guy who counts what I don't know add this to the ticker.
Yeah.
Also, if you know what shitter throat splitter is, please explain.
Oh, yeah.
Because even Haphazard doesn't know what that is. I asked him about the Discord. He's like, I don't even know.
And I said in the Discord, I looked it up, and it's just porn on Google.
Oh, well, don't look up. Yeah, I don't want to make a Google search porn. So if you know what it is, just tell me.
Yeah, if you know what it is, yeah. Because I'm still really...
What kind of porn is it? It's not porn. I don't believe anything.
No, I'm telling you, I swear to God,
really
I Googled it, and then it said safe search is off, and then I looked at the first couple of choices, I was like, I'm never doing this again.
Well, dude, one last thing before you play the clip. The other thing I believe, we both believe, we watched a clip of Joe Rogan we watched a clip of Montez talking about being at Joe Rogan's house, and there were guys jacking off. And someone in the Discord said that it's actually, he was doing a story from a Korean hand job place or massage parlor, and the cats were doing like a bit. So I'll fall for anything that they say. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the research. I just believe,
and we're all better for it.
Yeah, I just go.
Yeah. This one's posted by Shedding Panda, and it's called Video Evidence of the Jameson Scandal. So basically, what happened is they're trying to act like they're pouring Tiger Thick, but they're actually pouring Jameson.
Oh, who is they?
Tiger Thick Studios. So,
oh wow,
yeah.
That's even more redacted.
So this is an actual promo from the Fight Companion, I think.
Do they spend money on this kind of? That's crazy.
Probably.
We got whiskey glasses, hoodies, tees.
Right. So there, you can barely see it, but it's a Jameson bottle.
Right.
It's like it's pee.
Look at that right there, Jameson.
Oh yeah.
Jameson B.
But this is another thing. It's like the cats edit that in.
No, this is on their.
Oh, this is for sure.
Yeah, this is for sure from the Fight Companion.
I guess, yeah. Well,
so what do you think is better? You've had both, too much of both, but or Jameson.
I'm gonna go Jameson on this one. Yeah, Jameson is a little better.
Unbiased.
What's that?
Unbiased.
Yeah, I have no stock in Jameson. I just Jameson's a little bit better. Gonna go to Verdugo, get a shot of Jameson and a beer.
Yeah, Jameson's been naming the waters for longer than Tiger Thick,
That's true. Plus, and there's something about, it's not even just the taste, it's the redactedness of drinking Tiger Thick.
Yeah.
This is not a good name, as Rampage would say.
Yeah. I don't like Tiger Piss either, though. Tiger Piss isn't a good name.
I think it's funny. You don't think it's funny to call it Tiger Piss?
No.
No, well, then you can just name the waters then.
Yes.
It makes me laugh when I hear it.
Now, Tiger Thick, that makes me laugh.
Yeah, Tiger Thick is funny.
Yeah. And honestly, if you would have named it Tiger Thick, you know what I'm saying? Just put it out there, dude. Just like the Tiger Thick,
Whatever name it is, even if it was a bad name, it would still be embarrassing because Schaub did it.
Yeah.
As much as I like watching Schaub, I'm not going to start using the products that he endorses or makes because it's just too much.
I'm right there with you, brother.
Yeah.
This one, next clip is posted by Glow Year. It's called How Many Times Has a Guest Quote Canceled? At this point, I lost count.
Now, Ryan Garcia canceled on us. The King himself canceled on us. Not his fault. It's a flight issue. We thought he'd be making it on time. But I sent out the bat signal.
I thought he was going to blame his team or whatever. It's not his fault. It's his team. We have real strict COVID regulations here at the Carl Bassett Fight Companion.
Yeah.
He wasn't willing to get vaccinated, so we couldn't let him in.
Dude, there's real-world implications in the way Brendan Schaub speaks.
Why you say that?
Because I sent out the bat signal a couple times this week.
Uh-oh.
I do a lot more homophobic jokes on my other podcast. I swear to God, dude. There's just...
That's a dicey.
Homelessness gets into your blood.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard, people talk about that on the YouTube. They're like, oh, man, at work, I've been saying things are dicey.
Yes, dicey.
You're at the water cooler, or somebody's like, hey, did you see Brad came in a little bit late today? Dicey.
Yeah.
Or you say dicey, and they're like, what? You're like, don't worry about it.
And then you got to ask yourself, like, before Brendan Schaub, how often did I say dicey? Because I feel like I said it before
I
that,
didn't
too.
say it, I don't think. But that is funny. What if you're at your office, you're like the manager, and you're giving your like a speech to the staff that's kind of like you have to come down on them, and you go, guys, the reason I had you here today is what are we doing here? What? And then you're like, oh no. Yeah. Am I protected?
Yeah, it's very difficult to go about life now without having Brendan Chauvisms peek through, because he says things quicker than we say it with the English language.
Yeah. There's no thought put into what he says.
Yeah.
I think dicey I used at work, and I don't know if I said this on the pod or not, but I did. At one point, you could create emojis in GChat, and I made a dicey emoji.
Yeah.
Then somebody listens to me in a shop thing, and then I had to shut it down. It was getting too far. What if there was a dig juice one?
Yeah.
We can't have that in the office.
Yeah, we can't have dig juice in the emote.
No baddies and addies emotes.
Yeah.
No, too far.
Look at that face, dude. He looks like he's, I want to say, kind of Martha Stewart-y vibes, right?
I see that.
He's got longer hair than usual too. His hair is getting grown.
Little bit older looking. Yeah, that's what the Martha Stewart thing too. His face. This one thing is his face is always different. Yeah. Like this looks different than other faces and iterations. He does a lot with his hair.
Yeah.
He does a lot with his beard. Sometimes his cheeks are really big. Sometimes they're not. There's a lot of changes.
Also, I don't like this color palette. He's got like a kind of like an off red shirt with a red curtain behind him. You know what I mean?
The red is blending into the red. You're right.
Yeah.
There's the Tiger Thick is right there in case he gets thirsty.
Yeah, I feel like he's passionate but with less saturation. You know? I don't know.
Maybe.
I just don't like him.
If I said I was dressed in red, it'd put me near a curtain.
All right, so the next clip is from the Fight Companion again. It's called Bill Burr, Dave Attell, Big J.
Oh yeah,
Orca's
it says Orgason or something like that.
It's posted by Mr. Teetle Wings.
It's like the pound for pound list. It's all, whoever you think is better, but there's no real list. So it's either Bill Burr, Dave Attell, I think Big J. Orcason. It's not special I've seen in a hot second. Louis C.K.
You like him twice, you put him on twice.
So Bill Burr, Louis C.K., David Tell, Big J. Orcason.
Boy, so Orgason, what is it? We're talking SeaWorld B?
Yeah.
SeaWorld with 3 C's?
Yeah.
Come on now.
I mean, when you've seen Blackfish as many times as he has, it's hard to get that, the violence out of your mind.
You're right. When you've seen all those whales with no H.
Yeah.
It's hard to just get out of that world.
When you name the waters of trainers at SeaWorld,
the literal waters.
Yeah.
Like the waters where the fish are inside.
Yeah.
Plus he's balls deep.
Yeah.
He's balls deep in fish. We're forgetting about that. Yeah. He hasn't really talked about fish much.
I know.
That's what happened to the fish.
Yeah. I want to see an arc where he becomes a stoner.
Yeah, what do you think would happen if he becomes a stoner?
He gets off the kratom, which is apparently bad for you.
When you smoke weed. Oh yeah, let's bring back the kratom debate.
Yeah, I heard
you freaking idiot. It's like kratom's actually a plant. It's not heroin. Anything you have to say is not heroin is not good.
I saw an anonymous subreddit post of somebody being like, "Listen, I was sober from alcohol and drugs for 4 years, and then I started doing kratom, and now I have to go back to rehab for kratom."
Jeez,
kratom's bad, it said, and then everyone else is like, "You don't know what kratom is. This is the case, whatever."
Listen, you know what? Nobody's ever cigarettes are not heroin, because you don't have to say it. I will only be doing things where people don't have to tell me it's not an opioid.
Yeah.
Okay? 7 times a week.
If it's helped to fight opioid addiction, then just get addicted to Narcan.
Get addicted to the thing that saves you. How about this? Get addicted to not doing things Shab does.
Yeah, exactly.
That's another thing. I'm not going to do something that she's doing.
Yeah. Kratom needs a better spokesperson.
Yeah, than us. Or these random commenters.
Shab, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But shout out Big J. Okerson. I saw the special. I mean, John Mulaney's special is way better than Big J's.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
I haven't seen Big J's, but I saw Mulaney's on Netflix a joke, and I thought it was great.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, a little brag alert there.
Brag alert.
I'm gonna keep it busy.
Boner alert.
Boner alert. I was there, and I was like, boner alert.
This one's posted by Shinil, SHINILH. It It's called Warning, Explosive Chemistry. Exactly 10 minutes after the final bell, Scoob immediately ends the broadcast.
What a stack.
Murderers Road.
Murderers.
I have trouble saying that name.
Well, that's the thing. Everybody in that top 15 can, or top,
It's all about styles, right? Anybody can get it done.
that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. It's literally in the top 15 of each division. I feel like anybody can be a world champ at any moment, but
depends what how
style.
Yes, style. Even Giannis at 12 now, fucking savage.
Yeah, he just lost to
Ron. Top 5 for him. Stylistically, top 5 for him. There's a much better matchup for top 10. Let's get out of fight though, boys. Appreciate you doing it, Don. You saved the day. I owe you, brother.
So boring, and then I just can't stop looking at the energy drinks. Yeah, on top of the table. Does it help if neither of the guests drink it?
I don't know.
Does it help sell Rain energy drinks?
I'm sure it has some sort of bump. I'm not going to say it's like an explosive bump.
I'm not an energy drink guy, B. I used to be in college to study and stuff, but now it's just too much.
Yeah.
I don't do it unless Dutch Bros. I don't know if you know about Dutch Bros.
No.
It's like this chain in Bakersfield. They do like weird blended drinks. You get right, and I just put out some Dutch.
Yeah.
That's what they're paying me. $700 for a smoothie.
Yeah. The only energy drink I'll try is Kratom.
Oh yeah, does it give you energy?
Probably not. It's like heroin.
Anything, dude. I don't know. I refuse to learn. I don't want to know. It's just boring. When I start reading those, I'm like, I just don't believe you that you're. Yeah. I mean, sure, if it works for you, take it.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to do that.
Yeah. Also, anything that sounds like kryptonite, I'm not going to try it.
The name Kratom sounds like something that Superman is allergic to.
Yeah.
Or it would kill you. It's a bad name for something.
Yeah. Anyways, we'll get off that. All right, so this one's called
Dr. Drew about it.
Yeah. Rinks gets shamed by Bappa and Dr. Drew. Yeah. It's posted by Playful Wolverine 95.
Uh-oh.
Let's see.
5 more minutes. 5 more minutes.
Knock these out.
Can we? Yeah, let's do it.
Brian, I have a big question. What is going on in this video? All right. I just need.
Play it for Drew.
You know, when you said you were going on Crowder, I thought more. You know, I thought you'd be doing like some real good work.
Okay, so do we know who the players are here at all?
One's Brian. That's counting the
First of all, that guy should have been hitting me harder. That's Darius who should have been hitting me harder. I can explain. I know I'm 56 in a cow suit. Now listen.
Not Darius.
I don't understand what's going on.
He's saying that Darius is hitting him. He's in the cow suit. Brian's in the cow suit getting hit by Darius. He wants to get hit harder.
Isn't Crowder the guy in the cow suit? I mean, not the cow suit, the chaps.
Well, you're hearing it from the man's mouth.
All right, so there's someone named Darius now.
Yeah.
There was an ad for Good Rancher. They make great beef, and
it's an advertisement. Like
whatever you're going to say next doesn't matter. I know. Steven said,
at 56, did you think you'd be doing this kind of acting?
He goes, well, I don't believe in divorce, so I'd probably be home and solving a strength.
That's a good question. And these guys will do anything to advertise.
Yeah.
They will debase themselves. It's actually kind of dark.
Yeah.
Lou, and you're like, Crowder hit you with a whip?
Yeah.
Why does the company want that? I gotta know whether it was the company's idea or Crowder's idea or Callan's.
Yeah.
Whose idea was it? Not good.
Yeah, I mean, also, too, you're only going to make more cows homeless, you know?
You're only going to make more ranchers homeless.
Yeah.
People are going to be like, I don't want that beef or whatever.
Yeah.
Like the people buying, right? I guess, no, we buy beef. The ranchers are the ones that sell beef.
I think it's a tell also, too, how much he's getting paid over there.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's a lot.
How much would it cost for me to slap the shit out of you in a cow suit?
Like that? The untold millions. I don't want that. That's so bad it makes you not want to. You have a burger in your hand, you put it down. You stop watching the Netflix show Beef.
Yeah.
You're done, B.
Well, what about
Go
this?
vegetarian, Papa.
Yeah. Unfilmed. Like, no cameras in the room. You can fucking wand me down, make sure there's no electronics, no recording or anything. How much money would you give me to put you in a cow suit and whip you a couple times? Dude?
Untold millions. I have no interest.
Honestly, I would do it for like $500.
Okay. I don't want to do it. Do I have $500? And I know now that I have that in my. It's a possibility. Great.
The other thing too is I'll audition for free.
You're like, you'll do it just to try it out. You want to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
Who decided who was called?
How did it say that? That's a.
No, I know. That's it. Whose call was he? You're supposed to be saying move. Was that an acting choice?
So he said we have a cow suit and you're supposed to be a naughty cow, and I said to Steven, say no more, and then I did that, and maybe it was a little.
I said, say less, Pete. Oh, you want to hit me, an old man in a cow suit? I'm a naughty cow? Oh, yeah, I would keep you busy.
He said, do you want to secure the bag? And I said, I understand the assignment. I said, say less, B. I'm going to get in that cow suit and move for you. And I'm going to keep you busy.
Yeah, 100%. Makes sense. That makes sense.
Well, you know what? My kids are going to see this, and I should be ashamed of myself.
Yes, you should.
It kind of fell flat. I apologize.
Not very gay.
It's not gay enough.
Yeah, it's really not.
Speaking of gay.
I mean, as a gay man, I'm not.
Yeah, I'd like a little more diversity too.
I know, right? And animal activists.
Yeah, 2 whites and a cow.
He could be Italian, Arab,
That's wearing leather.
That's a hell of a beard.
This is the worst thing to ever happen to Chick-fil-A. This is worse than the Bud Light Dylan shit for them.
This one was in Australia. Some woman.
Okay, they move on.
7 days a week. Oh, I mean 7 days ahead. Australia.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was great. A little bit of a catch up from last week because I think last week we did the cow clip, right?
Maybe. I don't remember, honestly. Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be a lot of money. Unless he's into that kind of weird stuff.
I don't know what's going on with him, but so much stuff went on with him. He got dropped from the shows when he got canceled, and then he's probably has like a big house that he has to pay for, a mortgage, and he's got kids and stuff. He's got to do something. So I don't know how much they get paid in shot. That's the great mystery. Not that I really care, but the finance thing. Everyone's always asking how much they get paid for this.
Yeah. Also, too, I think that's like getting in a cow suit and getting whipped in front of a green screen, right? You've all been there.
You don't know it. You don't know it's going to be on the green screen. That's another thing. You have no control over it.
So putting yourself on a green screen in a cow suit, getting whipped by a man with a beard, right? In a ranger suit or whatever fucking cowboy suit.
Yeah.
That's a story you tell in the 12-step program.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Here's where I found myself. Here's my rock bottom.
That's why people go to 12-step programs, because they go in there thinking it couldn't get any worse than this. And then they hear your story, and they're like, you know what, dude? I might not be addicted to anything,
This is Morgan Freeman reading off of Brian Callen's autobiography.
Yeah.
I found myself in a cow suit on a green screen. A white man named Darius was whipping me with a whip, and I was saying "boo" in a feminine voice. And it was at that moment I realized I don't know what they're going to put on the green screen, and I don't know where my life is. I immediately stopped drinking that day.
But it gets worse. Drew Pinsky said, as a gay man, he doesn't find this attractive.
It's even more worse because Brendan Shaw made fun of me too.
My name's Brian Callen.
My name is Brian Callen. If you like this, I have toe hooks that I'm selling on my own now. I have my own pair of toe hooks.
Yeah.
I will sell them for $300
at a discounted price.
I need money.
Yeah. All right, let's go to the next clip. It's called Gringo Ploppy's back, dude.
Hell yeah.
Who knows? This might be a Joe Rogan and Shorty Pie. You know what I mean?
Everybody's in the running now, B.
In a different username.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it could be.
Gringo Ploppy posted this one. It's called Genuine Laughter at Eric's Hilarious Comment.
By the way, I just want my french fries. Like, I don't like chili cheese. I'm lying. I like chili. Wait. I don't like just cheese. That's so dumb, bro. He likes it worse. I don't like just cheese. I like chili and cheese. You can't put cheese on some fries.
I can't. It's so funny that because I thought that was just going to end there, But then when you move the mouse, it shows that it's a minute and 31 seconds of this. No way, dude.
Yeah.
They're gonna laugh at that for that long. Stupid. He doesn't. He was about to say he doesn't like cheese fries, but he does. Who cares?
Yeah.
That is not funny. Ugh.
Let's see what the boys say next.
Unreal, dude.
The cheese.
Oh, really, dude?
Oh, I thought it was you saying something.
Oh, no, I said, oh, really, dude?
Oh, no, but you saying something really loud, but it was them saying something really loud. Sorry about that.
The main thing is here, the fat thing with him. He's like, the fat thing is on top of the fucking cheese. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Fuck.
It's not that fucking funny.
So I drained this out as much as I could, took out as much harmony as I could, and this is what I'm left over with.
Oh my god. I want Shop to do like a cameo on Family Guy. That'd be cool, like a shop thing. Why not?
Yeah.
If it rain, that'd be funny.
Is the rest of it just him puke? I think it is, yeah.
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay, yeah. Let's, I can come up with this.
So it wasn't that long, but I got again by the chefs, the clever chefs.
Yeah.
Real sloppy. But still very funny that realization that the clip is going to keep going.
Yeah.
It's always going. It just goes.
I skipped a couple clips this week because they were like 3 minutes. I'm like, I can't. My brain only can take so
much. Only handle. There's CT concerns.
Because, here at Timo's, we don't just watch the clip. We stop. We think about it. We conversate. Then we continue.
We analyze.
We're stuck in a clip for like 5 minutes sometimes.
It's true. It's dark out there.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got. Speaking of that, let's get darker, dude. Name the waters. Uh-oh. This one's posted by Playful Wolverine. It's called 10 million views. Oh, really, dude? With the laughy face emoji.
I read a show on how viral a clip will go from the show. That's what draws me in to watch the whole thing.
Did you watch it Small Bites?
Yeah, I adjust it, and I'm like, oh, it's like a sample. Like if you go to Costco and they have like samples, if you like it, you're gonna want.
But that's the algorithm of business we're in, right? So let's say this show would be 3 hours, right? 3 hours. No, whatever.
Brendan Schaub is on the Calabasas fight companion. He finds himself talking about numbers again.
That sounded like Sean Connery for a second.
Oh, yeah.
I can't even do Sean Connery. Oh, no, I can't do it. I used to be able to.
Brendan Schaub. Yeah.
Alex Trebek. I can only do it if I think of the SNL character. Yeah. That's the algorithm we find ourselves in. I can't do it. But anyways, like that's such a random thing. Why is he saying that's the algorithm?
I just started laughing because they're doing it again, dude.
And they went back to the numbers. Right.
They're like, audio numbers are up, videos, YouTube all across the board are down.
He's obsessed.
Yeah.
If he stop talking about numbers and focus on content and quality of the show, so more people watch, so you can stop making these asinine excuses.
Yeah.
He loves them. For a guy that did MMA and football and sports and all this stuff, he sure has a lot of excuses for everything. It makes me think of the Ariel Hawaiian thing. Like, how'd that go?
Yeah.
He really needs to listen to that. How did it go? Badly. Why? Because you make excuses.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say.
You're good.
200,000 views, which is terrible. 200,000 views. We gotta realize we'll clip this thing up. This thing through the clips, and
you gotta realize.
5, 10 million.
Wait a minute, you're missing it, dude. You're missing it. This is the
terrible. 200,000 views. We gotta realize we'll clip this thing up. This thing through the clips and the whole thing will get 5, 10 million views. We had the clip from last time get whatever 3 million views.
Yeah.
So the game's changed a little bit.
But it actually made it easier for us as entertainers because we're like, oh, just clip it up, just distribute it.
Yeah, it's just changed. To Don's point, it's like with the UFC, you gotta talk that shit and stay current. Make your money in the game we're in. The clips.
That's respectful.
It's all about clips, B.
So funny how they just don't talk.
Who has the most clips? And then got the counter going. Also, the way that he's doing this thing.
Yeah.
Like, it's a show, dude. You can't do that.
I know.
It seems like you don't care.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't care because all you're doing is talking about cutting up a long clip of your show. What does that have to do with the fight?
Yeah.
This is the Carl Bassett fight companion.
Yeah.
I thought we were going to fight.
I wish he would have been like, and people even clip up this show and put it on Reddit.
He's like 10 minutes of shop. And they just get it. All right. Well, that's our episode. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good one. Low pants, peeing Bud Light in an otherwise empty room. Balls deep, blackfish. Never read any comments. Papa doesn't that read. Tries to do it accurate. Tries to spell his name. The chicks come around and I want some head. Walk me to drug walkers. Coming soon, don't call me Papa. Mr. Whole Foods. Dip in your nachos in your nacho cheese. Don't call me Papa. Mr. Whole Foods. Dip in your nachos in your nacho cheese. One take. It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get to hear Papa try to speak. Really surprised today. You better watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon if you want.
Shout out the patrons, dude.
Yes, shout out to everybody who joined. Like and subscribe.
Shout out to you.
Shout out to you guys for doing that.
Join the Discord, dude.
And then lastly, all the episodes are on Spotify. But that's not why you're here.
Why are they here?
You are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shops to play the chin clip.
Boom. Sometimes you don't start the timer on screen and it frustrates me.
Very Papa move.
Yes. First clip is posted by Haphazard. Shout out to him.
Oh, one of our guys.
Yeah, it's called Griff Implying What We Were All Thinking.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So go in and take a look at him.
Yeah, we'll suck your tongue like a Dalai Lama.
No, we won't do that.
What was that, huh?
No, he's a
Did we talk about
pedophile.
that?
No, we haven't. He's a pedophile.
Oh, yeah, we haven't. I think he was making a joke. I don't think he actually wanted to.
Where was
do
the
that.
funny, Chris?
Well, he's not funny. Not funny people still try to make jokes.
But then, what joke?
Man, it took me a while to get that, man. I don't know if I'm tired or what. Is not funny people still try to make jokes, I guess, about Papa, of course.
Yeah.
That's a good take there, a hot take from the old Diddler.
Oh, so Griff is Eric Griffin.
Oh, Griff's, but isn't... What are you talking about?
Isn't Eric Griffin Griff? Answer in the comments.
What did he say about Griff?
Well, Griff is the one that said, saying that Bob is not funny.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah.
They're coming at him from all angles, and I was paying attention to D'Elia ripping on him, but then Griff came in with it.
And of course, D'Elia is being apologetic for somebody doing something inappropriate to a younger person.
Yeah, that's just dicey.
All right, so the next one is posted by Quote Environmental. It's called "You're Not a Headliner, Papa."
It has been a problem though, because there's a lot of people want to come. And some of them are just people are weird, like that want a headline, and that they know, like that you're not really a headliner. Like, what are you talking about?
Oh man, Papa asking you to do your comedy club. What do you tell him, Gerardo?
I would give him a spot.
You give him a spot? Oh yeah, because we like him.
I mean, not because I like him, but it's because I'd rather the internet be quiet on something than be loud.
Right. If Papa asked me if he could do my comedy club, I'd be like, nah, man. But then if he was like, why? I'd be like, 8 inches. No, Papa's terrible. He's comedy poison.
Yeah.
I'm surprised, though, if anywhere you think that he could do stand-up, you'd think it would be Joe Rogan's crowd, because I got to assume some of them like him,
Yeah.
He's the one who put him on. He put him on the show that many times.
Well, there's a Venn diagram to be made of people that enjoy Joe Rogan and are homeless as fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. That probably is true, Papa.
If anybody knows how annoying Brendan is, the people that listen to Joe Rogan Experience.
Very good point. Yeah. I mean, that's hilarious, though. And then again, I said your honest thought that you think he's talking about Papa in this clip?
No.
Yeah, probably not.
I think he's talking about maybe, I don't know, T.I. You know what I mean?
T.I.
There's so many others.
Come on, Joe Rogan. Headline. Joe Rogan has so many people in his orbit that aren't funny asking him to do the club. That's gonna suck.
I mean, I sent him a DM about
we both asked him if we could do it. We'd be two people that'd be like, you really think
I'm sure people would show up, though.
Yeah, we could get some cats out there, maybe. I don't know. We don't matter, but maybe he'd come see us.
All right, so this one is posted by Sven Sexa. It's called Mr. Hands, parentheses, throwing up the cease gang sign is the new leg rubbing. Uh-oh.
Mappa accidentally throwing up gang signs is hilarious. These guys are looking at clips from all angles, going from A to C.
Yeah.
Legends. Very good. We don't mess around with crabs around here, bud.
Oh, by the way, I might take out the music in this part. I might add a different song.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Smart.
Let's see.
You gotta assume, dude. Like, in order to get to the UFC, we're all working at the same level. Like, some people do it a little different, but in order to achieve, to be a professional fighter in the UFC, the biggest organization in the world, I assume that is day one shit, man. That you're working hard.
You know, it also says CT.
Yeah.
She clearly has. Gerardo has the best brains for the arts.
Yes.
He's using a different song. Good call out there, Baba.
What do you think his body is trying to say with this hand movement right there?
I don't know. I think he just doesn't know what to do with his hands.
Yeah.
And it's just like he's trying to make a point, so he's using his hands, but there's no real thought put into like what he could be doing this. And
I always want to give him the benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You want to beg the differ?
Yeah.
This one? What do you think?
I feel like, because there's that saying, your body is also speaking a language you don't understand or whatever. You know what I mean? His body's trying to say something.
I definitely don't think he knows what his body is doing. There's a message coming, but we're not sure what it is.
As you can see, he's doing that little playground thing where you do this and you see vagina if you open your hands.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
He could be doing that.
I don't know.
Maybe he just wants to show off his watch in the clip.
Oh, dude, his best brains for the arts.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. He's like, and I got this watch, and I have another watch in my house, which is my favorite watch. He's definitely one of those people that tells you about all the stuff he owns.
Yeah.
He just lists it off.
Yeah.
And another thing I just bought is this thing.
I think that's what it is, dude.
He's wearing a vest.
He looks like he's about to go squatching, dude.
He's about to go find some dirt serpents.
Yeah.
He's always wearing something. Every clip makes it seem like so. And the last one, he has on like a vest that you'd see Nanette wear. And in this one, he's in a freaking hazard suit from the famous Rick Glassman interview.
Yeah, so this is a throwback. It's posted by Sure Caterpillar 1981. It's called The Best Brains.
No, I'm good, man.
No. Do you smoke weed?
Nope, I just do CBD.
Why is he breathing like that? By the end of this,
Dude, I have a dip, man.
What's that mean?
Yeah, nicotine in my veins, dog. But it's non-tobacco nicotine.
What does that do for you?
It just gets me a little buzzed. It's supposed to help with they did a big study, like a 40-year study of like older people with dementia and like CTE, like old school shit. And they realized people that smoke never got it.
Not true.
Okay. What's from the nicotine? Nicotine helps with brains.
Nicotine helps with brains?
This is like it's like a time capsule of watching a bully someone, like the dumb kid.
Yeah.
You just ask him questions until he says something really stupid, and then you find the dumbest thing and you laser in on that and you say it out loud back to them to see if they recognize how stupid it is.
and they don't. And that's where the funny comes in.
I mean, it's kind of fucked up because nobody's an expert, especially if you're a comedian.
Right. Yeah, no one's,
But some people are more self-aware of that fact than Brendan is. I feel like he's too solid on, like, I know the facts kind of thing.
He felt like he had to make an excuse for having chew, It's like he could have just said, I like chew.
Yeah.
Instead, he's like, they actually did this big study with, like, old people and their brains, and nicotine helps brains be.
Yeah, see, it's all that exposition that's what really grinds my gears. Because, okay, did I ever tell you about this? Bert Kreischer once, I watched one of his things. This is probably like before I got sober or something. I watched a video of him seasoning a chicken, and he says something in there where he goes, you can never oversalt chicken, right?
Oh, that's obviously not true, yeah.
Okay, to you it's obvious, right?
Yeah.
But to me, I was like, oh, you can never oversalt chicken. I just took it at face value, like, boom, that's true. And the next thing you know, I'm making chicken for my girlfriend, and she's like, this shit is salty.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, I'm exposed. You know what I mean?
You had to explain to her, like, listen, I'm not sober. I was watching Bert Kreischer.
Yeah,
and I did
tell
cooking advice.
Yeah, I took cooking advice from Bert Kreischer, and I oversalted the chicken.
Every comedian thinks they can do, like, a cooking show now because some have been good at it. It's like, no, and if you're not good at cooking, they're not going to have a good show. You're going to give people bad advice.
I have learned some good things from those kind of shows. But definitely not how to salt chicken.
And Shab, if you're watching, though, you should absolutely do a cooking show. That would be great.
Bro, that's what we're missing. He's eating the food. I want to see him make it.
Shab Chef.
Mm-hmm. Chef Shab.
Chef Shab.
Or even if it's him doing jumpers, like Chef Curry. Just like shooting basketball, Chef Shab.
Yeah, cook up something, Papa.
Yeah. We were talking about this earlier. It's funny how they call Eric Griffin Montez on the Reddit. Yeah, great joke. Never seen it. It's this one's posted by Logical Scientist 2221. It's called Montez talks about hanging out in Joe's house after being at the mothership.
So I'm in this big ass hot tub.
Yeah, dude.
All right, but this is what I mean. It's a huge hot tub, and as big as this room. I know. So I'm chilling like this, and I just casually look over. I look over, and there's a dude who's not in the pool, but he's got his legs in the pool like this. He's butt ass naked. Okay? And then there's a dude just literally playing with his dick. And it's just like, and I'm just like this. I look over. I look over, I go. Okay. What do you
They're laughing because they've all seen people jack off at Rogan's house. It's like some weird thing.
Yeah.
These guys, like, we like Rogan. We've talked about that. But these guys like Rogan too much.
Oh, you know what's hilarious? Maybe some diehard T-mosters will know whether or not we've talked about that, but I'm pretty sure I've cut it out every time. When we say we like Rogan, I just think that
amazing, but that's so funny.
I'm keeping this one in.
Okay. Yeah. You keep that clip in as you cut it out. Oh my god! But the second they bring up Rogan, they all start laughing like the funniest thing has happened. Maybe being around Rogan, there's something that we don't know, like some amazing electricity that happens. Because Shab's face lights up. He's like laughing just at the thought of this hot tub that he's been before. But the story is really not that funny.
Yeah.
We're talking about why are there two naked guys? Do they not have swimsuits? Why wouldn't they wear shorts? Why the boxers?
We need more.
There's some diciness that needs to be dissected in this clip. Why is the guy jacking off?
Yeah.
That's really strange.
And who was the guy? If it was Joe Rogan just in his own pool, you know?
The guy's Joe Rogan, and that's why they're laughing. Joe just jacks off.
Well, it's also to go to your point of like what toe means to Brenda, right? Like, imagine if we met Brendan Schaub, we would light up with joy too, because
he'd be like our Rogan.
Exactly.
Yeah. Sorry to Papa either.
No, yeah, he would be our Rogan though.
Yeah, 100%.
I didn't start drinking Diet Cokes until Timo's, dude.
Yeah, that's why we're slowly, like you see, there's gonna be like, it just starts with a Diet Coke, but it's a slippery slope. Okay, pretty soon there's gonna be some Happy Hippocratum on this table. There's gonna be some iced coffee going on,
some whiskey.
Some Tiger Thick baddies and addies where you don't see him. We're going to have a big guy who gets us drugs. We're going, a
lot of the group chats.
Steel Team Thick type text message threads.
Yep. What would our Steel Team Thick be? You have to use TMOS as an acronym or something like that. 10 minutes of group chatting. I don't know.
That's pretty good. 10 minutes of group chat. Yeah, absolutely. We'll stick with that one.
All right, so let's go to the next one. This one's called Crowder Makes Rink Say Ray Pest Joke. I gotta give you the
Ray Pest thing is funny.
Oh, you said it too fast. And it's posted by Individual Map 884.
7+1. This is this week's 7+1 things progressives say before and possibly during sex. Number 7, Brian Callen. Let's kick this off.
Be gentle. I haven't decided if this is rape yet.
Oh, yeah, that's a little more volume on the 7+1. 7+1 things progressive.
Gonna keep you busy. Why is there a gun on his desk? Is he worried that rape? Or go back to the beginning. Look at that.
Oh yeah, there's a gun on this.
Is it a paperweight, or is he worried that Callen's gonna get a little busy? He got the gun after Callen going.
That's I don't know. Do you think that's some sort of hazing that they're doing? Like, you know, it's obviously known in the zeitgeist that he's accused of this. You know,
maybe because Crowder, from what's come out with him recently, seems like sort of a guy that's like it's all about him, and he's a little bit bullying. You know, so maybe he's like giving Callen some. He's like, hey, you gotta go through the hoops first. I'm gonna make you say things you don't want to say a little bit, and then once I get your trust, and you're my bitch.
Okay. Oh, really? Yeah. I was gonna say, okay, Mr. Holford.
Okay, he is Mr. Holford.
Yeah.
This guy, look at his face. He's dipping his nacho cheese.
Oh yeah, dude, that's a nacho face cheese dipper right there.
He's getting surgery for his chest or something like that. He had to get boobs removed. I don't know. There's a lot going on with him.
Okay, Mr. Holford. All right, so let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Logical Scientist 2221 again. It's titled "Talking About Drug Walks?" ?
I just think like, when did blowjobs start?
Blowjobs started very, 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 very early on, but they were like, oh, nice. This shit started very recently.
Man. Horrendous.
I think it's hilarious.
I was disturbed by that.
Heavy on the act out, but it is true.
Maybe, but it bothers me that women have done that to Shah. These women, I hope they stay anonymous.
Oh my god. That would be great though if there was like a Jerry Springer-esque show where Shab is like with all the baddies on stage.
It would be funny. But I think revealing the names of former Brendan Schaub hookups is akin to like a closeted person in the early 80s and 70s.
Yeah.
Or like maybe telling somebody where Jews are during the Germany period.
Yeah.
The Germany period. Yeah. But I honestly think that because it's so embarrassing, right? That you shouldn't, if you know somebody, if you or your friend or a loved one has had sex with Brendan Schaub, keep it a secret.
Yeah.
Don't reveal. Absolutely should not be said at Chang's.
To quote the doctor from Jackass number 2, he knows, you know, that's one too many.
Very well said.
Yes. All right, so the next one is posted by another haphazard clip, dude.
Oh.
It's called The Shout Out to the Homeless.
Where that haphazard is that white boy that worked too much.
What do you want to live in? Me being homeless, you know, I'm always going to be escaping to a fantasy world.
Pause it.
I'll listen.
So, is he on the show with them right now, or are they just watching a clip, do you think?
I think it's a clip that was sent in.
So I wonder, are they going to be, like, try and help him out? Do the grift where they're like, oh, we sent this guy money? Do they call him gay? Or,
good morning.
those are my two things. Help him out or call him gay? Or
call it Redditor.
Yeah. I'm surprised they let any clips come in that have anything to do with homelessness, but then Shab doesn't. Yeah.
And also, too, you know, their producers are the dicey ones. Shab posts and Ghost Baby, right? But the producers are like, oh, you want to talk shit about us? Good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let's see what happens.
Listen to your podcast, great entertainment. Also read. I'll read fantasy. I'll read anything that'll get my mind off of things. But yeah, guys, let us know your topics. Oh, and Brendan, keep doing your thing. I love it. I never leave comments, but I'm always listening, man. Keep on keeping on.
So it's sad because being unhoused, I imagine, is terrible, and then you can see the effect it can have on your mind. You might think that Brendan Schaub is good and entertaining. It's a sad thing about them.
Yeah, disenfranchised.
This is what the policies that aren't helping the people of Los Angeles. This is what it can do.
Yeah, it's Blake Avenues.
Yeah, Gavin Newsom recall.
Yeah.
Okay. Get rid of. I heard they already recalled the DA because of this kind of shit.
What a fucking sweet guy, dude.
The homeless guy knows I get hate. Ain't that a bitch? That's how bad it's gotten.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, with the cards.
He's like, hey, man. He's all, hey, man, I would trade places with you. You're homeless, dude, man. You get way too much hate. I can't deal with it. I'd rather be homeless.
I said a lot about their hate.
Man.
When the homeless guy's like, it's okay, Brendan.
The homeless guy was like, you'll be okay. He's all, hang in there, bro. They're be nice, man. Good. They're hated. We're the whole time high right now.
I'm so mad, dude. I should have guessed they're gonna make fun of him for being homeless. Of course they would.
Yeah.
That's what he does. That's his third. That's one of the many. I was the third thing, but
Well, you shouldn't be mad. You should be happy that you're not able to, assume what Brendan Schaub's going to do.
yeah, it's true. That might mean I've gone full redact brain if I get know what he's gonna do. But I do like predicting. That's what I
Yeah, that's true. Especially when it comes to BS, dude. All right, so we got another clip here. It's posted by Haphazard. Oh, Haphazard went on the street this week, dude. It's called Griff thinks that he is too good for the show.
Yeah, all of them were just like, wow.
It's a spicy dish.
Yeah.
Reality.
All right, so this one's posted by Minimum of Sky 2305. It's called Brian Callahan Toe Holds.
I love the toe holds. Just a random thing that
certain
shilling.
It's shilling flip flops.
They're shilling like very expensive flip flops. That's like I would never want to be in that position. I don't really like wearing flip flops. But then on top of that, the flip flops are like $500, $600 or whatever.
Yeah.
It really shows T-Fat K. Its essence. The essence of T-Fat K.
Let's see.
There's certain things that people do. Yeah, you're wearing sandals today. These are flip-flops. These are toe hold flip-flops.
They're $800.
So $450. These are the samurai. The samurai. Well, they're the best flip-flops on the planet, and you'll never need another pair. Ever.
Dude, and they mold to your feet, and this is Aramed's
Saying something is the best flip flop.
500 steps, handmade, motherfucker.
Yeah, it's like saying I want a golden special Olympics.
No, it's not.
He's saying like you want a what?
Gold at the Special Olympics.
Oh.
That was the first bad bit. The bit about when Schaub goes his discount, that was funny. Then Jeremiah's riff on like the best flip flops, good riff, and then it's sunken because they got to make fun of handicapped people.
These are the best flip-flops on the planet.
Take it easy.
I used to be I used to own the company, but I don't anymore. Or a part of the company, but
You're pitching us like we want to buy something.
It's still a great company. Best flip-flops, everybody.
Yeah, you get the best.
Are you gonna cry? I just want sandals too.
Don't say sandals, please say flip-flops. Thank you.
Wild. Since he's not invested in toe holds any longer, is there any way that we can find out how many toe holds got sold because of this? Can toe hold do like a funny advertising bit where they make fun of the fact that Callan couldn't sell any? It was like worse. Like, oh yeah, we went through some dark times here. Not like Bud Light. We made a horrible mistake. Which really is the worst mistake? What Bud Light did with Dylan Mulvaney, or what toe holds did with Brian Callan? And he's trying to sell people. Everyone is Callan doing the toe hold thing. Everybody makes fun of him for it. Not unlike how everyone knows that Schaub's an idiot.
Yeah.
Like in Callan's world, the flip flops are Schaub. There's still more selling. He is selling toe holds for 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Crushing.
Are sandals like a slur to the flip flop community?
Yes.
That's like calling.
But the company's killing it right now. Bring up their
let's not do this. Please, let's not.
Bring up their rash guard.
Why are we doing promos for them?
We're not doing promos for them.
They got the whole time's a minute promo.
So what? So what? It's a great company, but I just want to show you.
Your shop, dude. That's what he's gonna do.
I think he's killing it in this one.
One of us are into
I want to show you. This fucking.
You're a rash guard. We know you do a lot of jiu-jitsu.
Look what they're selling out.
Will you pull up that Danny DeVito clip again?
Look what they're selling out, and this is so crazy. You know, Pete Rash Guard. That's kind of crazy. That's what they're selling out.
I wear a rash guard for boogie
Boogie board? Yeah, dude. Is that a problem?
Never knows where to put his hands.
Never, dude.
Nice.
We still have one more clip. Okay. It's called Stingrays B. It's posted by Minimum Sky 2305.
They say it's 50 times more potent than a bee sting. Yeah. And it was, it was,
the shark should smell blood from Was the barb in your foot?
No, luckily, like, it had pulled out, but what happens is it's like serrated where it goes in and then it pulls out, so on the outside.
That's what they said killed the crocodile hunter. If you would have left it in, they could have had surgery, he would have survived.
Yeah.
But it's like going out. The barbs out and they yanked it out.
Yep. And the only way to do it,
They wear, yes, it is. It's why I started karate. It's where I became karate in a way. But you wear felt. You wear felt booties. But a lot of people who don't wear felt booties. And my buddy saw a guy step on a rockfish. Went to cardiac arrest right there.
I mean, it's interesting. Shab is sort of like a redacted Steve Irwin. And it's a great guy to bring this kind of stuff up to because he can explain to you in a very funny way how you got stung by the stingray and what it did. And you're like, that's not what happened. It's like, it is what happened. And then awful Callan, this stupid voice. Afghanistan karate, stop. Even if it's the right way.
Yeah.
If you're the taco truck person and he came in and he said it, like, como estás? Muy bien, like all that stuff, like, como te aguas, you know. He says it right, you're like, just say it. Yeah. It's awful. I do have a scoop that I didn't tell you about.
I was going to say Death by 1,000 Stingrays.
Death by 1,000. That's good. That's a good pop. If this is Blockbuster, then take it out. But I have a scoop. Do you want to hear it?
Go for it.
All right, let me find it. This was messaged to me by Cat. He's the guy I mentioned earlier that does artwork. Brendan Schaub. Remember that guy in Sweens? Yeah. I'll talk to him and make sure this is okay to share. But he messaged me and he said, so I guess I finally matter. Just got off the phone with Papa himself. So he's on the phone with Papa.
Oh my gosh.
And he actually paid me. Saw Papa use my promo again, so I hit up Josh Wolf up, who I've worked with for in the past, and he had Papa call me. So weird, but just a little insider info, possibly a Papa redemption arc in the making. And he sent me a screenshot of Papa paying him the $1,000 he owes. Wow. So, you know, if that's true, well, I mean, not if that's true, that is true. He sent it. Good for you, Papa. A rare good deed. You know, this is a redemption arc in the process. We don't know.
He won't redeem himself until he buys my mom a house.
That's true. They buy us both a house. And then we're good. And also join our Patreon. Or have us on TFK or come on Tino's.
Oh, yeah.
Something along those lines.
Yeah.
All right. Hope you enjoyed it. See you next week. Bye.
Before anyone starts, play bubble dust. So solo can serve as diet.
Walk me to my truck, babe. Tell Kalila to. Hope you want some shop, babe. If not, then fuck you. Annie, love me. Annie, love me. Esther goes both ways, babe. 7 times a week. 7 times a week. I'm redacted. One take. It's time for my favorite time of the week when you can hear Papa try to speak. Release surprises today. You better watch 10 minutes of Shop. All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop.
As always, join the Patreon if you want. Join the Discord. Everything's on Spotify. Like and subscribe. But that's not why you're here. Play the chain clip.
All right, so the first clip is the long-awaited sequel to The Redacted War. This is posted by Levon TR. It's called The Redacted War, Episode 2, The Roommate, Gadooshing at Fort Glass.
Netflix. Good music.
Yes.
In the cold winter of 2003, tensions were growing between tent mates at the Colorado military outpost. The ensuing battle would be responsible for the homelessness of untold thousands. Lieutenant Dan writes home to his family about the mounting tensions.
My dearest mother, oh, how I miss you. I received your biscuits, and they remind me of home. Brendan's been eating my rations again. I don't think it's an accident. Dispute over parking continues. I strive to be the noble man you raised me to be, but I fear that confrontation is inevitable. Your loving son, Daniel. P.S. Give my sister a kiss from me.
Meanwhile,
The sister
also delivered news from
the first time he said, like, just the picture of the sister makes me laugh because he kind of looks like the guy. Yeah, as a man. I'm redacted.
Brendan to his family.
What up, Jay? Roommate's still a bitch. I think I'm gonna eat his food and trash his stuff for fun. Maybe spit in his face and see where that goes. Oh yeah. And I told his mom to fuck off. It was hilarious. I'm a good storyteller. Later, bro. P.S. Keep my comic shop open.
Awesome.
Keep my comic shop open.
So I didn't know what that was at first, but it's like a real old cut from when I knew about the comic book store from the interview with Rick Glassman, but did you know why there's old guys?
No.
So apparently he said during that he was selling comic books to old dudes, like really old guys, which is obviously not true and weird. Why would a child be allowed to sell to old men? But yeah, that's what that bit means.
That's so strange.
Then, one cold, fateful night, tensions came to a head. Brendan blamed Dan for the work of vandals and declared battle. The first maneuver was to remove his shirt, followed quickly by an artillery volley of saliva. Dan hesitated to take up a defensive posture, and by the time Brendan's charge reached him, little could be done. Gadooshed through a glass door. The battle was over before Dan fired a shot. To make matters worse, Brendan went on to spin the narrative in his favor, slandering Dan's good name, sending Dan on a wounded retreat home. Though he may never know, thousands have been defending his honor for years, drawing attention to Brendan's many misdeeds.
Shout out to Levon for the special
thanks. Oh yeah, that's very nice of you. Yeah, obviously thank him.
Still to come in the Redacted War.
Found a bird in the backyard. Flew into a wall.
Shout out, dude. Yeah, shout out to Levon, dude. These are amazing.
Mega Dan. But the beast of animation. I wish I could do stuff like that.
Yeah.
With the spit going, I want to figure out how to do that. That would be funny.
Just the spit? What about all the
other animations? Sometimes like AI stuff I find annoying, but the AI in that and then the AI on Change is usually pretty funny when they make Baba fat or eating something stupid.
Yeah.
Enjoy it.
Shout out to Levon, dude. You know, we don't matter, but this series matters to me.
A lot better than when I tried to do the song about the roommate. Remember the Bob Marley song? got gadooshed a little.
Yeah.
So well done. Yeah. That story not always Netflix, as told by others.
But we're also recording this a week early because we got a lot of scheduling conflicts for the next couple weeks. So I'm looking forward to episode 3. Hopefully it's on next week's episode.
It's a week early unless you're in Australia because you're 7 days a week or 7 days ahead or whatever. So then it's like 2 weeks early. I don't know. I'm not a numbers guy, being.
Neither are called calendar man.
All right, you fucking redact.
All right, so this one's called "Doesn't Know the Difference Between Ethan Hawke and Stephen Hawking," posted by Cruel Lamb TNS.
I saw a lot of Chang stuff about this. It was pretty funny. Photoshopping.
Steve Colbert asked you.
Yeah, the other post, I don't have them ready to go here, but I've seen those other posts.
Yeah, they're like photoshopping Ethan Hawke's face onto Stephen Hawking.
Yeah.
Trying to, here's Stephen Hawking. Here's Stephen Hawking. Here's Ethan Hawking.
Here goes.
Steve Colbert asked you, Ethan Hawke, what happens when we die? It's his question.
Was it?
Yeah.
What do you think Baba's going to say?
I already know.
I think it's going to be 8 inches.
It should have been 8 inches.
Oh, it's not, damn.
Question is, what happens when we die? Bring up Ethan Hawke's answer. It's pretty cool.
It was awesome. I definitely saw it.
I fucking love you doing the robot voice.
No, it's God. I'm redacted. So that's why I see doing the robot. Oh my God.
Yep.
Jeez. It's not just that he gets the people wrong. He gets the people wrong in the funniest way possible.
Yeah.
If he did it on purpose, it'd almost be genius. Ethan Hawke, Stephen Hawking, and he doesn't say, oh, like the scientist, he says, does he do the robot voice? Like the most insensitive, dumbest question to ask. He's like trying to make a joke. Isn't it funny that Stephen Hawking has this disease or whatever? Kind of like that's the bit. He really can only comment on what you can see with your eyes, like what's right in front of you is what Shab is able to talk about.
I mean, imagine being Ethan Hawke. Stephen Hawking, it's not the same thing, huh?
It's really far away, too.
It's really far away. I was going to try to say, like,
only 4 letters.
If there was Ethan Hawking, you'd probably get a lot of jokes about being a paraplegic. Imagine having the last name Shab.
What do you mean?
Like, if my name was Gerardo Shab, I gotta just live with that?
That would suck. Yeah, he's ruined the last name Shab. Not unlike he destroyed part of the Spanish language, Ringo Poppy. He's also, no one was going to want to be named Shab. Oh, you're like Brendan Schaub, that guy that's not funny.
We should just go to the Yellow Pages and call everyone with the last name Schaub and be like, is Brendan there?
It's so funny. That's a good point that you brought up, that the names are really not similar at all. They're like, you have to, there's no A to B with, or there's no A to C with Schaub. It's only A to B. Or A to what? Where did he get that?
Yeah.
Claim A to A. Schaub is like A to the letter, the number 7. You're like, what? These aren't connected at all.
If anything, with Schaub, we're going to get a 27th letter. You know what I mean?
Oh, really, dude?
All right, here it goes. The next clip is posted by Hank Moody, 1022. It's called Had to Bring Back This Old Dish We Pedestrians Could Never Understand.
Awareness. A comic's brain is so different than a pedestrian's brain. And like what, like I can't help. I went to the street of so funny, by the way.
That drives me crazy. It's like, we're not in the fucking armed force. Let's fucking relax. Any person on the street I respect more than even my favorite comic.
And with that note,
I disagree. There's no Schaub in that, but there are 2 murderers. There are 2 of the only 1,000 that can do it.
Well, he's not one of our guys, is he?
Who? Bird? Stav?
I don't think he's one of our guys.
Maybe not. I don't know.
I like how you don't know some Schaubisms.
Which one?
That when they brought up Stavros on the TFAT-K, that's what Brendan Schaub said. He's like, that's not one of our guys.
Oh, that's what he's talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, I never knew that until now. Damn. So it wasn't
I told you this on a podcast before.
And I didn't listen then. And am I listening now? Who knows?
Your last name should be Schaub.
I know, basically, yeah.
Anyway, so the next clip is posted by Mad Shibs. It's called Comedian Uncle Laser Gadushes Baba in front of ringside judge Toe Rogan. Toe scores it 10-7.
So before you play it, I've seen I haven't seen this clip, but I love people with like stage names. We've talked about it in the regular pod. Uncle Laser sounds pretty great. And I've seen it posted a lot. I just never clicked play.
Had a great time at New Year's.
Yeah, you did. You had a great spot. You did a great stand-up comedy set Saturday night here. Sold out. Chaos. You were all dressed up.
Felt good.
Yeah.
What'd you rate it? How'd you rate it? On a scale of Brandon Schaub to 10, what'd you rate it?
Feeling Redman. Redman is like the Green Goblin laugh. Yeah. He loves it.
Willem Dafoe.
I like how much Redman likes Schaub cat material. Like he's clearly homeless. I enjoy watching him be homeless. He's one
For a guy that's been doing it. How long have you been doing this? 5 months?
5 months.
5 months. I will say it was. I give it 4 Brendan Shaw.
There we go, baby.
Everyone laughs. Rogan laughs.
There he goes. I'm not having a secret show Thursday. It's gonna work.
Everybody knows. Everyone there is laughing at how bad Schaub is at comedy. Imagine even the guitar people and the piano person.
Yeah.
The whole stage is just laughing at him. And Brennan's like, oh, I don't pay attention to any of it. But these are your friends.
Yeah.
You're not listening to what your friends have to say. This is... I can't imagine being in that situation. I'm like, well, I guess I'm not a comedian. I'm a clown. He is a clown. At least Brendan is doing his job. This is the job of a clown. Whether you do it on purpose or not, whether you're like are one of these very skilled, talented clowns and you know what you're doing, you're making a fool of yourself and people enjoy it, or you've reached a level that Schaub has where he's essentially doing the same thing as a master clown. And he has no idea.
Yeah.
Is there really a difference? Because we, as we've said many times, actually enjoy watching Schaub.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. It's interesting to think about, I think.
All right, so the next post is by FLC Locust. It's called That's Assault, Brother.
I know in my current life I have friends like Brendan Sheep. What's it? Brendan Schaub.
Shame on you.
Yeah.
Shame on you.
Sheep. Yeah. That guy.
Sheep? Is that what you call
Brendan
him?
Sheep is a fucking pussy, and I'm gonna say that out loud now. And fuck that guy.
Yeah, but hold on.
Yeah,
You know, really fucking breaking news there.
Oh God, that's fine. I love you so much. But
I'm only serious.
Man, more of the same, just like everyone laughing at him. Everyone knows that he sucks.
It's also important to say that was probably made like 2 years ago.
Right, before the whole thing.
Yeah.
So you always have to wonder, is there a little bit of truth to what people are saying years ago? In this case, yeah, there's
I
truth.
feel like the timeline of that is also before they stopped hanging out. Or no, maybe right after they stopped hanging out with each other because of the text messages between their...
Oh, right. When he was trying to... maybe saying that after the shop slid into the DMs and trying to get a little bit of truck walk.
Yeah.
Before the truck walk. The prequel to the truck walk.
Yeah, dude. Okay, well, this next clip is just the Ethan Hawking on Colbert, but they do like this thing that we might have to cut out here. But it's Ron XX. It's called Ethan Hawking on Colbert.
Steve Colbert asked, he goes, Ethan Hawke, what happens when we die? It's his question. That's a good question. What happens when we die? Bring up Ethan Hawke's answers.
it was awesome. I definitely saw it.
I fucking love you doing the robot voice.
Ethan Hawke, what do you think happens when we die?
I don't think about understanding of the divine concept of time.
You doing the robot voice?
I'm a beast of an editing job.
Yeah.
These guys are clever.
Yeah, thank you, Ron XX.
What's the book that Stephen Hawking wrote? Something Time? Or something Time? A Brief History of Time. So if Ethan Hawke, how could that be a brief history of time written by Ethan Hawke? Yeah, not worth looking it up.
All right, well, this one is just a poster, and it's posted by Root MAC. It says, shout out to my buddy Bone Fork for this masterpiece. And look at that thing, dude.
Wow, that's good. He's got the Mr. Whole Foods thing in there.
Yeah. Dal's a little different. At night we'd fuck each other. It's like a chocolate chip with salsa all over it.
The Mexican cookie.
Yeah.
I think this should have a part 2.
Oh, the
next
poster?
week. Yeah, next week on the Gringo Poppy posters, and then it has a bunch of things.
Well, yeah, shout out to Bone Fork for that.
Great work.
Great work. Thank you. Never seen them. This next clip is posted by Unsolicited Prolapse. It's called Papa Calls the Comedy Mothership Gay. I'm gonna hate on it because Rogan hated on my name on the whiskey.
What do you guys think of the name? You know what? I didn't like it at first. I gotta say, it's growing on me.
I'm gonna hate on it because Rogan hated on my name on the whiskey. Tiger thing, great whiskey, hate the name. Great club, hate the name.
I thought when I first heard it, I was like, comedy mothership.
Which you said enough.
But yeah, it kind of grew on me, man. Like,
it's like when a new expansion team comes in, I felt like Carolina Panthers.
Yeah, that's the clip. I remember that from we were looking at him. He's dressed like an overgrown kid. He doesn't like the name. Interesting. He does do good names. Gringo Poppy, Tiger Thig Whiskey. I mean, well, good that it makes us laugh. I don't know if we might want to buy it, but.
Yeah, that was the episode of him as a redacted Mr. Rogers.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. You know, this what is that, Prolapse or whatever his name was? It makes me miss Shit or Throat Splitter.
Oh, yeah.
Where's that guy? Missing your clips, Papa. I like having Gerardo have to read that name.
He looked like Mr. Rogers with salsa on.
That's very good. Very good. You're right. Looked like Mr. Whole Foods to me.
Okay, so this next one's posted by Siphon on Filterer. It's called Big Brown Throwbag.
Would you rather make out with Ronda Rousey or Misha Tate?
Misha Tate.
Or Big Brown?
Misha Tate. How about me? 4 women accused.
Get out of that room. You're not safe.
Sexual assault and misconduct. No thanks.
Yikes.
Oh my God.
Man, Papa was trying to get truck walks even back then.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
That SEAL Team Thig, they're trying to get in there, Whitney.
Here at TFAT we use the buddy system. If walking to your truck, make sure to have a female be or a female accompany you. Otherwise, it's gay.
Yeah, dude. They really need like a sexual harassment meeting at Big Nation.
Oh, they'll never. They'll never. If the sexual harassment meeting at TFAT will just end up being a bunch of gay jokes by the end of it.
Yeah, 100%. And also, before the meeting starts, they'll have to be like, all right, Brendan, and he's like pissing in the sink.
Yeah.
Okay, so our first thing we got to talk about is can't show your penis here, please. Yeah. That's one. What? That's gay.
He's like, if I can't piss in the sink, throw me in jail.
I'll get butt fucked. There's not really all those movies that say where you get butt fucked in jail. You actually don't. You actually don't. No one gets butt fucked. I didn't know that, Brendan. Well, I read it on like this tweet from some guy.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right, so
favorite.
I listened to this whole episode earlier today. You have Joe Rogan with Joey Diaz.
You can talk about Brendan Shaw.
From what I heard, they never mentioned Brendan, so I don't know what this clip's about, but it is a lot of Joey Diaz talking about back in the day, back in '88, though.
Brother cocksuckers.
Yeah.
It's Monday, it's Tuesday morning, everybody. Today is gonna be your day. Wake up, cocksucker. Grab your dick by the balls. Play the chin clip.
All right, so it's posted by Chowder Stash, and it's called, quote, Nobody Funny.
You think I had fucking, who shows to an open mic on a Lamborghini? Nobody, right?
Nobody's funny.
Nobody shows up to an open mic on a Lamborghini.
Let me tell you something. It's not a shot at Brendan, but what you gotta do is DraftKings.com, okay? Cocksuckers, if you want to make a lot of money, have a lot of fun, you gotta get money. I'm gonna lose my voice again.
You show up to a comedy store in a Lamborghini, you're still gonna have to suck my dick for 10 minutes in the belly room, okay?
7 days a week, okay? Oh, really do. It's the 90s.
Well, shout out to Siphon on Filter. He has got another clip for us here. It's called Bappa Goes on an Addy-induced 40-second narrative without taking a breath.
I think looking at your performance, I followed your career since even before the UFC.
What was all that?
Let's see.
None of that was English.
I think looking at your performance, I've followed your career since day one, man. Even before the UFC, you being a high altitude guy. And I remember you coming in there as this lanky basketball player, and then Jesus Christ, you're the best in the world. Life is crazy, man. Life is crazy.
Yeah.
I remember you walking in like it was yesterday. And just like, holy shit, look at that kid. And then Christian, even then, was like, yeah, he's athletic, man. He's a basketball player. He's a basketball player, white basketball player, dude. He's gonna be athletic. And then next thing you know, you're one of the best in the world. But you look at your fight with Chito Vera, and you're probably exhausted talking about it after doing Rogan for 3 hours. And side note here, have you ever talked to somebody in your life for 3 hours, dude?
No.
Man, that must be hard to do it right here, dude. Just word salad so fast. He's like Gen Z slang meets brain damage meets Adderall. And then there's a lot of low-key. I low-key met you when you first started your career. Say less, man. I was like, damn, this guy really gets it. He's not mid. He's ready to crush the competition, man, right? Yeah. What?
If I told you I know youth slang, would you believe it?
I'm low-key. I'm an oil man. Won't say you any mid oil.
Just that flame, Papa.
I'm Riz. I've abandoned my period T. This is cringe.
I've abandoned my UFC career.
I told you I was cringe.
Okay, so this one's posted by Pity the King Joe. It's called Papa Blames His Reviews on Reddit.
Of him speaking, and it spit out an hour-long stand-up set by Tom Brady, and the person that I know that listened to it said it was good.
You got better reviews than mine. God.
Oh, dude, it didn't even.
God.
It's,
Reddit didn't go bad.
That's just, it's crazy with AI. I mean, it's just insane.
Well, they even did it with The Weeknd and Drake. They took all the music they do, they put it into Chat GPT, did a song, it's a banger. And then someone posted it, and it's so good.
Brennan talks to ChatGPT, and ChatGPT responds back, "Are you okay, sir? Our system thinks that you should dial 911 to get an ambulance." The first part of that, though, I think that was funny when he was like, "It got better reviews than my special."
Yeah,
I think that's a good riff there.
Yeah,
a broken clock is right.
He breaks it by saying, "You got Reddit to go fucking."
He could have laid the good joke, but then he blames the special on Reddit review. But it's like, no, dude, Reddit is not the reason that your special got shit on its bad.
But then he subconsciously tells us to put his transcript of both his specials into ChatGPT so we can get endless Brennan Chop jokes.
Oh, that reminds me. I was talking to Sean McCorkle a while ago, and he sent me a ChatGPT script that he put in about Brendan Schaub. Was pretty funny. Maybe we should put that on somewhere. Ask Sean if he wants to. I don't know if he's ever posted it, but it's a whole thing about Brendan Schaub. I can't remember his life and all. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, dude, we can get a Gringo Poppy too without even asking Brendan.
That's true. You could just ask ChatGPT to do it. I wonder if anyone's done that.
Yeah.
There you go.
Post it on Chainbeat.
Yeah, post that on Chinks.
All right, so this next one's posted by Master Chef. It's called If the CTE Turned Papa Into a Good Person.
To all my thick boys out there, Daddy's got an important announcement. I will be auctioning off all of my vehicles, all of my luxury, sports cars, all of them. And the entire proceeds will be going to the Humane Society for Rescued Dogs all across the U.S. I want people to know I read every comment. I treat every comment as valid feedback and criticism to help me get better and improve. If I'm just 1% better each episode, if I just make one extra viewer happy each episode, man, I feel complete. That's all I live for, brother. Hey, real quick, B. When we have women courageously speak their truth and tell the traumatic stories of their abuse, and then people don't believe them, dude. What are we doing here, B? I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. We need to believe women. We need to empower women. This ain't like 1832 anymore, B. Women today, they will light you up when I tune into Fox Sports or when I tune into ESPN, and I see they have a panel of all black people, Papa. That hypes me up in every facet. For sure, give these diverse voices the opportunity to speak. I'm so balls deep in the perspectives of marginalized communities, B. What else you got, Chin? Actually, you know what? Before you say anything, dude, I just want to sincerely apologize to you for injuring your neck. I know you said you got the injury from autotectonic asbestos nation, but Jesus Christ, dude, we both know it was me. I hurt you, brother. I'll never do that again. Let me make it up to you, B.
Wow.
Wow.
The work ethic put into that clip is pretty impressive.
Yeah, I can use like one of those every week. Just to let us know that maybe Papa's nice.
That was a great deep fake. You took all the stories and made the narration for it. That was really good. That would be like if Papa said that. That'd be like something on one of those Now This clips. And like, listen to this guy speak. Like, retweet this or whatever. Like, it'd be like a viral Twitter. Woke Papa. Woke Papa's a good character.
If I told you I believed in liberal politics, would you believe?
Brendan Schaub is him.
Okay, so this one's very long, so it might get cut out of the YouTube due to bent pixel stuff. But it's called Papa Hating on Rink's Little Kid. It's posted by Playful Wolverine 95.
I've been making him work out with me, and I make him box. So it was so good for him because when they were doing all the exercises and stuff, it wasn't a big deal.
That was a thorn.
I kept saying that to Max. I was like, just let me do this to him so I can get him used to this.
Yes, if he likes it.
He loved it.
He liked it. That's good.
He loved it.
Seriously,
I love the kids. The kids were great. You know, it's like great.
Some should be, yeah. Some should be in there.
It's just really cool, man.
He's going how many times a week?
He wants to go 3 times a week. That's a lot.
What a question to ask, man. He's throwing out a little bit of catnip for T-Most then.
Yeah.
Weak. Per kid, but no. I mean, I think it's standard.
My son Sappy goes 4 times a week.
He does?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, he has other sports. He does track and
that's great. Just tired.
Yeah.
3's not bad. Yeah, 2 minimum. If you're going once a week, If you're going once a week, don't do it.
No, I agree with you.
If you're doing once a week, and it's like
I think every day.
Jiu-jitsu.
No, that's me. But
every day, if that's what he's passionate, just track, right?
Yeah.
He's white, so let's not do that. Because that's, you know where that leads, right? Or do I need to educate you right now?
He's also got it.
Okay, now we predict again. Where does track lead when you're white? I'm thinking being gay.
The Olympics, dude.
For sure that he's gay in some way. Yeah.
In any facet.
In any facet. Do you have any other guesses, or are you all in on gay?
I know. I say Olympics. I think
you say
yeah.
Why is the Olympics bad? Because it makes you gay.
Because you don't get paid.
Oh, that's right. He's always thinking about money.
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's see what the answer is.
Daddy mom's fast twitch muscle. There you go. Now Daddy's all right. He's not gonna win any sprinting matches though.
No. So track, let's ditch that.
I mean, unless it's long. I'd say you don't want to be a long distance runner because that sucks.
No, long distance is cool.
No, it sucks.
But Nacho, I show my video of it.
It sucks.
But if you like to run, it's great.
I know, but as a sport, it sucks because I don't want to watch it. And
all right, so both wrong. What he was going for there, I think, is that he's saying that black people will dominate because they have this fast
Oh,
right?
yeah.
So it's racism. And he does go. That is like secondary to gay is black. He does go there. So that's like the second. We went from A to B instead of going from A to C.
Yeah, so the hierarchy of marginalized communities, what's worse, gay?
Gay is worse, I think, or at least he brings that up more.
Yeah.
He'd rather his son be black than gay.
Also, he's dealing with 2 pulled hammies from racing a black dude.
That's right. He's traumatized from losing to Chappelle. He knows firsthand that racing.
Yeah.
Papa's mind. If it happened to me, it'll happen to Callan's son.
Yeah.
you can run a mile faster. You can run 10 miles.
Just show your son a video of the Ethiopians running them.
Cross country. You're not from Kenya or Ethiopia, right? So we're not going to be.
But now it can be the 100 meter. You will?
That's not happening.
Let me show you the Olympics. Let me show you.
Well, his coaches are.
That's not positive. Just say truck walk. What if he had a drug diary at an Ethiopian truck or Ethiopian food?
If Usain Bolt came on food truck.
Jamaican. He's like, I got you this Jamaican beef patty and these pair of shoes.
He's like, I'm vegetarian.
I don't eat this shit.
It looks opposite of a Trump rally.
Our black gentlemen who happen to be Olympians. And they're like, well, let's run the track.
You know what this comes down to? I'd see your son finish. Nope, I'd see your son. I go, did you have fun? You're like coming in dead last. Did you have fun?
My son is going to be doing jiu-jitsu at a sport. I believe in getting into the sport that makes you feel good about yourself.
Yeah, get some wins under your belt.
Get some wins under your belt.
Because you get a certain level in that track game.
Now, my boy's tall. Where did Bill
and Greg go?
My boy's
Bill and Greg get the book.
Well, my boy's got long arms, long legs, a tailpiece on him, and broad shoulders. He's athletic. He picks up on stuff real quick. Very, very coordinated. So jiu-jitsu might be okay for him. I'm optimistic about that. But boxes very well. Can turn his body. Hits really great. All that coordination is good.
Yeah, fun.
So,
right?
You should be a boxer.
No,
I be a boxer.
I like that. That's something I might get to. But
They're talking about their kids a lot, like what they can do someday.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird to think about that on a podcast because, people are going to now watch, like the homeless cats are watching, and all you're doing is talking about your kids. It's like almost like I wouldn't want to talk about the kids. I don't know. Yeah. Blockbuster.
Again,
different.
Because they're different.
Different. I don't want to do this, man.
Your kid's different. You're putting your kid against my kid right now.
There's at least 3 times in the last week when I was doing stand-up. I did say it once, where I said different on stage, dude. And I was like, what are we doing here, dude?
I think it's fun to say it on stage. Like the first time Walsh hadn't done stand-up in a long time, and I went to see him, and the first thing he did is he walked up on stage, he's like, what are we doing here, Papa? And no one knew what that meant, but everyone laughed.
Yeah.
Because it's just funny, it sounds funny.
But when I'm being not sarcastic whatsoever, and saying it's different. I'm like, oh, what am I doing?
He's ruined the word different, just like Grego Poppy.
And I just try to work around it. How do you work around using the word different?
I think it's funny to be different. I mean, he does that, but that's also essentially stolen from NBA talk, right? Kind of like, that guy's different.
Also,
that's how he does it.
Yeah, shout out to Alfred Robles. He had me on his show, sold out show in Bellflower.
Nice.
And on stage, I said, dicey.
See, it's fun.
Yeah.
This lingo is stuff you can just use on stage, use it at work.
The lowest part of the set, though.
No.
Nobody in there. It's a bunch of Latinos, so they don't know what the fuck dicey means.
I just think it's funny even if you don't know, though. It might have been the crowd.
No, it was definitely the joke, and definitely me saying dicey. It was not the crowd.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're Blockbuster, sometimes you're Netflix.
Yeah.
You're not alive.
7.
You're not alive. He's 7, but who's he rolling with in jiu-jitsu?
Bigger kids. But I'll put up my 3-year-old, right?
How old's your kid? You're 7.
Are you telling Tiger for you? Right? I didn't want to do this, Brian Kelly.
You saying Tiger is taking down 11-year-olds?
I'll tell Boss start hydrating right now. Okay?
You're being disrespectful and out of line. Disrespectful and out of line, bro.
All bottom line is, did you have...
I have some intel on your son, though. I understand your son's getting pitted against some bigger kids. Older kids. You can't go with kids his age.
Can't go from 10 or under. Can't go.
Is that true?
We have to change the schedule.
Is that true?
On different days, yeah.
Man.
He's good and bad. He's got a neck on him.
Oh, dude, it's good and bad.
He's got traps on.
Brian Callen, it's funny that Chop loves animals so much because to me, Brian Callen is somewhat of a zookeeper. Because I think that Chop is kind of like, I imagine you're the person at the zoo and you're watching the gorilla walk around and the gorilla does something funny and you're like, it's funny, gorilla. And the gorilla's like, whoa. That's the relationship they have. Callen is a guy that has to watch a gorilla every once in a while and say or do something that's kind of like, oh, that's funny that he did that.
Yeah.
He doesn't understand anything. Here's a banana. Good job. Are you okay? Don't eat anything bad. All right. Thanks for tuning in. Join us next week. Bye. Everything gonna be redacted this morning. Now when I was a young child, at the age of 25, my doctor said it's gonna be was pain in your life. Now I'm a man, still very dumb. I need you to help me, Annie. Walk me to my truck. I'm a shop. I spell S. represent me? No, see. You child. Me. Protect me.
It's time for my favorite time of the week when you can hear what try to speak. Really surprised today. You better watch 10 minutes of show.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for joining us. Join the Patreon. Shout out to the people who've joined. Join the Discord. We're all on Spotify now. Like and subscribe. How does he say subscribe? But anyways, that's not why you're here. On this week's episode of 10 Minutes of Shop, we're going to switch it around a little bit. We are going to do 10 minutes of Shop on his Instagram page only. So without further ado, start the chin clip. All right, so let's check out his social media. He doesn't post. So let's see all the posts that he's ghosted.
Yeah. Okay, so this one says K-Earth. Let's start here. First of all, look at those likes. I'm a numbers guy. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
A lot of likes, dude.
To me, that's a lot of likes, yeah. Except for the one with
the Leah. The one with the Leah got 600 likes.
And then all the other clips have almost double that.
Yeah.
Sorry, Chris.
Oh, well, let's give him let's give him some credit. This is the Israel Adesanya knockout. Let's see what this is about.
Bro, it's almost $3,000, baby. Ow, damn. What is he pointing at? Dude, he's such a bad motherfucker. So he just too much weight cut. He said, too much weight cut. Here's the thing. Even though the series is 3-1, that chapter's over. You never see the fight ever. It's over. Look at him. Dude, that's your brain will inherit from that. You see how Spirit woke up when he's the greatest champion.
Yeah, I don't even know if you can post the screen. I love when he does that thing with his voice that it's over. That just makes sense. That's my favorite shot. Is there more?
Yeah, I believe so.
Pretty blockbuster clip to post on your Instagram, though.
I think he's the greatest champion in UFC history. I really do.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah. So you think Shop put $3,000 on this, or he wins $3,000 if Adesanya wins?
No, $3,000 grand. Yeah. 3,000 K grand. Yeah.
Is that what he said?
No, he says K grand 1,000.
Wow, I missed that. Yeah, I missed that. Thankfully, you got those laser ears, man. You hear the Chavez.
Well, he didn't say it there. It's just like he said in the past.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
3,000 K grand. Yeah.
Yeah, he got 3,000 K grand. Oh, good for him.
Yeah.
He was at to buy some more fish.
Let's move over to the next clip. It's Jorge Masvidal retired.
Jorge retired? Nice.
Smart.
Man, good for him. He has so much going on outside the octagon. This is exactly what he's going to do. He's the best, man. What a great...
What did he say?
Is so much shit going on outside the octagon?
Jorge retired?
Nice.
Smart. Man, good for him. He has so much going on outside the octagon. This is exactly what he's going to do. One of the best, man. What a great career, too. He's a guy everyone loves because he never got his dues. He kind of had that salty record, then finally goes on that epic run. Darren Till, Ben Askren, this nuts. He's all mad.
Hey, they only meant to carry the BMF belt.
That's right. Darren Till, Askren, Nate Diaz, Cerrone. Like, you look at his list of wins. One of the greatest runs in history, and also the fight.
Enough.
Nobody cares about that.
There's so much going on there. First of all, his when he slurs words, it reminds me of Krista Leah's drunk girl character. I didn't even know I asked that. Desire alligator. That's what Shop really sounds like when he talks.
Yeah.
And then also when he's ranting about Masvidal retiring or whatever nonsense he was saying, he's just drunk.
Yeah.
That's just like a drunk guy pontificating about nothing.
Yeah.
Cheeto comes in and Cheeto makes the most sense. He's just talking about a belt. It's like, okay, I understood exactly what Cheeto said. And the last video we posted with Cheeto on it, there's so many people be like, oh, I got you. Cheeto's actually from Venezuela, or he's actually from Colombia. 3 or 4 people said different countries. So if you know who he really is, we're not going to use Google.
I like how they called you just as redacted as Shop for not knowing.
Yeah, but then they listed off like 7 different countries he's from. He's got to be, he can only be from one country.
Oh, Cheeto's from Finland.
the continent, not the state. Country, not the state.
All right, so here we go. It looks like this one's from the, what is it called? Takeout Diaries?
Truck Walk. Food truck. Yeah.
So this one looks like it's from Food Truck Diaries. It's called Brought in Aurora's Finest. Corey Sandhagen MMA for breakfast burritos on this week's episode of Food Truck Diaries.
He's looking a little bit Hannah Gatsby here.
All right, here we go.
I've known this kid since he was 15. It's Corey Sandhagen on this week's Food Truck Diaries. Breakfast burritos. Let's go.
Why did he know him when he was 15?
Good question. Maybe a fighter.
I don't want to be the champ if I'm not the actual best in the world. I go into fights like that too. It's like, okay, we'll see who's better. If I'm not better than this guy, I do not want to win. To hear Cheeto say that he was like on his worst day, that like irks me a little bit inside because man, how would I want his best in it? Hell yeah.
How do you like to go out there in nature, hike, hard? Nice. Hard collab. Yeah, those are dope, man. Those are hard to find.
Oh yeah,
So we can do some work in those, man.
Busy. Shop buys some shoes. That's a nice thing to do, but it's funny because he loves shoes so much.
Yeah,
it's my favorite shoes, back there. I buy everyone I meet shoes. So here's a pair of shoes that I got. You can't get these shoes everywhere. These are Carhartt shoes.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, here we go. This is the one we've been waiting for. It says K-Earth 101 on the thumbnail, but Shop's caption is Golden Hour Boys Take Over Morning Radio. Peach emoji. ATL this week, Thursday through Saturday.
Do you think they're going to do the hacky morning DJ voice or morning radio guy voice?
You betcha.
K-Earth 101.
That's your answer, dude.
They're really good. They got all the original ideas here. Oh, Eric, the thick boy. Oh, no.
Oh, Eric's that thick boy version, dude.
No.
What were you going to say? Sorry.
I don't know.
You
feel bad for Eric. Actually, I like doing that too. I like
Tiffany's a weed.
2 tickets to see Chris D'Elia tonight. Chris, good to see you.
We're not giving away those tickets because it's being sold out for Chris. It's sold out. You can't get inside. There's no way. There's 2 free tickets for Chris.
We have 15 tickets to see Chris D'Elia tonight.
No, absolutely not. Murder you plays and shut the fuck down because there's too many asses in seats.
Why is Brendan sharing that?
Is that a fake laugh for that, or he thinks that's legitimately funny?
I think Brendan has a wide variety of humor.
That's true. He may actually laugh at that. That's blockbuster. Yeah, that is kind of like a new way of them just being like, all right, so they have a brainstorming session, and they go, all right, so, we talk about our numbers, we talk about how many tickets we sell every week and how the podcast is doing, and like what you need to do to have a good podcast. It's getting a little stale.
Yeah.
We need to find a new way of talking about it. So we're going to do morning DJ voice.
No, they're still going to talk. They can't think of that. The radio's on in the background, and they all turn slowly.
They hear the morning. Oh, what if we just do that? Then we can still talk about how many tickets we sell. Nice.
All right, let's move to the next post. This one has the thumbnail says Nick Bosa is fine.
I love this guy.
So I think they're going to talk about how they're gay for him, right?
100% they're going to talk about his cock.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
NFL like DNs and outside linebackers like a Nick Bosa. Stupid boy fine. Nick Bosa fine.
It's not fair to be that good looking. Off. I mean,
brother was the first
I would wear that all.
What are we doing here, Bob? That says, I don't understand. Why do they talk about this? Do they actually want to date Nick Bosa?
I don't know.
They should just come out and say, like, that would just be more bits.
Yeah.
I just don't think it's funny to pretend you're gay.
Yeah.
It doesn't make me laugh. And they do it every episode, so their fans must like it.
Yeah.
This must be like George Carlton to the Shop fan, to the Brian Callen fan. They're like waiting. Oh, I wonder what random NFL player they're going to say is hot this week.
Yeah. baby.
I don't even know what to say.
If he's looking at my girl, I go, yeah, dude. Go ahead.
Out of respect, you must let your lady dip her toe in the pool of sin. That's his girl?
Callan and Chop want NFL players to have sex with their wives. Comedy is supposed to be based in truth. What is that? If I said I wanted you to have sex with my wife, would you have sex with my wife? Mr. Bosa, I give my wife to you. You fuck my wife. You fuck her up. You fuck her up. Abandon my wife. She's at Nick Joey Bosa's house. What are they laughing?
She should wake up every morning thanking her fucking lucky stars.
I want to clip
he
this
chose her.
This is classic.
Classic T-Pack game.
I just can't relate. I guess there's guys out there that like to talk about how hot a guy is and how they want him to bang their partner, but I'm not anywhere near that.
Yeah.
If you were like, that guy's hot, you should probably have sex with your girlfriend. I'd be like, we're not friends any longer. There's no more of us hanging out.
Devil's advocate, I feel like it's based off of the humor your woman carries, I guess, like your spouse or partner. If they think that's funny or whatever, then
if they think that's funny, they gotta go too. 7 days a week.
Well, yeah, maybe you won't find that person attractive, but maybe Brendan's attracted to possibly being a cuck. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no, there's nothing wrong. If you want to get cucked or whatever, I'm not insulting you, but they're not. I don't think they're serious. They just think this is funny.
Yeah,
it's not.
They're killing.
These are
classic T-Pack game, baby. You gotta clip this, dog. That's what he says at the end.
Yeah, like, why would you want this out? This is a part that you leave on just the show part. You don't clip it out.
Well, before we clip anything out, dude, we got a thumbnail with Joe Rogan. It says, "It just feels amazing."
I wonder what this is about.
Yeah, I want to see this. So let's see.
Nothing like a Porsche. I bet all the cars, there's nothing as far as the driving experience better than a Porsche.
Yeah. The reason why I still have that 2007 GT3 RS that Sharkworks worked on, every time I get in there, I get...
Wait, how tall is Sean?
6 foot something. Right?
How does he fit in that thing, dude?
Of any size.
Yeah, of any size, dude.
I hate it when guys talk about how, like the big guys can't fit in the car. It's like, is that the thing you notice?
Yeah.
But how does he fit into that? Oh my god, dude.
And happy. It just feels amazing. It's just...
Porsche, Porsche?
I don't know.
Why would you post this? Imagine if I just made a clip for the show where I'm like, I love my Camry hybrid. Something about when I get in it, I just like the feeling. Like, I still got that 2012 Camry hybrid that my parents gave me.
And then as you point away,
making noises and stuff.
Screaming on your radio.
Oh, God.
All right, so this is the reason why we wanted to go down the Instagram deep dive, because seeing this stand-up clip this last week made me want to investigate the Instagram. So, as everyone knows, he dropped another hot stand-up bit, also another bit stolen, right? Boom, 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 boom. It's the Budweiser joke.
Oh, yeah. It's amazing.
With the caption saying, "Bud Light is crazy, huh?" Some dates.
Pretty good title there, B.
All right, here we go.
Super aggressive. You want to get around town on scooters? Go have one home takers on the streets.
When the homeless guy's funnier than you. The unhoused of San Francisco would do better on stage than Chop.
Sir, you don't know.
Sir, you're poor. What does it have to do with you and your jeans?
Sir, you're disenfranchised.
To be fair, though, I was thinking about
I don't know, because I'm not a marketing genius like Brennan Schaub.
Yeah.
But if I'm being honest, I do not know whether their ad campaign helps them or hurts them in the long run. I have no idea. But I know one thing for sure. Brendan Schaub talking about Bud Light does not help. That hurts. That is not going to help your business.
Yeah, and I don't think any money can scrub this from the internet.
But like, it's like, Brendan, we're going to offer you $5 million to never drink, talk, or support our product again. We want to keep the bro culture. We don't want you in it, though. You got to get out.
They're like, we'll handle the backlash from the commercial. And then somebody walks in and goes, Brendan Schaub has a joke about Bud Light.
No. Yeah, that's like the Situation Room. They're putting out fires, and they're like, all right, what do we do? We fucked up. What do we do now? And it's like the George Bush meme, where the guy's coming in. Yeah. Brendan Schaub has another joke about Bud Light. There's another picture of Brendan Schaub wearing tight jeans drinking Bud Light with Brian Callen. They say they're gay and this is their 9/11. They thought that the controversy with whatever the Bud Light person is was bad, Dylan Mulvaney, and this happened, and they were like, "We can't. This is too much to happen to one company." The CEO starts crying. I'm so sorry about what happened. We won't say his name, but Grego Poppy has landed.
People so homophobic. Like, oh, you're doing Bud Light drink. Get out of here.
Yikes. Oh, dude, that is awful. That's the worst punchline I've ever seen. Apparently, he stole that from somebody else. I haven't seen the other.
Yeah, so shout out Nathan Lasher. He put a comment saying, "Pretty fucking Bud Light of you to steal my joke, dog."
Sorry that he stole your joke, Papa. That sucks. I believe you without even seeing it.
Yeah, let's watch his version though, because I did see it recently.
Okay,
it's gonna be this bad.
So everybody been fucking saying, dude, that Bud Light sponsored a tranny or some shit, dude. Apparently it makes you gay. I'm like, the fuck, man? Been drinking Bud Light for fucking years, man. I don't see how it makes you gay.
Honestly, he does do it a little bit better than Papa. Because he does the, like, not my kind of comedy. Not really for me, but, I will give him that. That is, you can see that Schaub stole that. The brain power of both of these guys to think, I got a good one there. She did this, what if I pretend like you just did that shit? Dad, Mom. He's a clip of you on the internet sucking off a Budweiser forever. It's Chris kids. We'll see if that guy has kids someday. Let's watch that video of Grandpa sucking off the Bud because of the Bud Light campaign. This is after there's hashtags that say #LGBT. He's so stupid.
It's crazy how Brendan Schaub converts like one person at a time into a homeless cat.
Yeah, everyone is going to be.
Nathan Lasher had nothing to do with Brendan Schaub until he did that.
True. Yeah, Nathan Lasher. This is his first step into homelessness and possibly changing his views on things.
Yeah. And if he's looking for a job, PF Chang's hiring, maybe. Yeah. All right, so this next thumbnail says the photo shoot. And numbers-wise,
oh, you're a numbers guy, huh?
Yeah. The caption says TFAT K team : fellas, can you take some new pics for the thumbnails? Brian ...
Why do you think he does so much better on? Because even this, 1,600. That's, to me, I don't get like that unless it's like a. Well, I'm not gonna talk about numbers, but that's pretty good in comparison to Twitter. He does so bad on Twitter. Why? He gets like no likes, no replies. What's up with that? I don't know. Just posing that question.
Let's see.
Show you guys what I gotta deal with. So, Jim goes, hey guys, we want to try some new thumbnails for YouTube for $5 million.
That's so dicey. We're gonna put screenshots of that.
We're gonna. Why watch my thumbnails. Pick out what thumbnail you like to see if the video does better. What is this?
Yeah.
This is so strange. I promise we will never ask you anything like that.
If it's not sarcastic.
Well, we are doing thumbnails at the end of the episode. You pick. You pick.
Yeah, stick around to the end of the episode. We're going to choose our thumbnail, guys.
That's our first show post on Chained. It's like, you pick the thumbnail.
Yeah.
They'll probably send people to our house.
Let's see.
I said, cool, say less. What do you guys need? We'll take a bunch of pictures,
Say less.
shot. We're going to take a bunch of pictures and we're going to put them in the thumbnails. I go, no problem.
I should respond to this. A bunch of cat things. They start talking like Andrew Schultz. Oh, that thumbnail's an L take. Nah, that one ain't. That one reminds me of my ex. She had hobgoblins.
Look at this comment right here, dude.
Did your face get stung by bees? Seriously, not even joking.
I know it's a Theo Von joke, but it's still fun.
Pretty good.
All right, here goes.
Somebody goes, no problem. What is this? This is the effort that I got. This is the... Could you put a little more effort into it, Pete? Do you think you can help us out just a tad? Could you look less like Yellow Bastard? Could you put a little effort into it? This is what I get. I want to show you.
What's the Yellow Bastard thing? I have no clue. Because that's like a random. That's that movie that I don't know, that George Marshall or whatever his name is. Bruce Willis. It was like that's I don't know. Not worth remembering.
I don't even know. Well, are you trying to say that he wouldn't make that reference naturally?
Well, it's an old movie that was good. I enjoyed it. It was a comic book that was made into a movie. It was from Sin City. That's what it's from. And I just don't understand why you just pick. He rips these things that his brain remembers from like years ago.
He had a comic book store. What do you want?
Yeah, maybe there's the connection.
Yeah.
You're right. He was a successful comic book salesman at a young age, so it's probably just that. I'm sorry. I was wrong. You have to admit when you're being blockbuster.
Better watch yourself.
Watch yourself.
All right, so this next thumbnail is dicey, to say the least. It's hanging out with Uncle Brendan.
Testing my son, my 15-month-old. When my son sees bright, shiny, sequin things, he goes, ooh. And if you want to get his attention, show him a pair of high heels with sequins on them, and he goes, so he might be a gay bee. I might have a gay bee and her love him just the same.
Yeah, I'm accepting.
But if he's a gay bee, it's fine. God bless him.
Gay kids.
Yeah, right.
Treat them different, right?
Yeah, Frank.
Treat them a little different.
You're out of line, sir.
I'm just saying, treat them different. We're not going to the football game, right?
There are plenty of gay men that love football.
I'll just put on, Queen on YouTube. We're doing different things, right?
There are definitely gay men that want
Putting a Queen on YouTube is a pause. That was really good. Now they've gone to the point where they're not like hilarious that it's gay. Their children are too. Their children are also gay. Isn't that funny? Everyone is gay in this universe. Maybe this is progressive and we're looking at it the wrong way.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have words now.
We're not going to get burgers and go to football games. We're going to get some strawberry shakes and watch Queen on YouTube.
That's super stereotypical.
Strawberry shakes are gay. Sometimes I like strawberry shakes. Am I gay, Greg? I have strawberry shakes, Greg. Can you milk me? Can you fuck
Good
me?
afternoon. Uncle Brad comes over strawberry with 2 ice cold strawberry shakes and some Queen.
First of all,
and some eyeliner.
I'm obsessed with my son.
Eyeliner, that's so different from strawberry shakes and listening to the band Queen.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people listen to Queen. Eyeliner, that may be. Your son is wearing eyeliner.
What are we doing here, dude?
What are they talking about here is my question.
I don't even know. You want to read some comments?
Sure.
All right. I almost crashed my car laughing at this. Brilliant.
Go to the hospital.
Not watching the show until Callan puts socks on.
Good point.
Either that or he may have an affinity for strippers. Like they're saying the glittery shoes, that he'll have an affinity for strippers.
And these are these are real comments from TFATK fans. They're on the same wavelength as these two guys. They get it.
Well, let's go a little further. I'm sure we'll run into some holes, Ken.
Yeah.
Did he just assume that if a baby likes shiny things, that sent sexuality to gay bee?
Yes, he did.
Yeah. You watched the same clip.
You're right. No, you got it. You understood it.
He is treated differently because it's Brian's kid. Okay, they can't spell either.
Yeah.
Ryan's baiting him to say it. Laffy Laffy.
Yeah.
The next one is just L, which means loss, I believe.
Yeah, that's like the Andrew Schultz L take.
Cheeks full of Adderall, I can't talk. That's a homeless cat.
That's a homeless cat for sure.
Talk like this on stage, it's funnier.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Wrong. You are wrong.
Isn't Colin 70? Brian's max effort wardrobe is killing me, Laffy Laffy. Sandals Colin, stupid. He just likes shiny shit. Phyta C's eyes? Phyta C's eyes? What does that mean? Maybe he just wants to lick feet. Shut up, Brendan. Somebody put his name wrong.
Their fans they love to use the laugh emoji.
Yeah.
The more you use the laugh emoji, the stupider you are.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, here's the dicey ones, dude. Oh, well, they actually like me. Continuing to be a trash comedian person. Okay, alright.
Well, that's a little bit mean.
Yeah. Let's take it down.
Take it down a notch, okay.
Alright, so this next one, the thumbnail says samples are for hoes. Well, let's see the caption. The caption is, if you walk into an ice cream shop and take samples of basic flavors, you're a hoe. Them the rules. And he says he has people running his account. I doubt it, dude.
He does that all himself.
Samples are for hoes.
Yeah, I agree.
Samples are for hoes.
Samples
Make a decision and you live with it.
Yeah,
If it's bad, don't buy it. Next time he comes through, you
Say, oh, God, who?
Yeah, he looks like a sample.
Yeah, I sample.
No, you sample. You every sample.
He sample, yeah.
Sample. And another one. Samples are for...
Man, this is like they're turning podcasting into like a manufacturing job. You know, you go in and you kind of just do the same thing every day.
Yeah.
You turn on the machine. You're the machine operator. You take somebody comes and taps on the shoulder. Hey, it's time for your break.
Yeah.
That's how they're doing it. Samples are for hoes. Oh yeah. You be hoeing. You be sampling. That's right. Yeah. I sample. No, I don't sample. All right. Tune in next week for the golden hour.
Eric Griffin told me, he's like, I'm a hoe, and I said, say less. Yeah.
Put in say less.
You're in your bag if you're a hoe.
The next bit is going to be like, I hate it when people back into the parking spot. Oh yeah, I'll be backing into the parking spot then. You be backing in 7 days a week.
Say less.
Say less, King. All right, join us next week at Golden Hour.
Before we go, what should the thumbnail be?
I don't like to floss my teeth. I never floss. If you floss, you're gay. Oh, I'll be gay then. I'll be sucking down dicks left and right. I'll be sucking up. Yeah, you are gay. Tune in next week for the Golden Hour. That's like what it is now. Horrible content.
Well, let's see if he can redeem himself. This one has a lot more likes than the last couple posts. And the thumbnail is just Ryan Davis and Javante. Or Ryan Garcia and Javante Davis.
I don't know. I think I messed up that Marshall guy's name. Something Marshall. Do you like that movie, Sin City?
Oh.
Good shot. Right.
Frank Miller, right?
Frank Miller, that's right. George Marshall's like a senator.
Why were you thinking about that?
Listen, I'm traumatized by what I see on Jenks, okay?
Well, let's check this one out. The thumbnail or the caption reads, obviously I'm biased, but I'll take the young handsome dog King Ryan this Saturday. Let's see what this is about.
I'm rooting for Ryan all the way. I'm a homer. I'm biased.
I'm a homer? What does that mean?
I don't know. Maybe they're from the same spot.
Like the Iliad homer?
No, like when he says I'm in Homer, I think that means like you're rooting for somebody from your hometown, maybe, or like your friend. I don't know.
Got it.
Yeah, but I don't understand this context unless they're from the same area. Or Ryan's been on his podcast. Remember watching a fight thing, so maybe he's using it in the context of their friends.
Homer Cat sounds pretty good though too. Sounds like a homeless cat, but I don't know. Homer Cat.
You guys are homers.
Can't get it done. I think they do run this fight back 2 or 3 times. There's a lot of other guys out there that we want to see Ryan Garcia fight. I think Ryan has that personality. Like,
I don't even know why I'm laughing at this fight. Just when he talks, he sounds like, so redacted.
Yeah.
And even when he hits the words right, I don't know.
I like how he had to take a deep breath as if like to try to pronounce it correctly.
Just Garcia?
Just Garcia, yeah. He was taking a deep breath not to mention hot Cheetos. Yeah.
old school guys where they make fights happen that the fans want to see. That's why I like Ryan. For boxing to be better for Ryan one. He's down to make those fights happen, whatever it takes, just so the fans see who's the best. Because they have these belts, but they haven't fought the top guys. They just haven't. Ryan's down to make that happen. When boxing, they run from each other. That's the problem with boxing.
When boxing,
Ryan's cut from a different cloth. He's been doing this since he was 7. I'm rooting for Ryan.
All right.
When you're 40 or almost 40, are you still wearing the fucking mouse with the like the bones thing he's got on there?
I think you don't care when you're that old, right?
I'm not gonna wear shit like that. I'm gonna be like, nah. I mean, I wouldn't. You don't care when you're old. That's a good point. But you wouldn't have that shirt.
Yes. But no. Well, this is what I'm trying to say is that when I'm that old, I won't care.
Yeah.
Brendan's different.
You're right. He is different. He's a bit of a fashionista.
Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna keep it busy.
Brendan's not making sheds or cleaning the yard. He's cleaning his wardrobe, Doug.
That is funny. He is not. He absolutely is not like raking leaves, mowing the lawn, cleaning the shed. He's like going to. He's on Instagram buying clothes nonstop and hats at lids. When he walks into a lid store, the employees are like, "I'm getting my bonus today. We are selling out all these hats." People are gonna be like, "Where are all the hats?" We sold them to Brendan Schaub.
Brendan Schaub walked in.
He came in here and he bought hats in the wrong size.
Yeah.
He's giving out shoes, bitch. Shoes and hats. If we ever meet him and he doesn't give me a pair of shoes, I'll be like, damn.
Yeah. That's how you know you're bad in life.
That's how you know that Schaub's not a huge fan.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't give you shoes. If Schaub's in your life and he has not given you shoes, you're not in the inner circle. You're not part of SEAL Team Thing. You're not getting that text. No one's going to be asking you for baddies and natties.
Well, let us know if you guys liked this, because we just went through his Instagram instead of going to Chang's.
Yeah.
We're going to do another episode of Chang's right now, but you know what I mean? If you had to rate it out of 10, what do you give his Reels work on his Instagram?
10 out of 10. I'm trying to be positive. See you next week.
We just said before that you got to have an opinion. You got to have sheepos. But it is so important in life to not that guy to surround yourself, but at least have access to things and that people who have
sometimes I feel the fear of redactedness from the me. And I can't help but ask JB real quick how many chicks laugh at me out here. Walk there before seems to be the place that I can't get laid. Lately, I'm starting to think that I should be the one behind my truck. Whatever PFJ brings, I'll be there. In my truck with several brain cells. Whatever PFJ brings, I'll be there. I'll be there.
It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get here, Mama tries me. With these surprises to me, you better watch 10 Minutes of Shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Like and subscribe. Join the Patreon if you want. Join the Discord. Everything's on Spotify.
But that's not what you're here for, dude.
Not why you're here. What you're here for is to watch the clips. So start the timer now. Play the champion.
All right, so the first clip is from Gazelle Firm 8510. It's called We Do Not Matter B.
Now, what should say on social media for you guys? He's going to be so mean to him because, posting ghost. I said drunk. Yeah, drunk flying is the language bear. They always ghost. Yeah, posting ghost. That's where it comes from, but you don't take it from your boy. You get a lot of shit. I post on my internet, everyone does this, and I just assume. I just told everybody last week. I'm pretty confident.
Somebody's laughing hard.
He assumes everyone loves him.
Yeah.
Even with all what he's seen. You know, that when you assume something, it makes an ass out of you and me.
Yeah.
Papa